Do you wonder too? Were we meant for each other, but it just fell apart? Could we last forever if we start over? I'm hopeless in the crossfire. There's nowhere to go. I'm holding my desires. My heart overflows. The only direction that I'll ever need is a deeper connection that's leading me. And I'm lost in your love when you hold me. Just hold me, 'cause I don't wanna run from your heartbeat. Your heartbeat, no, 'cause I'm lost in your love. I can't break the fall, you're taking me all. I'm lost in your love. I'm lost in your love. I'm lost in your love. No words can change the future of us. The waves, they break, but we are enough. The only direction that I'll ever need is a deeper connection that's leading me. And I'm lost in your love when you hold me. Just hold me, 'cause I don't wanna run from your heartbeat. Your heartbeat, no, 'cause I'm lost in your love.
Uh-oh. Lost when it comes to telling the time. A little bit late. What's up, folks? Hello and happy Thursday. Ooh, weekend soon to be upon us. Dude, I can't believe it actually as well, because that means we are close to deciding who's going to Spain. Remember, there's only 2 days left of Wolo. We've got 4 people left over. 5 series to play, I believe? Wait, is that 5 or 4? It should be 5. I think it's 4 series, which is kind of while being played on Saturday, and then Sunday is only the finals, which I hope we've got some sort of show match in mind. I don't know if we have. I don't know, like, ooh, that gives me an idea, actually. I need to message Pesty. Ugh, my hair's being annoying. 1 second. Just messaging someone across, because here's the thing, like, this is kind of wild, actually. Let's open up and look at this, because it really just dawned on me how kind of yikers this is going to be. Actually, before I get to that, let's highlight that we have got a lot of fun action today, guys. So we're going to be opening up with some pub games for about an hour and 20 minutes at this pacing. And then we're going to have a best of 11 show match between Myriad and Voldemar. That's right. They're going to be going up against each other. They were good cast and partners, but now they are vivid enemies when it comes to getting in the arena. That's going to be really fun to watch. We've got a nice layer of maps in there. Some familiar, some new. Scandinavia is going to be revisited. There is also the potential for Pigeon's View. I hope they do not ban that. Whoever bans that is getting a ban for a week on my channel. I'll just say that much. But yeah, it should be a really fun one with that. Then, probably by that point, I'll go and quickly have something to eat. We'll come back, cast 1 or 2 other games from King of Dry Arabia. And then we will actually finally check out Stormgate. I know some people have had mixed bags. Some people are loving it. Some people not as much as they were hoping. We're going to find out where we lie on that one. We'll probably look to check out the campaign a bit, a little bit of co-op, and of course some 1v1 multiplayer, which I know is what people really want to see me do. Don't mind me. I'm just getting powered up for today. We've actually got our Protein Works matcha latte. In honor of the fact that Voldemar is a big coffee drinker, we're going to educate him on the real way to do it. We don't want to do that caramel latte or like, you know, black coffee or whatever. Matcha latte is the way to go. Protein Works is the way to get it. Man, that so works. I diluted it a little bit more. It's meant to be 200 mil. I went to like 300. And it still works really, really well. On top of that, we've also got our cookies and cream. I love my cookies and cream meal replacements. These are really helpful because they power me through so I don't have to go snacking as much. But let's have a look at this because this is kind of funky, right? Looking at what's going to be happening. That is, okay, 3 series, not 4, sorry. Okay, my maths was a bit bad. But still, it's 3 series on Saturday and then 1 on Sunday. Which will make for an insanely short day. Okay. Sorry, just reading up on something. Alright, I need to message one of my influencers about that a little bit later. But yeah, so, what? I believe the day is going to start, presumably, Beastie versus Lucifron. Oh, no. So they're really... Oh, wow. So I thought the flow would be Beastie Lucifron, Wham Poppy Pool. Actually, I guess, no, that's fair, because if you do it that way, then it punishes whoever was in the upper bracket when they come down the lower bracket with back-to-back-to-back games. Then again, like someone I've always highlighted with these upper bracket, lower bracket, same day order scheduling, it's kind of a bunch of BS. The idea of fatigue may seem viable, but actually it doesn't hit every player the same. So I've talked to a lot of different players about this over the years, and some of them prefer the back-to-back than the gap. Because when you do back-to-back, you're now warmed up, you're locked in. Whereas if you take a break, you're a little bit slumpy, you're not really fully there. And also, like, the fatigue from being in-game might not be there, but the tiredness of a longer day can be. So it affects people in different ways, basically. But yeah, I'm going to talk to them because they need something here. Like, Grand Finals is only a BO7 as well, which is kind of yikers for one day. That is going to be, like, the shortest broadcast day I think EGC would have had in a long time. So I don't think that's ideal, because that means most people just won't even be there before the day is over, right? Which is kind of wild. So we'll see about getting that sorted. Hi, YouTube. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, we've been on the grind. I noticed a few AV4 people have been checking out Stormgate. We'll definitely be joining in on that and seeing how it plays a little bit later. I know that Stormgate has a small launch tournament happening on the weekend. So next week, we might aim to cast some Stormgate games, actually. So what I might do is I might stagger it where, like, you know, Monday we do AoE4, Tuesday we do some Stormgate, and then go like that. It's just nice. I said about this before. Like, I think it gives you guys different kind of content. You can see what kind of clicks with you. It exposes you to a new environment and a familiar atmosphere. And also, you know, some people may think, oh my God, we're getting so much less Age of Empires 4. It's like, I'd say you're getting more valuable AoE4. Because, like, watching me literally annotate the outcome of a build that we've seen 15 times happen the same way again is going to get dry a bit. So I think, you know, same as having these competitive midweek series, it keeps things fresh, which is really my goal. It's always been my goal. It's why we try to take the approach of low elo legends type content. I just sadly don't think the audience is there still. It's something we may revisit at some point, but for the moment, like, that didn't work. Same with why we done community games. Like, it's all about experimenting, finding what people want to do. What happened with the Dumu Vortex matchup? Dumu forfeited. He didn't realize he had another series on that day. He didn't read the handbook, so yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in the handbook. I don't want to make assumptions. Like, if it was in the handbook, then yes, they screwed up. But I'm pretty sure when I looked, it was in the handbook about this, the scheduling order. So yeah, unfortunately, Ben just didn't realize, and that is kind of that. It's kind of sad, but I'm gonna use that cringe statement I hate, which is it is what it is. What I'm wondering, actually, maybe we can catch a little bit of King of Dry Arabia action before the show match. So bear with me 1 second, because I'm going to check the King of Dry Arabia tournament. This is the one that Waman had been organizing. There is only Dry Arabia. I still stand by what I said. I'm not sure. Is the best. Okay, so the grand finals is going to be BA5, so not as bad. But it's like it's a lot of series of just Dry Arabia. But I'm wondering if they'll like learn from this and look to do exclusive one map tournaments that span maybe 2 weekends max, or maybe like even one. This feels like a 4 weekend situation, I think, which is a lot. That is a lot of games of Dry Arabia. Did Cat and B not play already? I guess not. Yeah, a bunch of the players' games haven't even been played yet. So, a little bit surprised by that. We did talk about checking out some Core versus Anno. Maybe some Mongols versus Ottos could be interesting. What interesting matchups do we have here? Baltin Dumu faced off as well. Let's maybe look at Core versus Anatand. Yeah. Because, yeah, this was ages to go with B, right? Yeah. That was up against, I think, Anatand. So, bear with me 1 sec. I'll switch across to here while I load their data. Oh, that's right. Anatand changed his name. I can't remember what he changed. Like, someone was telling me what it said in Krillic. But I can't remember what it was now. Oh my god, dude. Why are there so many cores? One is enough. Jesus. Oh, cores privated his data. Alright. Not the core Anna then. We can do Dumu versus Baltin, though. Yes, have a look at Dumu versus Baltin. Okay, Bolt. Wait, didn't we have an issue with Baltin's data before? I think so. Oh, because King of Dry Arabia is before. So our one hope is Liquid Dumu. That's fine if not. We can hop into some pub games to fill an hour before we have the Pro Series. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading up the format we're going to be doing later. So it's going to be 5 picks. Basically 2 BO5s, a BO3 decider for the best of 11 format. And what we mean by that is that you'll draft as if it's a best of 5. And then after 5 games are played, they're going to redraft, which I like. I like the redrafts. I've talked about this before. I hate when... Like, I actually think AoE 4 looks 10 times better when there's redrafts involved than if you have everything already panned out for the series. Because it just means as the series goes on, it becomes more obvious who's won. Right? Drastically, actually. Okay. So, let's see if Dumu can deliver us. He can! Ben, the legend. It's got us covered, guys. We have got a bunch of Dumu games. Oh, do we skip game 1? It's... The reason I say that is it's like Delhi versus Japanese on Dry Arabia. I really do not see any world in which Japan can win that. Chinese Ayabids is really intriguing. Marlians versus Juji could be quite curious. Achery versus Biz I'm less crazy about. So I think the 2 middle games here are what I'm more intrigued by. So let's start off with that one. So Ayabids versus Chinese. See the chain, but where is the crown? Well, you know, Ben, he may not be Butch, and I didn't want to emasculate him after he just won King of the North, so I let him keep the crown. But I'm just going to say I could have taken him. Could have snatched it. I would have waited for him to go on one of his little smoke breaks, and they would have yoinked the crown and ran. And then he would have been mid-puff, and he'll try to chase after me, but he'll inhale the smoke as he runs forward, and then he'll have to cough his guts up, and I'm away. And crown is mine. GG. I know, I'm a genius. I know, I'm such a genius while also being humble. It's not an easy life, guys. Time for action from King of Dry Arabia here. One and all, welcome back to the AoE4, folks. We've got Team Liquid's Dumu going up against Baltin. This is a hot one at the moment with the way these guys have bounced back and forth over who can best the other. Curious to see how this one's going to play out, though. Chinese versus Ibids in a Dry Arabia exclusive tournament. We've skipped game one. It was a Delhi-Japanese showdown. Delhi rolled that one, and it was a very fast game. This one, to me, was more curious. I do not feel like I have seen many Chinese picks against Ibids. And I think a big part of that is because of where they get picked. For example, Dry Arabia, good map for Ibids. You know, something like Lipany, also very good for Ibids. You could pick Chinese in Lipany, probably better maps to do it in competitive. You're almost never going to end up picking Chinese on Dry Arabia unless you know you got a strong counter pick. So we just kind of see these two civs quite prominent in tournament play, just in different environments. But when you go to the neutral Dry Arabia, I have a feeling that Ibid should be quite favored, no? Right? Like, you can play very fast into castle. And I'm wondering, like, what Baltin's answer is going to be to that. We have seen the rise of more feudal aggression from the Chinese, but they do it worse than, say, the Zhuji. We have seen these fast castle builds instead of 2TC looking really good. And I gotta say, although the 2TC is stronger for the Chinese, it's still very expensive. So, curious to see if he's just going to stay the course of what every Chinese player does, or if we're going to see something a bit more new gen, if you will. Just checking the sheep rotation, actually. I don't feel like Baltin's that far ahead. Oh, but this is where things are going to change. I don't think he saw Baltin's scout. So Baltin should get the remainder down here and the back of his base. And Dumu's probably now going to lap the back of his. And oh, that's so painful. Oh, I don't know. I don't think Baltin done that on purpose. But one sheep getting left like that might make Dumu think this area hasn't been scouted, which means he's now going to waste an entire extra rotation around the base, at which point Baltin could have covered everything remaining. Damn, that's actually pretty brutal. So we're probably looking at like a 2/3 sheep split in favor of Baltin, which is a really big deal. And remember, like, you know, this is a very different approach by Dumu. He's taking the risky resource second, right? He actually split between gathering sheep, gathering the berries. Kind of intrigued as well as to why. Like, if this was growth wing, I'd understand, but if it's growth wing for castle, you're already exhausting the initial berries, making it really inefficient. We have actually got the military wing reinforcement on the way, so pretty old school here from Ben. I guess because he just wants castle as quickly as possible, right? And the cool thing is, like, whenever you're up against a boomy civ or a greedy civ, military wing still makes a lot of sense over the growth wing. Growth wing is really good when you know you want to compete in the age. Competing in this age feels like it would be a mistake for Ben. Realistically, your biggest edge in the feudal age as Ibids is against cavalry-based civs because of the Desert Raider. China can play horsemen, but more lethal than that to you, they can play into Chugan Nu. That can just shred the camels. So I think this is the correct choice. Just get the 3 Desert Raiders to force a reaction, especially knowing that a Chinese player is not going to go for Barbican. They're greedy, right? Imperial Academy is way too good right now. So they basically have no defense on the opening. I think it's about time for our final sheep count. 16-8. So exactly how we thought it was going to play out in the opener. Dumu, definitely one of those players that's been cursed when it comes to scouting before. I still have flashbacks to a certain mirror matchup that ended in 5 minutes, but I think there's ways you can play out of this compared to that type of game, especially considering it's not a mirror. And by the way, I just want to highlight how happy I am that all tournament formats are almost exclusively dodging mirrors, with the exception being like one mirror can occur, for example, with Red Bull Wallalow. And the only way that mirror can occur, by the way, is if both players' first pick is the same. The reason, and then they pick it in the same map. The reason that's really good is because with the RNG elements that exist in AoE4, in a mirror matchup, you can basically lose the game because of spawns. Now, that could be true in any type of matchup. It could be true in a Chinese versus Ibid matchup, right? Where the Chinese player's got the stone behind his base, easy TC, and deer and whatever in the corner. Very hard game for you to play against. But it is drastically different in a mirror because you're pretty much doing the same dance. And if you have got, for example, 75% of the sheep, or you have safe deer and gold, and your opponent has got exposed gold in HRE matchup, you basically get to lead the dance. Baltin, looking to be the Congo leader here, as we have got a little Congo line of horsemen coming out. This is going to be a problem for Dumu, because the Desert Raider, yeah, he immediately pulls it back. So Ben really needs to get into an outpost ASAP here. Otherwise, the pressure is going to hit his gold, and it's going to block his tech timing. Now, this is pretty solid by Baltin. We have seen the rise of the horseman spam because supervision gets them out so quickly, every 9 seconds, in fact. Any other Civ kind of tries this, I don't think you're able to get enough horsemen over in time to intercept. But in this case, this looks fantastic. First horseman arrives. Now, I'm a bit surprised. I feel like Dumu should probably be going for the shivs here. And yeah, he agrees. The reason you have to go shivs is if you rush an outpost, you're just going to die to mass horsemen on the way. The one Desert Raider cannot hold back 2 horsemen. So if you do not involve the villagers, you're going to die. I think he's going to have to give up and go home. He's going to have to drop a Rax. Wait, no. Ben says, hell no am I going Rax with Spearman in this matchup? Not a chance, son. So instead, it is going to be the stables drop. Well, additional target coming in. Second Desert Raider should be spawning soon, just 35 seconds out. I mean, the interesting part is if Baltin just keeps flooding horsemen, he could overwhelm here. Even with your opponent going into the stables, like, you just have advantage by a mile here. In fact, Ben, he's going for a Desert Raider only defense. Does that even work anymore? I'm not entirely convinced that does. I mean, Ben can educate me, though. I'm willing to be. But no, instead, Baltin's coming with the Barbican. Now, hold on a second, guys. Dumu is blocked inside of his base. This scout needs to live, because otherwise, Baltin can attempt a Barbican drop between double berry, double gold, which would just decide the game, right? Like, you'd have to play out into the mid-map to get gold then. Horsemen are getting whittled down at least. We're on the way. Scout is going to reveal it. There we go. Dumu with the info. Horseman queued up afterwards as well. He's going to have to contest this. Baltin needs to start building it right now. In fact, an outpost first might make a lot more sense here. Oh my god, he's short on gold! It has to be the outpost. Horsemen engage. Needs to target down those Desert Raiders first. They're the bigger problem. The Horsemen are going to be enabled by the Desert Raiders' existence here. Good peel back there. Keeps the scout alive. Desert Raiders absorbing the blow still, but the outpost is indeed up here. Garrison of villagers is going to come through. Now, this would be interesting. Baltin could try just barbicaning with one villager while keeping the outpost garrison whenever there's enemies nearby. He has to drop it here. Yeah. So Blocker's going to come in on the gold. That's going to force a reaction out of Dumu. Baltin, he put a lot of food into this instead of horsemen, remember, so he is missing an army right now. I think Dumu also probably wishes he just doubled down maybe more horsemen here. One less Desert Raider. May give him the brute force to dive in here, but this is annoying. When was the last time you guys saw a good old Barbican rush? On Dry Arabia especially. Absolutely crazy. Baltin. Rebolstering those horseman lines. Looks like Dumu did get what he needed though, by some miracle. Pulls 10 villages out into the gold. Gets enough for the growth wing, but guys, there's a big problem. He needs to find gold. This is the key issue. Is teching up is great, but if you have no gold upon tech up, you're not really in Castle Age here. Every unit you want to build requires gold. He's going to try to sneak out. Baltin should be fully aware of this though, especially with the way that the cavalry are rotating. Food is being gathered on the front line. Baltin. Probably wishing he dropped that Barbican one more north now. Oh no. You can only really gather gold here. Well, it looks like the Desert Raider did edge in range. Horsemen are rotating on the west side in the meantime, but the bigger issue that I see in this game is Dumu's got what he wants. He's got gold gathering going on. Food in the corner is risky though. Remember, he only got a third of the sheep on this map. He's already adding in farms at 9 minutes into the game. Not only that, Baltin is aware something's not right. Horsemen now circling like sharks. They're going to find it. Desert Raider immediately gets targeted down. Dumu can not back away from that at all. It's too late. In fact, you peel one horseman to kill the Desert Raider here. Send the rest after the villagers. Wheelbarrow is at least there, but Dumu is going to take losses. So that's already a quarter. Actually, over a quarter of the growth wing effect for Castle Age. By the time he gets back home, his tech up is pretty much going to pad the losses. And one target down. Well played there by Baltin. Now with a 5 eco lead. About to be a 2 eco deficit. But definitely not bad for him. Remember, Baltin has got Song Dynasty online, so he's already been escalating his own economy. And he's now looking to escalate his age. Ben may have all the gold he wants, but food is now the eternal issue for him in this game. All not going to work out either. Dumu, what? So ambitious with this long wall. He thought maybe Baltin had left. And luckily for him, it's not the case. So tech up complete. Eco now neck and neck. But the reality is, with the Imperial officials, they are not neck and neck at all. There may be a 10% Golden Age buff on the entire economy, but the majority of Baltin's is getting juiced by 20%, and he's getting mass taxation. Baltin is in a very good position here. Astronomical Clock Tower is going to be coming. You know, this is the type of game, actually, where I think Imperial Academy is just better. Sorry, not Imperial Academy. Imperial Palace is better, because you know your opponent is playing pocket resources because you blocked his home ones. So having that scout info is huge. It lets you know exactly when he's on the berries, where he's gathering gold, all really critical details. So, you know, Clock Tower is usually safer, but I think there was maybe a missed opportunity here for Balt. And the question mark is, what does Ben do with this? Because it looks like he's stockpiling archers. Pretty much has no choice, right? He's got 5 farms of income, and that is it. And even if he clears up this Barbican eventually, a lot of the food value in the area is going to be gone, right? Looks like there's going to be a breakout onto the berries again, but the horsemen are still here, folks. And remember, although he's built a Lancer, he's still leaning into archers now, which means he doesn't have a great mass contest onto these horses. There's more horses coming from Balt. 4 Lancers immediately queued up. This archery range on the front line looks like it might have actually been a bait. But the crazy part is Baltin can turn this into a useful play later on. When the Lancers start arriving, you start pumping crossbows out here. Also, in the meantime, Archer's going to go to snipe Eco. Oh, the Camel on E is not able to protect a life there. Dumu now 4 villages behind in this matchup. And this is kind of crafty though, right? Like, I actually love the delayed Barbican play. The more you think about it, the more it just makes sense against the Civ that just don't want to build units in the Feudal Age. Right? In this matchup, we mentioned you don't want to because China's just very defensive, very hard to dive. You just don't get those mid-map fights that make it worthwhile. But what a pivot. What a way to play this. Baltin. What a way to reap the rewards. He's playing for relics now as well. And with map control, that means this could end up being a easy 4-1 relic split for Baltin. Dumu just needs so much time to get an army together to actually contest, and he still has to keep mirroring moves behind because there's always a looming threat. One that's back on its way across those berries. I do see a few low HP bars. With only archers here to defend, the horsemen should be able to just cycle through here. They are going to A-click onto the archers. So Dumu, I think, in some ways you'll be happy this, in some ways you're sad because your opponent is wiping out your army quicker. Now the Lancer arrives! And that is exactly what Dumu was not ready to contest here. Remember, that wall never went up. Heavy cav now in. Villages are in trouble. No textiles either means they are going to die fast to this. Desert Raider gone as well. I mean, this is... Oh, the pain of it. Dumu, he was looking to attack at the worst possible time here. He has at least got relics being targeted, but at best it's going to make up for the economy losses at home. Wow. All right, Baltin, man. This boy knows how to cook. Add a bit of cumin. Add a little bit of spice. We'll have to pull away now with the Lancers, but damn good damage done. We're now 17 worker kills compared to 0 in this game. You can't help but start to feel that the sun is setting on the Ibid Empire here. Lancers hit up the tree line as well. They're everywhere, man. Miss rally there, back to the tree line. Another one goes down. Now it's a 20 villager lead. You've got a crossbow pivot coming in from Dumu, but once again, the lack of food is proving eternally problematic here. Villagers will escape the wall just in time. A cheeky idea there by Dumu, one that would have turned his prospects around. But it will not happen now. And with the Lancer arriving, that should be a chase down and a kill. Not just that. Lancer's just wiped out the defense cav. Dumu just going to have to shuffle back home before he loses more villagers, but it looks like 2 at least could easily die here. Baltin once again moving in. Looks like he's a little bit distracted. Was attacking on the tree line. Is now going to engage. Every time Dumu gets pushed off of this berries, it's not just the villager losses, it's the fact he's losing out on food. Thus, he's missing an ability to even build an army here. Lancers will even hang around for more targets. The Seek Shelter doesn't work when you haven't got room, my friend. Okay, this is brutal. 29 workers alive and 29 workers killed in this game now. Dumu does at least have a 3rd relic coming home. But those relics are worth about 2.5 villages, right? It's not making up for a difference like this. What a smart reader by Baltin as well. A lot of players probably would have pivoted into something other than Lancers when they saw Camels coming. But he just understood his opponent was starved. And although crossbows are now coming out, which could be a little bit annoying, remember, because he's still got this Barbican placement, Baltin could realistically just build a Siege Workshop here and then pump out 1 Nest of Bees. At which point, like, what do, right? Like, Dumu doesn't really have enough units to quickly build up a siege weapon. Baltin should have 2 more vills. Based on what? It's muddied, remember. He has Song Dynasty, and now he also has 2 TC. Oh, you mean on the front line? No, he brought 6. He didn't bring 8. It was always a 6 villager play. Tell you what, if Dumu does get back into this, he's a master of comebacks, because this is, I'd say, about 95-5 right now. The 5% is more reliant on Baltin just not doing anything to give Dumu a sliver of a chance. But, you know, keep in mind, realistically, with all the food he's working with, he can go for kind of an all-in. He could just choose with this type of advantage to just sit back and go Imp, which is usually what most Chinese players will do anyway. And in fairness, like going Imp versus Ibids, unless they've got an eco lead and good goal control, you don't really care. Could probably bounce back from this. All right, okay, just expose himself as a DDoS attacker. Lancer's peeling again. You know, usually by now, the berries would be gone, right? But this has been harassed so often. Dumu, now he's going to get the wall up, so that'll actually push them away. That should also give the info to Baltin that this has been walled off, because remember, it's going to re-rally him. There we go. Who shoves him towards the crossbows. So finally, a good fight for Dumu. Lancers are going to run in and immediately regret it. Walls are fully up now. I think Dumu has to go, like, what? I don't want to say free TC. I think that's too aggressive. Probably 2 TC and start adding in extra farms. Now the ram play. He's had enough of this. Problem is, Baltin's kind of baited him at this stage, right? Like, Spearmen are on the way, Nestabees as well. This is the perfect comp to deal with mass crossbows. Well, you might say that Dumu needs free TC, but the problem with going free TC here is you have no food. So if you go free TC, you die. You need farm transition before free TC. 2 TC is already stretching it. Remember, this is not the Abbasids, it's Ayabids. So you do not save bundles of food from fresh food stuffs, right? You do not save 18 food per villager, which equates to a pretty nifty, 108 resources saved per minute. If you go free TC, you're spending 450 food a minute. In a game where your food income is about to go down to about 450 max, because I'm anticipating 3 or 4 farms added in soon. Rams are shuffling out though. Dumu may be able to reclaim his gold in these 2 berry patches, but remember the 6 behind have already been taken out. Villagers are going to make for it back to safety. Baltin, he has taken the slow approach about this, so Dumu will get a chance to fight back. The question is whether he's anticipating the Nest of Bees. You should always be anticipating a risk in Nest of Bees here. Problem is he has to get a big enough bio board together before he addresses it. Alright guys, we are now at a 6% chance. There we go. Look at those odds and how they've improved. Whew. Baltin. Now adding the pass guard. Kind of interesting considering there's already so many crossbows in the field. But I think he's just a little bit paranoid about the archer mass building up now, which is a natural transition for the Ibids, right? And there's one thing Dumu has a lot of, it's wood in that area. Realistically, though, at this stage, I mean, just going Imperial, I don't think it's throwing the game. I think it could just make a lot of sense. We'll probably see Baltin bulk up to 200 pop cap first, which with Military Academy coming in, and it mostly being spears, is pretty fast. What does a second side victory mean? Does the other Civ just give up? Yes. They look and they say, he is the chosen one from the gods. And then they bow. And they bow so hard that they sink into the ground like it's quicksand and die. Sorry, that's Age of Mythology. Very mythological. Hey, Freya, go back to mummy. Go play in the sand. This is so annoying. Like, this is what I hate about China. I mean, in fairness, in this game, actually, I don't mind it. Baltin had to work really hard to build that lead, but how do you attack them now? Because you know they're transitioning farms, right? There's only one reason he's not attacking you. It's because he's going for late game. And if you're Dumu right now, you're not happy with that, because late game is not good for you here. Late game is really bad. So you need to try and find a way to fight. But you know you're going to be walking in Nest of Bees. There has to be at least two. And you can already see him prepping the spring was as a result of that. Spin would do at least get revealed. A little bit of back and forth over these sacred sites. It is extra resources after all. But kind of baby level the granary transition. He needs to get really hard into it soon. I feel like he's stockpiling a bit too much food when he needs to be pivoting into wood for the farms. STBs need to get their asses up here ASAP. Entire army was waiting on the wood line where the power stays were defending. A little bit worried that attack was coming there. Baltin not even trying to repair the wall here. Camelons are going to break in. Spiminar here. Secondary walls are going up. Now, this is kind of okay. Like, Baltin doesn't need that much control of the map right now, so falling back like this is fine. It's like one Lancer will at least make his way through, chased by 50 spears. And Dumu says, oh, hell no. He finally realizes just how many Nest Bees there are. He sees part of the farm transition. I'm wondering if he thought there was more than just 8 farms, though. It's an uphill battle, to say the least. But maybe there was some hope. Nah, let's not be delusional, guys. It's China. It's China with a 45 eco lead. Oof. That immediate GG. Oof. Oh, dude. Oh, he has a lot of units. Peace. Whoa. I don't know, was that one uploadable? That's kind of the annoying thing. Like, the second half was a fizzle. The first half was brilliant. What's the figure that Red Bull added on the G on my name? I think it's like a little laurel or a crown. One sec, actually. I need to... I think we're gonna... I'm trying to think of a name for that one. So, let me open it up. God, it's so hot already today. I need to put the fan on, actually. So, the other one I said I wanted to have a look at was... Marlians versus Yuji. I think that'll be an intriguing one, actually. God damn, it's hot. Whew. Did I mention to you guys recently that I hate summer? I feel like I need to mention it every day at least once, you know? Probably safer that way. Alright, well, let's get ready for this game. Do you know why Drongo's not casting any tournaments lately? So... Oh, so I'll quickly address that. So, like... scheduling, really. He's in a not ideal time zone. He'd have to be awake early hours of the morning. Also budgeting. The reality is that if you think about it, he makes decent money on YouTube, and any time spent to do AoE forecasting on someone else's channel is like, I'd say probably revenue lost for him, not gained. So really only makes sense for him to try and show up for grand finals to kind of keep the relevance in the eyes of EGC's community, right? So like that's kind of what it is. Maybe he would do it more as a passion side thing more than anything if the time zone wasn't weird, but you know, it's a big problem. Wait, this game is a crash? Is it worth watching then, Baltin? Without giving it away? Well, I kind of highlighted that by the time of the day, right, Balt? Like, I'm not sure if his partner works. I never asked him that. But, like, it's not as much the 6 hours straight with a kid as it is the time of the day as well. Because you have to remember he's in Australia. So when we start a day of EGC, it's already, like, midnight for him, right? Let me just catch up and chat, and then we'll hop into this one. Barbican Rush completely destroys Irobids, kind of like spoils the game though, right, Eric? Actually, I kind of like part of what you're saying there. Barbican Rush in the heart of the Irobids. Barbican blocks his world. Point to resources. Because it's berries and gold, right? It's exactly what they want. Okay. Go make a prominent, successful career as a player, and then we'll start using you in the titles for videos, okay? That's my deal. Oh, wait, 1 second. I need to quickly respond to someone. Is it 2 a.m.? Is when EGC? Okay, sorry. Yeah, even later then. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. All right, should we get ready to go, guys? Sorry, I just had to send a quick message. Trying to organize someone in the background. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Freya, go to mummy. No, don't come in here, darling. Daddy's working. All right, one and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action, competitive Age of Empires 4 action at that. We are here in the middle of the King of Dry Arabia tournament for a showdown between Baltin Zhuji Legacy, while Team Liquid's Dumu takes to the Malians. A civ that honestly requires good spawns to really feel worth it on Dry Arabia in most tournament settings. Let's see if he got one in this game. Ooh. Okay, I wouldn't say this is like God tier spawn. This is like mid tier. It could be worse. It could be better. And I mean that because the golds are all situated close together, but they are on the forward and away from his base. So we'll have to see if Baltin's able to exploit that. There's been some evolution in the way that you kind of play Zhuji at the moment. It used to be only mass Chiganu. Now it's sometimes you wait until Castle Age to do that. And now sometimes it's just Castle Age rushes. I think this is kind of interesting is Zhuji, out of all the civs in the game, has for the longest time, I think, remained the most one-dimensional. They used to have the fast song, spam TCs, boom up, build. Then they had the Chuganu all in. At the moment, I think people kind of split between the value of the Chuganu spam and the fast castle builds. Because you have to remember that this civ gets access to Chuganu 690 resources earlier than the Chinese. Nice. That's really nice. That's like 8 extra Chuganu in your early rush build. On top of that, they bolster their eco a bit quicker with things like this meditation guard and get your numbers in because this is ludicrous. And then, on top of that, they get the Tang Dynasty effect, which gives them a 15% discount on the tech ups, right? So, for example, going into Feudal here was only 510 resources. So these are all big deals because this allows you to escalate into Fast Castle with the Tang effect. It allows you to go for a Chiganu all-in pump that has you 8 ahead of where China would be at the same time. It's pretty much the two gravitated towards ways to play the Civ. There was an idea behind like Jiangnan Tower for a while, but I think it kind of fell off. It's just not really as impactful as I think people would once hoped, right? Remember, you can kind of use it to spam stables, but I think it's super situational. Other side of it, Dumu, just doing the standard. Manticore is going to be coming in. First pit mine set up. And, you know, you shouldn't have really expected any sort of harassment here. This is already, like, a good sign for Malians in the early game, because the thing is, with the Zhuji, they're not really a Civ that's going to harass the pit mine. So you're pretty much getting all that free eco from a very early phase. Whereas, when you play against Civs that burn down your initial housing, it can pop block you because you don't have surplus wood, and it can ruin your income. So, pretty nice start for Ben. But Baltin looking to make it cozy as well. Medigarden is up. It's going to be a big juicer. He's already got Jiangnan Tower on the way. Is Baltin going to play a mass TC game here? Now that is interesting. And makes a lot of sense, actually, when you think about it. Chiganu spam is terrible against mass javelins. You could fast castle, but if you fast castle and Dumu sees you're doing it, he'll do the same. But his eco will be stronger due to the fact he'll be going Fulani. So I actually really like this approach by Baltin, because if there's one thing Malian players tend to hate, it's multi-TC builds. Because Civs that are good at doing multi-TC builds can inflate their eco to a point that the Fulani effect is good, but it's not overwhelmingly advantageous. And we have to remember, Zhuji are one of those type of Civs that can get TCs easily. Now with the Song Dynasty effect, in effect, look at the wood saving there. 120 wood less per TC is pretty big here. And it also means that now you can kind of be a bit more like China in that you can afford to get your hands on those extra taxmen without truly hurting your economy, because you have multiple TCs to push them from. And here you go. Here's the number, guys. 48 food, 25 wood, 25 gold. Pretty damn good for a land map. 98 resource meditation garden. I know. These are games from Warman's tournament, King of Dry Arabia, a Dry Arabia exclusive tournament. Stables opening from Dumu. I think that was just to upgrade the Warrior Scout. Yeah, it's coming in now. This is quite popular just because it allows you to easily win the contest with the enemy scout, and against greedy Civs, it gives you a little bit of harassment damage. Sometimes it's not even a bad idea to like add in a second scout, just because it's, you know, 90 food and they hit pretty hard. And oh, there you go. Dumu's already going for it. In fact, it's kind of a shame he's already started to spend the resources. Like, the idea of Pro Scouts is kind of cool to block the deer on the second TC, but at this stage, it's too late. Like, I think one of the biggest issues I take with professional scouts, which is going for anyway, I think it takes too long to research, guys. Like, 350 resources and a minute and 15 seconds is pretty dumb. I feel like this could be a 30-second tech, and it wouldn't be insane. But yeah, this is kind of cool. So he's going to actually go Protein Works to take away the deer from underneath the enemy TC. And he will be able to do this. Did I say Protein Works there? Pro Scouts. I think I did. He's going to go Pro Scouts to take away the deer rather from underneath the enemy TC. And he's going to be able to do this because he feeds his horses Protein Works products, which means they are swole as all. 110 health on each of these scouts. And remember, they also regenerate. Warman's tournament, so these games were not the most recent, but not too old. Like, that tournament has been stretched in between different tournaments, so it's been going on for a while. Actually, the King of Dry Arabia one. And we are covering some of the games that were covered, but there was this mix-up on their channels. So they did not actually have VODs on, they did not have anything on or recording on. So basically, I'm the only proof that those games even happened. Hello! What's been coming out now from Baltin, though? The Spearman's a better reaction. I think he knows what this is. This is a heist. And he needs to make sure that he's got enough Spearmen to block Dumu's shenanigans. Dumu's really holding nothing back, huh? Only the first counter ranch now coming out. He's put a lot into this paying off. I'm not entirely convinced it's going to right now. I mean, wow, you can still get 3 stacks of deer, right? But you won't be able to take the deer away from Baltin, which is quite a big deal here. And because you're investing pretty heavily into this age, you're not getting that aggressive tech timing, which means the 2 TC effect is actually hurting the Malians now. It's going to get worse still, right? Like, even Chuganu getting added in is pretty cool here. The reason is that, remember, Chuganu are going to do pure damage up against the Scouts. Scouts are not Horsemen yet. It's kind of weird. Like, Warrior Scouts are obviously much better than Scouts, but they sit in this limbo, this in-between, between being a Horseman and being a Scout at this point. It's not until you get into Veterancy that they actually turn into a Horseman. So, Pro Scout's going to be used on his home deers here. But that does mean he's now going to spend less gold to eat. Remember, usually the way Malians kind of balance their economy is underneath the TC, they're clubbing Cowl, because they're superior gathering rate. But deer is close enough that you don't mind going for that instead. And it means he can just fully focus on getting as many ranches filled as quickly as possible. Spearman Horsemen in the meantime are going to arrive. Baltin definitely on the right game sense here that he needs to make a move. A little bit of poke damage being done there. So nice worker kill picked up. With the Spearman here, Dumu shouldn't be able to contest him. In fact, it looks like we've got Raxus being added in now. But with Chuganu already in the way, this is really bad for Dumu. Baltin may have kind of tricked him here. I don't think he was anticipating Bolt to go this aggressive. Also, Spearman front line definitely strong and good for the torch down. Baltin. With the trickling troops, the best move Dumu can make right now is to use the Scouts to cut them. Now that he sees extra Chuganu coming, this is where it'd probably be best for him to just pivot round. I think the reason he hasn't right now is he's paranoid that if he leaves his base, Baltin will dive into the economy. Which is kind of reasonable here, right? Like, there's a decent number of Horseman Spears. A few Chuganu can also make quick work of villages with 50 health. Eco lead, already up to 12 now. It's not a true 12 though, right? We've got to keep in mind the Pit Mines, the Mansa, these all add things in. The Meditation Garden does actually offset one of those Mansas. And part, like one Pit Mine and a bit of the Mansa, right? In fact, actually, at this stage, it's 102 compared to 98, right? So the many is basically worth a single pit mine that's fully surrounded. I know, interesting, he didn't finish off the pit mine, actually. Ah, I see. So Baltin is scoured that his opponent is building an army now, so he's just trying to pop block him, which does kind of cripple the pit mine income, but at this stage, like, you've already burned 2/3 of it, it's worth finishing off, for sure. Baltin, even prioritizing the siege works now. So it looks like we could get a ram coming in, which is a good use of this many Chuganu, right? It's going to be a quicker way of dealing with the buildings. Might force Dumu to react before he has bulk as well. In a game that is getting increasingly hard to get bulk, remember, your opponent's eco lead is building, which means he's, over time, escalating his own income to outflood you in troops. Them right now. Looks like he's getting ready, prep for a tech up, guys. Only 3 ranches, but if he tries to pull the trigger, he has to make sure he's not seen. And that's kind of scary, right? When your opponent's on your doorstep like this, they're going to see a tech up. So he chooses to quite rightly reinvest heavily. Sofa's massing up now. Archer's also getting added in. Dumu basically going for the one of everything strategy. I feel like Ben's kind of seeing in this game, and he's seeing the comp of Baltin. He's like, I'm not entirely sure what is right to build as a 1-2 combo. Like, you've just got such a weird litany of units. I guess I'll just click everything. Double ram. Do try to get cheeky. If you can just dent these, it's an easy snipe with the Chuganu. In fact, it looks like he's going to go for it now. Dumu does try to react, but he's not ready yet. He doesn't have the army size here, so has to forfeit the cows. In fact, would have been beneficial to let that cow just walk a teensy bit further, actually. Second load of ranch is about to go down. Horseman did split off. Baltin a little bit ambitious with that divide there. Did give an opportunity. Now Ben about to take the lead. Baltin also still trickling troops. Means right now for a fight, Dumu has military advantage. And he also has Steel Dagger and Undermesh. This is a big deal, actually. Remember, the Donzos, their ranged projectiles do get buffed by that. On top of that, you start to scale into the archers, into the javs. Decent damage done by Baltin, but it seems like he's got 1 foot in an age up and 1 foot in an all-in. Dumu needs to just clear up this spearman. Once he does, it's going to be a flood in. Shiganu start to step away. A few horsemen do get pinched here. He's trying to retreat to keep the spearman alive. It's not working out though, and Baltin is gonna have to fall back from this. And what was that about him not having the military mass? Excuse me, kind sir. Would you like to look at the bulk? Like to look at the numbers? Baltin is heavily outnumbered here. Spearmen are not going to last very long, and after that, Shiganu are going to be in trouble. Still 6 Sofa left in the mixer. Obviously not as good as their true self in Castle Age, but still quite tanky up against a Shiganu force of about 15. So Baltin is going to be reset here, and he went back for the reinvestment. Sticks it all back into the army, but that now means that Dumu's got some breathing room. How does he want to use it here, though? Dumu setting up a new pit mine far north side where it's unlikely to be seen here. A lot of dead cows, so it's time to get gathering the goodies. Kind of comes at a beneficial point, considering his pro scouts haven't been able to yoink back more deer. They've been busy attacking. Oh, yeah, Wall's going up now. Baltin, did he misread it here? I mean, I'm wondering if there was a timing if he even put everything into the offensive. I think something that's kind of underrated in this type of position is just peeling one villager and building Raxes on the front line, right? Like, it's kind of crazy. You're going to lose some eco. You're probably missing, like, 1.5 units or something like that from choosing to do that. But especially when you have Jiangnan to kind of pad you in a different way and get you a rebate, it's worth it to bolster the production rates. Instead, we now have an awkward situation where Dumu's quality... it's kind of undeniable, right? The javelins are a big threat. Baltin can't easily gap close that. Instead, he has to now go for a switch up into Palace Guard. Let's keep in mind, though, behind this, Dumu could just try to snake the Castle Age now. Because Baltin's army has been fully reset, and it doesn't move quickly. Remember, Chuganu makes you grandpa with a Zimper frame levels of move speed. It's just not impressive. Palace Guard is a cool idea, but the problem is against this particular Civ, I'm not entirely convinced, right? Like, Javelins have good base damage. On top of that, your opponent could easily start spamming Musafadi to mirror. Give a retreat for the time being. Now, this is where the Palace Guard can be okay from the perspective of chasing. As long as it's not direct fighting, I kind of like the PG, but yeah, the moment they are able to turn around is when things get ugly. The logic is that Baltin can harass you with these PG because they move quicker than everything here, but the Chuganu moves slower, right? So it's like, you're going to get a little bit of poke damage because your opponent doesn't want to be in Chuganu range. There's only so much you can do. Actually, Faye, I think Palace Guard and Feudal are being slept on. Build 7 of them and go castle. There you go. So basically, use them as a precursor to a real army. Oh god, Dumu hanging in range a little bit too long there. For good reason, he's busy focusing at home. Grand Fulani now on the way up. And Baltin, he had to stop off the farm transition. Now, admittedly, this was a lot cheap of him. Remember, with the Song Dynasty, he got a pretty lofty discount on doing all of this. But it's still expensive, and it has still slowed him down. Doesn't mean he's going to be slow on their age up. The question is, what is Dumu going to do with this? Does he look to keep attacking? Because remember, the cool thing about playing Malians is your veterancies only take 30 seconds to research. I think Dumu probably can't afford to do that and go in, because the other thing you have to consider in this game, Fulani gives you a lot of food, but it's now 30 villager difference. You have to prioritize relics here. I'd be surprised if it's anything else. Vets are at least going to come in, but he is fully backed up now. And Baltin, with the triple granary transition complete, Castle Age is only 30 seconds away. Oof. Now the question is, does he try to contest relics? Because the difference in tech timing isn't drastic. So Shaolin Monastery is pretty valuable here. But also, at this stage, the extra taxmen, highly desirable when you've got the full farm up. I hope he goes Shaolins. I think there's an opportunity on the map here. The fact he's got so much gold might just lean him to using normal monks, though. And there you go. It is going to be Mount Lu. Yeah, so Mount Lu Academy in this situation because, as we said, he's got the granaries online. He now wants the extra taxmen coming in. He can even then use those extra taxmen to just supervise these granaries for maximum value. And the logic is you've got so much surplus gold here, you could just drop a monastery and supervise to get free monks out, right? Shaolin Monk's real value comes in the fast castle builds, because in fast castle, not only is it every second counts to get to the relics as quickly as possible, kind of like a Regnit's rush build. But the other deal is a Shaolin Monk, when the armies are small, is really strong. Dumu looking to punish it, though. I'm not sure he's going to be able to. I mean, you might be able to get veterancy in 30 seconds of the Malians, but Baltin can pretty much get any tech he wants in 20. Remember, supervision is a powerful tool. Looks like there's going to be a breach and attack on the TC. The problem is right here with 31 Chiganu and Palscard starting to scale up. Baltin could make a last-second attempt to defend this TC, and I don't think there's really much Dumu will be able to say about it. Looks like he's taking his time, though, prepping everything behind this. Farm count, what is that at? 40. Yeah, so he's fully fledged. Oh, it looks like Baltin is going to let the town center go down. I'm a little bit surprised by this. I think he's showing quite a lot of respect. I mean, Dumu's army is decent, but so's Baltin's, right? Like, veterancy would have been there with the Chiganu as he engaged. I think he just wanted every single tech he could get his hands on that mattered to give himself the best chance of success here. So we've got the level 2 ranged damage increase, which means that these guys are going to actually get shredded. We've got mass Palscard spears. This is good enough to fight. Baltin marches out. Spearman Palscard lead the way. Chiganu now hitting pretty damn hard. 7 times 3. That's 21 damage on a unit that doesn't have any ranged armor. And in the case of these archers, it means they're actually taking 15 damage per trade. Even if you let the poison arrow play out, that's still not favorable for them. Bash comes in now. Spearman able to fin the line of sofas here, but the archers are dealing with them quick. Chiganu are about to be exposed, but it looks like enough Spearmen left over here that Baltin will be able to reclaim the fort of his base. Yeah, and Dumu at this stage, I mean, you're kind of got to get the best trades you can. There's no easy retreat away from this. You're just going to lose more on the exit. But good hold by Baltin. The Chiganu saving his bacon, even an age later. Okay, and we need to check on the Mount Lu Academy as well, because I'm kind of curious. Have we got much in the way of upgrades so far? Okay, nothing coming through yet. Yeah, it's like you kind of wish you could rush supervision in games more often than you're able to, because it makes a really big difference here. But I'd say like the most important thing to get his hands on now would probably be like Imperial Red Seals. He's got a lot going on in his base, right? Between the lumber camps, the production buildings, the granaries. Like there's a lot of gold just sitting here waiting to be absorbed in a game where you don't have long-term access to fat golds, right? Like you've got a 4K here and a 4K here, and then you're out. Looks like some surfers are going to try to rotate around the back. And I think Dumu already knows this farm transition's here. He just wants to know where it is. And that can become a target, right? If he's able to bulk sofas, he can always raid round the side. On the other side of this, Dumu is not gone for a second TC at all. They both went after relics. It's going to be a 3-2 split. So really, really good position here for Baltin. Remember, Bolt did go back for the second TC on a delay. So this eco lead will now once again continue to inflate. Love the segregation. Don't clip that out of context. No, this is really smart though, because if he's got spears and Palscard and you're up against Cav, even Musafadi, it's very hard to react to these raids. These walls give you time to do so, right? A lot of stone gathering going on, so we might see a castle defense soon from Bolt. Outpost in the meantime to try and help out. There's a burn for attempt here. And Nesta Bees transition also now from Baltin. Now remember, the Nesta Bees are not stronger than the Chinese ones, but they are going to be super effective up against Musafadi. This is the thing, like when China plays against Malians as well, right? They kind of have this thing where like Malians need to keep flooding and keep pressuring, because if China gets enough time to reset, build up to 3 or 4 Nesta Bees, you just get massacred trying to enter. Speaking of which, little massacre here, Dumu. Realizing it's not free. Has to leave. There was an opportunity to actually strike on the north side here. The problem is there's not much to hit, right? There's a few workers on the front line gathering stone. But outside that, every part of Baltin's economy is in this corner. And this little segregated area to the south. I'm fine with Dumu thinking Imp. Like, how do you beat this? You can't brute force Nesta Bees. It's just terrible. Like, I'm actually absolutely fine with Dumu's plan here. for the Huntress. And then what you have to remember is this is not China. You're not scared of imp on imp, because what does Juji have? They do not have hand cannoneers. They definitely don't have pyrotechnics for hand cannoneers. They have grenadiers. And if you have to go into your own gunners, you're actually in a pretty good position here. Sofa's also scale really well. The Musafadi flood is also continuous. So overall, not the worst idea out of Dumu. Free Sacred Site lock also coming in. Stonewalls as well. So he's looking to make this tight. In the meantime, Army's going to march around. But Baltin once again with the sector off walls. Yeah, this has to be really annoying for Ben. He basically bought a full ranged army around the back here. And now he can't do anything with them. It's just a throwaway. He's going to start a step back to try and slow down the loss of the army to cover the tech up. But this is exactly what Ben didn't want to have. He wanted to throw away 30 range units, killing 10, 15, maybe 20 eco. To reset the game at least a little bit. No shot in this game. So Imp ticked, but Baltin not too far behind him. And Baltin is a wise lad. He understands the ways. We are gamers. We do not need books. We do not need libraries. Usually library is a losing play here. Temple of Sun makes 10 times more sense. It's immediately going to give him the infantry movement speed buff to mirror Musafadi raids, archer raids, even be quick to Sofa raids. I'm wondering what Ben's choice is going to be here. We're seeing a lot of upgrades coming through, Sofa Musafadi archers, so he's going to stick to the core. This is another really nice thing for Malians at this age, is the Farima leadership. It's actually a really big deal. The extra movement speed is going to be really important due to the Temple of Sun we just mentioned. So as long as Dumu keeps at least one Sofa with his Musafadi raids, which kind of makes it hard for them to stealth, but if you keep it with it, you can at least keep outpacing the enemy spearmen. Palace Guard no shot, right? They're already the same movement speed as you. Baltin not hanging around here. He's already moving out, but he doesn't have his imp upgrades yet. This is pretty overzealous. When you're playing against an opponent who has a tech advantage, usually you have to kind of concede that you want to either go for the weaker targets or you want them to make the first move, simply because they should be closer to elite techs and closer to potential university techs. So I'm glad he backed up there, because I think you're just setting yourself up for a painful fight. Right, let's hit the speed up, because things are slowing down a bit. Palace Guard raid coming in. Love this from Baltin. And he might find a sick target. Pit mine's been seen. He peels off a few Palace Guard. Love this approach as well, right? He's not going after one target. He's going after many. So Palace Guard, spread out a little bit. Find some good chip damage. And remember, this is still 1 TC. Dumu is now only adding in the second one to try and recover. Meantime, it looks like Baltin is trying to stake a claim on that forward pit mine. He has got the shut triggers to enable it. We could very easily see the Juji library now. Baltin is basically teched for the primaries outside the university techs, of course. And he is pop capped as well, right? So at this point, the resource you're floating, it's feasible. The only risk is like you have very limited gold, right? 4k gold, spending 1200 on that, tech up to get a library that then requires 700 extra gold per tech. Like it doesn't make sense, right? So I think instead you're probably going to see Baltin put all that existing gold into the quality of army now to get control of the 8k. Pascal's still actually rotating around. So annoying. Yeah, it's kind of tough, right? Like Dumu had the right idea. He did start stonewalling, but he only stonewalled one side. He's trying to fix that now. There's another wave coming in up here. This time, luckily, it's only spearmen. Pascal still on the south side. He didn't send an appropriate force Musafadi to address that. Yeah, I feel like Baltin is fishing for gold. He knows where this game is going, and he knows that Juji suck without access to large abundances of gold in the late game. Even when you have the 6 taxmen. But he doesn't even have 6 taxmen. I think Baltin may have forgotten about this tech at this point. Like, this is definitely the point where Imperial Red Seals makes a lot of sense. Like, look at this. You've got 580, 390, and 280 gold just sitting here. It's actually insane that he hasn't got that. Taxman movement speed as well, I agree. 50% is insane. Like, the 2 highest priority techs here are Single Whip Reform and Imperial Red Seals. Situationally, you can put the Supervision above them in certain games where, like, you need certain Blacksmith techs or Uni techs, but it depends on the game, right? But 100%, no single whip reform and Imperial Red Seals is really surprising here. And yes, usually do not have the Battle Hardened, which gives the extra health to Palace Guard. That is a Chinese exclusive tech. They will be getting their extra health the normal way, though. Elite Army Tactics a minute out. And the Stonewalls, man. Ben is suffocating him in this game. And Baltin is fast running out of time here, folks. It's 4.5 minutes left on the clock. What's your opinion on the downfall of AoE 4? Long overdue. When is AoE 5 releasing? Bombards will begin to try and knock their way out. We're going to hit the speed up because things have slowed down quite a bit. Baltin is trying to get the exact right timing here because he doesn't have enough gold long-term to get it wrong. Bombard is going to just keep hitting up those houses, but really needs to start dealing with the Fort Huntress soon. Army's going to march in. Reaction's coming through, but it's a much smaller reaction. Nestaby's also here. That has to be targeted first by the Coverings. Now, he's going to give over space, give over room here for the Huntress. Is no longer threatened, though. It's only one Bombard. I don't think there's going to be enough to break through straight away. Baltin may need to reset. Army looking way too small here. Dumu about to hit the economy. Stonewall's coming in, but not quick enough. Castle drop also there. But there's a gap. If he plays north side, Dumu could burn this down without taking any casualties. Instead, he goes to the gate. Oh, no. Baltin blocks the raid. Dumu wasted effort there. If he'd just gone a little bit north, I think he would have had enough torch power to get through. No doubt about it, right? But instead, unable to dent that economy, Baltin keeps the backbone of it all alive and continues to press. Doubtfully a shaky situation, though, but at least, luckily for him, the numbers are starting to even up. Look at this. 40 military to 35. Baltin's brute force approach has heavily reduced Dumu's army. Still 2 minutes to go on that clock. Where does he make his move? I feel like if I'm Dumu right now, the best thing I could do is Stonewall here. Just Stonewall here like this, because your opponent does have a Bombard, yes, but it's still going to slow him down having to go through the walls. Whereas right now, he could just kind of flood past the point if the Fort of the Huntress ever goes down. Oy. Oh, looks like the raid on the farm's done a little bit of damage, but nothing that isn't irreparable. We have actually got more Grenadiers being queued up. At what point do you just have to brute force it? I mean, you could actually bombard Southside. Oh, that's the play! Baltin, you crafty son of a gun. He gets a keep drop, drops a siege workshop behind it, and now we've got rams coming out to get access to the sacred sites. So Dumu is going to have to peel all forces south. Keep in mind, by doing so, the Culverins will be too slow to arrive. He needs to see Baltin doing this beforehand, but right now, Baltin has masked his move almost perfectly. Okay, the two Spearmen may have just given it up. Yeah, and Dumu reacts. Sofa's now moving south. Ram. I don't think the Sofas can kill this quick enough. It's going to be tight. Spearman chasing already. Grenadier throws also coming in. They cluster up for the hit. Ram's going to go down, but a second one is going to come out, and that means that this wall is going to get broken. 5 HP remaining, and it goes down. 40 seconds on the clock. Dumu, what's the move here? Because your army seems to be displaced. Fort the Huntress stealth is in. They're on the move south now, but the decap is underway. The castle will be built up, but it's looking questionable. Ben trying to get the keep drop. Should just have enough power left in the villager force to do so. But the bombard is already here. And the army size really speaks for itself here. Decap also continuing, and you can't dive on that quick enough. It looks like we are going to reset the game. So 40 seconds away is as close as Ben is going to get. Baltin keeps his hopes alive. Oof. So now we have to peer deeper into this game, right? This is good step one in keeping Baltin in, but there's a bigger issue approaching. He has no gold, right? And this is where quite often I feel like Juji can end up looking worse than China even, right? Because like China Sure, hand cannons are expensive and they can have the no gold issue, but the way they spend those hand cannons is very different. Typically, grenadiers feel a lot easier to catch out of position than hand cannoniers because they only have 3 tower range. Even with the Temple of Sun effect, it only goes up to 4 compared to hand cannoniers at 5.5. That's why you see Chinese players able to not care as much about being out of gold, because the taxation can afford Palace Guard and a few hand cannoniers across minutes. But for the Zhuji, their strategy, if they want to go grenadiers, they're going to be spending a lot of cash, right? They spend half of what you would on a hand cannoneer, but I'd say they die twice as quickly. Key drops are coming in, so it looks like Baltin is trying to break out. There's a 4K vein over here. The big ones are evaporating pretty quick, though. Right, this one's down to just 3.5K. This one, right now, I don't know how the hell Baltin's meant to get his hands on it. Baltin needs to bulk up, really. Still a lot of spearmen coming through. I guess it's because the Musafadi, right? And the Sofa threat. It kind of makes sense. Spearmen are still going to be a little bit slower than Sofas, but like one-on-one, a Sofa should be able to beat a Palace Guard, right? I'm wondering, like, maybe Baltin, once he has that 4K gold, could he consider just going Zhuji Library here? I wonder if it's at least worth getting your hands on Yuan at this stage. You have no use for Song anymore. Yuan is going to cost you 600 gold, but in return, just think about it this way. You save, like, how much is it? I think it's 15%, if I remember correctly, is the discount on all units costs. So 15% less gold equals 9 gold less per Grenadier, right? So you only need to build... What was it? I say only, but you only need to build like 75 Grenadiers to fully return the gold investment. But obviously there's Palace Guard as well. There's a lot of things that you're also going to be expending on. Sorry, 10%. Ah, yes. Okay, the math is even more brutal then. I think it does pay for itself pretty quick in general, though, just across the board. He also still doesn't have a single one of those techs from the Mount Lu Academy. I don't know. I'm wondering if, like, watching this back, if Baltin feels like that might have been a mistake. I feel like it's an oversight at this stage to at least bare minimum not have single whip reform. For 150 resources, making your taxman 50% faster is ludicrous. The skip detail that could easily cost him as this game goes on. In fact, I'm curious, does he have many taxmen? He has got the 4. Yeah, they're waddling around now. Little penguin mode. Remember, they go up to, I think it's 1.6 movement speed almost. Looks like we have got a secure on the north. So gold has been grabbed. Sacred Site lock-in here, attempt by Dumu. There is going to be a wall coming through, but the castle is definitely looking to go up. However, in the center, Baltin struggling to hold ground here. Culverins can also start sniping out the Grenadiers, remember. In fact, if you min-max this, 2 Culverins kill a Grenny. Yeah, this just doesn't feel like it's working out. The biggest problem I'm seeing here is quite often, you know, it feels like your front line is trading quick enough that the Grenadiers are getting like half value because the projectile arrives a little bit later in the fight. So you kind of got this overkill state with a lot of your Grennies. Also, the front line is starting to think quite a bit. Gunners on the other side definitely feeling like they're getting better value in these trades. Good split. Culverins now moving in. Bombard will be sniped. Sofa's dragged the main army away. That means they can pick off this small trickle of troops here. That means that Dumu's going to start to get the military lead in these fights. God, Catherine did that. I mean, this defines the state of the game perfectly. And wow, immediately the GG comes out. Apparently there was a DC here, but in fairness, this was definitely against Baltin. There wasn't going to be much gold to work with here. The hand cannon, the Grenadier numbers rather, were not increasing. The Culverins weren't being addressed. The hand cannons were coming out from the Malians. I think it's fair to say that it's unfortunate it's a disconnect, but Dumu was definitely far enough ahead to be given a win. Gotta be said though, Zhuji in the late game against Malians. I mean, Zhuji early game as well. Have we just found another matchup on land where they can actually win? Didn't win this one, but there are definitely moments. We'll have to see what the future holds. Okay, so that means we've got a few minutes to go. until... Ah. Until our show match. And we will have a Myriad versus Voldemar show match. Dun, 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 dun. And I have got a new browser source to add in here. Let's have a look and see if this works. I'm trying to think where I'm going to put it. All right, let's quickly test this because it's going to be importante. Whew. That's pretty fat. And also completely incorrect. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I know what the problem is. Sorry, it's because it needs to be 1920 by 1080. There we go. Okay. What do you reckon, guys? Do we just have the maps there? I think that could work. Because we have a lot of potential maps. We're going to have a best of 11. I wish there was an import map draft. So, shall I list all the potential maps here? So, I think they're going to start with Dry Arabia. I reckon Coastal will get picked. Because we need to see how this looks, actually, chat. So, 11 games. Oh, we can actually set it to unknown, and then we'll fill it in as it goes. Because I think they're going to open on Dry Arabia, though. So, let's see how it looks. Let me update that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, it doesn't handle it very well. Does that fix it? That fixes it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. You don't get many best of 11s, so... Does that work, do you reckon, guys? I think that works, right? Unless we try putting it there, but I think the Civ picks will probably get in the way up there. Oh, we can put it there for now. Hey! Sup, Marek Counts. Thank you very much to Prime Gaming sub. Remember, guys, if you've got Prime Gaming, be sure to use them. Otherwise, Bezos just takes your money, so might as well give it to someone you like. I hope you guys like me more than Bezos. I don't think that's very difficult to be liked more than Bezos, but maybe I'm wrong. So, yeah, the only thing that's annoying here is that it would be really nice if... Current game. It'd be really nice if it started in the center and then shuffled outwards. I guess I could do that manually. It's just going to be really annoying down the line. Yeah, I won't change it. I'll just do it this way. Screw it. You're ready for 1 hour games every game? Oh god, no. Please no. Oh. Import for maps myself instead of waiting for Cal? Yeah, probably. I was looking at it, I was like, why is this not a thing, actually? Max maps is 9? Joke's on you, I found a way to make it 11, sucker. We just had to stretch that baby out. I do think it would make more sense if it started in the middle, though. Like, 100% it would make more sense, like, middle and then out. I don't know if there's a version that has that. But let me update. Show match. Be best of 11. You remember what allows 11? Yeah, because you just expand it beyond, like, you make the width wider. Like, that was my first instinct when I saw that. I was like, what if I just... And I just... Oh, in the code. Got you. Well, it allows best of 11s for Voldemar Myriad specials, obviously. Let me have a look, though, and see if they have started the drafts. I imagine they want to start them ahead of time. What? Why does it say Voldemar? Guys, much. Is he just testing it? Eh? Yeah, okay, Voldemar was just testing. Dude, there was like Voldemar versus Voldemar twice. I'm like, what is he doing? Alright, it looks like Myriad was a little bit slow. Myriad, in fact, is currently molding about the fact he made a wonder and the enemy still wouldn't give up. Well, yeah, no crap, Sherlock. Like, you built a wonder. Of course not going to give up. Kill his ass. Come on. No one wants to get wondered. Like, you wonder drop someone, they're less likely to leave the game than if you just try and kill them. True story. Because then it's embarrassing. No one wants to lose to a wonder. Yeah, and it looks like Voldemar agrees with me. Alright, so these guys should begin the draft in a sec. We can probably catch it live as well. Dude, like, XD bit is so true. It is so true. Like, if someone tries to BM beat you, like, if you're going to lose in a dumb way, you might as well try to counter the dumb way of losing. Because, otherwise you have no chance of dodging the embarrassment. If you do it, and I'm just like, okay, I lost, like, then the embarrassment is solidified, you know? Someone called Crackety? Nah, dude, Crackety isn't the expert. B is an expert. Anno is an expert. Puppy Paw. Puppy Paw is the expert on Wonder victories. Myriad needs his victory. Wait, has he not won yet? I thought he just won. Because he said, didn't even give up when I made a wonder. Oh, he needs 10 more Jesus Christ, Myriad. Dude, I think Myriad should just have to tank the L and stop ruining our games. I can't even spectate his game. What? Chat, what? Is he playing... It's not even a ladder game. No, I can't watch it, which suggests that this isn't even a ladder game. Just leave the game. Oh, Jesus. The crap I have to deal with, chat, I'm telling you. Yeah, what's this all AoE 4 is dying? I mean, can I just be totally real, guys? If it was dying, it was already dying. What up, Buzz? Damn! 10 gifted subs, you absolute legend. Thank you very much, my friend. I don't think it's dead. I do think that AoE 4 is still declining, which is not great. And there are things the devs could do to fix that. But I don't think AoE 4 is dead. Right? I know, some people are just overly dramatic. I have highlighted that these new games are going to take player base, right? And like the biggest challenge that I don't think AoE 4's thought about is how do you get new players in? How do you get like new players in? Because here's the thing, actually. I think Battle Aces will get new players in from existing RTSs and new scenes. We haven't done anything to try and get non-RTS players in. I've realized this when I played Age of Myth as well. I actually think that the Microsoft development team is a little bit RTS elitist, and it's not good. Like the way the games are designed, and the even things like the way they handle UI elements is not very new play friendly. As in, if you haven't played an RTS before, you know what I mean? And I think that's a big mistake. Oh, and yeah, what was I saw this the other day. The why am I in white mode, by the way? Where is dark mode? I can't remember how you trigger it. And I don't even know what this account is. What? I think it's because I forgot my login, and then how do I get dark mode? Or not logged in? Because I've done it before. Crap. Chat, help. I don't want this. This is cringe. Where's dark? Wait, was it literally right here? Wait, when I was logged in, though? Oops. What, when I was logged in? 1 second. Alright, let me relog. Yeah, I don't know. They changed something with Reddit, but it used to be just dark mode by default. They then logged me out, and I can't remember which... account was my Killer Pigeon account, so I need to figure that out later. But like, there we go, dark mode. Thank you. But yeah, like, there was this post that's like, Stormgate is clearly not going to be a threat to AoE 4. It's like, it never, like, what? No. the threat to AoE 4, if anything, is Age of Myth. Actually, the biggest threat to AoE 4 is itself. What is the show match? The show match is going to be Voldemar versus Myriad in a best of 11. Like, the biggest threat has never been Stormgate to AoE 4. The biggest threat to AoE 4 getting big has been Stormgate, and what I mean by that is like what will the new RTS, the big RTS be, right? And it's been looking less and less like AoE 4. But like AoE 4 wasn't going to lose its audience to Stormgate. That was never going to happen. But like the audience isn't huge anyway. Like, yeah, I think someone said it in here. Yeah, 100% this guy's right. I mean, no, because I think that's like, if that was going to happen, that would happen already. AOM is the potential one. And here's the other big deal. Like, the reason why it's a bigger threat isn't even necessarily because it'll be the best game ever. It's because Age of Mythology, when it comes out and it looks like the game is getting all this great treatment, like daddy's buying it all the latest and coolest gadgets for Christmas, we're going to feel like the neglected child. All right. Is it time? Has the draft begun? Looks like StarCraft 1.5. I mean, I don't know. I think the problem with Stormgate is people have put it on a pedestal that isn't ready for it. It was never really going to be ready for in time. I remember hearing rumors about this like back at Rebel Warlord Legacy. One of the guys talked to me there, and he said that, you know, he talks a lot with the devs of the game, and they were a little bit worried because their goal wasn't to make a AAA game; it's to make a double A game. But it expanded into a AAA game because it has a $40 million budget. But we'll find out how Stormgate plays later. The goal is to do the show match, and then afterwards we're going to hop on and check out some of the single player, the co-op, and the 1v1. I'm hoping that the co-op and the 1v1 does some justice. I really, really, really want to see them release some sort of spective team mode quite quickly, because I still maintain, in my eyes, at least on the PvP side, the future of RTSs is team games, not 1v1s. I mean, this is the thing, like, everyone wants the world at release and you never get it, right? I do think that early access is a fundamentally big issue in game dev and has been for years now, and it hasn't been fully addressed on this. Early access, when you launch a game in early access, it gets judged by its state in early access, not its judgment, not its state at release, weirdly enough. Like, how many games do you guys know of that went out of early access and then had a new all-time high? It's very rare, right? A lot of games fizzle out in the early access process compared to if they just stayed behind closed doors. Baldur's Gate? Yeah, Baldur's Gate is like probably the... Baldur's Gate is the freak child in a lot of ways, though, right? Like, incredible for them, but how many games in early access just, like, fizzled? You know what a great one as an example is? They Are Billions, actually, that comes to mind. They Are Billions in early access, people lost their mind, and then I didn't even realize it released out of it. There's been so many games over the years that I bought in early access, I'm like, oh, they're at 1.0 launch now, I didn't even know. Well, the reason why Stormgate doesn't support 3v3, and they've been very vocal about this, is because they're not just replicating the 1v1 model. The 3v3 mode is going to be fundamentally and drastically different to 1v1. Voldemar, where the hell is the stuff? Have you guys started your draft yet? Rogan? He's like, you ready for some content? I'm like, hell yeah, brother. Mira's pulling a king in the north. Oh, Jesus Christ. You better bring me back a hamburger. But, like, yeah, there's so many like that, right? Like, V-Rising did a good job with their early access and release. Did they? I remember their early access. I don't remember their release at all. I mean, part of it is because games hang around a long time in the early access. I think early access often gets used as an excuse. So here's the issue. And this isn't targeted specifically at, like, this isn't specifically targeted at Stormgate that they're doing this, but like a lot of games have done this. A lot of games release in early access, farm the money, and then use it as an excuse for why they don't bother to fix their broken game. And in a lot of cases, they never get around to it even. And it just gets written off as a failed project and they move to the next. Now, not saying Stormgate is doing that, but I'm saying that perception of early access is going to feed into people's mental when they engage with anything in early access these days. So like, even if you are an honest developer, very forward in what you're doing, and you genuinely are using it for the intended process of what early access is meant for, the perception that has been created around early access over a decade has created a negative cycle for any well-meaning developers to enter anyway. Right? Like, I'm trying to think, if we go top selling in early access, we can probably give perfect examples of this. Like, dude, I don't know if Enshrouded will ever hit what it's trying to hit. Like, what was the one before Valheim, right? Valheim was hype and then no one cared. Mana Lords is hype, and I'm not sure if anyone's going to return to it. Like, some people will, but I don't think Mana Lords full release is going to come close to its early access release. Project Zomboid, dude, why is this still in early access? This game came out in 25... This is an exact example I'm talking about. This is at least a game that plays well, but, like, this is the mental thought for people. It's like, if a game state isn't great when it's released into early access, it could be there for 10 years and not be great for 10 years. That's like the negative loop that plays in people's heads when they think about these things. Like, what else we got? Ark. Dude, Ark is still early access? How? Like, this is another thing. I think genuinely a lot of games stay in early access as an excuse to cover, like, broken stuff. Like, we live in a day and age where games function as a live service, which means that games are not going to be ever truly complete if they're online. Doesn't mean you're still early access. Like, I am laughing at the fact that for some stupid reason, this game is still in early access. This game has had, like, 4 expansions. 4. There is no way this game is in early access still. But it's a good excuse because when you've got loads of bugs or whatever and stuff doesn't work, like, you're early access, right? I've seen this with so many devs where they just never leave early access because of that. Because, like I said, the reality is quite often that there's no big marketing reset burst from going full 1.0. At least there aren't many that I've seen able to pull that off. And there's been thousands of early access games, right? Of many of note. Those folders still named Dota 2 Beta. I think they recently changed it like a year or two ago, but I can't remember. But yeah, that was infamous. Oh, are we drafted now? Big pog. Whoop whoop. All right, we can watch it live. So yeah, guys, we're going to have, I think we have a map pool of 15, and 4 are going to get banned. So this will be the map selection. DayZ started it being in early access since the dawn time, so it became the norm. Yeah, dude, but some of the early ones set this, and some of the early ones are the biggest scams. Like, do you guys remember, was it called Starforge, I think? Was it Starforge, or was that the... I can't remember if Starforge was the Terraria-like one. I don't think so. No. Which, by the way, I'm just going to say Asmon's whole company, or whoever owns it, calling themselves Starforge Systems, was a yikes, because whenever I think about it, I think about this cringe game. Wait, no, not even this one. Dude, it got removed. It actually got removed. So Starforge game, like, these guys went on to make, like, a medieval game that was pretty much using the same engine. But you guys might remember this from the very early days on Kickstarter. This is one of the first, like, games to really start ramping up Kickstarter. It was like a space game, a space Minecraft, right? And this game was terrible. And they just, like, after years, decided to release it 1.0 without completing the game. And people are outraged. Because they'd taken the money and put it into their next game, which I can't even remember the name of. It's probably going to be here. Yeah, Code Hatch. Reign of Kings. So more people might remember this one. With the clunky-ass sword fights and the roleplay and everything. I think that's the most infamous picture for a lot of people. This one right here. Or you could just not let me open it. Okay, open image. This one. Right? But, like, yeah, in general, it's... Early access has become a kind of a plague upon the gaming industry. Because while it's set out with good intent, where indie devs could get funding for their projects at an early phase, it has now just become a... We'll just stick our betas on here and work from there. And, like I said, this is not targeted at Stormgate and saying that, like, they're doing all these things. It's more that the entire ecosystem has been used in such a way that these are the perceptions of the average audience members looking at early access now. We can only pick our own maps. Interesting. Oh, until you, like, burn through them, right? Oh, wait, no, because... Well, it's best to learn. Yeah, so you have to... Oh, wait, no, you got a default starter map, right? Which I'm guessing is... Yeah, whatever's left over. But yeah, draft underway, guys. Scandinavia, remember that was the map from King of the North that got picked less times than I have fingers on one hand. So, nice to see that coming out. already a substantial increase into his pick rate. I already know Cow is somewhere in the crowd crying. No one wanted to play that. So the problem with the way that they played out is the King of the North map pool had Holy Island and Scandinavia. And you had two types of players primarily at King of the North. You had players that were very experienced at Holy Island. And that would be like, Dumu is the most obvious one. And then Kiljardi and Baltin would fit into the second category. That would want Holy Island. And then you had players who have no experience at Holy Island, so they want to ban it. And thus, the players with no experience on that water map would be more engaged to Scandinavia because it's a more even playing ground. But because it's a wildcard unknown, and players like Dumu, for example, wouldn't have been practicing it because they're prepping for Wallalow and stuff like that, they would ban that map. So what you ended up with is Holy Island and Scandinavia just never being seen. It's kind of funny in this situation, like the player who has less experience on Holy Island picks it. And the player who should have more experience on the more stable water maps chooses Scandinavia. It's Danish people for you. Always want to make it about Scandinavia. I am going to be adding these in the background as we do this. They changed the map pool you made? That's because, wait, what? It's not all about you. Okay. Actually, I'll add into the UI as we go which maps they play, because otherwise it's just going to be tedious. Okay. So, yo, my boy. All right. Sorry, Myriad, you're losing this game. You're losing this in game 5, baby. Look at that. Pigeon's View. Shout out to map creators. Okay, Vayu, I don't know if he's in the chat. He created this. It is a 100,000% better version of High View. In fact, it should be used in every tournament that thinks about doing High View. And we're going to be doing BO5 draft system. And what I mean by that is that they should pick 6 civs, play 5 maps, and then redraft. Just because you kind of need to. And also, I find it's nicer to have more options and to have mid-series redrafts, because I think it's cringe when you have a series that's all drafted out for. Like, for example, in the old days when we'd have a best of 7 and you would draft everything at once, because then you get halfway through the set and it's like you could very quickly see who was going to win because everything became too predictable, and you would basically percentage wise you'd be so unfavored you'd have to completely outplay your opponent and make big comebacks 3 times in a row. So I definitely prefer the newer systems. Sorry, I just got to type something. All right, so Civ's now operational. Let's bring that one up. So what's the start map? Lipany is going to be the beginner. Okay, so we've got a 4-ban system. So this is what, 2 bans each side, then pick, then ban, then pick, then ban. So the pretty standard format I think most tournaments are using at this stage, really. Red Bull Wallow's been a bit different. They have a 2-ban system. Red Bull Wallow system is very different, guys, because with Red Bull Wallow system, people just don't notice it much because it very rarely happens. But you get 2 bans, and then you both simultaneously pick. And in that simultaneous pick, it is feasible for you to both pick the same civ, and that is allowed. So there is a very, 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 very small chance in Red Bull Wallow that you get mirrors. Only one, though. You don't mind 2 ban picking the same? Yeah, I'm fine with it. I actually wonder if this is better than this. I think the thing that I proposed to them I thought might be intriguing is a 3-ban 5-pick system. Maybe. But it could be where you could pick the same civ, so there'd be 1 extra up for grabs, potentially. Maybe do 3-ban targeted at the players and not global, and then you do 6 picks. Or, no, you know what would be cool? 1 global ban, 2 targeted bans, and then 6 picks. Or you could do you could do the snipe system instead to make it more clear. Because if you have global and then you have specific bans, it's confusing to people watching. So maybe you do 1 global ban, 7 civ picks, and then like, or 8 civ picks, and then like, wait, no, 1 global ban, 7 civ picks, a snipe, maybe 2 snipes, I don't know, something like that. And I'm trying to think of different formats, because I really think it's refreshing to have different drafting formats. And what is up, Hacken? Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. Welcome back to Swarm. 8 months, we've almost had a kid. Look at that. What's this chatter going on? Team games are a big thing in AoE. I mean, they're a big. They could be a big thing in RTS in general. This purist element from StarCraft is BS. Like, congrats. It worked for StarCraft 2 10 years ago. 10 years ago when StarCraft was big. I actually watched a lot of StarCraft. I love StarCraft. But how big is StarCraft now? How big are RTSs now? Dude, like, you know where I'm going with this. Everyone's been here a while. This is my favorite comparison to make. We used to shit into buckets and throw it into the streets on people. Do you want to go back to that as well? Like, evolution is a very important part, especially in the esports world, the gaming world. In fact, esports thrives on evolution. No one has actually taken a serious swing at team game RTS environments and done it remotely any justice. Sometimes in 1v1 designed RTSs, people attempt team tournaments once or twice. But because it's never been the majority, you never get to find out if it can be the better side, right? And games aren't primarily balanced around team play. They're balanced around 1v1. So, like, you basically have this self-fulfilling prophecy in the RTS scene where 1v1 purist is the way we do it because it's the way we've always done it. I don't know about you. My favorite experience... Do you want to know my favorite experiences in RTSs in over 30 years of being on this planet and playing RTSs since I was a little kid were? Single player team games. 100%. And I know I'm not alone with that. Wouldn't say to skin the normal units, just heroes. Oh, you're talking about cosmetics? I mean, there's loads of ways you can do cosmetics without becoming distracting. I've already highlighted the battle aces should just monetize through cosmetics. You could do things like, you could easily have voice packs, different voice packs. You could have different UI sleeves. You could have different biome looks for the maps. These are all things that wouldn't impede upon someone else's experience in the game while customizing your own. Different looking bases as well in the center. There's loads of things you can do. There's never been a popular RTS for team games in esports before. No. Let me fix that. See, you've typed that wrong. There's never been a popular RTS for team games. Because none of them are designed for team games. That's where the problem begins. Because when you don't design... so there's this common misconception that a game should be designed for esports when it comes out, and it's the dumbest thing ever. You don't put esports before quality product. You make a quality game, and you see if people want to make an esport from it. Valorant wasn't meant to be an esport day one. It boomed and was popular, had a competitive format that people resonated with, and then they started to structure the esports scene. Dota 2, Valve had to be convinced of how great things like TI could be. League of Legends, Counter-Strike, for years, Valve just didn't care about Counter-Strike's esports scene. They built it themselves. Unreal Tournament in the early days built it themselves, right? The closest conception you've got of like something being forced is maybe Quake from a developer side straight away where it succeeded. But even then, Quake had existed before Quake done that huge tournament where Carmack gave away his Lamborghini, I believe it was. Ferrari as a first place prize. But yeah. A4 has been pretty successful team games for esports and for RT. No. I'm sorry, I disagree with that entirely. AoE4 is terrible for team game esports. The maps are poorly designed. They have no unique character. There's no way to choose where you're going to be on the map, which muddies the idea of drafting formats. Ping's comm systems have been kind of diluted and terrible. Where else do we go with this? There's also the pacing issue. I just don't think it's right when you go 4v4s or 3v3s. We don't even have a UI sleeve that works appropriately for team games. Do I need to keep going? Also, AoE4 suffers the same fate as every other RTS, which is the optimal strategy is to target one player and eliminate them. Look at all team games that work. You can't permanently eliminate a player until the game is over, and that's for good reason. You can ruin their game, and it can make it hard to recover, but yeah. No, like Stormgate. Like Stormgate are one of the few that gave me hope when I heard their ideas for team games, and Battle Aces too. All right, so draft complete. We can now start talking about this. Some interesting picks and bans coming out actually. The Abbasid and Chinese being the difference. So, like, this is quite funny because Voldemar loves the Abbasids more than Chinese, even though he doesn't publicly admit it. He's better. I actually think Voldemar is a worse Chinese player than he is an Abbasid player. And I mean that as a compliment, and that he's a better Abbasid player than a Chinese player. And that's a good thing to be right now. China is still very powerful, but situation. I think Abbasid has some volatility, but a lot of broad stroke places they could be picked. Opening picks, though, usually being rated this highly is kind of intriguing, no? Given the map pool, like, there's always a risk of Holy Island. Japanese comes out as a response pick to that. English can actually work on Holy Island. I think Voldemar could trick Myriad by picking English there. Byzantines definitely could be high priority. There's just so many good maps, right? Byzantines can work here on Socotra. Sorry, not Socotra. My brain. Lipany, Dry Arabia, Hill and Dale. I think that's about it from this pool that I'd feel great about them on. King of the Hill type picks you need to also be concerned about. There's Chinese on one side, Delhi on the other, so there's some intriguing elements there. I think English could work there. But Ottomans, I don't know if Ottomans really plays that well on any of these maps in particular. There's Hill and Dale, right? I feel like you pick Ottos for Hill and Dale mostly and nothing else. Other than that, it's a counter pick and a blocker pick. Because I think Voldemar, more than anything, this Otto pick is to protect the Japanese. Because if like a water map doesn't come out and you still have Japan, you have to pick it, or you want to pick it, Ottomans is actually one of the hardest counters in the entire game to Japanese. So I think there's a layer of protection there. Same sort of on the other side with the Mongol pick to protect Zhone a little bit, because that one's a really volatile matchup. Malians as well. Mongols can beat Malians, so similar with Myriad here in the mid-map point of his draft. French versus Zhone is really bad news for Myriad. If that happens, French can actually beat Zhone really easily, but Voldemar has to remove the Chinese threat to pick French comfortably, otherwise the game can be really annoying. But that in mind, let's pull up the drafts and we can switch scenes. I think Myriad's draft is more pub OP. Voldemar's is more tournament OP. There's a very big difference in the way they've drafted. Actually, it's not entirely fair to Myriad. He has some good ones there, like Mongols and Malians are very good in tournament formats. And he has usually for water. But I quite like Voldemar having the Abbasids with some of these maps that are viable. Delhi is just really good for this type of draft. Let me update the maps, actually, because we're going to be going into... Not Dry Arabia first, it's going to be Lipany first. So game one's going to be Lipany. Let me have a look. I think... Oh, I just got a notification ads are about to start. Probably a perfect time before the game begins. But then again, you should sub, because I got a feeling someone's about to ask me something about how to make RTSs great again. And who doesn't want to see a good KP run? So... Do you feel like in large team games, the change to not kicking a player out when all his landmarks was a good change or not? It's a good change, but like there's still games where you're just basically dead anyway, right? I like the idea of mid-map objectives more. Like Company of Heroes has done a better job of trying to make team games good than AoE ever has. Sorry to burst the bubble for people because I know we like to hate Relic, but they have done a better job of trying to make team games accessible and good than Age of Empires has. Full stop. And I think Stormgate will do a better job of trying that as well, if they're able to get deep enough. Because like Company Heroes, you have the victory point system, right? And the difference, like it's a sacred site system, but the difference is you capture the majority and it starts ticking your opponent's resources down, and you can't rush their primary base because their primary base has very strong outposts defending it. Now, if you get late game, you can actually blow the crap out of their base, but you can't like cheese rush them. It's equivalent like you can't feudal, maybe in castle's kind of a stretch, but if you're in Imperial Age, you could basically rush their main. How KP make RTS great again? Someone hire me and I'll help you. Yes, I'm that arrogant that I believe I do have the answers. Because I think one of the biggest problems is people with 10 plus, 15 plus years of RTS experience surrounding themselves with similar people with that experience. And that doesn't work. Sounds weird, but it actually doesn't work. Because when you're such an expert in an area, you take the basics for granted. The basics that actually work for the majority of players and the people who haven't played RTSs for years. Okay, opening on Lipany is actually going to be Delhi versus Byzantines. Ooh. So, Voldemar, Delhi. Biz. We've actually seen that's a pretty good matchup for the Byzantines. I think especially if you actually get lucky on the neutral trade posts. Because remember, the neutral trade posts on this map, you can basically... Oh, so I'm going to have to make that even wider, aren't I? So the neutral trade posts on this map, like, they can spawn right next to you. And if you get Sipahi, I actually really like Sipahi to open up with, to clash with Ghazi. Another cool thing I've seen Byzantine players do, though, you don't even need to think that cute. If you just mass archers and lombos, you can actually beat everything. It's really dumb, but the logic is that the archers, you're a pseudo frontline. And if you get enough of them, everything just melts. The best of in Red Bull, I'm pretty sure it's BO5, BO7. Aram has relics that give different... so actually, the problem with relics in Age of Empires 4 is there needs to be something to gravitate them towards being used in the mid-map. That's the biggest problem. I've said this before. I think relics... Like, I'd love to see a mutator that gives relics more gold generation when they're close to the enemy and less when they're further away. Logic being... Like, H would probably be a bit too strong on that, but it'd be intriguing to explore because the logic being is then you see more waterlore attempts, more aggressive uses of relics. Whereas right now, like, relics is something that matters for a part of the game and then very, 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 very rarely ever gets talked about again. Which is dumb, considering that relics are the equivalent of a tactical nuke. Problem with Stormgate and StarCraft is that even when you win, you are mentally done in, and when you lose, the exact same. It just feels... you just felt pulling mental... I mean, dude, you're saying that as if AoE's not the same. Do you not find it mentally draining after, like, 45 minutes losing a game that felt like it was over in 10? Like, to your argument that Battle Aces has the pacing of Stormgate, has an even higher pacing of, like, Stormgate and StarCraft, and I didn't feel exhausted at all. So I think that's, like, no offense, but I feel like that's a BS argument, because it's, like, it's basically calling, you know, it's like when you're in a room with two racists, and you point to that person and go, that guy's a racist. Like, no, yeah, but so is that guy. It's like, that guy just crapped himself. Yeah, but that guy crapped himself too. Can we focus on the fact they both crapped themselves? No, Johnny crapped himself, right? It's like, this is the thing that sometimes people who are a fan of one RTS and not another will do. It's like, both things can be wrong. It's okay to say both things are wrong. It's okay to say the entire room is full of people that basically need to be wearing nappies, which is what the RTS scene kind of is at the moment. Buff wall lulls in general? I think one thing that should actually be is that you shouldn't be able to delete units in a wall lull, and I've said that from a very early age of this game that it's dumb. What do you think the Roost Bounty rework is going to be? Should be that when you gather from Hunt, you get 20% of the food you gather is gold. That should be your starting point. That should be how it begins. We'll see if they do that. It'd be nice if they listen to me. I don't think I have all the answers, but you know what? I don't think I've heard someone come up with a better one than that so far. All right, you guys ready? Let's toggle score on. And let's make sure we've got BO11 written up there. Wait, what is that UI? Alright, mate, that sleeve is short. Give me one sec, chat. Sorry about that. That is a horror story of a UI. Let me change the sleeve. I think before we were on this one. We'll stick with that one for now. Wait, did it just switch back? Why did it switch back? Eh? Is Cal doing stuff in the background? Alright, I think we're good now. Oh, you're fixing? Okay. Alright. Let me know when it's fixed. We'll keep for this for now. One and all, it's time for something new. We've been brewing it. It's KP's midweek matchup. Welcome to the first of hopefully many. I'm cooking on something. I'm not going to promise it's going to be consistent every Thursday right now, but mark my words, I'm seeing what we can actually do to make this happen. We are live in-game, I think. Have we got the 2x speed? We shouldn't have the 2x speed, but it's one for the moment. We're live in-game for a best of 11 between Voldemar and Myriad. Once again, this is something I'm going to be aiming to try and have happen frequently. It just actually lined up perfectly because actually shout out to Voldemar. He contacted me saying they were planning a show match. I'm like, boom, I'm in. But I want to try to find a way of organizing this as a regular go-to for the midweek. ramping up into the weekend to have a best of 9 or a best of 11 between two known faces. So we kick off with two lovable faces here. We've got Voldemar up against Myriad, former casting partners, now bitter enemies in this BO11 for a Byzantine versus Delhi opener. And we have got the Olive Grove beginning from Myriad. You know, I feel like a lot of players stopped doing this as much. It just kind of evaporated from the build order, right? With the change to Olive Groves being a lot more expensive now. But I guess the logic is, yeah, Myriad can do this. He can stay out a lot longer, and you're seeing that in the scouting rotation, which is really important, in particular up against Delhi or Abbasids and Civs of the like, because otherwise you're going to lose out on sheep. So you want to have this ability to kind of stay on your base, because I think the logic in this matchup is Byzantine players hunker down. They don't always come up straight away. Unless you're going for a Hippodrome play, you should not be the player making the aggressive opening. Voldemar on the other side will have that option. Tower Victory opening, pretty much everything as you would expect to begin with this one. You're likely to see the stables drop with the Ghazi. The question mark then is Myriad going to respond with the Rax? Rax is definitely the safest and most efficient way to begin. Like I said before, though, in the pregame, I'm a really big fan of this Lombo Archer spam build, where your transition is immediately focused around getting to that as your end goal, right? So you'll start off with a few of these Limitane, but eventually you just mass Lombo, and you build archers to kind of front line for the Lombos in a weird way. It's probably the closest you'll get to watching an actual, like, Marine / second range unit from StarCraft kind of comp. Because, like, most of the time when you run a 2-unit comp in AoE 4, it's going to be a melee unit and a ranged unit. But Byzantines with their mercenaries have a weird alternative. Well, I'd love to speak 2 times as fast, but the problem is we need a 2 times speed modifier that actually manipulates the game engine, and then I'd love to do that and cast at 2 times speed. So Voldemar, go for the Blacksmiths to start with. He's worried about Lombos. There's no other reason why you'd want to open Blacksmiths this early versus getting the Ghazi first. Because you could try to poke at your opponent. You could argue that the map's too defensive for him, right? There is a cliffside here. You're probably going to be up against an outpost on the berries. So, like, the only thing you could harass is gold. But usually the way Byzantine players do this, they don't have to lean hard on the gold straight away. They can just go food, wood, get a few groves, get their mercs out, and then come for the gold afterwards. So I think he's just trying to play safe against that worry that you're going to be up against static emplacements and Lombos. And yes, the neutral market's next to the players. This is something that I haven't even bothered to highlight for Myriad because I don't think it's in his arsenal as a player right now. It's not in many players' arsenals, actually. There's only one player that I get into a game on Lipany with Byzantines and immediately click on the neutral trade post for, and that's Anatand. I'm wondering when other people are going to catch on, but so far he's the only player to really care about it. To be fair, it's a terrible game for it. You could probably go Desert Raiders, but it just feels very expensive. Because you get, what was it? You get 3 Desert Raiders for 540, so it's not too bad. But I just think Lombos is a lot safer. If, however, this had been Sipahi, different discussion altogether. The reason why the Desert Raiders are bad, by the way, is the Desert Raiders only really feel good if you want to add in Mass Horsemen as well. I don't like it with Limitane. And your opponent is inherently going to be going Ghazi Archers anyway, right? So just Lombos makes a lot more sense. Counter the second layer that comes and have good trade damage up against the first layer. So Archer plus Ghazi. Voldemar, still both of these people sitting in the moss, though, is a little bit surprising. Usually you'll see someone pull a Scholar into the stables for Ghazi pump. I guess his thought is that his opponent is going to come out, but that's very presumptuous. That could easily backfire, especially considering your opponent has gone for the Limitane, and wow, we've got the aggro. So guys, this build doesn't often work. It's not impossible, but I've seen quite a few Byzantine Delhi games, and I can tell you that going Javelins requires outplay. Lombos is a lot safer, it's just a bit slower. The problem with Javelins is you might be thinking, looking at Voldemar's comp, Limitane Javelins is S tier. It's not, and the reason is that your Limitane can protect, that's fine. The bigger issue is your Javelins. You can't scale Javelins at the same pace a Malian player can, for example. And if that wasn't bad enough, your opponent won't just match the archer count, he'll exceed it. On top of exceeding it, his are just better. It's Tower Victory, right? So all of a sudden, you know, in a situation where usually you think Javelin just outright counter, if Voldemar just pivoted to mass archers, he'd be pretty cozy. I know what I'm saying sounds kind of dumb, And I thought it was dumb until I watched it happen multiple times on this map. Tell me Javelin's the way to go. Javelins only make sense if you're playing out to the map, right? And in fairness, Myriad kind of has to because he's up against Sacred Sites. But I'd argue just scaling Lombos safely at home, Archers and a few Limitane probably would get him a lot further. Initial contest on the way. He's a bit split here. But this is already rough, right? Like, the walls are up. You've come to the wrong Sacred Site. And a cap on the east side. I feel like that's where he needs to be focus firing. But Voldemar tricks him with this. Looks like Javs will draw first blood. Probably not necessary. Voldemar, a little bit of an A-click maneuver here. Nice peel with the Spearman. I don't think that was worth it, though. Unfortunately, Voldemar didn't have all his Ghazi together. If he pulls that Scout and the Limitane follow, and then he gets free Ghazi in, he can just full-on send the fight. Do we actually have the double production yet? No, so I think I'm a little bit surprised by it now from Voldemar. I'd rather you just like cancel this and queue up one extra Scholar, because I think at this stage getting enough Archers is really important here. That's what you live or die by. Limitane tanking quite well. One big issue I'm seeing from Myriad though, and no Blacksmiths, no Undermesh. He's gone double racks and he doesn't have Undermesh coming at all. That's a really big deal. It means these Archers from Voldemar are still trading reasonably well up against the Spears. 3 Sacred Sites have now been locked in though, so a lot of gold trickle coming his way. Remember, Voldemar's going to get 375 extra resources a minute. Well and truly needs that when you're up against the insane economy of the Byzantines. Now this could get interesting actually, because what you could do here if you're Voldemar, let him go in. Okay, yeah, he's not going to send the army in then. Because if you send the army in here, what Voldemar can do is split his forces here and here, and then he can kind of sandwich you, and the Limitane kind of just get dodged, right, while the Javs die. Here we go, Undermesh down the way. There's a big gap here though. I'm hoping we've got Dialecticus. It looks like it has been toggled. That's actually really important. Without Dialecticus, you're going to take a bad fight. Steel Arrow is already there. Voldemar wants it now. Stop the clash. There's a lot of Limitane. Voldemar finally is garrisoned. I don't feel like the Ghazi are as important anymore. They're nice if you can get in on the Javelin, but if you look at the count, this is all about Archer spam. What he needs is double garrison, and he realizes it. So smart read there by Voldy. Does need to dodge a fight, but now he's going to have to dodge one long enough that Myriad will have all his techs. Another scary thing is look at what Myriad's doing. Voldemar has to read this and go soon. Otherwise, he's going to be up against Caste's Byzantines, and that's where this matchup gets excruciatingly hard for the Delhi. Ghazi in the meantime. Nice raid in here. Village is unprotected. Akratoy activate is a smart move by Myriad. Should minimize the losses, but still, Ghazi having high base damage is kind of undeniable here. The unfortunate detail for Voldemar is this dive was before Undermesh completed, so it will cost him dearly. Still, 3 worker kills, not bad. However, a lot of Ghazi going down has opened an opportunity for Myriad here. He's going to move out and try to secure those 4 berries now. Important as well, because I don't think he's got too much to work with at home still. He's down to 6 sheep. Olive Grove count is only at 6. Remember, the nerf to Olive Groves did hurt. I don't think it was big enough, but it did hurt. Of course, because Voldemar's the only one playing Cav, he can just freely move out to the map. This is a matchup where both players need those berries. One nice thing about Myriad's build, he's already prepped for the double pump of Varangian here. And because Voldemar is now leaning hard into Archers on a delay, he's not going to have the counter to Varangian. Voldemar's build makes sense if he started doing this pivot about a minute and a half earlier than he did. Myriad may have misbalanced a bit here, by the way. He's going to end up floating a lot of food now, which is a little bit worrisome, because the Varangian pump is still somewhat going to be held back by the gold quantity, right? Like how much? 18 compared to 9. So I think he pulled a few extra over. Yeah, there they come. So that's going to rebalance his eco so that although he's going to be floating some food, when he reaches castle, he is going to be able to afford Varangian. In fact, at this pacing, he could probably afford 3 Raxes. Fold him up. Now just going for the mass PPs. So this is exactly my problem with Javelins, by the way. I did warn about it. You just can't get that many jabs. You always feel like you need something else. And your opponent has better archers, and you're forced to build Limitane, right? So, like, I think if Myriad wanted to do this type of strategy, Horsemen probably would have worked a lot better. But then Ghazi are just better Horsemen. That's why I was leaning on that idea of the Sipahi. If he found Sipahi in the neutral trade post, that would have been a great option. Because it's just as bulky as Ghazi. But if it ever scouts archers unguarded, the Fortitude makes it almost doubly effective. Voldemar, is he thinking about a tech up here? He's playing very defensive. He should know that a Castle Age is on the way. Like, Byzantine's army is way too small. Give me a rewall. He's looking to secure the Sacred Sites. Voldemar, no. If he tries to camp it now? We already mentioned, like, food-wise, there's a little bit of a problem for Myriad, but with the area he's given on the map, there's a lot of deer over here as well that you can play into. It's not ideal for olive oil, but it will allow you to get the Varangian. Voldemar senses it. Myriad, he needs more time than this. He needs to be able to get up to about 12 Varangian to start feeling stable, and that is a lot of archers to have to do it under the pressure of. Bale on the front side. Outpost not even garrison here. Archers now with the dive. And the tech up comes out. Confirmation is in. Voldemar now with the dive in. Shield wall has been activated. That means you can't get away. Villagers run through the front line as well. Ghazi are baiting fire here, but the Limitane count not looking great. First Varangian get queued up, but it's only double racks. Third has now been added in, but he's about to run out of resources. The dive continues, and Voldemar should be able to break through here. No veterancy coming for the Javelins either. Only 11 of them. 2 more have been queued up. The archer count should be enough to break through. The ripple effect is going to lean over into the villagers now. And the Ghazi are in. Just a few to the backline is all he needs here to clean up the Javelins. And archers at this count will always beat Malian Javelins. Game 1 looking like it is already over here. Voldemar, an overwhelming lead in Myriad's own base. 25 archers here and 20 more on the way. Sacred Sites have at least been blocked. There's been a decap on this side by Myriad, but his base is no longer safe. His eco lead has been consolidated on the Delhi side. Voldemar now ahead by 14 villages. And options on the table here. Varangian have come out, but Myriad does not have much food to work with. He can only afford a handful. He needs to get back on the farms ASAP. Voldemar needs to make a choice. If he's playing the Age, it has to be a lot of Ghazi. If not, he needs to be Castle Age. Myriad's lifeline in the center here as well. 15 villagers working hard. Has he got options? I mean, Camel Riders aren't too bad if you know your opponent is going to transition Mass Ghazi now. It's actually better than Javs, but right now, apparently Mass Archer's just working. It's kind of crazy, right? Like, Varangian actually performed worse against Mass Archers than normal Men at Arms because you already have enough ranged armor to offset the damage to 1, but you have 15 less health. So 15 less shots from Mass Archers is quite a lot. Now the dive in again, Ghazi. Just targeting him down. Javelin count down to just 3. I think the only way Voldemar loses this is if he overcommits. Like, he needs to find the berries on the side. That's the win condition now. Your opponent only has 8 groves. You should be a little bit suspicious that you can even afford this many Varangian. Ranged Armor 2 is on the way. I mean, not really necessary here. Maybe he's worried about the Javs taking damage. That's the only reason I think you care. And this is kind of smart, right? We said like the camels are only necessary if your opponent has Mass Ghazi. So I'm starting to think Myriad is just now delaying getting the veterancy. I mean, he doesn't have many to upgrade, but like the longer he leaves this, the more vet javelins he'll have when he upgrades. Ranking continue to push back. Looks like Voldemar is choosing to try the tech up now. Immediately reinvest though. I think he realizes it's not going to be for free. Star Step is definitely reducing the ranking count pretty heavily. I think the Ghazi just need to be here sooner. However, as it stands, Myriad is overextending. All of his javelins right now are about to get jumped by a few Ghazi. New archers are rallying round. In fact, I think these jabs might just die to the archers. Yep, moving in. Myriad with the overextension. Varangian production just isn't there yet, huh? Veterancy has now finally been queued up. Now by the time you get it, though, you're going to have an issue with these Ghazi. In fact, the Ghazi found the gold. They found the food, rather. Which, I mean, in Byzantine terms, is your true gold. It's everything to you. No olive oil, no food. Back home with limited resources to keep the Varangian pump going. Remember, in this game, starving food wins everything. Your opponent wants Javs, he wants Varangian. Both of them are enabled by berries from the olive oil and the food. So as long as you keep starving that off, you can flood him. Looks like Voldemar's getting ready for an age up. Only one Ghazi here, but funnily enough, like when your opponent has 6 ranged armor, 1 Ghazi is worth more than 10 archers. Varangian reaction will at least force pullback here. Voldemar, he's pulling the Ghazi across. That is going to give an opening. It looks like Myriad now playing for the relics here. That's going to allow him to get the olive oil. Kite shield's also on the way, or rather teardrop shields. So we are going to see that increase in attack speed for the Rang. Wait, Ghazi? Voldemar with a missed rally here. Javelins, that would have been perfect. He could have easily killed about 4 or 5 of them there. Instead, he gets none. What? And now he's just entering them in one by one. Meanwhile, the Varangian pushed the archers away. Compound Defender is about to complete, though. Voldemar, he's taken a very advantageous position and kind of flushed it down the toilet. But it's still a resounding eco lead, right? This is ridiculous. He's 21 villages ahead. COD down the line will allow him to inflate that further. And we have now got Lancers and Crossbows on the way. So the archers are still wasting the Varangian's time as well. Javs are going to dive over to the gold. A lot of inefficiency on the deer. Might allow Voldemar to notice that's happening, actually. First Lancer's starting to come out now. He does have the double production going. I don't know if he did it first. It's really important to get this to the timing. Like, you could actually send 1 Lancer in to clean up all these. Varangian's still hunting with the Berserk activated. Won't be able to find their target, though. Second wave of Javelins is now coming in. Make it the 3rd as well. At this count, you can actually beat the Lancer. In fact, Voldemar needs to kind of slow down the pacing on releasing these guys. Because right now, like, if you just start Congo lining Lancers one by one, Myriad will kill them. Villages. I don't off the food again. Second pack is out on the deer to the west side, though. So Voldemar, food isn't his issue right now. It's actually gold, which he also has in that corner. Like, I actually think the coolest thing Voldemar could do here, he knows where the aggro's coming, just play all the way over the west side. It's a bit risky, but you can wall this area with a few troops, right, towards the stone, and then you have a full safe eco in the corner, which is what you need, because right now, like, your problem is Myriad is flooding, and he's going everywhere, and you can't send half your army to address that, right? Like, you can't send 5 crossbows off to deal with 3 Varangian. It splits you up, and then the Javelins can win the main. Camels did spawn out of the tower, but it looks like Myriad is intentionally building them now, which is kind of cool. His opponent built Lancers and building crossbows. This is actually really good for Myriad. Like, combo-wise, this is exactly what you want. Voldemar needs to start adding in spears soon. He just doesn't have the Rax production yet. That starts to come in. Lancers have to pull back. Wait, what? He can't even frontline it, so now the crossbows are going down. Oh, no, not like this. Voldemar. Myriad might actually break him off of this. 1 camel still alive, finally goes down. A few Limitane also added in for the Byzantines, and the mass is just dead. Unbelievable. A game that should have been over one way, maybe about to fully swing the other. Voldemar down to just 14 military, slowly produced units. Camels still on the way. Camels that can just as easily raid as fight these Lancers. Unbelievable, Voldemar. He's got to be shaking his head at this one. I'm starting to wonder, like, could men-at-arms work better? Just Spearmen actually just would have made so much sense, but the biggest issue is Voldemar never went 1-1-1, so he doesn't have the hardened, let alone the veterancy of the Spearmen coming quick enough. I think that's what kept him off it, and we have to remember, on a delayed Castle Age, Myriad done a phenomenal job here. It's 5 relics now. Voldemar has no recovery arc there, and he has 5 scholars that can only help with techs. And the techs he's aiming for here don't really bail him out anytime soon. New camels arriving. I mean, Voldemar, he's ran out of food. Guys, I think this might be it. He's got berries in the center about to exhaust. He can't eat boar. He can't play this close to the enemy base. The west side is always being funneled by troops. By some miracle, Voldemar hasn't been scouted here. If Myriad senses it, though, I think he might. This might be it. Yep, he's been seen. Okay, so the food is now known about. The goose is cooked, and so is Voldemar. GG comes out. A game that clearly could have went either way, but the difference maker in this one is one player scouted the berries quickly. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, actually, because in that game, had Voldemar scouted the berries on the west side much earlier, GG. It's that crazy of a difference. But that timing, like, that was the only thing giving Voldemar any remote hope. I think the ship was sailed at that point, though. Should we check if the other UI works? Because I think it worked better for the lobby, at least. So, yeah, we put a point on the board for Mr. Myriad. And no, Faplop, you're not winning this argument, mate. I think, so it really has to be highlighted here. Wait, why did that break the draft? What? That's weird. Giving a point broke the draft. Who's sponsoring this? I think Voldemar and Myriad might have put the money together for it. My goal is to get funding for future weeks, so I'm looking to lock that in. But this one was Voldemar reaching out saying that they wanted to play a SHOWMATCH. And they know straight away it's core asking. I think it might just be bragging rights. But still doesn't mean they're not going to put on a show. Went more knights instead of crossbows, he would have won easily. Yeah, like, I think it's not just that. I just think he needed spears. Like, if he had a Rax early and he's prepping, he's really well off. But, like, the problem is he doesn't have spears coming. So, like, spears is the easiest way you can defend that. And your spears are just better as well. I don't know. I think, like, in hindsight, Voldemar will see two things in that game. One, when he dove the enemy base and he saw that he hadn't GG'd, he should have been checking side foods. And two, when he went castle, he should have had, like, Raxes researching into hardened vet spearmen. Because it's also more cost efficient because, like, for the whole point of making more lances, less crossbows, you can kind of do that in that situation by doing spears. Because if you build spears that 80 resources instead of 120, right? And then you just spear lancer his face off. But yeah, like, honestly, I do not, like, I'm gonna defend, like, I'm gonna defend myself on this one, Faplop. No, he didn't win that game because of the Jav contract. I think, like, the Jav contract almost lost in that game. Jav contract is overrated. There's a reason why, like, 75, 80% is, 80% of the games is, like, Lombo. And that matchup, especially Lombo, makes a lot of sense. Spear just die versus Rangian? It's cannon fodder to go with your lancers, though. It's all about flooding, Gully. It's all about flooding. You need a fast-producing army, and Spearman is one of the quickest producing units. The only negative is, like, your research speed and veterancy, but that's kind of it. Okay, so map number 2 is actually going to be Scandinavia. So let's have a look. It's a Bassett's Chinese. Let's have a look here. So we had... So just play Byzantine's Delhi, and now they're going to do Bassett Chinese. So Voldemar's signature civ versus Myriad stealing away his other favorite one. Chinese on Scandinavia is kind of weird, no? I'm sorry, is the guy who smokes shisha all day calling other people hi? What's going on here? Set left, right, win. Or cross out the losing flag. Oh, wait, did I forget to do that? That's weird, because I clicked the Voldemar win. Oh, sorry, a Myriad win. And then it done a weird thing. Yeah, that needs... That's not very intuitive. There's a click button to, like, give them the win. But then the drop-down right wing also does that. That doesn't seem... That seems kind of dopey. Okay. Okay, what just happened there with the map draft, though? Jesus Christ. Let's make it 3,000 wide. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wait, why did I make it 12 now? What the Cow. What are you doing? We'll blame Cow. Let me update. I do hate it needing the update graphics button all the time. Wish that was a toggleable option. Okay, there we go. So map number 2, Scandinavia. We know they're going to be playing Chinese and ABBA. Wait, are they already in game? They might have already. Let me have a look. No, they're browsing now, so we're not late into the game. So let me get these. I don't know. I quite like Abbasis here. I'm wondering what the Chinese game plan is. Because like the military wing is just really strong in the opening, right? Your docks are cheaper as well, so you can mirror both sides. I guess you have a quicker tech timing. That might be the one area, like, maybe Ibids would have been better, but, like, IU got banned by both, right? So, no bueno. You stopped smoking 1 year ago? Damn. You lost your streaming prop, bro, and you stopped streaming. What's going on? Get Royal Knights from Trade Post? I would not get Royal Knights instead of Lombos. Sapahi is the thing I would get instead. The only other way is if you play Hippodrome, you can go... So if you go Hippodrome, you can actually get Desert Raider. That's pretty strong. Yeah, that's not true, Core. You still smoke, right? You smoke in Valorant to rush A, right? Got him. Okay, so I'm just getting spammed in the background, just trying to keep up with everything. We're ready for you. Awesome. Nice. Wait, are you ready? Huh? Why is Myriad in game and Voldemar's not? That's a little bit bugged. You guys seeing this? Oopsie. Huh? I love how they're like, ready for you, buddy. So nice. It's open source, feel free. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Investing more time in Area 4? What's up, farm man? How's it going, bud? How you doing? Look at that, guys. Observer cow. And when we see the map, we'll understand why he's an observer. Whoa! What, farm man? What's happening? It's probably going to be his usual, you smell, or hi YouTube, or something, laughing. Yeah, there we go. I know farm man too well. Those are literally all the options. Hope you're having a good day too, bud. All right. Cow. This is still not fixed. I thought you were fixing it. Did you just give up? If you gave up, it's fine. I can use the other thing. Just let me know. Because that looks absolutely dog crap. All right, for the time being, we'll switch back to this one. Let's go. Game number 2 of the first week of KP's Midweek Madness. That's right, let's go. Got midweek matchups here between Voldemar and Myriad. Voldemar on what I actually think is his best civ. Myriad on what is considered to be Voldemar's signature civ, but I'm just convinced that Abbasis is really king now for Voldy. Curious choice here as well on a map like Scandinavia. That's right. We're going to the map that was created specifically for King of the North and was played, I think, less than any other map on King of the North. Pretty cool one, though. It's a similar idea to Kawasan in theory, but it plays a little bit differently. It's like a hybrid between Kawasan and Holy Island. What I mean by that is you tend to try and play towards both ponds, and you end up with one inherently in the end. But the cool thing is because different to Kawasan, there's just so much coast, there's more sneak back on opportunities to try and contest one side or the other. Bass's Chinese definitely an interesting matchup here, though. The interesting thing here is, like, Chinese... there are some water maps where I think they can make sense. Usually I like China a lot more on maps where you're going to get a direct contest on one side of water, such as Holy Island. But this, because it has that Coruscant-esque element, where your opponent can just avoid you and play the other side, it tends to feel a little bit underwhelming at times. So curious to see how Myriad addresses that. In theory, Horseman raiding on land could still be a big deal here, instead of trying to fight in water. But keep in mind, Voldemar should have the opening edge there. In fact, he is rushing for that opening edge. No dock at all. It is straight into the military wing that we would anticipate on a map like this. And that can actually lead into a very solid ram timing afterwards. Looks like for now, Voldemar is going to set up his dock. So what I'd love to see here is dock drop, military wing, ram, take it out. Because at that point, it's really painful for Myriad. What he's now done is he's invested a lot into economy over here, which you can just strip away from him very freely. The difficulty with that play, I think it's very solid on Kawasan. It's more high skill variant on Scandinavia, because one ram has to cover a lot of ground, and your opponent can always snake his way back here, basically everywhere. So what you're really looking for is dock drop, ram, take out dock, have archership to block this whole coast. Exactly what you're doing every single time. Yes, Gully, but better. So we win. Myriad, probably Imperial Academy. There's no reason to really go Barbican. Not going Imp Academy just feels depressing. You win too. Didn't you lose in the Wallalow game on Kawasan? Pretty sure I remember that. So, Myriad, did stop at the free fishing. I'm wondering if he tries to sneak the second pond. It seems he's committed to the first. This is the cool thing with the Abbasis, though. The Abbasis can divest their interest. They can go for both because they only pay 75 wood, and then lean into whichever one feels better. So the cool thing that Voldemar can now do is build his economy here and aggro here. This is really tilting for Chinese players. And the Chinese player can't mirror it now because Voldemar has clearly gone for a fast feudal age, which means your villager has a high probability of getting intercepted if you play center. In fact, Myriad's going for it anyway. And wildly enough, actually, where is the scout? Yeah, Voldemar sent it home, right? Because he doesn't have much fishing. He has no fishing. Did he really... No, he just didn't even play the berries. Okay, so that's kind of wild. I think Voldemar, what's more important than coming home with the sheep here is play berries, check east side with scout. Because now Myriad's going to get a dock up that probably never should have been allowed. Round player's going to come in. Now, the reason this is pretty bad for Voldy is he's now going to deny the fishing on the south. But because Myriad's going to have a dock up here, he can mirror that move, but also set up fishing as well. Right? Because at this stage in the game, the Chinese economy is just stronger. So, kind of a missed trick there. It's easily done, right? Like, we have God Vision, Voldemar doesn't. And he didn't want to spend the extra 50 wood. Because he wanted the ram quicker, right? Like, it delays you by an extra... What? With this many people on wood? Probably going to delay you by an extra, like, 10 seconds, maybe. And oof. Villager almost goes down. Scout might be able to finish this off. Spinman is being pulled, though. The problem is, if Myriad just runs past... There we go. Voldemar brings him back. Smart reaction there. If you kept running south, the scout could have kited the Spinman while killing the villager. So he does dodge the death there. Water side. Still no boats. So at this stage, Voldemar can delete the dock, start building his fishing here, and fight up here. Because he now knows his opponent's on water. Myriad, I don't think he'll try to sneak out south side for dock again because he doesn't have any land force. At this stage, like, it would be very risky because what can happen is the ram will get rid of the dock, and then you want to probably send the ram to patrol down here so that if a new dock's being built up, you can delete it before it's complete. You think you want to build the ram and bring it over here afterwards, but that's a very long walk. And I think this serves a better purpose now as your scout. That being said, with Voldemar moving his scout down like this, he might just opt for the ram cross map. Bagler ship coming in. So junk immediately counted. Myriad is only on one dock, by the way. Now, those docks do produce 10% quicker, but it's 2 dock versus 1. That's going to be fishing deleted. So there we go. Voldemar can now start queuing up fishing boats here if he chooses. Definitely has the wood to do so, but now he's focused on the ship opening. And all of a sudden, Myriad has lost a lot of his eco lead. But remember, because he went Imperial Academy, he has bolstered himself on land. Oh, this is cheeky. Look at what Voldemar's doing. The second dock, he retreats towards it. All of a sudden, Myriad's overextended. Bagler is in a bit of trouble though. Archership, nice defense there. Demo comes in behind. Big hit. And he's going to find it. So big sinker there. Beautiful bait and switch by Voldemar. Forces the overcommitment. And Myriad, while losing ships like that, was choosing to lean into land. He's built archers. And spearmen. What? Well, Voldemar did go for horsemen, right? So you need to now get spears to counter, but more docks coming, losing the initial boats like that. This is very expensive for Myriad. He's spreading himself very thin. What's your reaction? It's going to force a retreat for Voldemar. Spearmen, by the way, have not been seen. So if Myriad plays this right, Voldemar will not know that his horsemen already counted. This is really important. You want to try to wait as long as possible to spring that, because then Voldemar would have invested way too heavily into the ponies. We've got big problems coming, though. Looks like there was a re-sneak that we talked about. Scout does see it. And Voldemar did not build an aggro ship over here, which means there is going to be a contest on the water south side. North side is definitely turning into a win, though. This is what I was talking about with the Ram. It just takes so depressingly long to get here. Funnily enough, the Ram is going to be the one to reveal the Spearman. Okay, but this is fine. As long as you get the Ram to the coastline, Myriad's going to struggle to contest because you'll have boat advantage, right? It's like double archer ship. If your opponent comes nearby to snipe the Ram, you just pepper them down. Like this, yeah. So Myriad immediately realizes it, pulls back to the tree line. The Ram doesn't get counted by boats, folks. Even demo ships are terrible at dealing with this. They do 95 damage each, meaning you need to use, what, 4 demos to kill a Ram. Just way too expensive. And Archers. I want to dive with the Spearman. Archer ships are not reacting this yet. Demo detonation mirrored on each side. And Voldemar, weirdly enough, doesn't actually try to snipe the spears. The Ram has paid for itself now. It's killed 300 woods worth of docks. And it only costs 200. And it's still... Oh, come on, no. No, not like this. The archers get baited in range. Okay, the villager's still close by, right? Yeah, he's pulling him now. The free HP villager is going to come to do the full repair. And then he can sweep the south side. Villager sniped on the other side, though. Nice move there by Voldemar. Myriad also has been scouted over here. The Horseman scout moving over. Archer ship is coming out to contest, but Voldemar already has one there. Man, this is getting tricky. Bagler as well. It just feels like Voldemar is winning both sides of the pond, and I'm starting to feel like Myriad's choice to go archers hasn't paid off whatsoever. It was a very heavy investment, right? 300 into production buildings, and then God knows how many spearmen he's built. Like, I think in total it's been 5 spearmen at 80 a pop. And let's say 6 archers, because I think he lost 1. Oh, let's round it to 5. Let's be fair, right? So he spent, what was that, 800 resources? And then 300 for production. So 1,100 resources on his land aggro. Meanwhile, Voldemar, what did he do? He built 150 stables and then built, I think, like 5 horsemen in total. Just a much better trade there for Voldemar. Just gave him more resources, and he was already ahead on water when you consider that opening demo ship play. Got him the win there when Myriad overextended. Ram's now back on the way to delete this side. Second dock coming in, so Myriad trying to bolster himself because this dock is actually being dropped low. He's got demo ship queued up as well. Voldemar needs to read that and just back away. Now there's a reaction coming in, but remember guys, Myriad primarily has archers here, so he hasn't got a quick burn down on the enemy dock. An archer ship is already there to defend against it. Scout doesn't quite get sniped out. Well, he's getting overbaited here, though. What on earth is he doing with that Bagler? What? Demo comes out as well. Archer ship doesn't notice. Myriad's distracted. Oh, no. Nothing goes right there. He loses the entire fleet. What was he looking at? I am absolutely flabbergasted. Myriad, it looked like he had eyes on that fight, but for a second, he gets drawn away from it, and he loses everything he had to try and station on the south side. Now he looks pretty much dead, right? Like, from here, he's lost the north side. That means fishing's going to bolster up for Voldemar there. Southside is already an overwhelming advantage for Voldemar. It is at least 2 dock versus 1, but one of those docks is not healthy. And there are horsemen on the way. On top of that, Myriad forced to gather on berries, not ideal for a civ like the Chinese. Horsemen just saying, hey, we are here. But there we go. So one side fully secure now. What's Myriad's backup option here? It looks like he's going multi-TC, which is deeply painful to say the least. If you saw someone doing this in a game like this where it was Kawasan, you'd be like, oof, rough, but maybe. The difference between this map and Kawasan is look how many deep water fish there are. It's ludicrous. There's like almost double what you get on Kawasan. Actually, I think there's well over double. That means your opponent can just actually easily outshine a 2TC play with mass fishing. In the meantime, is going to get a moment to push in, though. The Ram is on the way, though, right? No, it was on a long, extended coffee break. But there is a new one being built up. Wait, Voldemar's tagging? You can't see my jaw right now, but I mean, it's basically dropped to kind of where the average human's nipples would be. I'm pretty flabbergasted. Like, I get the logic for Voldemar, but no unit production alongside this, no attempt to get a second dock on. He has given Myriad some semblance of hope here. However, instead of now using this to get lots of fishing online, Myriad does go for that second TC. Yeah, Eco Wing's a little bit funky. Like, on a map like Kaosan, I'd understand Eco Wing because you might need farms eventually, but here it just doesn't make any sense. You shouldn't have to add farms ever. Culture Wing makes sense. Actually, Trade Wing is underrated here. Trade Wing is much better. Because if you walk... Like, here's the thing. You've already got the dock here. So if you trade here to the dock, you're trading almost maximum distance. And then you can easily, getting 4 trades for free, justify Grand Bazaar. And then all of a sudden, you've got loads of food from fishing and loads of gold from trade. Oh, Northside Horseman raids are starting to connect, so villagers a little bit of trouble. Spearmen will be able to mop that up. They're a little bit careless. Voldemar just throwing them away. But there's no way you get back on the north side. Not until you got Castle. Myriad basically needs to get his hands on Siege to try and get back on water. South side is at least starting to boom up, though. So Myriad trying to catch up right now. Only 4 fishing boats to the 11 of the Abbasids. Have we got another dock coming? Huh? Yeah, okay. I guess this, just in case his opponent is... Ah, I know why he's doing this. This is basically the 4 lakes effect. He can trade on water, but I think... like, he probably is going to trade on water, right? But, like, the other thing I'd be worried about here is you're on a map where it's a very long rotation, but do you guys remember what people do in 4 lakes? They would do this, and then come around the back. In fact, I think I've seen a player do that in a game on Scandinavia. So it's double function. But yeah, it should be trade, right? He's got it all the way down the coast. It has got a very heavy initial investment, though. And I have to feel like he's in a position where he should be ending this on land before that. Officials. I'm going to get targeted. These are vet archers, by the way. Myriad can't fight this. He has to back up behind the TC and pray. Pray that your deer do not get scoured. Your deer that you're actually actively killing and shoving around right now. If one Lancer goes over there, it's a disaster. Oh, the official goes down. I mean, how's Myriad meant to play out this? It looks like he's trying to prep for Castle Age. The question is, how do you get Castle Age without dying? I'm not entirely convinced. I'm not entirely sure. But it definitely ain't like this. Spearman count about to go down to 0. Lancer count still at 3. Frontlining underneath the TCs here. Villagers also starting to be sniped. It's an absolute massacre. Myriad in trouble. And remember, if you think there's a tangy taste in his mouth, it's for a good reason. He's still playing Tang Dynasty. There's no song effect. This is not the powerful 2TC Song Dynasty. It is normally 2TC. So every villager loss definitely stings at this stage. Astronomical Clock Tower is now on the way. Voldemar, I think he's being a little bit overly defensive from this position. He basically had the breakthrough and he backed away. At that point, he should have been suspicious. He didn't see mass archers still being pumped. That should have been an alarm bell that maybe tech is happening here. Looks like he's going to march it again, but maybe a little bit too late this time. Lancers will look to break through, but the spin going to go by enough time. Villager does get sniped away. So he will not be able to complete that wall. That means the Lancers can easily just road right in. And the Mango also now have a really big problem here. Tech up complete. This means that Voldemar is not going to stop now. You have to punish this. He just spent 1,800 resources for it, and it just meant that he was spent in this game. 2-0 on the scoreboard already for Voldemar. Oh, sorry, 1-1. I'm an idiot. Forgot. Game 1 was the swings and roundabouts effect, but Voldemar quick with the strike back. We now have an even set here. And I'm still not sure about the Chinese pick. I mean, I've said Abastas I think is the best pick on Coruscant. It's just kind of not been found out yet. I think it might be true for Scandinavia as well. All right, so 1-1 now. Oh, sorry, we need to do the left win. Whoop, whoop. Yes, there'll be a redraft after 5 games. Oh, that's right. We have to keep switching back between the UI sleeves, don't we? So we go back, slap first. Boom. Put you in the caster desk, you're bored. And you think casting a best of 11 between Voldemar and Myriad is going to help? Okay, that was me. Okay. What do you think? Do we have Cow on? Reminder, Cal, the guy who can't even beat his fellow observer who hasn't played AoE 4 in 2 years. So that makes sense then. He's not going to make it as a player. We've got to give him a career as a caster. All right. That's cool. That's cool, Moo Boy. Hello, Mr. Cow.
It just makes sense, you know. Can't win when playing, can't win when observing, can't win when casting.
You're at least consistent, I'll give you that.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
I think. Yeah, Golly, you're right. I did practice versus BST a few days ago.
By practice?
We played customs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Was it because he wanted to test a build?
No.
In the kindest way, then. Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do so few people want to scrim with BC?
I mean, look. I might be far down on the list.
But
I'm on the list.
Oh, I just like to imagine he's got like a little phone book. He opens it up and he's scrolling and he's scrolling and he's still scrolling and then the phone rings. Oh. Wait, what? It was because you didn't want to play him because he was bored? Wait, what? So he was bored of playing with you, Gully? What does that say? I just love how all the kiddies flock in. You can tell school's over for the day, Cal. So we got guys like, he was going to play with me. Then you got like Dragon Miller like, he never asked me. I think it's because like he doesn't want every game to turn into a ram rush. Oh.
Yeah, so Dragovan, I'm higher ranked than you on ladder right now, actually.
Oof. You know, I'm a flex my way. I'm gonna expose him. The other day, I was talking to Recom, and at some point, he tried to say that I'm washed and bad at RTSs, and then I demanded we do an RTS marathon, and then he bowed down. He was like, "Actually, you're pretty good at RTSs, so get wrecked, son." I'm the real reason Recom retired. He saw my battle aces. He was like, "Damn, if this guy ever plays AoE 4, I'm screwed." Oh.
Okay, game 3.
Is this Holy Island? Because if it is, Myriad's about to become a human toilet. Because they've got English versus Juji.
It has to be Holy Island.
Oh crap! I need to pull out and join the party. Oh, it's Baltic. Okay, he's still the human toilet. All right, one sec. I'll leave this and then I'll party up because that syncs
No,
us
no,
up,
just screen share.
Oh, you can just go live. Because if we're live, it's as close as possible, right? So if you observe as well. You haven't got AoE4 open, have you?
No.
Fuck's sake. Shit, I have to deal with chat. Alright, I'll screen share.
Thank you, darling.
You're lucky I don't have vodka internet. Actually, in fairness, vodka wasn't the problem last time.
No, it wasn't.
Enjoy my non-Discord nitro. Alright, let's get ready to go. Wait. Okay, there we go. Jesus, everything on my PC hung. I need a new PC so badly. Wait, are we good here? Something is lagging hard.
Yeah, I stopped screen sharing because the Discord screen share won't work. I'll zoom up.
1 second. Alright, what are you doing? You loading your game?
Yeah, I'm starting the game.
Alright. Tap, bear with me a sec then. I'll get him in a party. Beat Makomi in Battle Aces? I almost took a dump on Vortex in Battle Aces. And he was doing the cheesy crap with Hornets. Not Hornets, Wasps. I almost held him. And then I just got tilted. It was in the middle of my whole rant about how, like, usually every time I queued into Wasps, I would just leave the game. Because it's just not fun. It's like, the counter argument I hear from people is like, but it's not, like, it's balanced, you can beat it. It's like, yeah, but you know, like, I could pass an algebra test. It doesn't mean it's fun and I want to do it. You know? Like, hello? Just because something's, like, that can be counted doesn't mean it's good for a game.
It's like
imagine if Dark Age in AoE4 lasted 20 minutes. Like
AoE 2?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
there we go.
We thought this was Holy Island, and I thought so too.
No,
It's Baltic.
Which has some similarities, though.
Yes, they play very similar. I still, like... I feel like for me, in this scenario right here, you shouldn't... You can't with this current draft. You need to wait for the next set of redraft to actually play Holy Island, I feel like. Just looking at the Civ draft. Refresh the browser source in OBS, please. I fixed it.
Oh. I just changed it over. Remind me afterwards. I've been switching between two. All right, let's get right into it. We can talk about it. All right, game number 3. It's happening. We haven't seen it for a long time in competitive AoE4, but we're hopping into Baltic. Myriad with the Juji, Voldemar with the English, and joining me in the mic, the wonderful Cow. He was just talking about the redraft issues here, actually, because we've also got Holy Island later in the pool. And you think that you can't play Holy Island until a redraft now?
Yeah, it seems like, I mean, picking away Zushi, picking away English, right, which is two really strong options for it. It just seems to be going away a little bit. Like, we have had, I mean, on Holy Island, like, yeah, you can go Japanese.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
But it would be Japanese Mongols on Holy Island, and, like, that's the only option. Like, you could try to be fancy and go JD on Holy Island, but excuse me, what the so Voldemar, I don't know with the exact rules here, but if Voldemar wants a free win, in my book, he can just, if he loses this, he can still pick Holy Island from Myriad side, right?
That's my fault, right? It's like, because I don't care about Mongols, so I'm Japanese. I just adjust the build slightly, and I rush Feudal, and then you get Shinobi, right?
Yep.
And then it's just GG. Because if he built Horseman early, he's dead. If he built Spearman, he's dead. Like, it's such a hard matchup at that stage. On normal maps, as in land maps, Mongols can actually kill Japanese, but on Holy Island, it's just you have to just slightly alter your opening. So it's a sticky situation. And I don't think Myriad's even necessarily favored here, right? Like, on land maps, historically, English can annihilate Juji, but actually on water maps as well, the Admiralty builds that have been coming through in the last few weeks have made this Civ look broken.
The problem is getting to that point, right? I think early enough with Suji on this map, like the restoration
Sorry,
First time casting a Valga. The rush distance on this map is just so short. Like, it's not like Archipelago, right? On Archipelago, and Holy Island, you kind of see that Susie just holds back a little bit with her first ship and then goes out with like 2 or 3 ship. But on this map, for example, I think that you just do a quick age up as the Zushi with a meditation garden, get a archer ship out, and already put the English behind.
Problem is usually your medi garden options suck. There is a decent one on this map for Myriad. You can get double gold, double stone, which actually gives you a lot what you need. You need emplacements to kind of hold. Then again, like actually, I've been thinking about this more and more. Is the meta right now in water has been defined by Juji in Japanese because of stone emplacements, right? I actually think English counts that meta.
Just because of Admiralty range?
Yeah, because when you scale Springolds, you can afford to attack docks. Like most civs are scared because a demo can come out, right? But that extra range makes an immediate disengage, and there's no reward for the demo defense.
Right. I mean, yeah, it does make sense, right? It's like the archer ship can chill back, the Springle ship can take more, and you have that extra range of reaction time. So,
can we?
Yeah, I can see that being a decent counter in quotation marks.
Can we just flame Voldemar's? Sorry, not flame. Sorry, it's kindly push him towards the idea of a shoreline one. I don't know why a lot of players have been shying away from this on Baltic. Marine Love was the first player to show this 2 years ago that it's actually really powerful. Because
100%.
Because it stacks, right, with the dock. So I think you get like 8 healing a second on boats, which is insane.
Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, I understand, like, on Archipelago, for example, you could be like, you can make the argument like, hey, okay, you don't want to lose to a landmark sniper or something dumb like that. But on Baltic, there's nothing you lose from it. Like,
no,
you're at least using the passive that Abbey of Kings has, right? It has the passive, it has the active with the king. And what in the world, Myriad?
I'm so bewildered. So he values the stone higher because I'm just looking slightly east here, and he has scouted that, right? He could have gotten the food, and I'd say the same amount of wood, if not more.
I mean, I think as Zuji, and this is something on Holy Island as well, it's like, on Holy Island, the game feels really bad when you do not have passive stone, just because you need the emplacements. And I think the same argument is here, right? He could have gone for the left side and have 50 stone, 50 gold, but no wood.
Yeah.
But I think there is value in actually having this much wood and the stone now.
Agreed. He's going to get about, I think it ends up being 50 wood, or just shy of 50 wood.
It should be about
48. Might be lower.
Yeah,
He's
about
got almost
48,
double the
50.
stone. Yeah, so it's not too bad. But I do kind of feel like Arislitz on this map is a bait. It works so well on Holy Island because you're able to move towards where your opponent's always going to come from. Whereas the docks will never get closer to the direction your opponent's coming from on Baltic. Oh. And this archer ship, man, dude, that's clean from Voldemar. Spring ship has come out now. I love how cheeky he's being hanging around.
The scout, though, it has taken 2 shots, and that is 2 shots that could have been on the galley instead. He has the demo ship all the way underway, and Myriad does not have his archer ship out just yet.
Yeah, Voldemar is committed to just sniping out that fishing. You can see he's even targeting down with the Springle ship here. Demo is going to come in now, and that wasn't intentional. Sometimes you really wish there was a hold fire button. I can't believe that. So here's the interesting thing about the dynamics of this matchup, by the way. As they continue to extend into the feudal age, you'd think that Juji have an advantage because they produce quicker. And it is a type of advantage. But the longer the age goes, the worse it gets. Because the other side, the English get a 10% discount. That's how realistically they can over time afford Admiralty, is they just stockpile so much surplus resource in comparison. And when you talk about land ecos, usually are just a weaker China.
Oh, king on the woodline here.
That was a sick block,
actually, that was really nice.
Yep, saves his bacon. It's also a really nice placement with the Imperial officials, always keep them far back as possible, because when you're playing against Juji, you want to kill the imp. It's really expensive.
We talked about like that. I talked about it a couple of times. It's like, okay, you You want to target, like, you don't want to target the IO. Oh my god. Oh. You don't want to target the IO of China because it's just more worth to take a villager.
Yeah, because they always go Imperial Academy every
Yes,
single
they
game.
always go Imperial Academy, but with Zushi, they don't have that, so they need to skip a villager to make one, and as well pay for the Imperial official full price.
Yeah. And I think what you saw there for Voldemar is why sometimes players will micro their knight away from the tree line, because he was basically semi-hugging the tree line when he came round.
Yeah.
So great grab there by Myriad. Means no harassment on land now, and also means these spearmen could kind of go and do a light bit of poking on the other side, considering they haven't really got anything else to do now.
And I think this is actually like it's a mistake from Voldemar, right? Losing his king like that, right?
Definitely.
As I talked about earlier, you need to be stockpiling resources to actually be getting Admiralty, and now he has to spend that resources. It's also like you could partially make that argument that it's taking away attention from Voldemar, but the main thing is you have lost the threat of taking away attention from Myriad, right? Myriad can fully now just commit on water for the time being because Voldemar doesn't have the resources to invest into a new king, so he can fully focus on water and not spread this attention. And that's a huge thing that the king gives you.
It's kind of even worse than that. And it's like the king is not just the split attention, the raiding. He's also a scout in a way, right? Like you have so little info, and now with the loss there, Voldemar is riding blind.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, you know what's gonna be happening, right? Scouting at this stage is not the biggest thing, but it is Zhu Ji. So a Shugunu push could be imminent at any minute, to be honest, and you need that scout still. Like, if you're against certain civs on water, it's like, I lose my scout, it's whatever. But Zhu Ji and their Shugunu push that really easily could come, because, well, with a good meditation garden, you get literally the entire Shugunu push for free. You need to know what is up.
I'd say you could even just wager on horseman spam. Like 4 horsemen hitting this eco right now is devastating for Voldemar. Especially considering, like, it's actually depressing. English handle horseman raids worse than any other civ. Because their villagers attack from range, right? So you have armor. Demo coming in, though. They are wrapped around the sides from both sides here. Good reaction on the south and the north. It's a good blocker. Voldemar swats it all away.
That is probably the cleanest demo block I've ever seen.
It's kind of easy when they run straight into you, right? That north side is just, all right, boys, we've done it, hold. But that south side was a clutcher, right? I think he had 2 coming south, 3 from the north, 1 in the center. A good idea by Myriad, but Voldemar, perfect reaction.
But now we actually see a huge problem, right? Which needs to be solved, in quotation marks, for Myriad. He has his entire food float right now. And as you mentioned, right? Horseman spam. Just run that stuff. Just run it into the eco. Because we're at the stage in the game where the wood lines are now starting to be heavily depleted and chopped into. So they're no longer inside of TC range. And Admiralty is now coming through as well. So Myriad is just running out of time here.
It kind of feels like he already has, right? He's going for the demo pump again. If Voldemar just reads this and adds, I'd say, 2 more archer ships, it's solid. Because you're never killing those archer ships now if they don't want to die, right? Like, they already have 7.5 tower range now, compared to these poor Springle ships at just 6. English. Ruins everyone's land games, and now they're coming to ruin everyone's water as well.
And look at the north side as well, though. There's a couple of demos there trying to be sneaky. And Myriad has decided to finally push out a little bit on land with those 2 spearmen. Not going to be doing too much.
It's kind of impressive that anyone can be sneaky with a boat that's on fire.
Yeah, it's weird how that works. Somebody's sleeping in a job, not being up in the masts.
You'd think there'd be an imminent rush to, I don't know, do whatever you're going to do with the ship, considering it's going to be on completely ablaze soon. But I respect the fact these guys keep their chill.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
South side as well.
And this is why the horseman would have done a lot better.
Yeah.
No ranged armor, less health. I mean, it all kind of speaks for itself. So good reaction, Voldemar. Also in range to ring the bell there, which is so important here. Otherwise, this is painful idle time. But now march out. Spread wide. Archer ships are already guarding that north side slightly, but there are demos on both the north and south side of this big old pond, and they are both hidden from vision. Myriad now circling. He's looking to cut the retreat. The pushing continues. Demos coming from the front as well. On all sides here, Archer ships could get the block up, but Voldemar needs to be quick. Demos come in from both sides. Connection, reasonable, but it needs to be better. Gets a lot of them here, down to 6, but now he needs to push.
Still needs to push, still needs to defend against the demos. And, well, the biggest problem this entire time was that Voldemar never lost his Archer mass. So the push and the momentum you have from now blowing up the entire fleet is just not there.
No.
He doesn't have it. And, especially now when you lose your Springles like that. He needs more demo, but he can't take the demos because it's English with Admiralty. The extra range that you have is just so insane right now.
And we got to say, Voldemar completely dropped the ball in that fight, right? The Archer ships didn't react at all. They were delayed, and then they actually retreated away initially, right? That's why that turned into such a panic. That should have been the GG checkmate, but Voldemar had such an insane boat lead, partially because of the earlier fights, but also because look at Myriad's resources. He's being greedy. He's stockpiling towards castle. He was hoping that would be enough damage to retreat and just get away with it, but now he needs to reinvest.
Like, here's the thing. I don't think... I want to say, I don't think Myriad is stockpiling intentionally.
So you're saying this is a happy little accident waiting to happen?
Yep.
I don't know if we'll be happy if the pressure keeps coming, though. Voldemar, look at this. He's going up to 8 galleys now. Please build the black. Oh, he's got it. I didn't even notice him sneak that in.
He's already got blacksmith, yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. It's so valuable with this Civ because, like we mentioned, the extra range. Realistically, galleys should be the last thing you ever lose.
If he can hit any of the demos.
Turns out 1 extra range still has its limitations here. But luckily, so does the pond.
There we go. So now, I'm thinking, where does Myriad attack, right? He needs to constantly be keeping up on land, on water, but still have some effect.
This ain't it. Wherever it is you have to attack, this surely ain't it. Myriad, he doesn't have the demo pump he had last time. I think this is trending one way now. Myriad might just have to bite the bullet and try for a castle age. The worry is just fishing will cease to exist if he does that. He's only at 6 currently compared to the 12 on the English side.
This is a Hail Mary, but I genuinely think that Myriad should go for a little bit of a sneaky tower on the gold and wood line of Voldemar right now.
I don't think you have that much time. If you don't put everything back in, yeah.
Even if you put everything into water, like Admiralty, I think is just that good. You just need to throw something and see if it sticks. And I think maybe a little bit of a sneaky tower could be the play. Because that does cut off Voldemar's boat production, while it doesn't cut off yours.
He's just frontlining galleys at this point. He doesn't even care. And the demo pump, like, this is the other thing, right? Myriad's fishing count is so low, partly due to losses and partly because he's been using so many docks to spam demos. He just hasn't had breathing room to get fishing. And, you know, I'm not even sure castle saves him now, because, like, the very tilting thing about the English here is if you castle up and start producing lances, their reaction is to stockpile and drop the best defensive landmark in Castle Age in the game.
Yo. Oh, thanks. Like, there is a great
demo the fishing, I think.
There is a teeny tiny room right now. Like, Voldemar is having the Voldemar is doing a little bit of a move right now. He's moving all of his villagers from one wood line to another, which does give, like, I want to say, like, 30 seconds of room for Myriad to maybe, like, catch up. But the king being out there, and
I think the bigger problem here is he needs to peel demos and he keeps waiting for the big fight. That's idle time on demos.
You can't go demos.
No, you can, but you need to go fishing. Like, he's basically at best trading evenly. So every time he takes on these fights, Voldemar's army is just getting bigger because his fishing is always bigger. You need a reset, and this is not it. There's just so many archer ships. A front assault like this can easily be swatted away, even with mistakes now. But I think the issue we have to keep in mind as well is, like, as a player, when you're in this type of situation and it starts to feel like unexplored territory because we're on Baltic, you don't think, oh, I should go after the fishing. You never think that. Because you just keep seeing an English fleet getting bigger and getting closer.
And you can't, like, obviously, like, these players have experience on Holy Island, but the like, yes, they play similar on water, but they don't play similar on land, which is the main thing, right?
Yeah.
So you don't, because the rush distance is just so long. Like, this move, for example, you would never see on Holy Island, which is just Voldemar walling off one of the sides, right?
And
So
it's insanely powerful here, by the way, because he now just drop a white tower in the north.
yeah. And it does look like Voldemar is looking like he stopped a lot of production here, but I'm not sure if that's just because he doesn't have, like, he has moved a little bit around on the villagers, like more on gold right now. So I think he wants to go castle. I think with the lack of aggression that Myriad has shown, I think there's a good case to actually be made for going King's Castle here.
I could see it, yeah. Yeah, good call. So King's Pass now on the way. I mean, realistically, you just need to wall the north side. And here we go. I think Myriad's finally trying to go after that fishing. Unfortunately for him, the galley's range and the lack of micro. It just feels impossible to make a move quick enough now to not be seen. Push comes in, south side. We've got a lot of demos rotating. They're starting to hit the fishing. Finally, he's getting on target with it, but the archer ship count is big enough that I see no way you're ever able to connect here. And the army too committed to even think about backing away.
Yeah, I think even if this fight goes okay, once you see the age up from Valdemar, I think it's just game.
It has to be. I mean, Myriad, he's been floating extra resources for a long time.
Age of notification, and I think it's game. Yeah.
GG gets called. Everyone who's been moaning about English on ladder, you might have been right, but what you didn't realize is you weren't right for land, you're right for water.
I don't like being right on this.
It's so stupid. Like, I think Admiralty genuinely could be a castle age tech. And
It is a castle tech that they accidentally made.
It's like, what people don't really clock about it is a better version of Springle Cruise.
100%.
Which is a castle age tech.
And it affects everything. Like, it's just like, just move it to castle.
I'm trying to think. What's that? I'll sort the name of the. I guess I'll sort the name of the videos and which ones I'll upload later. Actually, I can't be asked to do that now, but that does mean Voldemar takes the lead. So, oh, I need to type it in. Which
Yeah, I'll do it.
Thank you. Thank you. Who's the other guy casting? That is Cal, the man that we usually spam T-Tours to let know how much we love him. I think, let me double check, because I think we might have the next draft already. So, Ottomans, Malians. They must be going... Is that King of the Hill? No, not... Wait, with what they've got left in the draft...
Socotra?
That would make sense, actually, because Myriad's pick. Yeah. No, actually, that makes a lot of sense. Because, like, let me see. So, I don't know why the draft hasn't updated there. English, yeah, English has been picked. Chinese has been picked. So... But Ottomans, like, I don't know. Maybe Japanese even would have felt better there. Probably not.
No. Why would you ever want to play... I mean, first of all...
You spam outposts. That's why. It's not great, but like, what do Ottomans do here that feels better against Malian, right?
That's what I'm thinking. I think it's just an auto win for Myriad.
I'm trying to think, like, we don't... This is one of the least seen matchups, because Ottomans are just not popular right now, and Malians are kind of mid. But on ladder, I feel like this matchup was pretty good for Malians when I last looked.
On this map, it's heavily Mali favored. Because a lot of the tempo you gain as Ottoman in this matchup is because of the fact that you're very early pressuring the gold.
Oh, wait, it didn't auto-join you again, did it? I keep forgetting. One sec. I'll invite you group. I always hate that.
I've said so many times. They need to fix that.
I mean, we've said many things, many
We
times.
have said a lot of things.
And none of them will ever happen. But
One day.
are you preferring stuff like Rebel War, or are you going in with full trust in your experience? I mean, I feel like I'm already more prepped than anyone that we have on the mic, because like I literally watch and cast so many games already. It's kind of ridiculous. Like I'd argue I cast too many at this point. Which is why after this and after I eat, we'll be doing some Stormgate. Whoop whoop.
Actually changing things.
I mean, that's like I said to my chat. It's like I cast so much AoE4. Some people are like, oh no, I don't want to watch Stormgate. It's like, well, no, but I think you'll appreciate the 4 you see more instead of it just being all the time. But all right, it is Socotra. We better rush into this one. Let me flip the score. All right, and I'll start the recording. All right, this is a funky matchup, one that no one would have predicted, but this is what happens when Myriad loses 2 games and has Socotra in rotation with a Mongol and a Malian pick. Are you shocked? I'm not.
No, that's a barracks.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. Like this. Okay, so we should dissect this because now that I remember it, like this was a decent matchup for Ottomans because of this play on normal maps, right? Like you would outpost rush the enemy gold and burn their houses down. And I think, especially ever since the nerf to Ottomans, the military school is way too slow to rely on to do that. The Rats gives you an aggressive timing, but the problem is if Myriad just walls both sides, which he's now doing,
God,
it doesn't work. Wait, why is Voldemar not hanging around? He does realize both sides are getting walled, right? He's just going to stop. Like, he hasn't produced enough. Okay, so he's just admitting that this is a failed strategy.
Yeah, you had 2 spearmen in queue, and now he's constantly...
Wait, was this... Okay, so hear me out. Are we going big brain? Is Voldemar... Like, has the kid developed a brain so big that his skull's cracked open now? Because your opponent did just idle 2 villages. He did just build walls worth, like, what, 40, 50 resources? Okay, we're up to, like, 60 in total spent because of the extra wall. And that means he doesn't have that many houses. He also doesn't now immediately have a mining camp. He's also idled on the food. So, was this intentional?
I don't think so. Myriad is... I mean... Myriad is gonna have a really slow age up now, just because, like, he's still chopping wood. After, like, okay, it's down to... Let me see, it should have...
Yeah, but this is not optimal at all. Like, he should be eating more food right now.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like that's the thing, right? Oftentimes, if you want a faster age up, like you could make the argument that 4 houses is enough, but he has chopped almost 2 trees, so that's 300 resources gathered in wood that could have been like 150 of that could have been food instead. So he should have been at 300, almost 400 food at this point in time.
This is wild.
And he should have been starting age up. And instead, Voldemar is going to be having the age up timing instead. And
I think he completely...
this favors Voldemar, which it definitely shouldn't have.
Yeah, he completely faked him out. That was actually genius out of the kid. Now the reason, like, usually you have to react to this in some way is if Myriad doesn't do these walls, he either has to A, build Donzos, which feels horrible, or B, you have to build the worst landmark you never want to build, right? You'd have to go for your defensive landmark, which means you're missing out on 75 resources. So it's just a no-dealer. But the timing is what matters here. Like, Ottomans is a civ that suffers because of poor timing. So getting ahead like this is actually a really big deal. The only negative I'm seeing right now, this is a terrible map for Sipahi. And I do not know how you play feudal with Ottomans without Sipahi.
Fishing?
Yeah, let me check in on that. Maybe... maybe mass farm transition. Oh, there's not room for that either. Yeah, Socotra is a very uncomfortable map. Maybe?
No, wait.
But yeah, and you got to be worried that Myriad could get... Oh, wait, no, that's the good news. Okay, no one's getting bored here. It's pretty great. So, does he fast castle?
No, you can't. Like, no way.
Wait. it's 2TC, right?
No.
You don't think so? Because what is one that you play a lot of Marlians and you know this? What is one of the number one things Marlians hate when they're trying to boom? It's 2TC
Aggression.
builds, right? No, you want aggression, dude. Like, nice try, well done. Cal's going like next time you queue into him, you're like, I'm gonna aggro him, and he's gonna be smiling when he's got 50 javelins. Like, you want your opponent to attack, right? Like, it's perfect. But 2TC is the antithesis of that. It's the opposite. It's the antichrist to your strategy. Because civs that are able to bait you to aggro and then build 2TC, it means they'll
He's
build.
actually getting the full surround.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, my.
But it means that he can build a big enough eco lead. By the time you go Castle Age, your Castle Age feels underwhelming.
But the problem I have right now is that like you do not have. Okay, so there's the first military school actually,
Okay.
and there's the barracks. So
All right. Well, scrap my plan then. I guess he just. I think he was worried about Donzos and javelins coming his way straight away. Okay, but here's another scary part. Like, Myriad now has to be questioning, is it 2TC?
yes, I think that is. I think that's genuinely what Voldemar was like. I think genuinely was going for 2TC. Like, all jokes aside, he was going for 2TC, and now he lost his scout. He has presumably scouted that hey, there's no stable, right? So he either needs to skip a villager, which you do not want to do, to make another scout, or is playing blind. So if the assumption from Myriad is, hey, okay, we're playing against 2TC, I can do a little bit of shenanigans, stay at home, just vibe, have a good time.
Oh,
If you now suddenly get this military school aggression with Sipahi that we are seeing...
And active supply production, by the way. That's really important here.
Yes, active too. So now you're actually a little bit screwed, I think. Like you see how greedy Myriad is, right? He's even moved out for a second pit mine, which is going to be scouted by Voldemar. Please scout it. Yes, he's going to be scouting it. So now you
by the way,
perfect.
like this scout is huge here. Like he saw the archer range, the racks. Once again, Myriad's still blind. So like we always talk about AoE. I think of the RTSs, like Age of Empires games are more about information than most, actually, right? Because the hard counter system.
I am scared that Voldemar will reveal his hand a little bit too soon here. I think you need to go up to like 3-4 Sipahi before you actually start properly punishing. Because right now, look at Myriad's army, right? He's not producing anything. And if you can have that military lead and then attack, I think it will be a lot stronger than if you just attack with one Sipahi, reveal your hand, and then just give Myriad the time to respond.
Voldemar does realize he's not playing Roos, right?
Yeah, but he had everything on attack move, and well...
The Spy's going to move in with Fortitude. He could actually get killed, but quick reaction out of Myriad. So this has now been revealed. And the timings don't make sense. That couldn't have been the first military school unit, right? And Myriad now has to kind of have alarm bells going off. He's got 2 Donzos. He'll get confirmation soon. Because we are fast ramping. And it looks like archers are now getting added in. So Voldemar will have the appropriate counter. Donzo count really needs to start inflating for Myriad.
Yeah, he has dropped the double archer range, which... with the current units that Voldemar has, I don't like, but in the long run, I think it is a smart choice to go just double Jav Thrower and just have a little bit of a spare front line. Because, honestly, the problem with Sipai is their attack range is just so long that if you play it well, you'll still be able to... And both players go blind. You'll still be able to attack the back line here, which, well...
Oh. See, Donzo's
should
right
be...
here.
Yeah.
Spy. Remember, they've got the Fortitude. They're priming it. The moment the last Donzo goes down, it's just going to be a wipe of the Javs. In fact, he might even save it for Villager Raids afterwards. Myriad just trying to get those trade outs, but enough archers helping out here. There's no way. These trades are terrible for him.
And honestly, like, even though Myriad had a little bit of time to react here, like, this is the power of scouting, right? If he didn't lose a scout, he would know that this was coming. He would have been able to make units still. Because there was a really long time where Myriad was not making units. He had those 4 units, 5 units for a while.
Because he's like, oh, maybe it's a fast castle, which makes sense for 90% of Ottoman games, right? Like, they always want to get castles as quickly as possible.
I do still think, though, Ottomans is a really good feudal civ. It just takes way, way, way too long to actually get online.
Agreed. Like, the Sipahi are one of the best units in the game.
Yeah, but now we are at the point, like, Socotra is one of those maps where Fast Castle just is not an option. 2 TC is barely an option itself.
Well, it's also just a map where misreading gets punished very quickly, right? Like,
yeah.
I think Socotra is what I've kind of been begging for more of in AoE for a long time. Is like, you know, when you make a mistake on a map like Dry Arabia, there's a lot of room to recover, a lot of breathe, right? Socotra's uncomfortable for that. Like, that single scout detail was enough to just completely unravel this game.
I'm gonna say something. Shoot the deer that is on the pit mine right now.
Ooh, you're dirty.
I say this is a Mali main.
Okay, I'm gonna come from a different angle, like the full aggro send it logic. Why stop him building a pit mine when I could just burn it down again?
True.
Minus 150 wood, baby. Time to be minus some villages. Looks like he's getting ready to hunt in. Archers are peeking around. He sees this, by the way. Like, he can actually just snipe them already. Yeah, I love that. The scout rotated in.
Oh,
Doesn't quite get it.
Oh, he
Oh, wait, he did.
barely keeps it alive too.
So it's going to be a back away. Undermesh is now coming, though. And this is a really big deal. The Sipahi will start to dive the TC at this point.
Yeah. And I think you can, right? I mean, the cow boom here from Myriad is...
Welcome
say the least.
to Malians on this map.
I don't like it. I think you just produce cattle and then you just eat them.
Or you could
Because-
berries instead. And Shiv with villages is front. Oh god, what am I watching?
It's just
This is so
it's just
uncomfortable.
not something you can do on this map. The map is just too small. You don't have like he doesn't realistically have space for this. It's too much resources. It just goes down the drain so quickly, and this should have been military instead. And I just don't think this fight that is coming up right now is something you can reasonably hold.
This is so annoying with your own build in the way. Like, you're seeing the Donzos keep rallying one side or the other. So if you overextend there, the Sipahi will rotate around the back. Like, it's very difficult to actually take this fight. It's one of the few situations where Donzos look terrible defending in their own base. Every gap, man. Like, I mean, he's at least got the ranchers supplying some food, so that'll allow him to float more units. I think other side of this, though, we've got third military school coming in. Voldemar's that deep. And to confirm for people, yes, he did go Anatolian Hills because Voldemar likes to win. And basically, if you play Ottomans and want to win, Anatolian Hills still feels like a mandatory. It's too good. Like, even after the nerf,
Yeah.
it's too good.
It's just too good. It's like specialist pick increases villager gathering rate for gold and stone by 15%. Anatolian Hill, it's exactly the same.
Okay, was it 15 or 10? I always forget.
I
I think it's 10, right?
I think tooltip says 15,
Okay.
but it's yeah, increase the villager mining speed by 15, but I think it's bugged and it should be 10.
Okay. Yeah, which makes more sense. And you still get 1,600 extra food for free underneath your TC.
Yeah. I mean, yes, it was nerfed with the sheep change. And it was something that the devs was like, yeah, we'll see how it goes with Anatolian Hills and stuff like that. I do think it needs to be nerfed. But maybe it should be even harder nerfed down to like 6 sheep.
Maybe... Okay, hear me out. What if instead it spawned 2 sheep every 2 minutes?
For the rest of the game or for how long? Like,
Yeah, like, well, the rest game, because like, as the game goes on, it's going to lose value anyway.
no. You already have the passive bonus of the mining speed. And that's something, in my opinion, that's something that needs to change with the Janissary point. Is that something else needs to be added to the Janissary point. Because right now it's just an oh shit button. Instead it could be an, I'm gonna be playing Janissaries and doing this the right way button.
See, I'm not sure I agree with that. I feel like I like that element because maybe you should have more options, but I like that as an option because it's situational. I don't think, like, I hate it when we have meta choice. Like right now, Anatolian Hill's problem is it's every game, right?
Yep.
Janissaries is not every game, but some games it just instantly wins the game. Especially like if you do it in feudal, or like let's say you're gonna die to a dive in your castle, and you just all of a sudden just getting Janissaries doubled your army, right? Oh, you're safe, right? So I'm kind of okay with that one. I can kind of see where we come from Anatolian. The reason why the trickle effect makes sense is it loses value as the game goes on, and you can't just hard rush food for like a transition or whatever. But I think
Also about to say something that there's a villager moving out from Voldemar, and I was a little bit...
I don't think he meant to.
No, he did not mean to.
But we've got Rams now on the way.
Yeah.
Myriad, he could actually die from the tech up here.
Yeah, he's gonna be taking up, and it's the biggest mistake he's made all game. Maybe even all day. Like, yes, you need something to come back from this, but honestly, I think just army at this point. Like, Voldemar is not going to be able to tech switch, right? Because he's been so heavy. Like, there was never a point in going Spearman against Malians. So you're already just set. And Malians doesn't mind sitting at home doing nothing. You have so much passive income. And Ottomans and Malians at that point just need to keep on producing units. So there's no need to... There's no need to aging up here.
Flash coming in. Donzos have to protect the retreat here. But this is going to lead straight into the tech up. So he's only got so far he can retreat. Archer's getting good picks. Remember, they're basically deli archers with the metas nearby. Into the choke point. Donzo count down to 10. This is going to be a flood through. The Sapai could just A-click at this stage, and it would still be a good fight. Archers reveal themselves for the final time. The tech up only half complete. Sapai count reduced a little bit, but nowhere near enough. The second wave comes in. Javelins have to stand their ground. Tech may complete, but everything else surely is going to be lost. Metas have been sniped, but new one comes in. And I think that has to be the GG, surely. Myriad, he'll get the tech complete, but he barely has any production behind this. He's not going to have an army to vet up. He doesn't have a cavalry switch coming, and he has way too much exposed economy.
No textile, no nothing. Rams is so easily going to be able to go onto the cattle ranches as well. There's already dead cows underneath the TC. There's no army to protect from this. Voldemar went with the Gen 0 points, so he's going to be having Gen 0s in Feudal Age.
Can I just highlight that I almost feel this is BM. His meta was on melee armor that entire time, and he still won the fight. I cannot believe that. Ranged armor, attack speed, both make sense. He was on melee armor the entire end of that fight. Villagers now running for their life, but there's no gate up here. There's another meta banging his drum over here, on melee defense also, just in case the villagers decide to fight back.
Ah!
What villagers? There's only 20 of them. Hey, you know that
just saw
Janissary point?
shoot.
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah. I just saw Janissary shoot cows, and I'm very sad.
Told you guys. Janissary point wins games. All right, Myriad, where are we going from here, buddy? I think, you know, he's just processing the loss right now.
He's trying to see if there's a stranded ship so he can just flee.
He's like,
from the
wait,
island
if we
with his
build a
build.
transport ship, we can fight back.
It's like if you go Dominion on this map, right? You just transport ship, take him into the corner, and just like pretend like hehehe.
Oh, got it. He's like pressing escape, checking he's not playing on moving out just in case, right?
Yeah.
Like maybe there's a safer kingdom. Maybe there'll be a safer kingdom for him in game number 5.
Listen, you do Sofa Mangonel and then you win.
Uh-huh. That'd be great. So who's going to go gather some wood for us? You? Maybe you? How about you? Well, they've got some wood. They've got some wood.
Look.
Oh.
It is a veterancy javelin throwers. They can hold this.
And that's how we know Cow is drunk when he observes.
Yeah, that was yeah.
That was a game. I think is usually the way we respond with that. Oh god. So a little bit of a brutal one there, folks. Yeah, I don't like looking at that game. I actually think probably the best thing Myriad could have done was for his 4th production building, make a stables. Because he kept acting as if he needed castle because he thought his opponent was castling, I think.
Yeah.
And that allows you to get a scout, but then also, if it's a longer feudal, meta, like, you know, the meta armor, all this other stuff, like, you don't want to directly fight with your sofas, right? But if your opponent dives you, sofas are going to be more substantial defending. And if you eventually get to castle then, like, vetting a bunch of sofa is more valuable than vetting 5 donzos and, like, 4 javs, right? Or you could just do the Baltin and move your entire base to the other side of the map. The problem is, that usually works against Voldemar, but usually the map's twice the size.
Yeah, I think, like, Ottomans isn't supposed to work on that map.
No.
But it's a good match. I think it's a good enough matchup for Ottomans that it works if you 100% know that you're going to be getting that matchup. And with, again, like with the draft they had, it was it was JD, Malians, or Mongols. And against Mongols, you're fine. Against JD, you're fine. Against Malians, you're perfectly fine.
I think it's tough either way because it'd be Mongols, right? And yeah, Baltin, I agree. Like he should just produce a scout out of the TC, but we're talking even later, like past that point. Like at that stage, just accept him and like build stables and prep. Because the whole point is he was basically locked into feudal for longer than he wanted to. And I think Sofa do kind of get slept on when you're playing long feudal. It's the same logic as like, why would you build Palace Guard as Zhuji, you idiot, in feudal age? Just because, well, they're not meant to like fight and die fully in feudal. I want to have them for castle. But I think we might be able to do a bit of a shellacking here. Myriad is going to have to pray the redraft is kind to him because I just glanced at what's coming up next and I want to cry for him. It's French versus JD. Which anyone who's played at the higher level will tell you it's not actually, weirdly enough, shown favored.
No, it's not.
There's like one opportunity where it's skill based at the beginning, where if you can get a knight lead, you can keep a knight lead. But if you screw that up, Zhone just dies every fight.
I don't see this going well for Myriad.
No. And yeah, I agree, Baltin. I think Otto has to go. That's why I was speculating 2TC the whole time. It's just a terrible map for 2TC. But like Ottoman 2TC feels like one of the most stable builds if you're not just raw dogging it to fast castle.
Wouldn't be going full supply be the most stable build?
No, actually. Mass scouts, mate.
Ah, true.
Alright. Wait, did I add you to the party? I forgot again, didn't I?
No, you did not.
Yay! Sorry, I'm just used to systems keeping people in parties.
Yeah, same. It even says if you quit, you have to leave the party. So
Yeah.
you assume that if the host quits, you stay with them.
Don't you just love Age of Empires 4's assumption that after you've like played a game with someone or watched a game with someone, you'll be sick of them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Oh wait, did you say the UI works now?
Yes.
Wait,
It was
actually-
correct last game.
Oh no, POG. I think yeah, it was fine in lobby, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, the 3 is still weird. The numbers are so weird on the. I don't know why.
It's kind of bad font.
Yeah, that's fine. It works though. Thank you. All right. So let's get ready to go.
So,
What I hate as well for Myriad is it's Dry Arabia, so it's not even like a map where you can get cute with some details.
no.
It's like Dry Arabia have all the maps, follows the most like fluid logic of this civ counters this civ, right? Because it doesn't have these weird swings and roundabouts you can exploit. But let's find out if you can here. All right, we hop into game number 5 here in KP's midweek matchup. We've got Voldemar versus Myriad. Myriad having a rough time of it. It might be about to get worse. Two of the worst civs in the game, but funnily enough, in this particular matchup, the French tend to beat Zhone, which is historically accurate. I think that rounds up, right?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
I'm actually, like, the thing I'm a French Mali main, so... You know, I'm looking at this, going, what build are you going, Voldemar? But it seems to just be the most bog standard build from both of them. Nothing exciting. Can't really say anything. Like, I probably wouldn't mind just like a quick 336 knights in queue, for example. Everything this boils down to is just like who has the better macro when it comes to actually producing knights. Like,
Sort of. It's because it's a
like-
micro matchup within that as well, right?
yes, and it's like, yes, you could go spears, but at that point you're just losing in the knight count, and honestly, the amount of knights you lose out on is just too much.
It's actually the only area Zhone can kind of get a slight edge in with consecration. But the sad
Yes.
reality is in this matchup, ever since they nerfed her to not get melee tech by default, she's behind on that as well. worry people even more. Actually, maybe not worry people. Like, actually, yes, worry people, because I'm speaking as a man who's looking to get Joan buffed here. This matchup was already French favored. It's now even more French favored because in the most recent patch, they changed the Dark Age villager production speed. So now, in Dark Age alone, the French have 0.6 more villagers than previously.
Yeah, and you can see, like, if you click on the TCs, just quickly bounce back before them. Like, their villager they're currently on right now is being finished at almost the exact same time. And Voldemar's up a villager already.
And he's soon going to be up 2, because that's the other big problem of Joan's early game is...
Unless Voldemar idles his TC, because he's kept on.
Oh.
Thank you.
That's why we play French.
So
the big problem here fundamentally comes, like, not just the fact you're now 1 villager behind already. It, as I said, just beyond H2, it's going to be 2 villagers behind, right? So that's 90 resources. So the whole point of, like, the night pump, whereas before, you basically had to leverage Joan to get the snipe on the low first night. Now, there is a lot more forgiveness on the French side, to the point that they can still lose a night and be ahead in the first 5, which is quite frankly insane. Like, I don't think this was thought out by the devs. French needed a buff. I don't understand why Joan didn't get a buff. Like, I guess they were worried about the bronze and silver rank people picking up their pitchforks and taking to Reddit. But this Civ is not performing well whatsoever.
yeah, but John OP.
That's true. I did see a Reddit thread that said Joan is OP.
Me too, because I allowed it.
Well, you didn't get tired after the 15th one?
It can't be harsh removing it.
I maintain this, though. I warn people at the time. It's not that Joan is OP. It's just she plays a style of game that you are uncomfortable with because it's not the familiar, right? You lost to Joan a lot, didn't you?
No, I'm going against the tower.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait. What?
What is Myriad? What,
Well,
John? Like, decide. Like,
is he... That's okay. There's a villager finishing that off. So I think... Well, look at his tech time, right? He's so far behind. It's already 1 night. I think he knows he's going to lose the clash in the mid. So this is him just turtling. But the problem with turtling here, sheep count is 12 to 10. Your opponent has a retracted deer spawn. Both of yours are Ford spawn.
I mean, I think genuinely, like, Voldemar can... I want to say you could be greedy enough to just wall the entire left-hand side for Voldemar and just go on the deer. Super safe.
Oh, what Voldemar spawn? Yeah, he just comes back here and does 2 cheap walls at the back and he's fine. Because, like, over near the gold, you could just leave one
you
night,
just do one big.
It's cheaper if you just go through the intersection point.
Yeah, but it's French, right? You're gonna be burning through that gold so quickly.
Oh god! Oh, you mean this wall? These don't. There you go. Yeah. No. I get you. I see now. Yeah, I was looking more towards the deer. You're correct though. Yeah. So this gets him a lot of runway, which you kind of need because the one positive for Myriad here is he's going to be more cost efficient with gold if he spams knights due to consecration. But
it doesn't affect gold, knights though, or it doesn't affect gold. It takes the knight to 150, 100.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Yeah. I'm thinking age 3. I'm living in a la la land. We are getting the racks though, and I'm wondering if he just in this matchup, like, it feels bad to consecrate the racks.
That's a dead John.
That is a really dead. Oh my god. He might not even get the kill.
Oh, okay,
my
barely.
god.
Oh,
That was so
come on,
painful.
Scout! Do it, Scout! Ah!
There you go. Joan sucks so badly, even a scout can kill her. I've got my thumbnail.
Yeah. I was about to point out a small detail, which was that the knights that Voldemar is making was actually rallied onto the gold as a safety measure. But instead he just walls the entire base. And by entire base, I mean the entire base.
Good guy Voldemar reminding us that even though he doesn't stream AoE4 anymore, we should still subscribe to Cal. this is a very, very defensive start. But it makes sense, right? Like in this matchup, especially when you used to have this as a mirror, like French mirror back in the olden days, the accepted approach was you can either wall or you build spears, right? Because the alternative is leaving a lot of knights at home. At that point, you're more leaning on your opponent making a mistake than you doing something productive.
But I think that still applies a lot.
Yeah, if your name's Marine Lord.
No, just well, yes, but also just in general, right? It's Voldemar knows that the tech timing for Myriad was super bad. By all means, I'm sorry, it was. So you can afford to just send out your knights in pairs of 2, pairs of 3. Pairs of 3. That's not something you say.
So pairs of 3, so 6.
Yes, but you can move out knights periodically and just rally them onto gold to be safe. Of course, if you float the wood, you just wall. That's fine.
I think his base isn't very wallable though. Like compared to Voldemar's.
No, I'm talking about Voldemar.
Oh yeah. Oh, gotcha, yeah. But I think like he secures enough that it's justifiable. And also remember, when you're in a knight on knight clash, knights are terrible at burning through walls, right? So it buys you all the time in the world to rotate, even if you're on the other side of the map.
It's going to be coming in on the wood line as well. Going to be getting a villager kill. Will be losing its life and giving up over some XP to Jean. But then on the other side, I mean, he just wins this knight fight just so handily. I mean, Myriad losing Scout has, at least this time, he's actually remaking it. Albeit it is from his School of Cavalry, so he does miss out on
it's still preferable to not having a Scout here, right? Because that means your opponent can always ambush you on a knight charging. Like, it's so scary to play knight versus knight without a Scout, because the distance between you and the enemy is so much smaller by the time you realize you're being attacked.
Yeah. So now, though, I mean, the Spearman is going to be revealed. I think that was scouted earlier anyways. But
he has got the boar, though. Like, the positive to give him, he has got the boar. The problem is with the deer for Voldemar, like, it's a comparable enough number that you're not behind. And I'm just looking at the eco count, right? Like, we highlight this very early on because it's important. It's already a 6 villager lead.
It's wild. And that is with the idle time we talked about earlier and the fact that Voldemar did kill one, right? So it's just wild, right?
That's Joan, baby.
You gotta remember a small detail that doesn't have this much say in a mirror like this. It has more to say when you're playing 1TC against 1TC. Eco upgrades for French are cheaper. And that does still apply to Jean. So you have more villagers to utilize the eco bonuses. So you just vibe right now.
Yeah. The only negative for you is like you don't get the Bloomery for free. And we're at that point, right, where Myriad can get that edge. But he doesn't even have it yet. He hasn't got the blacksmith. I think it just came in. Wait.
Yeah, and Voldemar doesn't have a blacksmith either, right?
Yeah.
Which I think is fine.
Because he's on knights. You only build it once you've got enough archers, I think. Right.
No. I still think you go it. But you don't need to go it just yet until you actually see that Myriad is on it. Because then you know that he has the tiniest of advantage when it comes to a straight up 1v1 with knights. Of course, that scenario is never going to be happening. But then you know he's already opting into that, and you can spend 150 resources and just get a really good upgrade for free.
I think the pain point for me is, like, before they took the free melee tech away from Joan, this build made sense. And now, ever since they've done it, like, you're basically sacrificing another knight, right?
Yeah.
In this mirror, that's just, like, that's death, right? And the Bloomery is about to come in. At 12 knights, it adds a nice quirk in. The bigger deal, I think, is going to be Undermesh, because we're reaching a point where you're going to have to start diving defenses. And some of these games will indeed be making it to the YouTube side, folks, so make sure you subscribe there. I don't think I'm going to upload the whole series.
Yeah, don't upload the ones I cost.
There we go. Yeah, got to choose the quality ones.
Absolutely. So, Voldemar is starting to add archers now, and as you said, he is going to be adding he added the blacksmith. He is going for +1 steel arrow. I don't necessarily think that you need to be adding archers just yet. Maybe the spearman count is high enough that you need to start adding archers, but
It's not just the
I know.
spam, and like it's range zone, no armor, right? The logic is this is how you snipe her, because it's kind of like, you know how in Delhi they begin the fight and they always try to kill Zhone first because they just don't want the fight. It's the same logic, because otherwise look at the Night Mass here. If you feed this over, she's level 3.
Yeah. I mean, let me quickly check the XP. It is currently. Oh.
Depressingly bad, huh?
Yeah, it's 200 out of 500.
Yeah, but this many nights, that's enough to get you the remainder, right? Like 18 nights at 24 pop would get you there. That's coming in, though.
So now you can cut back. One of the problems that I has for Voldemar in this scenario is that he's there in the background now, so now he needs to move out. Already Wall is going to be taking this fight, though. It's not going too horrible.
If they just pile on Zhone, right now, this is it. This is all you need. Just go straight for Zhone. Don't give any more XP for free. And Myriad panics about it. He pulls back. He gets a decent amount of XP. But look at the difference in army now. 17 knights to just 7. Zhone pinned behind. Every time he tries to retreat with her, he loses more knights.
She's a dead woman.
Just leave her.
The amount of knights you lose right now is not worth the 250 gold you can use to buy her back.
No. And I love this. Voldemar was like, oh, I guess chivalry is probably good value now. Check those health bars.
Beautiful micro as well. He didn't lose that many knights either.
No.
And with the wall that he actually put up during that fight, he's now able to move out onto the resources that is further away. Because the only problem that Voldemar had, like, his initial deer spawn is very good in the back, but once it runs out, he needs to move super far forward. Everything is far forward. But he's been able to just get up a wall. And look at this as well, just a small detail. With it near the TC, there's just 4 knights chilling that's low HP bars.
Yeah.
Chivalry is about to come in, and, well, they're just gonna vibe.
And not just that.
And Voldemar knows exactly where to attack as well.
Exactly. It's only 6 Spearmen to defend right now, 7th now coming in. He's going to rear away. I mean, he could realistically bring the archers over. I think the issue doesn't want to have a situation like what Myriad just had, where you have to run away, and the slowest moving unit, weird word today, costs you more, right? Because in that situation, it's the XP you give over. And Voldemar, it's Raw Institute. Yeah, this is the chef's kiss, the creme de la creme. Because now it's going to force Myriad to do something very risky. Oh, this ain't a good start.
You can't do anything. Like.
Wait.
Even if you do something risky, you
Oh
can't.
my god. There's no scout. Myriad didn't see that. Raid now coming in, going towards the eco. Voldemar looking for the villagers, and the spearman slow to react to this. That's going to cost him.
I swear this is 2 TC against 1 TC, right? With a villager lead?
I think so. Let me check. Maybe he snuck one on another map that we didn't see? Has he got AoE free mechanics where he just pays for them and they come off a map? Like,
It's the old bazaar.
he's going to carry for the blocker now. Wait, I think Voldemar can bait him into a bad fight. It's only 20 seconds. He's got enough runway here.
He can just keep on running. I mean, Jean is the only thing that's standing on the left, right?
This is.
I mean, this is like the freest. It's just going to cycle a charge here, and Jean needs to be so careful. No, Myriad! Ring around Rosie. Do it. Do it. Okay. Jean's still alive.
This would have been like that. Oh, no. He's not
Oh, no!
Divine Restoration still doesn't save her. That was like the equivalent of, you know, in those movies when a policeman tries to say stop in front of 15 monster trucks? Yeah, no. Just no.
And honestly, like, Voldemar can just... He's almost at the point where he can just take this fight without even having his archers there. They're going to be moving in. They're not going to be veteran. But they don't need to be.
I mean,
he can still take this fight.
Anyway. He's frontlining with them right now.
That's a little bit too much maybe, but there's just not enough spares. Veterancy on the knights as well, right? Just popping off. He's not going to be having royal bloodlines just yet, but the +2 damage is really helping on the knights here against the spearmen as well. But he's able to pull back the low HP knights as well. Like, look at this. They're saving so many of them. They're just not dying. There's barely any Voldemar corpses.
And the bigger pain, like, I love that. Zhone turns up, immediately just say, nope, turns around, runs all the way home. Oh, a brutal one for Myriad. I mean, it's a tough one. We mentioned this matchup heavily favors French. From the get-go, he looked like he was behind. And I think that this is a perfect example of why this has been and continues to be now an even harder matchup for one of the weakest civs in AoE 4.
Well, the good news for Myriad, it does trigger a redraft.
That's true. The bad news is it's a best 11, so this could happen again, and there's still many games.
Oh,
Oh
no!
god! Speaking of happening again, have we not already done this? Like, play a new track. This is like the person that just plays What I've Done by Linkin Park on repeat. They got other songs. They've got other things they can do. Kill some eco on the west side. It's a pretty good song, though. Well, Raw Bloodlines is on the way. And he must have heard me. Finally, it comes out. GG called. I don't think I can find a worse Civ in the game right now than Zhone.
Order of the Dragon?
I actually would prefer Order of the Dragon. No cap.
Probably in this matchup.
Yeah. Actually, this match, like, Zhone loses to Order of the Dragon as well, by the way.
Yeah, she does. It's like, oh, get double XP. It's like, yeah, but that's not how it works. But yeah, look at the villager count as well. It's just.
I mean, it's. I don't understand like the buffing logic. I said that already. I said it again. Like, I mean, Zhone hasn't been a thing for how long now? It's 3 patches at least, I think. It's been a
Yeah.
while. Well, the good news is we are going to get a reset draft, guys. So what we could do is we can just wipe the draft for the second, and then they should be getting into that now.
All right, while they redraft, I'm going to be taking a toilet break because I can do that.
Yeah, go for it. I might go get myself some more energy drunk. In fact, I'll wait until I got the draft going and then pull that up for you guys. Myriad's taking 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. That's perfect. Do you want to know why that's perfect, guys? Because there's going to be plenty of time to remind you guys to go check out Protein Works. You've seen it popping up on the screen. You want to know how I'm so energetic? You guys always ask me. Well, it's because I just had my delicious matcha latte for the day, which had 150 milligrams of caffeine. That'll keep you awake. And I'm about to actually add to that with more caffeine. We might go for the nootropics range, actually. We tried their blue raspberry yesterday. That stuff packs a kick. I think it's meant to be 300 milliliters for serving, which is 3 scoops. But I'd recommend you could probably dilute it down to 400, 500, and it'll still be delicious tasting blueberry and raspberry. But yeah, check them out. Exclamation mark Protein Works. They've partnered with me for the 3rd month in a row, which is absolutely incredible. And if you use my code KillerPigeon at checkout, you will get an extra 10% off on the already heavily discounted products. It's not heavily discounted because it ain't good. I can assure you it is from the amount I've been consuming over the last several weeks. It's just they like to offer up deals, especially around payday, which apparently is what we're on right now. Up to 80% off. Apparently, it's going to end at midnight. So this is a perfect time to get your hands on it. We've been doing a lot of the diet meal replacement shakes. I had the cookies and cream today. I also began this day with the super meals. So I had, so I've been sent 2 now. So I've had the chicken and noodle, which I'd say the chicken noodle is all right. It's very tame. It doesn't hasn't got a lot of kick in terms of taste. It's just very neutral, which is fine for some people. I decided to spice it up today because I've been given the kick and Korean noodle. If you like cumin, this is cumin heavy. Dude, it has a kick to it. But what I done is I mixed 1 scoop of that with 2 of the tasty chicken noodle, and it basically gave me a spicy chicken combo. But they're pretty cool. So I think they work out at, if you get the 10 meal, it's £2.40 meal. But it's I don't know what pot noodles are. Pot noodles are probably £1, £1.50 at least now. But the difference is these have a lot of different nutritional values in them, right? So, for example, they've got a lot of your vitamins today. They have a heavy dose of protein. I think they have 20 grams or so. So pretty healthy, good way of starting your day. All right, that in mind, I think we should have the draft going now. But yeah, reminder to definitely check them out now. If you were thinking of using the Killer Pigeon code, I'm talking to them about potentially renewing next week. So now is a pristine time to have a look at that. But Voldy did just say that Myriad's gone for a 5-minute break, aka he's gone to smoke a cigarette. So I'm quickly going to go and get my drug of choice. I love myself some caffeine, and I'll be back in a sec. Because we've still got potentially 6 more games to go. BRB. Whoopsie. Definitely didn't break much. think the Bismay might need it. Voldemar flaming him for game 1? It's interesting, Voldemar. We were discussing it here. Fun fact, blue raspberry contains neither blueberry nor raspberry. Really? Well, actually, no, that's a lot of other... Like, I'm not surprised with that Elderif, but it's imitating the taste, right? I've noticed this with a lot of brands. Like, I remember a different energy drink company had, like, a mango flavor that had pretty much every fruit under the sun but mango. Like, here's a more interesting one for you. It's around fruit smoothies that you get in different restaurants or whatever. Most fruit smoothies are apple. Like, most fruit smoothies, they supplement with apple because apple is a cheap supplement. Like a raspberry smoothie, raspberries are way too expensive to be all raspberry. Cassidy's casting me, but he's not in the fields behind me. That's because Rampart knows better than to keep cows. There's just better animals out there to have.
Hey!
Can you fly?
I'm magical.
Can you fly?
I am magical.
So that's a no. Pegasus
I
win.
am magical.
So that's a no. Pegasus win.
That
Beast did a video about AoE4 dying. What's your thoughts on that? I haven't watched his video. Viewership and new viewers were appearing in his channel, indicating growth. Do I do it to him? You know what I'm going to do, right, Cal?
Uh-huh.
That line's going down, guys. New viewers may be coming in, but viewers are also leaving is the indication there then. Which is good. It means getting new potential people that you can keep as part of the community for a long time. But anyone trying to argue that AoE4 isn't declining, definitely on a content creation arc. But also probably from a more wider player base, wouldn't surprise me. Anyone who tells you that like it's not declining is fibbing. Drastically fibbing. I always remind people to think about like what does in any situation someone have to gain from saying something one way or the other. That's very important. Right? And for Beastie, he is the biggest content creator. It makes sense that like he wants the game to continue to succeed. Now, I think Beastie could have some success going to different games, but it's like a risk. One that doesn't need to be taken before it's time. And I'm not saying AoE4 is going to die tomorrow, but like basically every game has a decline eventually where someone has to make a content creator choice. So I don't think, like once again, I don't think AoE4 is dead. I do think it's in a decline. In the esports avenue, most definitely. The prize pool money has it was ridiculously high first year, kind of more reasonable second year, and an abysmal third year. It's on track to be like half of what it was last year. I don't know what the next year looks like. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little bit less still. So like that's not a good sign for esports. And AoE4 might have a solid chance without esports if the game has not continued to be developed around the idea that esports is the complete driving factor. That's the problem. If you're going to market a game as your and lead it in the direction that esports is your champion, you need to enable that champion. Between terrible capture age tools, between slow adaptations, an ecosystem that doesn't often plan ahead. Shout out to Lily for coming back to fix that issue, by the way, because it wasn't fixed before that. And declining price, but like that you can't then continue to say that esports is your lead man, in my opinion. If you want to make it content creation, whatever, do it. But you know how you do that? Modding support, make it good. Single player experiences, make them good. Team game environments that aren't just rip-offs of 1v1 maps, make them good. Then we can talk.
Fix chop through so we can play jousting fields again.
There you go. I mean, it's like, it's dumb to me because everyone's like celebrating Stormgate failing. You shouldn't. Like, RTSs should stick together because it's a dying genre altogether. You actually need someone else to take a win. It's like when a content creator gets bitter that someone gets signed by Razer. You shouldn't, because if they're good and Razer like them, then Razer are going to be like, I want to hire 5 more content creators. Because it's a good investment, right? Same with viewership, gaming, all these things. Like, you know, how many people who play 1 FPS buy 5 different FPSs? It's a thing. So yeah, like, I don't know. I don't understand this fist thrusting about Stormgate's underperforming early access launch in a lot of people's eyes. I think should be sad about that, not cheering it. Like, woohoo, AoE4's not gonna die. Okay, wait, hold on a sec. But AoE4, like, its death is gonna come more from its failure to innovate itself, right? That's my hot.
I mean, and you see like with RTSs like how connected they are, right? Like just, I mean, how often it doesn't happen when a new MOBA comes out. Like when League of Legends, you don't see like a League of Legends player playing Dota. You don't see them playing Battle Right. You don't see them playing Heroes of the Storm. Like casually, yes. Professionally, no.
Oh no.
But like, how many of the pro players in AoE4 is playing Stormgate, Battle Aces?
Right? Like, I mean, think about, I was in Pig stream the other day. He was saying he's been playing AoE2 and AoE4 in the last few weeks, and he's a hardcore StarCraft guy, who also has big leads for Battle Aces and Stormgate, right? But like, people shuffle around. I said I watch a decent amount of StarCraft on the side. I find StarCraft really engaging to watch in esports. And like, people have different things they like doing. So like, I cast a lot of Age of Empires, but I like playing Overwatch in my spare time. Hop back on that. I used to play a lot of Apex. I've cast Apex. I cast Dota 2. I still watch a lot of Dota 2. Like, people can have multiple different games and different genres that they enjoy, right? I think people sometimes, I say people generically, I'm not like targeting X or Y person chat, but like there is a wider issue in gaming where people get very defensive of their core, overly defensive. Like that's why AoE2 and AoE4 hated each other for so long. Well, AoE2 definitely hated AoE4 for a very long time. It's like, chill. Like a lot of people started to wake up to this because here's a funny thing, guys. You know when they had the whole Dota versus League thing for years? I only realized this the last few years. That was a marketing campaign by one of the devs. The communities didn't really hate each other. They were indifferent to each other. But it was a marketing move to try and kill one of the other games. Right? So it's like at the core of it, you can enjoy your game. It speaks for itself. I don't know. I find like when people have to like attack a different game and take a dump over it failing, it's like, how insecure are we in our own game that we have to do that? That's my thoughts on it. Thoughts on Juno? Reasonably balanced hero. Her ultimate's maybe a bit overtuned, but the rest of her kit is pretty underwhelming. It just feels like Lucio with a better gun. Like cast Stormgate? Absolutely. I look forward to casting some Stormgate. Doesn't mean I'm saying bye-bye to AoE4. I have all these different games as well. Right?
Again, we play different games.
Here's the fun fact, like people losing their crap, like the Age of Mythology Discord, like in the Discord section Red Bull, some people were preparing that I won't do the game justice or whatever. And I'm like, bro, chill. Just because I don't pump out a video like Drongo does because the viewership like isn't worth the extra time invested in the content creation doesn't mean I'm not paying attention to the game. Doesn't mean I'm not playing the game. Doesn't mean I haven't played through the whole damn campaign already, right, of the new one. Like, legit, I'm doing a lot of things in the background. In 1 year, I was able to feature on S-tier events for 3 different games, all in different genres. And by the way, of 2 of those games, I featured on the World Champs. And I done a damn good job. Like, I can do multiple games. Let's calm it down. But you know what, Cal? We have a draft. Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop. So... yeah, I don't know what to think about this draft, to be honest.
Well, Socotra's not there, so... I mean, you don't care your opponent got Malians Mongols, right? Right? I'm trying to think this out. What have we got left?
Yeah, we have 4 Lakes, King of the Hill, Frisian Marshes, Pigeon's View, Holy Island, and Hillendale.
So Holy Island, you gave him English. That's actually a big problem. I think to play that matchup, I think you have to play Japanese. I think Japanese is better than Juji against English.
It depends on the draft. I'm not too sure which map is next up. But I do want to say, like, if the draft goes well for Voldemar, you should be able to safely pick your matchup, basically, right? Because it is a bit of a coin flip if you want to go China or English.
Yeah,
Because like Myriad has a lot of options, like, or I shouldn't say a lot of options. It's Rus, Japan, or Zushi on Holy Island. It's just a question of which one. What is the safest bet here? Like, obviously, I think English is just the safest bet, just because that's the entire civ.
Yeah. I mean, wait. Let me double check the order in this draft. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. I was about to say that confused me. It's because the drafting order is bottom row with the first ones.
Oh.
I looked at this draft. I was like, why did he prioritize Jean and French? So just to clarify for people, bottom row outwards, then top row. So like, for example, Voldemar's final pick was Mongols and Myriad's was French. Wasn't their first. I mean, he's got some nice things, right? Like, Rus is definitely good. I think he's very, very fixated on solving for Holy Island. And I think he's going to have to go Juji. Because if he doesn't, then he basically... I mean, you got Rus, right? But, like, Rus has so many different broad areas they can be thrown into. There's, like, it makes you more narrowly predictable. Because you've still got not just Holy Island, but 4 legs. And, like, on 4 legs, I think Japan is king. I think Japan is, like... There are not many civs that can beat them. I'd say probably the one that comes to mind is Abbasids. But that got banned out by both players. So, definitely something to keep in mind there. What's my thoughts on Marvel Rivals? I played a little bit of Marvel Rivals. I find the idea appealing, but I don't know if it's the animations. The animations feel like they're low tick rate, so it looks like every time I play it, I think I've got a bad frame rate, and I haven't. But the other really big problem with Marvel Rivals is, like, it's very comic booky, but while being comic booky, I think it doesn't have the same impact that, like, a wham bam effect on a comic book page has, if that makes sense.
I have genuinely not watched a single second of Marvel Rivals.
It looks fun. Like, I mean, I hopped in and immediately picked Punisher, which is pretty much the Soldier 76, and killed everyone. I was like, that's balanced.
I know how to shoot.
It's like, you know when a game just doesn't feel like you feel the impact of anything that you're doing, right? It has that.
There's no oomph.
Yeah, I think someone highlighted it with, like, Stormgate at the moment. It's like, I was listening to Dumu earlier, and, like, that was one of his concerns. He felt like I think he said that was one of his things he didn't like, is the sounds, like, didn't have any impact or whatever behind them. Like, I saw that with Godsworn, because I still haven't bothered playing Godsworn, but I watched a bit of footage. And if you compare Godsworn to Warcraft 3, when you hit something in Warcraft 3, you're like, oh, that's meaty, right? Like, you know, as it's got, like, the breadth behind it. It's like, yeah, that was a hit. Whereas... Godsworn's more like a chink, dink, dink. Doesn't feel rewarding, basically. Like, that was a big thing that got me into Overwatch and hooked me early on. Is like with Hanzo, when you one hit someone to the head, it's a very rewarding dink noise. It's almost like being at the slots machine and getting the jackpot. Like, ding, 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 ding.
It's when you get out. It's when a teammate donates your sheep in teams.
Mm-hmm.
You just hear the bling, ding, ding, ding.
Like, have you played Dota 2 at all? It has
2 matches.
Okay, so, like, it has this for supports. When you stack camps, you get part of the gold when your, like, teammate clears it, and it makes this, like, rewarding cash, like, jingling noise. It ching 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 ching. It's like it's music to the ears. Like, those sort of effects, like, go really underrated in games, but they're actually super important. It's kind of
for sure.
a bit how often they get overlooked, actually.
I mean, as someone who works with games and music and sound, yeah.
So I think Myriad should be back in a set, but, like, that's why, like, for me, Battle Aces, man, like, Battle Aces hit it out of the park with that. Is that the character? Like, there's so much character to the units in the game, right? The design on how they look, how they speak, really, really good. And by the way, they're actually getting Holy Island out of the way straight away, and it's not going to be the English pick.
Ooh.
China versus Yuji. So Myriad's favored.
Yeah, that favors Sushi.
Definitely. Like, I'd say it's closer to 60-40. Actually, it might
I
be a
want to
bit
say
closer.
65, 35.
It's like the way China wins that is they have to survive the initial few boats, and then if it ever turns into a land grab, China is vastly superior. But like that requires 20 minutes of gameplay, right? Which is just in this matchup isn't often realistic.
It depends a bit on like the Holy Island spawn we have.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because if usually you get the worst meditation garden possible, it's going to be cringe, right? But
Yeah.
like, I think I've seen a lot of Juji players being a little bit too optimal in their timing, I will say. Like, for example, I've seen that if they just walk 7 seconds more, they get a meditation garden that would give them like an extra 40 resources at least, right? So I do wonder sometimes if Juji players are putting too much emphasis on the first boat and sacrificing their next 4 boats' efficiency because of it.
I mean, that's the thing, right? We saw this, and like we discussed it earlier, even, right? Which is like, Sushi likes to just the first couple of boats, they just like to sit back anyways. Invite me to groups.
Oh, yep, good call. So I just got distracted because I've just been followed by a game dev for the 15th time.
On Twitter?
Yeah, they always follow people and then unfollow them to try and get them to
Oh
follow
yeah.
them. To pay attention to their game.
Actually, I was at a talk or like a thingy, and somebody was like, "You see this? It looks good. Don't do it."
It's like I'm just getting flashbacks, you know, when like YouTube, that was all the rage. Subscribe for subscribe.
Sub for sub. Oh,
Oh my god, those days.
a nightmare.
All right, let's get ready to roll. You loaded in, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, it's time. Juji versus Chinese. Is old or new better? In this environment, I think the results might surprise you. We're on Holy Island, baby. Let's get... Oh, my... Cal, say something to distract me from the sacred site meditation gardens. It's pretty
Sacred site doesn't give gold?
That's true. It doesn't give gold. There we go. All right, Juji's balanced. Let's see if we can get Myriad a second point in the board, because our boy is getting spanked right now. 4-1 lead for Voldemar.
I...
You right there? I don't know if that was meant to be like a I and then you're going to follow up, or if you were just going for like a brrrr type thing.
Skra.
There you go. It's appropriate to make those noises, actually. Myriad has the most brrrr voice in the entire scene.
I know, right?
Right? Like, he sounds more British than me.
I would go that far.
Really?
Nah.
I was like, this guy has the most Londoner accent ever, and he's Hungarian.
I don't see this... Like, for Sushi, this spawn is good. For Barbican, or for China, this spawn is bad.
Yeah, but like, you should never be barbecuing in this matchup.
Oh, no. But like, I'm thinking long con,
Long
basically.
term, right? Like, yeah, but I think by then you already have an outpost on your Ford Gold, and that's how you keep it safe.
Yeah.
It is, dude, he got scammed, though. Like, what the Look at the gold distance. I don't know why Holy Island still does this. That is an overwhelming disadvantage. Like, if this was a mirror right now, you'd call for a remake.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is
This
Civ builds outposts very quickly.
That is very true. So yeah, we do have a decent meditation garden spot. You could argue that you could put it between like the big gold and stone on the very south side. Or Sushi meditation garden.
Wait, you mean like mid-map all the way across?
Yeah.
That's
could make an
so
argument.
far out, though.
Could make an argument.
Like, the one that I was looking at, even if Myriad had spawned on Voldemar's side of the map, and it was slightly close to him, that's still far out, right? Like,
yeah.
I'm wondering if he has just enough room to snugly fit it between the stone outcropping and his wood line. I think he would have to shove it a bit further out, but that would give him a ridiculous amount of wood, and it would give him the gradual stone for emplacements, which as we know, for both land and sea on Holy Island, are pretty busted.
It is indeed the. Yeah, it's a really shit spawn, to be honest.
There it is. You want to find the way, but it's like the closest I can think is maybe he goes to the berry, the stone, and the tree line.
Yeah, it's like you could potentially. I mean, you do get 50. You get 50 stone.
Wait,
Get a little bit of wood.
Did he get scammed on the? He did. He got scammed on the berries as well.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Voldemar's getting to the verge of match point. Oh no. It's pretty bad if you can't get a substantial meditation garden here, because it means like your runway of advantage is much smaller, right? Like you save 90 resources on your tech up. The Medi Garden's meant to inflate you. Your opponent is going to be going to Imperial Academy, which will pay for itself within a few minutes, right? Between the taxation and the extra officials. So it's fair to say that Myriad has to make a move fast, and a bad meditation garden shrinks that window of opportunity.
I think also one thing that I don't like, and I don't know if you could do this differently, but neither of the players is hitting the other opponent's villager.
Oh, yeah, with the scout,
It
right?
doesn't have that big of an effect for Myriad anymore because, well, the second dock is already up. But for Voldemar, if he makes it over to the villager and actually starts pressuring it already,
By
it
the
actually does
way,
matter a lot.
Speaking of the villages, he went for the Medigarden you were talking about, and I can't believe that still collapsed. Look at this position. That?
Can you not fit it in the middle there?
No,
I guess
because
not.
the berry's in the
Yeah,
way.
berry and
That
the
was
stone,
my
yeah.
fault, right? Like, you can actually see where the berry staggers, barely enough to slot it
Yeah.
in. And also a tree, actually. So he truly lucked out that worked out just about. So that's going to be pretty juicy, right? 25
mean,
gold,
you're
25 stone, 48.
You're just praying that Voldemar doesn't scout this.
No. But the good news is, like, this matchup, to disturb the piece is really expensive for China, because
Yeah.
you aren't going to build spears against Juganu, and you can't build Juganu yourself until you got Song, which isn't going to happen. So your only option is Horseman, which is a 1.5x cost.
Hey.
Man, fishing is kind of underwhelming for Myriad in this one, though, right? Like,
Interesting force drop-off here.
oh, for the initial boat, right? Yeah, still got
Yeah.
spring play. But, like, the difference in fishing kind of surprises me, considering these civs should be close to Myriad at the beginning. But it's like, such a long walk, right, with the villages.
I mean, it was a quicker second dock for Voldemar. And
Which is enabled by 3 villages not walking across map.
Yes. But it's also just like... Wait, it didn't get the stone.
Wait,
The meditation...
no, sure. Oh, no. Wait, but he originally constructed it, I think, slightly closer, maybe? No.
No.
So he just walked all that distance. It's still a better one than it would have been, but it's... For that type of idle time, I don't think that was worth it. That's like what? I think that ends up being 107 resources?
About, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't feel worth it, especially missing out stone. I think stone's more important than anything else here. Damn. All right, well, he's definitely going to have to attack now. Problem is, defender's advantage is a big deal, and you don't even brag your production speed here, right? Like, both civs have that. Another thing...
It's just...
Sorry, go ahead.
And this is the thing, right? You just... China, Zushi, they just like playing defensive, right? You have the extra defender's advantage.
Yeah,
And...
your opponent is already ahead on fishing, right? So you're kind of put in a position where you feel like you're going to have to make a move.
Yeah, look at Voldemar Scout too. He's like looking like, where's the meditation garden? Where is it?
The genius. The place you'll never look. Can you imagine if he actually just built it on the double berry stone right next to Voldemor's face? Oh, that would have been the best. I kind of feel bad for Myriad. It's almost like Voldemar got all the good options on his side of the map. I mean, actually, it's not even almost. He legit got every single good option on his side of the map.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could argue the You could argue with the two small stone rights to the right of his to the right of Myriad's gold, right? You could argue that that's not like the worst.
Yeah, and he can just about clip it, but he'd basically get like what, half the berries. I think he would have got more
Yeah.
collective resource off of that one actually.
Maybe. I knew gotten the stone for an outpost that could be handy because there is horsemen on the way.
Oh yes. And they would reveal themselves in the meditation garden, but I'm starting to wonder if Voldemar still even knows where it is.
I don't think he does.
The good news is Myriad doesn't have a single outpost up, so this is going to be problematic for him. We have got a demo pump very early. This is quite popular in this matchup, usually between 9 and 10 minutes. You'd tend to see one player like kind of escalate towards 6, maybe 7. Problem here is if you're not attacking on land, there's a risk that you're actually going to be the one with divided attention when you need to be paying attention. And a villager kill, even coming in.
Goodbye, Scout. Yeah, we're going to be speed building that barracks. Just wants to get it up. I think he can, right? If he just escalates the spearman numbers a little bit, he can even use them to. He can even use them to defend his meditation garden if that's ever get pressured. And I think that is a better option than a static outpost. Still needs to be careful not to lose more villagers, though.
No, looks like he's not going to be paying attention for that. And admittedly, that was kind of suboptimal. Voldemar, one of the horsemen actually wrapped around with a different villager there, so it could have even been cleaner. It doesn't matter. Now, more defense coming in. Myriad fully focused on this. We know he loves his surrounds from both sides of the demos. Can this one pay off? Shifts in from both sides. Archship try and protect. Fishing boats can't get in the way, and the demos chasing. They get the detail that they need here, but not enough. 4 demos connect onto just 2 Springalds.
Still a really good hit, and that is just pure punishment from Myriad, right? There's just a single archer ship that was just not enough, and not another one. Does it still connect though? I think it still does.
What?
Beautiful hits just in general around both players here.
Voldemar, that felt a little bit less than what I was hoping for there. The initial demo holding a hostage, but Myriad, reactionary demo, puts him in good stead here. Now, fishing count is going to matter a lot. A few of them did get caught in the crossfire. The gap is now only 1 between the 2 players. However, as we get deeper in this age, we have to remember Voldemar has now got that extra taxation that's going to allow him to go for his own demo pump.
Should be able to go for that now, and he needs it, right? He needs to also reinvest in a couple more archer ships here, just so we can actually defend. Hopefully goes up to 2-3, just so we can... I mean, we've seen this, and hopefully Voldemar has identified it. Myriad loves having demos from multiple angles, and I hope that Voldemar has identified that and is able to actually micro against that.
Yeah, because Voldemar, it did feel like it was a little bit overzealous, hoping you only need 1 archer ship. It's kind of greedy as well. Like, normally when you see someone do that, it's because they have a few demos of their own, but that wasn't the case at all. I think he was maybe trying to just do a full land tran, right? We've got blacksmith plus archery range coming in now, so there's definitely going to be the revealed intent going forward. Looks like he's more interested in just taking control of land here, which does make sense. Usually China's more comfortable with the idea of the game dragging towards land side than there's usually ever are.
We're just going for Barbican too. So he wants to go into Shuganu. I mean, this is expensive.
It is.
I don't think that will pay off in time.
It's going to possibly cost you water. So like this then turns into one of those classic Chinese games where they might just have to go to TC and try to force the late game. But Myriad, oh my god.
Myriad is costling?
No, look at his demo pump.
I am looking at his demo pump,
wants
but I'm also
confirmation
looking at his
first.
resources.
Archer
So
ship.
yeah, Voldemar's definitely noticed how Myriad likes to play. There's a single archer ship up there, but
Throne ship
it's
gets
going to be
pinched.
spotted.
Demos drift by though. Counterattack coming in. Myriad slightly overextended. Good reaction. Fishing could easily go down though. This is the problem. Sure, you keep the fleet alive, but if you've got no economy, what the hell's the point? All fishing dead. Tech up still not even complete for Voldemar, and Myriad, that might be enough to convince him to just go for the castle.
Should be it. And look at this as well, right? +1 range damage coming in from Voldemar. So, yeah, absolutely. And I think that's everything he needs to do right now. He needs to go into land because, well, he can't really play on water anymore.
No. I mean, Myriad
Taking
is,
too many bad fights.
yeah, Myriad is gonna have to reset though, right? Like that demo pump is definitely expensive, and there's still a naval fleet, but maybe jumping the gun a bit.
The good thing is that the +1 is helping Voldemar just a little bit on the water here. It's not helping a lot, but it does help when you have a lot of demo ships. It could help them, especially if you get those. Oh, that was so close to a hit.
I think Voldemar's just trying to delay him now. There's a shift over on the stone, so this is basically, I know I'm dead on water. How long can I waste your attention here? Let's run the back. Might
Or
be
a bit
nice.
longer, it seems like.
Archer ships, just about able to do it. Low on HPs now, though. Sprinkle ships pinned against the edge of the map. Big detonation connects onto the free, and that should be a mop-up of the remaining fleet. So Voldemar has to now make a choice. Is it even worth delaying him longer here, or is it best to now just invest everything onto the land transition?
Hasn't
Yeah,
dropped
that's
any more
land transition.
production.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't dropped any more production buildings, right? And he still hasn't gone for the pump. Again, right? He is moving over to this TC, or the stone. I think he might even at this. Okay, no, he wasn't. I was about to say, with the amount of villagers he was moving there, could even be going for triple TC.
Oh, God. Free TC Song Dynasty. What year am I in?
Yeah, I was about to say something, but Voldemar needs to be heavily playing on the defensive here now. Myriad has a really nice stack up timing here. There's no reason for him to go Song. He can just go with Mount.
What, Mount Leo Academy?
No, I think you go Shaolin.
No, yeah, I was about to say Shaolin Monastery is definitely the way.
Yeah, I think you just go for Shaolin.
Yeah,
Especially with this map's one as well, because you do not have that extra relic. I mean, obviously they don't know that.
Oh.
But look at the Wallace coming in from Voldemar.
He found
spotted
it.
the meditation
There we
garden.
go. It just took 15 minutes of gameplay on Holy Island. We definitely know where the meditation garden is now. Nice detail, though, is I'm pretty sure these guys do disturb the peace. Yeah.
Yes, they do. So actually, this is something, a small detail. Voldemar pulls 10 villagers just to the berries, and then collects the berries, just completely annihilate that landmark.
And then you just turn it into your wood line as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's plenty to gather here. And then later on in the game, you just gather the gold. You never kill the meditation garden, right? You want him to know that you're taking all those resources away from him.
Look at this, huh?
Oh.
This could be yours.
Here we go. Mill down. I'm not going anywhere, mate. And on top of that, Astronomical Clock Tower is coming. Walls are going up. So this is tough, right? Like, Myriad is going to lean into meaty boys. It's going to be the pass guard. But Nesta Bees is an adequate defense against that type of comp.
And also, like, Nesta B is like, you could make an argument that maybe Imperial Palace would be pretty decent here, but it's Holy Island, and you don't really have that many pocket resources, and you pretty much always know where your opponent is anyways. The nice thing is that the Springles, or Nesta Bees as well, right? They deal pretty well with the ships. So if you do end up like having a fight next to the woodline, or sorry, the shoreline or something like that, it's really easy to transition into taking over the water, or trying to take over water as well. But we do have a Palace Guard spam coming in from Myriad now, and we do have an adequate response, which is the Knights and the Crossbows.
Voldemar does have the Barb. We're going to stabilize here. Pass guard aren't going to dive deeper. TC also has a hand cannon defense. Does at least scout the Lancers. Now, Myriad, with this type of income, should be capable of a flood. The problem right now is Voldemar is, at least initially, competing on the food count, courtesy of the supervision on these deer. It's an insane gathering rate we're seeing coming in here. That should start to favor Myriad in the next minute. He has set up the docks, and he is now getting fishing on both sides of the map. But no second level of fishing tech yet.
Not just yet. Still think
Oh, Wololo?
you should escalate. Wololo is coming through. I mean,
Myriad?
well, Myriad.
We're a little bit late, buddy. Ooh. Trying to min-max it.
So I do think waiting a little bit with the fishing tech is a good thing. Just because you want to escalate the fishing numbers first, and then you want to actually be getting the upgrade, right?
Yeah.
Well, 2 relics already for Voldemar here is
pretty brutal, right? With the dominant position, you'd expect, especially with Shaolin Monastery, a lead there. But it's actually going to be for Voldemar. He's already got a relic on his side of the map. That's the final one.
Yeah.
What happened with this map, though? Didn't it used to spawn 6 relics? I think they stopped recently.
There's a chance
Yeah.
that it spawns on the big or the
Yeah, on the island,
holy
right?
island. Yes.
It's weird. For a while, that was very consistent, but I guess it just dropped off.
No, it's always been like that. Nothing changed.
But the scary thing I now see here, though, is like Myriad. You mentioned like the fishing tech. He still hasn't gone for it, and you know you said he's like escalating, but realistically, that's what the summon docks are for. You can get the tech there, and you don't have to miss out on extra fishing boats on the north side. Instead, we've got him making a lofty investment here. He's going into trade, long-term great here, but it does mean Voldemar realistically is going to get away with this granary transition.
Yeah, and that's the big problem, right? Like, we all know this. Playing against China, you get the transition. You're just mad because you got the transition, and you can't punish their food right now. And it's like, yeah, they don't have Song Dynasty, so they're not ramping up their villager numbers that quickly. But it's still just so annoying to try to deal with the granary transition.
Truly. And this is going to be annoying too. Voldemar's up to his wall shenanigans again.
Oh, great. Fantastic, says everybody.
Yeah, never seen him do this before. You know, Voldemar's now got English for land, so just saying, we could see that happen with them as well. Just your average, any English player in Conk experience. Lancer Raid's coming in though. Myriad, maybe distract on the forward side. By the time he realizes the connection's going to be in and no textiles here. Also, only 1 TC, so this definitely hurts.
Yes, he is on 1 TC, but he does have full water control, but he just needs to do something right now. I feel like he is just sitting idle too much.
Oh my god.
And again, right, he's only got 2 relics, while Voldemar is 3, and considering you went to Landmark just to get the relics, it's very underwhelming.
What is Myriad doing here? He keeps panic reacting. He sent a few troops back, but he sent them all back to work. So the villagers aren't even properly guarded yet. And that's what, almost 10 villager kills here alone? Lancers all get out as well, not a single one drops.
It's brutal. Myriad is using this a little bit to take middle control. Like, yes, again, right. This trade,
It's decent. It definitely could be a little bit better. I think you can get like 64.
I think it's just
kind of a
the
bait,
wrong,
right?
I think it's just wrong.
Yeah. Like my mentality on the trade is if there's gold on the map, just go for the gold instead. But the problem is like it's 1 TC versus 2 Song. And I think that's what's kind of screwing his brain a bit here, is that he feels this is a more efficient way of contesting. But when you come for mid-map resources, the contest is that China isn't going to get it either. Like, it's a 2-for-1 special.
Yeah, the crossbow mass as well here. Just not enough for Myriad to actually be contesting this just yet, and it just doesn't have the counter, right? I think normally in a situation like this, I almost want to say you want to go crossbow, just straight up crossbows, but there's just so many from Voldemar here that
Spearmen are kind of breaking him back, though. That initially looked really bad for Myriad because his crossbows were coming back from the defense on the wood line. The problem I'm seeing right now is Voldemar's a cheapskate. There's still no Nest of Bees. This is the perfect type of situation to have at least one knob because it resets your opponent, right? Like, he went Springles first, but what's the point in Springles if you haven't got any sort of saturation damage to back it up?
I don't think there's any reason you should ever go Springle first. Like, you're not against... You're the one playing China. They need to go... Like, I guess maybe there's a mind trickery where, like, okay, I am China, I'm normally going Nest of Bees, therefore my opponent is going to go Springles. Therefore I'm going Springle, so I don't lose the Springle war, but there is no Springle war yet, so...
Do I need to pull up a chalkboard for this?
Yes, you do. Like, bring up the clipboard. Oh, not the clipboard, the chalk.
We do paint, remember?
Yeah. Like just bring up everything and need to start typing.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing here, though, is like I kind of get where he's come from. Myriad has a better economy. And the problem is, like, Myriad didn't really leverage it towards that because, of course, he put all that wood into trade ships instead. So I think there was a window of opportunity missed here that Voldemar tried to respect that wasn't necessary. But that's the game of vision, right? Like, we have God vision, we see everything. For Voldemar, he has no clue what's happening on Myriad's side of the map, except for when those Lancer Raiders occasionally come by.
Yeah, so, and I also think with a trade, like, obviously it's not paid for itself just yet, and he's also not microing, like, he's not set up trade properly, so I think, actually...
Because trade is always stupid.
No, I think so. Yeah, I
No,
think
he
actually
set
all
up
of them.
properly. I thought you
Yeah,
meant
yeah.
the way that they're traveling. So like a little
Yeah,
tip
no,
to
no.
people: if you really want better trade, you actually have to like take a 30 seconds to manually click them and shift queue them several routes along the line, because for some reason trade still does this dumb crap where they do more of like a circular motion instead of following the line. Floodplain was the worst map for that one.
I was horrific.
Yep.
Anyways, Myriad now is just going to be going straight underneath his keep. I think he's just throwing away units because he wants to reset his army. Just like a little bit here.
Like trade spears out for Passguard, I guess, and more crossbows.
But now, mass crossbow, Nesta Beast. Oh, but shooting on
Wait,
the
he turns
barracks
around into
weapon.
it. Big hit there. Myriad needs to back up.
Myriad! No, not like this.
So many
And he's
almost dead.
targeting the Nesta Beast instead of the Springle, so that just means he's traded 3 Springle now
Oh my god.
for 1 Nesta Beast. It's just an awful trade, and he's still going to be losing this fight. I mean, Boar's going to be targeted for some reason. Come on, Pumba.
There we go. Finally something that can actually kill the Nesta Bee. It's going to be a reset again. The more this happens, the more worried I am for Myriad. Like, he has got Sacred Site control in fairness to him. But Voldemar,
transport.
we've got... Well, that's a rare sight. The man who only believes in 1 granary is built free. It's kind of become a meme, actually, because Voldemar usually only goes 1 granary due to the limitations on the spawns, but a rare sight here. Triple granary.
And I think, honestly, at this point, there is 2 things you need to do. Myriad needs to drop a keep in the middle, and then just transport 16 villagers over to the other sacred site so he doesn't have contested gold anymore. Like, with the amount of trade he has right now, he's floating 2,000 gold.
Yeah.
So he needs to spend. He needs to get that used somewhere, and he's also just not keeping up in the siege war, which admittedly is hard against China. But he needs to do something
Well,
because right now he's just bleeding.
But he has all the wood and gold in the world. I think maybe the biggest mistake for Myriad here is supervise the siege workshop. Like, if you double up that production, you'd have enough springles to defend this, especially the crossbows. But now as it stands, you've lost way too much bio in this fight. That 1 nest of bees has been no god's work. Springles are now going to start sniping out the villages. Still a valuable resource for Myriad. Remember, he's still only 1 TC here, so eco and land loss is definitely hurt. We're 5.5 minutes away from a Sacred Site victory. Military lead is still there for Myriad, but it is definitely muddied here, right? 30 of his military is on water.
I think it's also been a long time coming, but Myriad needs to do a horseman transition. He can't. He doesn't have the wood again, right? He doesn't have a granary setup because he's relying only on his fishing, and he still doesn't have drift net. So he doesn't have the food income for it. He has gold. He should in theory always win the siege war at this point, just because he has everything he needs for siege war passively.
Yeah, like in my
But-
mind, I don't know like why we're not just massing nest of bees ourselves now, right?
You can't. The thought process is like China just has better. It just has better siege, right?
Yeah, but you have better eco. It's like
You're
it's,
better eco.
It's kind of annoying, and it's going to take more springles. But like I said, the supervision to me is probably the biggest issue. Is your opponent is able to get away with Clock Tower Siege because you're not supervising, right?
Yeah.
Because you can't, like, you remember the early days when you could actually supervise Clock Tower? It was the biggest stupid thing I'd ever seen with China.
I still have the muscle memory, and I tried to do it still.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I still tried to do it, and I'm like, no, it doesn't work out. It doesn't work.
Yeah, they literally had to, like, they had to stop supervision of any landmark because of that. It was insane. So, you know, in that way, like, having double siege workshop, having supervision, you have to also keep in mind, if you click on them, not everything here is Clock Tower, right? Like, you started producing Trebs for now, but I wouldn't be surprised if Voldemar tries to produce Normie Siege as well. And I think finally we're there.
Trebs has no point in being, like,
You could, but yeah.
Clock Tower Siege is limited, right? Because you can only produce 1 at a time.
But hello.
So, hello, Imperial.
We've got.
Good
We're
old
gonna have
times.
double Imperial though. That's the correct choice. I'm glad Voldemar done that. It's tempting to defend your flank, but there's no good position. You get sniped trying to do it. And Spirit Way's pretty cool if you now add in just a few Dynasty units to buff your entire army.
I mean, he has Palace Guards.
Yes.
Myriad, this is very brave. Like, you know that keep was already there.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, so because he wanted to contest the outpost, I guess? But
Just build a keeper.
huh? Oh, also, why are we on Divine Defense? I guess if he builds Nest of Bees, it makes sense, right? But so I don't know if he just forgot that Spearman was on Gunpowder, because that would be broken, by the way. But like right now,
That's called Colorants.
yeah, that's what I mean, though, right? You don't have Culverin, so I'm wondering what the thought process is here compared to Divine Haste, because you've got.
He's taking the
bunch
Meditation
of
Garden.
infantry. Wait, is the medi actually?
Not that
good?
it matters.
Oh wow, okay, there we go. Woohoo! Bye. It's kind of not been providing much for a while now, but bye.
Actually able to snipe a siege here though, and Voldemar's going to be the first one to go a little bit into Horseman. I mean, it's not producing them anymore.
Okay, so
But Myriad actually doesn't have, like, he has too much siege in my opinion to actually be properly punishing Voldemar here. So Voldemar does have room to actually just go for a straight up just dive on the sacred side here.
which he has
Something
to.
that he needs to do.
Yeah,
he
he's
has
got
to.
2 minutes to go. And also, Elite Army Tactics on the way. If you do not do it now, if you wait too long, it's going to be over already. The supervision is there as well. Myriad is going to juice these frontline boys up in 20 seconds. Somebody's going to need. And a big advantage there as well as Voldemar has got the Battle Hardened and Power Scout upgrades on the way. They're not in just yet, though. Crossbow Mass is winning. Spiral Trade Out is now starting to favor Voldemar, but he needs to move deeper, and he needs to do it now. This is getting uncomfortable.
Oh,
Wait.
it's so close though.
Where's the decap? Does he just ride round the north side with Palace Guard?
You can't. I don't think you can. I mean, boiling oil cannon emplacements as well, right? I mean, you can try. I mean, he's going for the siege at least, so at least the siege war should be.
Okay, in his favor, yeah. And he can definitely afford to keep these pumping. Elite Army Tactics now on the way. He just needs to start pausing that timer. Crossbows. Still trading better now, even numbers, but the Elite is in for Myriad, so he should win this
Does
defense.
Voldemar not know?
Surely he knows. We're 40 seconds out right now.
Go for the sacred side. Make horsemen. Go for the sacred side. Man, like anything. You need to pause the timer.
He's moving across now. Free heading over. He needs to keep just pause. The problem right here is the hand cannon slits on keeps are freaking absurd. Cannon placement as well. He pauses the timer, but then immediately gets aggroed off.
I mean, he's pushing it back, but there's no more units coming onto the sacred side. Just one and one Balance Guard. Just.
It needs to be a rally. And here we go. The second wave is on the way. But he needs to send them over right now. We're 15 seconds away.
It needs to be a wave. It can't be a...
They're heading in. This
Oh
is
my
it. Voldemar.
God.
Surely he does not lose like this. Palace Guard are on. Decap begins. The aggro keeps pulling him off.
No!
Voldemar, no!
No!
That's it! Myriad! He gets the game!
No! Voldemar.
He was winning that. He was legit winning that. If he decaps that site, I think he has that game. Like, but Myriad had thrown everything at him and lost the army. That was it, dude. Like, he had Palace Guard online.
He had Palace Guards online, and a lot of production. Like, Myriad was lacking production that game, it feels like. But also, like, the production he had was so far forward, and you just take that position.
Let me just name that one quickly. Sacred Sites are this player's worst enemy. I'm having flashbacks to a Delhi game in
Versus B.
play. Was it B? I can't remember who it was.
I'm pretty sure.
But he had the whole, what was it, when you decap, recap, and then decap, it resumes the timer or something? And he lost the game.
That's a tilter. Thankfully, this is a for fun match.
Yeah. Could you imagine? Jesus. Who was the other player that had that a lot? I think I highlighted Dumu as the other player that has some of the most absurd Sacred Site, like, down to the wire type games. He had one in Wallah. Which one was it? I'm trying to remember now.
Versus Capoch.
It was no. Yeah, but I mean the newer one, because Capoch was the one I thought of when I saw it. But But he had another
Ah.
one in his run that was ludicrous. I'm trying to remember who it was that he was against. It was absurd to watch, though. Let me have a look. Was it against Anatand? I think it was against Anatand.
Could be.
I'm not sure.
Well,
Alright.
I am unfortunately gonna have to leave you.
Oh, okay. No problem, honey.
So, the sad thing is I need to go do manual labor. I need to help my dad with some gravel.
Gravel. It's very
Yeah,
specific.
yeah, we have like gravel on the parking lot, right? So we need to.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's become very thin because it's been many years since we refilled the gravel. So now we need to.
So what you're really
Refill the
saying
gravel.
is it's Crackety's fault for driving his fucking car.
He never parked up there,
Oh, okay, there we go. All right.
so it's not his fault at all.
All right, not Crackety's fault. Crackety is cleared. All right. Well, thank you for joining me, mate. It's good to have you on for a few. Have fun with your graveling.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't really have a gravel pun there.
You could have went with I groveled to my dad, but he said it needed to be done. There you go. Because gravel is kind of.
Yeah, gravel.
Yeah. But you know what? Manual labor rocks. There you go. Done it for you. All right.
There we go. All right, enjoy. Ciao, ciao.
I can't believe that, guys. That was an insane game. I like originally when we started that cast, I was like, I don't think this is gonna be uploadable. Holy Island, you don't often get these wild games. I can't believe that. I mean, luckily there's no money on the line, so I don't think it'll be that tilted, but you could very easily be tilted by that type of game. Looking up next, we're going to be going to Pigeon's View. Yes, my boys, they have good taste. Pigeon's View is the improved version of Highview. It is a 10 times superior map. Actually, more than that. It is genuinely what really the map should be. And it's going to be Ibid versus Rus. So let me add that in. So we'll have... I'm going to just put Highview, because I think it has a picture for Highview. But this is Pigeon's View. And then it's going to be IU versus Rus. Alright, there we go. So if I update that. Yeah, this map's really good. Really big shout out to Kaivayu for making this, by the way. He took our feedback and our concept and then put it into action. We've played a few show matches on it. We've had a few practice games. Honestly, I need to bring it up to Pesty that I think it's viable. Actually, I think would be good in tournament play. We need pigeons flying over Pigeon View. Now we need yeah. What we need is like little mascot things, you know, like Stormgate has. We need that because you can get like chickens running around your base. I was in Dumu's stream the other day when he like I need to turn these off. They're distracting. I'm like, but if it's distracting for you, it's distracting for the person attacking your base, right? So then like just go across the map, build a command center in the enemy base, and then they've got chickens running around and they're confused. This is why they pay me the big bucks, all right? Out of the box thinking. I take the box and I crumple the box, and then I turn the box into a pretty flower. All right, so just waiting for them to start this game, by the way. Ibids versus Rus is kind of interesting here, though, right? Like on a map where you can kind of gang-bush your opponent, I can see IU's being pretty effective, especially against Rus openers. We've already seen Rus really struggles with this particular matchup. Like some of the best players just can't find a way of breaking Ibids. So I definitely favor Voldy to get match point, or getting the Virgin match point here. Because remember, this is the best 11, so you first to 6 will get the win. And looking at the wider draft, pretty good position to be in then, right? Because he still has the English pick. Delhi still has some great positions to be picked in here. Because like when we look at the map pool, you've still got, what have we got for Delhi? Hill and Dale is really good for Delhi, but kind of obvious, does make you predictable. He has got the English for King of the Hill. Delhi can work there as well sometimes. Frisian Marshes, I think it's just going to be a Mongol pick there. And Myriad... Ooh, dude, Myriad might just be screwed if he has to go Holy Island. Sorry, Frisian Marshes. Because, like, what do you pick against Mongols there? I guess maybe Zhone is probably your best bet. Japanese tends to struggle based on spawn. Ottomans could actually be an interesting way to try and recover an awkward opening against Mongols. So there is some potential there. But I do think, like, draft-wise, again, it's kind of tough. I don't necessarily blame Myriad for that. I do think his opening draft felt a little bit weaker than Voldy's, and the execution, the usage of the civs was better for Voldemar. But this is what happens when you snowball a lead, is like you can make your opponent more predictable, and you can be more out of the box with your own picks. So it makes it very difficult. Change sheep into chickens? Could you imagine chickens chasing after a scout that quick? Dude, that would be sick. I do think I'd like to, in general, see Gaia related to the biome. Kind of like what Age of Myth has. It's really nice. It is time. There you go. People were talking about boomer references earlier. Does it get more boomer than that? Well, yes, but it's fairly boomer. And I damn well love that it is. Ain't no one gonna talk me out of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time for more of KP's midweek matchup, and we have got a fun one here. Game number 7 between Voldemar and Myriad, and we take to a better version of a terrible map, which makes it sound not very hard to beat. But trust me, guys, this is a crown jewel waiting to be discovered. We have got Pigeon's View. Shout out to Kaivayu who created this map. Is a better version of High View. 2 sacred sites located towards the center. Trade posts in the center. No corner trade. No impossible sacred site victory condition. This is what High View should be. Myriad, he's going to be on his cozy roost. We know he loves to play this Civ inside and out. Voldemar, on the other hand, goes to the Irobids, which I genuinely think was him counter-picking the predictable pick. Looking at what was left, Myriad could have went Roost, Japanese, Ottomans, French, or Jeanne d'Arc. And I realistically think, like, while French is somewhat potentially a play, you're likely going Roost here. Even if you go French, Irobids deals with that really well as well. So definitely feels like Voldemar read Myriad's draft extraordinarily well here. And it is going to be a favorable matchup. So the question mark is, what does Myriad do to contest this? Because I've watched a bunch of Roost and Irobids so far. Rushing Castle Mirroring doesn't feel good. All-in Feudal feels very difficult. And with a gold spawn like this, I don't think rushing your opponent in Feudal is actually even an option for Myriad. So I think number one thing to my mind is stop him from getting sheep. And to that end, you've kind of already failed. He's got 11 in the bag. He's gathering berries on the front. 11 isn't an insane amount of sheep to work with, but it is usually enough to make a fast castle build work here. So Myriad needs to be hunting for bounty and making sure he's hunting for those sheep. And that is painful to watch. He should circle back, though. He's found another wolf. This is really good. If you look at the food count, he's probably going to be slightly subpar on his food timing. But it's still tight enough that it can kind of justify wheelbarrow. It is unfortunate, because I think... Oh, it's 22. He's found another wolf, though. So, yeah, Myriad, it's slightly suboptimal, but he will get the tech timing at a competitive point. Other side, it is going to be Desert Raider, so pretty much the standard for Voldy. He's going to be targeting that fast castle with Growth Wing. The Desert Raider also is great as a blocker against desirable TC placements, and it's going to hurt Myriad so much more because of this. He went for the Golden Gate build. Now, I understand why Myriad done this, but I think he also needs to process the loss. When you go Golden Gate like this, I don't think you can do 2 TC. You have to do all in. Because if you do 2 TC, your bounty is insane for it already, right? To do the gold trade tickets. But the other bigger issue is you now don't have a defense against the opening Desert Raider. It's like dropping a TC is way too greedy. So I'm hoping that Myriad is either doing Fast Castle or all-in Feudal. Fast Castle could be intriguing here. It definitely would accelerate your timing. But I think still at that point, you're kind of competing with Ibid's tech timing, but you're still going to end up them 7 villages behind them, right? But you know what? Big respect to our boy. Myriad, trailing in this series. He's gone back to the books. He's theory crafting a new approach. I don't think I've actually seen anyone try Golden Gate against Ibid so far. Maybe, I think there was a Louis game where he done it. Unfortunately, that game didn't end up the way he was hoping. Deer are close by, so if this is aggro, Myriad has a lot of forward food that he can protect. The good thing about this type of spawn is when you're pushing units across the map, you'll always have something in position to kind of react to a raid on your eco. So from that perspective, the spawn has been very generous to Myriad, but I still think the biggest detail that I feel bad for him on is this gold. This gold is just outrageous. You can just short wall the tree line and then outpost the other side. Like, this is impenetrable. So, Berry's now being gathered up. He has been min-maxing it, right? Yeah. Oh, Voldemar, that's sick. Praise to our boy. Look at him. He's been prepping this. He's got 2 food here, 5 food here. Left 119 here, but like he's being pretty efficient about this so far. Oh, could you imagine if it wasn't an aggro civ? You could have milled here and upgraded double berry. Oh, what is this spawn? Yeah, I was just saying Pigeon's view is like a better version of High View. Maybe this DTL needs to be tweaked a little bit. Then again, both of them got desirable elements to their spawns. But even with, you know, a few tweaks needed to the spawns, this is still a vastly superior version of High View. First night now queued up, so Myriad is going to be playing aggro. Respect it. I mean, this is the way you have to do it. His wood income is kind of sucky because he doesn't have the Wooded Fortress. I think it's worth investing now. Like 11 villages working on the tree line. A Wooded Fortress pays for itself, right? You could even fort the Wooded Fortress kind of here to then protect the deer gathering down the line. And there we go. He will have it in position. Even on the IU side, Desert Raider is trying to rotate in. Might be able to force a little bit out of time here, but Myriad had the correct response. 8 villages to build this up is really important. Otherwise, you leave yourself pretty vulnerable to a raid like this. Horsemen now added in, so correct choice. Remember, Knights will kind of feel like worse traders than Horsemen will here, because they'll have their damage reduced by 20%, while Horsemen only have their damage reduced by 10. The problem, though, is Myriad jumped the gun. You need 2 Horsemen to kill a Desert Raider. One-on-one trade will favor them. Better attack speed, more armor. A lot more damage. So he's trying to hunt for that gold, huh? Wait. No. Oh my god, he doesn't know. Did Myriad... There's no way he thought this was a starting goal because he would have seen him. He has to know. There's no way you come across here, don't see a mining camp, and are like, couldn't be in the tiny piece left over. But I think this is Myriad discovering just how bad the detail is now. The wall's already up. Knight is going to come in. Voldemar a little bit slow on the reaction there. And the body blocks are going to be a nuisance. Unfortunately, he wasn't quick enough to block them indefinitely. That's not going to force the arrow slit investment. Yeah, so good move there. Voldy ran out for the 50 stone. Myriad. I don't know, bud. I kind of feel like this game is cooked. We've got the tech up already in the way. Myriad has a grand army of 9 units, 2 of which are scouts. Voldemar has almost no food. He's got what? He's got 10 sheep. Do you want to reassess that statement? 10 sheep is enough to break out here. But this is a cool detail, actually. I think this is right for Myriad. He's going for a forward Wooden Fortress drop. This is kind of sick. Voldemar can still react by going Rams to contest this, and because he's got the military wing, he can have the Desert Raiders build it. But that's still a lot of wood going into something that isn't going to attack Bio. Dude, that's cool. Is Myriad keeping the dream alive here? Stables drop is coming in. Might seem kind of surprising, but like Rax has limited value because you're going to build Golems against Knights. You can't build Spearmen because your opponent has Archers. So like Camel Lancers just makes the most sense. The Spearmen now being added by Myriad. Now, the added detail after this is good. You can play Archers and... Oh, no. I was so tunnel visioned by the front, and I'm starting to think Myriad was as well. That's disgusting. If he doesn't check this... Well, he's scouting west side, right? But he's not checking east. And there's so much down here, folks. Berries, deer, second berry patch. He needs to target their ASAP. This is wild. And yeah, Myriad has to invest in a very expensive drop-off building for the berries. I can't believe this. Myriad has to know that he's down here, right? Maybe he was paranoid about being out of position. I think the other issue is he wanted to get the Wooden Fortress up, and if he bailed to attack south, the Desert Raiders may have punished him for it. Voldemar. What? What was that? Was that a select all-army re-rally? I think that was. There's no reason you'd walk that close and then turn around. He turned around half a second before he would have gotten through the forest and seen the berries. Unbelievable. Well, Myriad has a big problem here, folks, because he has not starved his opponent out how he thought he did. And what worries me more is because this Wooden Fortress sees the sheep count, Myriad might get overly content with the state of the game and send it in feudal. From this position, your only players to go castle. Like, sending it now would make sense if your opponent genuinely had 4 sheep left, but he doesn't. He's got the berries as well. Myriad's still not even aware of it. Lancer Raid also now starting to connect. Villagers going down over here. Desert Raid is able to snipe down the spearmen one by one as well. Makes things even worse. And I think what's worse still is I don't think this outpost helped him. I think this outpost hurt him. It's given him a false sense of security when there is none. Desert Raid is now being reacted to at least. Lancer able to easily break away. He did lose a villager on the front side, so Myriad now trailing by 10 villages. Are you kidding me? How? I mean, in fairness, they're going to move out to the DRB scene, right? But the fact is, he's getting away with this. If you saw him straight away, you'd already be beelining over here. This is just extra food he has no right getting. I can't believe this. Myriad, I mean, he's going to see it this time? However, this time it's only 1 villager. This could have been so big just 2 minutes ago. They're now being gathered on the west side. Camel Lancer count up to 7. Dervish is also now being added in. And that is a denial of resources. Wait. Oi! That's illegal! Okay, in fairness, he's against Roost. No, so the problem is halal civs, ones that build imams and thus can't eat boar, will make the boar disappear when they kill him. But I think most tournaments have allowed it against Roost because of the bounty game. It's a very weird bug and dynamic right now. Lancers now riding in. Villager's not reacting. Myriad tried to shuffle off it. And a little bit of clownery on both sides there. Voldemar misses an opportunity to make it 2 instead of 1. Raid on the other side is about to connect. Villagers are going to shift away to the north side of the tree line. And looks like archers have found the gathering on the north side here as well. And Voldemar, what the hell are we doing on this area? Archers are now reacting. A few villagers are going to go down, but the defense force not that big. Remember, these lancers are still raiding actively across the map, and villagers not reacting. Myriad! What? Everyone but 2 dead. A heavy loss there in the center of the map, and now the army can rotate back to try and clean this up. Relic is going to get dropped in. An outpost definitely adding some chip damage in. Voldemar now getting the archer transition, which would win him the game. The knight count is at 2. Spear count is high. We are going to be talking about vet archers versus normie archers. Voldemar gathers exactly enough gold for that. Unbelievable, man. I can already imagine the mold about having to play basically high view. I know players have mixed feelings about this. Vision can screw you over, but I think that's the beautiful thing. You have to check. You have to pay attention. If you don't scout these details, you get punished. In a game like this, I'd rather have that than let's orderly build 5 TCs and we know exactly what we're doing. Voldemar, like a snake, finding his way, slithering his way out onto the map to just about get away with this greed. Army lead has shrunk as well, right? I think, was it not up to, was it close to 40 before? 12 to 29. Voldemar doesn't have much eco access, but he's back on the berries again. Who am I kidding? He's got all the access in the world. This is the annoyance of Myriad, right? Like, if he doesn't react with his whole army in one location, this smaller force will kill him. So, even though he has to be predicting his opponent's gone back to the berries, he can't split a group off to go there, because then he just loses army mass. Going for attempts, but that firearm is a problem. I think he just wasted a lot of units trying to burn into that. And that bought time, right? Voldemar gets the extra food drop-off. Archer mass now building. I actually think if Voldemar just goes mass archers now, he wins. Knights are being added in again, but I mean, even Knights in the situation, when you're talking about vet archers with +1, you know, half the damage going through, right? I think Undermesh makes it a little bit better for the Feudal Knights, but it's still pretty ugly. Another thing you could actually just do here is build a Manjanique. You've got wood and gold. That's the main thing you can access. Lancers, wait, Voldemar, what? Okay, just testing that Myriad hasn't left the game. Kind of unnecessary. He has at least got the Dervish to kiss the boo-boos better. And we are now up to 3 relics here. Or at least we're about to be. Third one is now on the way home. Wait, where is the third relic? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we've got a long journey to do. Myriad, he's not letting up, guys. He's going for a kill. See, this is where actually legit building a Manjanique is really good, because if your opponent's plan is to all-in you, you can just block him. Well, lol. Oof. Scout was able to snoop, but if you just mass heal now, you can walk pretty far back before reaction comes out. In fact... no, help him! Help him! Help him! Piece of crap. Yeah, I think Voldemar forgot about mass healing. It's really big here. It's depressing how hard it is to kill a Dervish with a Knight. If he mass healed, he would have got behind the wall. Instead, he'll get struck down just short of it. The reason you don't want to do Gulim here is that Voldemar doesn't have great food access, and your opponent has Knights. So that's risky, right? Archers are just much safer. Mass Archers, especially when you're defending, because Gulim can get kited, right? But Archers in a choke point as well, everything attacks. With Gulims, not everything attacks. So that relic is going to be infinitely blocked. Camel Lancers are rotating. Archer Mass reveals itself. All right, Myriad. He hasn't reacted yet. Myriad finally starts to attack here, but numbers are already against him, guys. It's 13 Archers versus 21. He might as well just engage with the spears, because at this point, it's a lost fight. Kills the Blacksmiths and has to back away, but there's no easy retreat here. Reinforcements will also end up getting cut. Camel Lancers trying to be a nuisance. Voldemar does lose track of it. He's getting a few more Lancers unnecessarily lost here, but line formation will make up for it. Myriad, he's lost Archer Mass. It's 24 versus 18 now. And props to him for trying to sweat it out and find a way back in. I think this is another thing I really like about Highview and this improved version of Highview. It's like we mentioned the snaky details about plays you can make. It goes both ways. So in a game where you're trailing, there's more combat potential from these type of maneuvers, right? Like the options to try and flank raid and sneak in on your opponent are more viable on a map like this compared to Dry Arabia. It's why when we used to see a lot of beastie games on Highview, and we actually from a lot of high players we see this, they try to wall the map as quickly as possible. Speaking of walls, Voldemar's are about to be breached. He needs to get the army across here ASAP. Looks like he's going to rotate around north side to cut off a retreat. Lancers creating an extra layer of space here. Villagers are going to be exposed. Voldemar, I think the best thing to do here is kind of back off, come over to the north side, maybe go for the deer again. Like, remember, it's just a dance for your opponent now, and here we go. He dives in. There's no escape from this now. High Trade House is on the way behind this. Myriad trying to pull off a miracle right now. He's not going to have much of an army left when it comes to that. We'll shuffle back across onto the berries once more. Looks like the Knight should be going down shortly against these Vet Archers. Doesn't last very long, especially with the +2 in. So a few eco units do go down. He buffers away the main clump of the army. Myriad now mainly only has Spearmen here. High Trade House is going to be going up on the north side. He should have got Bounty level 2. I'm pretty sure he got Bounty level 2. So High Trade House should pay him quite well. Hunt and Cabin, yeah, he definitely got Bounty level 2. Voldemar doesn't quite know. It's unfortunate, actually, just a millimeter away from revealing it. Someone highlight the eco difference. So it's 14. Difference on worker kills of 5. So it's 9. But Voldemar went for the Growth Wing, which is 7. So there's 2 villages that are question mark somewhere here. So Myriad definitely missed out on something. Was it 19 times 3? It's like, we'll round it up so we do our calculations. So 20 times 3, that should be 60, right? And you start with 6. So you should be at 66 at 20 minutes. But then you have to minus 15. Yeah, he definitely missed, I think, 2 villages. Archer's now trying to take down a wooden fortress. I mean, it's not garrisoned, right? And he doesn't have stone, so no defenses to worry about. Pretty smart, actually. He doesn't have to waste time building additional rams. Just has the one coming over now. And that's berry access, man. Voldemar also going the stone. Now, for most players, this is a TC drop into a boom, but this is Voldemar, so I'd say there's like a 25% chance he's going to try to keep drop Myriad right underneath his snout. I've watched enough Voldemar games to know how this one trends. Martial Lance is massing. Crossbow transition coming from Myriad, but he's in the very early phases, and we are talking about Archer spam through and to the moon. And not just that, it is Mamluk's bravery, so the buff is going to kick in quite fast in these fights. Especially considering your opponent has mass spears to defend. Flash begins. Lancers, they somehow get through! What the hell was that? Round the backside, onto the tree line, the spearmen do not manage to close the gap. Veterancy comes in, but it's going to be an absolute massacre. So many villagers going down. Try to keep count now. 26 worker kills in total. He just had another 12 underneath the belt. And a low blow beneath the belt should be enough to stick Myriad 6 feet under. Lancers are still rotating. Wood Lion and High Trade House to be found. 143 gold is nice, but it's not going to make up for an eco deficit like this. And that has to be decisive. Voldemar going to be on the verge of winning this series on match point after this one, because I'm expecting a 5th point added to the board. Archers are everywhere. Myriad, a Miracle Mangonel, I think is going to have his work cut out here. I mean, the Lancers have free access anyway. Yeah, so he'll get an attempt at smushing, but he's the only one smushed here. Damn, but can we just agree? That was an insane game. Highview would have delivered something more campy. Pigeon's View had a bit of spice there. The spawn definitely helping out a lot to keep Voldemar in that. But a fun one nonetheless. And I think a reminder that if we just tweak Highview a little bit, it would have a fantastic place in competitive play. Ooh, 5th on the board for Voldemar. So, let's go ahead and mark him with a win. An actually fun Highview. Damn straight. Stealth Forests. One of the best additions. I stand by that, by the way. I think Stealth Forests are one of the best additions to AoE. It's one of the best additions AoE 4 brought. All those civs Myriad picked? Yeah, dude, I mean, I think he was locked in on Holy Under a bit much, maybe, again. I mean, they have got, like, what was the other map they've got still? They've done most of the water maps. I think that's what makes the draft a bit funky. So we just had Roos and Ayu. But this could be over in the next game. And it's Hill and Dale next. A little bit of an interesting thing with the way they drafted this, by the way. They agreed beforehand that you can only play your own home maps. So that's an interesting twist on what you normally see in Comp AoE4, because normally you can choose your opponents. So he has to play Hill and Dale, right? Yeah. So Hill and Dale is the only one he has left before it will start going into Voldemar's maps. And that means Hill and Dale with these drafts? Myriad's going to have, like, what? Could you do French? He's probably going to auto. I don't know. I quite like Japanese here. Against what Voldy has. Like, because Delhi can't get in because you wall them out, maybe? English could be a problem, though, depending on your spawn. There's no way you can play auto onto mid-map, right? I think Voldemar just plays Delhi, no? English works as well. Like, I think a lot of his civs actually work for Hillendale. Yeah, Mongols good versus Japanese, but like the issue is if your opponent picks Ottos, right? I don't think Mongols feels good there, right? I don't think it's 100% Japanese. I'm not convinced. It's Ottomans. Okay, yeah, no, he made the right choice. He went English. Damn, dude. English versus Ottos. English have to play with tempo here, right? I don't think you go 2TC fast castle bull crap, right? I think you play the age. And then you're kind of scary. So I'm thinking, like, can you play age 2? You could do trade, but like, what's the value in trade as Ottomans until age 3? I think that's like a big problem with that landmark choice. Is it inherently feels like in most games, if you don't actively trade because passively it will give you over time what you need, which is like blacksmith upgrades or attack, right? So it's like active trade doesn't really matter for Ottos until age 3. I think that's really weird about them. Like compare that to Silver Tree, you can get Keshiks, which feels really good. I think that's a really big problem. Ram Marine Lord English over Otto and Feudal yesterday was a joy. Oh yeah, but they went hyper late game. But like, did Marine Lord play the fast castle build like most players do? I'm genuinely wondering if you can play like all in Feudal. You're gonna have to keep walls open. If the walls go up, I think you're just inherently gonna go castle, and that's where Ottos could be favored. Also, keep in mind this is one of Myriad's specialist civs. He built quite a reputation last year as a Otto main. Let me flip those scores around. Dream on, lad. You have to get a few more wins for that. This series could end in the most poetic of ways. We hop into a match point situation. Voldemar, 1 game away from winning this best of 11 in KP's midweek matchups. And what a way to do it. Myriad, a player who made a reputation last year as an Ottoman English main. This game featuring both. Myriad will be on the Ottomans, and Voldemar, likely the aggressor here, playing as the English. It's going to be on Hillendale. Now, this can be a really good map for the Ottomans. If they get a decent spawn and a good wall in, they can play for that later phase of the game. An area where I think most people would still say Ottomans should be heavily favored. In the hyper late game, anyway. And I think I do remember the Anatan versus Marine Lord game. That was a while ago, right? Was that Anatan versus Marine Lord? We definitely had a game in one of the tournaments on this map that was wild. I think it might have actually been BC, but I can't quite remember. Basically, the Ottomans were able to hold initially, but the English kind of flooded through in the one I'm thinking of, actually. Looking at the spawns, you are correct. Both forward gold spawns. One thing I was kind of theory crafting is the idea of a fast feudal play out of the English here. Like maybe play Council Hall, try to rush the map. Because if you build it towards where your gold is, it's actually quite a fast tech up timing, right? And then a quick hit onto the enemy eco. The only issue is you're kind of gambling your opponent doesn't scout your base, because if he sees it, he's going to immediately wall up the forward. But step one, of course, is Myriad wants a fast feudal here. You 100% do not bother going into the military school. It's completely redundant against the English. It could be valuable for that one spam to shove the deer in, but because of what we mentioned around a Lombo rush risk, if you go for military school, your tech timing's so delayed, you could just lose the game straight away. So Voldy, I imagine we're looking at Abbey of Kings here. He did scout the enemy base. Actually, a really cool loop here. So they split the map exactly. I think there was maybe 1 or 2 sheep left out, but looks like it's going to be a final split. A bit of a dirty one here, actually. It looks like Myriad may have gotten done dirty by the spawn. So 9 to 13. Actually, in fairness to him, Voldemar scouted more of the map, I feel like. And he somehow dodged the empty little abyss in the center. So good haul. And it is going to be the Hall. Council Hall coming in. Damn. Wait. Hold on a sec. Is Core just flaming Voldemar? Bruh. Do I need to open Core's data? So, funny thing about Core the other week, he was like, sent me spam. He's like, Myriad, cast my Myriad games. It was just 3 wins in a row. Core never sends me interesting losses. I've noticed that. It's like, I've stopped mentioning when Core like sends me replays because it gives away that it's a Core win. Yeah, we should get a Core Anatan show match. I'd love to see what that storyline is going to be. Is that where, like, what's the forfeit? Does the loser have to be the other's toilet? How do you feel about that, Core? You want to be a human toilet? You want to be the assistant to Anatan's Brittany? I don't know. Like, some people put the odds in, right? If you had an Anatan Core show match, like, what odds would you give that? Like percentage-wise, like, who's most likely to win that? Anatan versus Core in a best of 9. All right, Myriad, getting the small wall up here. So he's aware there's longbows coming, surely, right? I mean, I feel like if you were, you'd wall the fort. Because now this can't be a fast castle build. You have to play feudal. He has got the stables coming down, but your opponent already has the Raxes prepped. All right, let's do it another way. How many games is Core taking off of Anatan? 1? It's the HRE game, right? Oh, damn. Core's being humble right now. Yeah. I mean, it's no shame losing to Anatan. That guy's a Chad. Despite what happened with his performances, I think he's like a top 6 player right now. Some people can argue, like, statistically, he did not make it that deep. Dumu knocked him. No, I actually think Anatan, though, is top 6. No doubt. Lombo's now on the move, though. First Sapahi isn't coming out quick. Remember, without the blacksmiths, your production speed is kind of abysmal here. 30 seconds is a long time to wait. That's true. Anatan is, like, Anatan, how does it feel knowing that, although you may have gone out of Red Bull Wall, you're about to be a top 4 player? Because Lucifron and Vortex going to retire, right? Big brain. This reminds me of something a commentator said to me. It's like, your job as a commentator, you can be good, but your bigger job is to out-survive other commentators. Voldemar. Damn, what a timing, though. Myriad has nothing. This actually might end up being our quickest game yet. The only saving grace is that wall on the wood line, but you can still rotate wide here if you want to get around the back. That being said, we might have a villager pool soon. Kind of feels quite fluid at this point in the game. Just shuffle a villager over, drop an outpost near the gold, and you aura the entire area. Cool thing as well is Myriad isn't deep enough to consider the meta point yet. In fact, yeah, he's going to probably have to consider the Anatolian Hills if he wants to keep pumping Sapahi. He's got a decent amount with the Madrissa, and he has got 7 sheep, but with the nerfs to sheep, that doesn't last very long. Especially when you remember that Sapahi are ludicrously expensive, 120 food each. It's a good deal later in the game. It feels way too expensive now, though. Here we go. Villagers. Uh-oh. Myriad. Don't you just love longbows? We'll be top 4. Marine Lord, BC, Poppy Pool. Yeah. I think that kind of fits. Because Lucifron and Vortex are now on a farewell trip. I mean, I don't know. Some people still hype up B, but I think Anatan is a better AoE 4 player now. Be interesting to see if both of them were hard grinding AoE 4, who would take the lead now. Because I think Anatan has that creativity, but has maybe more reliable execution in the highest level. Wait, what the hell is Voldemar? Okay, that's just a dead scout. That's very wasteful. Kind of a blind game now, but luckily for him, longbows do have really good range, really good vision. Oh, sorry, we forgot about Wham. Yeah, Wham, I know definitely top 5. I think Wham has actually potentially just eclipsed Lucifron, but we'll see. I love that the Canadians are working really hard to make Red Bull have to spend more money on a flight. Double Sipahi in the center. Taking a lot of damage, though. So at this stage, they're not useful for kind of raiding anymore. They're just kind of too low on HP. Like, even diving towards English villagers could get you killed. Almost still annoying, though. Myriad. Just slow on the pull away. He's going to lose another villager. His army's just not big enough to react to this still. He's going to try, though. Seems he's feeling a bit frustrated. Has got the meta aura, but isn't sticking in range of it. New longbow's arriving. We might have a men-at-arms switch on our hands from Voldemar. Interesting time for that type of play. Kind of greedy as well. I would have expected blacksmiths as a priority over the men-at-arms switch, just so you have the steeled arrow to snipe out the Sipahi. But Longbow will be able to scare him away. Sipahi just taking a bit too much damage, and there is going to be a clean up on the backside. So Scout goes down, Sipahi as well. Myriad not with much of a front line to work with here. Louis, I love Louis, but I think based on his more recent performances, he's fallen off a bit. Based on what I saw in Walllow, I actually felt like CSO was a bigger threat to the Europeans than Louis was. So I think I need to see a comeback tournament from Louis, because Master of Realms definitely didn't inspire. Rebel Walllow was definitely a lot better, but something fell off since Elite Classic. And if you look at Wham and Poppy Paw, that's kind of similar. They fell off a little bit in Master of Realms as well, but they recovered the ball quickly. Voldemar really keeping this pressure up, though. Archer difference is getting smaller, but you have to always remember longbows are just better archers, right? So unless you can force them to retreat, it's never a good feeling to be in this situation as the Ottomans. You do at least have that meta, but once this archer mass gets big, like one meta just isn't good enough. The drummer boy just dies. Love that he's trying to rotate around like this. Looks like we have got, what, the movement speed buff? Yeah. So he did actually go for the Vizier point, which is really cool. We don't see that very often now. I feel like that's fallen off in favor of other things like the sheep and even the imam. But it's really smart because he understands in this game, like just brute forcing the front line is not going to work. His best way of potentially winning this is cutting reinforcements. Wait, Louis studying medicine full time? Well, that seems appropriate. That means he can actually provide healing to people after he beats the living crap out of them. Swag glasses drop. #1 Asian player in the game. Voldemar. It's not as wide of a title, but like number one player in Denmark. Big Pog. Myriad. Ooh. Myriad versus Korv. I think Korv still has the edge there, right? So #2 player in Hungary? #2 player in the UK. Right? Wait, #1 player in the UK? Because Ben lives in Sweden, and Recon's going to Age of Mythology. Alright, Myriad #1 player in UK. There we go. Boom. How about that for a brag for a flex? I mean, he's definitely offset the problem. The problem might actually expand, though. So the crazy thing about English is the longer the field age goes, they do kind of get scary. When they get to free farm clusters, they can start to afford teching while building mass men-at-arms. It's really brutal to deal with. On the flip side, you are talking about an Ottoman player that hasn't added in military schools yet. He has got Vizier points pumping all the while. So there is a blow element. There's kind of a feudal premium-esque error to both of these civs. That's true. I started playing at the start of the Sons Ascend. I got 100% win rate and then stopped. True story. Alright, but I think they're both going castle now. This is actually really good for Myriad. He needs the late game. Late game favors him here. Right? Great Bombards is always incredible. Sipahi are absurd. Janissaries is a bit wonky against mass longbows, but like your opponent shouldn't easily be able to go mass longbows against Sipahi. I mean, they're both about blacksmith because it's kind of a throw now to go blacksmiths. Right? Like, as Voldemar attacking and going blacksmiths, you're slow moving, so your opponent can react with his own techs. And Myriad doesn't want to dent the English base. Like, that's how you lose this game as Autos from this position. You want to control the mid-map and tech. So I think Voldemar made the correct read to kind of mirror this. Wolves are coming up. There's going to be a raid attempt here, and it looks like a few spearmen are being sent down to deal with that. Yeah, no, Council Hall definitely has its usages. It's surprisingly effective on Hill and Dale, as we just saw, because your opponent's funneled and predictable. The other kind of cool thing is on a map like Cliffside. I actually think Cliffside Council Hall is slept on still quite a lot. People just kind of default to the 2TC, but the claustrophobic nature of that map means it's very hard to cut trickling longbows. It's very easy to get longbows on the enemy economy fast. Is a bit spawn dependent though. Like, I forgive King's Pass placements when your opponent has back spawn gold with food. Here we go. Tech ups. It's going to be King's Pass versus the Mehmed Imperial Armory, so Myriad can kind of wipe the sweat from his brow, take a sigh of relief. He survived the early English onslaught. The question is now, what do you do in the mid game? Military schools are finally being added in because this is the stage where they start to feel valuable. I think military school is actually very easily forgivable for skipping in Fuel Age. Their production rates are just very underwhelming, but Castle and beyond, they really truly start to pay for themselves quickly. And I think Myriad is villages ahead because, yeah, you can see there's the work. Wait. I think Voldemar missed CC production again. Didn't this happen last game? Well, no, Voldemar never remade his scout. So, yeah, something went wrong here. Oh, he did? My apologies then. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense of it then. But he's got King's Pass now. The problem is at this stage, you're actually behind economically by a decent margin. Your opponent now has 3, soon to be 4 military schools. Did someone do the maths on how much these calculate the maths of how much these produce? Well, we know if Myriad built a house. There we go. Okay, so it's just under 2 minutes to get 140 resources, right? So let's say at this stage, these are worth about 120 resources each. I think Mehmed is similar in that regards. So he's got basically, so 120 resources is almost 3 villages, right? So at this stage, this is worth 12 villages. He's ahead. It's not even close. Now there should be a race for relics, I'd imagine. Voldemar's already going for it. I don't like that Myriad's kind of delayed in that regard. He already has mid-map control because he went for the Sipahi, right? So his opponent doesn't want to come out. Like, this would be the perfect time to race towards those relics. Moss drop. Still not happening here. And Myriad is actually floating a lot of food. It's starting to make me wonder if he's trying to brute force Imperial Age. Very dangerous, actually, because Voldemar, he's already got a decent amount of farms in, and he's massing men at arms. He wants to fight. Oh, sorry, right. So Sipahi, well, they take almost 2 minutes. They cost 140, so 70 each. Sorry. My brain skipped some of the maths. So they're worth about, I'd say, like, let's round it up a little bit, 2 villages each. So it's still 10 villages now. Voldemar's only got a 2 eco lead. My brain done weird math there. The block is coming in on the relic. So Voldemar has his clear wing condition in mind. And what? Is he legit trying to trade now? I mean, he kind of has to, right? Because if he does want to rush him, he doesn't have long gold access because his opponent has control on the mid-map right now. That's pretty smart, but also very exposed. You still need to wall this off. Once he gets trade bags, it is bloody strong, but that's a long way off being valuable. Meantime, Armorclad is definitely going to be a big problem for him. Only 4 crossbows to his name. Mass Sipahi versus Mass Men-at-Arms of Armorclad. And in Castle anywhere, I'd actually favor the Men-at-Arms. This is kind of ludicrous. I mean, it's a good map for it, right? This is usually why you pick Ottomans on this map in particular. They don't have many places to call home, but one with maximum trade value would be the one. He's not going to react. Looks like we finally got an man being queued up, but 2 relics already on the way home for Voldemar, and it looks like a very easy 4 relic grab. I would be a bit paranoid that my opponent reacted like this north side, like something's going on. And oh my god, dude, he clears it perfectly in time before the men-at-arms spears would have seen. So far, the trade has been hidden. Very important in his infancy here. He's only up to 4 so far. However, more troops are starting to march north. A few might look to march into the base. I mean, you could try to break through here. Wood walls are not the most reliable defense at this stage against mass men-at-arms. Spearmen now starting to be queued up, though. And we have also got Springles, so Voldemar making the appropriate responses to what's coming. He understands it has to be the siege because Myriad likes winning games, so you're not going to build the Istanbul... Is it Istanbul Imperial Palace? I've actually forgotten the name because it never gets built. Kind of unfortunate how underwhelming that landmark is. It's Istanbul something. I think it's Istanbul Palace, something Palace. Oh, Army Clash coming in. Not great here for Myriad. A lot of initial damage built into him. No, Istanbul Observatory is something different. I know that. But it's like Imperial Palace or something. But not Imperial Palace on its own, because that's the name of the Chinese landmark. I have legit forgotten the Ottoman landmark's name. It's the Age 3 one that gives you extra Vizier points that nobody, and I mean nobody, uses. Hence why I know like every landmark's name in this game. And that one comes in so infrequently, and by infrequently I mean it never gets picked, to the extent that I cannot remember its name. Which is kind of wild when you think about it. It increases effectiveness of Vizier points by an extra 10%. So I've highlighted this before, actually. I think the way you fix this is that Mehmed Imperial Armory should probably be an Imp landmark alongside Observatory. And then you switch Seagate Castle down to Castle. Istanbul Imperial... I was right! Thank you, Kovayu. Yeah, so then, like, if you had Istanbul Imperial Palace and Seagate Castle as the choices in Castle Age, it makes more sense. The only issue is you're probably going to encourage more Castle Age rush builds out of the Ottomans, because then they have a landmark to defend them. Good grab here, by the way. Myriad finds the second relic in this game. However, we're getting very close to revealing the trade. And that's scary, right? Because he has invested pretty hard into it. Now up to 8. Wall's now going up. Voldemar seems to be a bit paranoid to step beyond the threshold with this longbow army, which kind of makes sense, right? Like, if your opponent rotates around the back, you die. Very greedy wall. I feel like this series has really been emphasized by Voldemar's usage of walls to kind of divide the map in an uncomfortable way. And it hasn't felt like Myriad often knows how to respond to it. It's very annoying, right? Like, you could argue just stop them from going up, but easier said than done, or just burn them down, but that gives time to react. Like, the thing that people quite often forget about burning a wall down is even if you have a big army, well, if you have a big army burning down a wall, you've just told me that all of your pop cap is in one location. So I now have information advantage. You don't know if my army's coming to react, or my army's going to trade with you. And, you know, I may know where your economy is. Just because you're taking out a wall doesn't mean you know where mine is, right? It's really frustrating when you think about it that way. Villages. Oh, no, it's not going to work. Floodgates open. Myriad heads in towards the farms. More spearmen are coming to react, though. So should be able to keep the spy in check. Remember, they do move slower than horsemen. And now the wall coming in. Voldemar. He gets it just in time. Oh, no. Spy, you have to try and retreat away from here. Luckily, they get out just before the spearmen would cut them off. And the re-wall. Oh, come on. This is so tilting. Voldemar playing a little bit of SimCity to the demise of Myriad there. So raid will be blocked. There was a break on the wall in the center in the meantime, though. However, we've got mangoes, we've got springhorns, and we're about to have keeps. The aura is a really big frustration for Myriad in this game, but if you look, you can see what his real intent is. Imperial Age is coming in soon. And yeah, Voldy's still not upgrading the swim. It's kind of surprising here. He's definitely got the gold for it. Wall? Oh, okay. Oh, he spotted him. Nice idea by Voldemar. I don't know when he snuck in here with this villager, but... Wait, okay, the walls are still not up. He's got a second villager coming. He's trying again. This is a part you do know, though, so this is going to fail. However, Voldemar knows this trade. It's just... The problem is, if you send your army north, it's very slow, and doing so, your opponent will go through the center, right? And once again, like, there's always the risk he just rotates behind you and cuts the retreat. I think we are inevitably heading towards Imperial Age, and looks like Myriad will get there first. Voldemar shouldn't be too far behind. He has already got a cast on the center, so I'd really like to see Wingard here. I think Wingard's really smart because Footmen scale really well against Mass Sipahi. Remember, Footmen are much tankier than standard men-at-arms. They have more ranged armor, but less melee armor. So that's really cool because that means you take less damage from Janissaries, and you also have the extra health as well as extra damage versus cavalry to deal with the melee component of Ottomans. So, like, Footmen to me, if there's a matchup where I think Footmen are absolute beasts, this might be number one. And you are not wrong. When Ottomans are max pop, these military schools are just wasting time. So you kind of want to keep finding trades here. It's just Voldemar's not really giving him any trickle, right? Oh, what? We've got Berkshire. That's really surprising. He's trying to secure the golds, right? But the problem is, like, this doesn't work in a game where your opponent's trading. The gold doesn't really matter to them anymore. He's up to 18 traders already. Trade bags is probably going to be coming in soon. Yeah, it's not there yet. Only 70. So I kind of feel like Berkshire is just weakening your own late game here. I don't know. I'm perplexed. I don't think this helps you as much as you think. It gives you a lot of gold, so like maybe the logic here is mass hand cannons. Berkshire against Great Bombard. I don't see why you like care with a Great Bombard, right? Berkshire kind of whittles, but I mean you can just walk in with an army and still blow this up, right? It delays your timing, but doesn't stop you. And then you have to argue like what's stronger if you go deep in, Ottomans with trade or English. And think about it, like, if this is now going to be a delayed play, like, would you have rather had mass Footmen or mass Great Bombards? Myriad. I think he was waiting for confirmation that they're not fighting, and now the observatory's on the way. So very, very slightly there for Voldemar. I know it's like a whole tech bar, but, like, in the grand scheme of things for the moves he'll make, it's not drastic. Because he's still got to be worried about these choke points. Like, Massive High, he's pretty bloody strong. Especially when you've got archer crossbow balls backing it up. And you don't know how many springles there are for the other team. Mangoes as well. Like, right now, there's a lot of hidden info about the comp. And Myriad walled part of it. He walled this slight piece here, but not this one, which is a bit surprising. But both players have been very heavily fixated on north side because I think the primary amount of gold is there. It's kind of interesting, actually, you raise that. Like, if Voldemar just sent a handful of spears down here, he could cut trade. Tech up comes in, though. Stonewall's already up, so Sipahi will not find their raid target. He is marching towards that trade. Army's getting in position for Myriad. Horsemen get the bad news. Oh no. Voldemar surging forward, making a move here. The outpost can be complete, by the way. The villager hasn't done it. I don't know what happened there. I think maybe he got hit and ran away. He needs this aura, though. If you don't have the aura, the Sipahi, everything on the other side do from the meta, right? So it's just a big disadvantage. Veterancy has been queued up on Lombos. Elite men-at-arms already in. Sipahi have not been upgraded yet. So beginning this fight is going to be a little bit ugly, a little bit muddied. But the outpost still hasn't been built. I don't know about this. I think Voldemar's kind of outnumbered on this fight. Spearman are at least going to mop up the Sipahi, so a really good trade there. Gets rid of any backstab potential. Lines are going to start to spread out. Mango's looking for the wallop. Myriad doesn't even move. Doesn't even flinch. Dead men don't flinch, my friend. Crossbow and archer mass heavily reduced here. And the Mango getting maximum pain in here. Maximum damage. Now, in fairness to Myriad, replacement, right? You could go for a new comp, but you don't really want to go Janissaries here. Against men-at-arms Lombos is not a good reason. He's probably just going to end up adding in more Sipahi and likely crossbows here. Myriad still yet to queue up his first Great Bombard. In fact, he's still got it toggled on Mangoes. I'm not liking the look of this right now. I think if you look at these two players and ask the question, who's playing real Imperial? The answer is dead obvious. Voldemar is transitioning hand cannoneers. Men-at-arms is the true late-game bread and butter of the English. Myriad has not built Great Bombards. He can't really build Janissaries against Lombos. He's only got Sipahi. That's the only real late game unit he's got here. His opponent's already adding in more spears. Stonewalls are now going to come up. So Myriad protecting the investment. Trade account looking good now at 23. Is 70 gold? I'm pretty sure 70 gold is not trade bags, right? I still think he hasn't got trade bags yet. I feel like 70 gold is a little bit too low. No. It should be like, is it 92 it goes up to? It's pretty ludicrous. He would benefit as well. Like, he's running out of gold access here. What else is he prioritizing in this game? I mean, military schools to produce lances and janissaries, right? Yeah, that's one. What is he? I don't know what else he's prioritizing. And oh my god, Voldemar is moving. Well, he scouted out the stone gathering, right? Yeah, he sees it. He actually sees it. He has the vision to see this and to hit it. The scout reveals it. Myriad was trying to get a stone line defense together. Men arms in. Myriad is going to seek shelter, but that's going to be a mistake here. Hangs him around for longer, lets the men at arms get in. And what in the ever-loving god of pathfinding is this? Oh my god. Almost all villages down. 5 run away to the south side. The other's going to be trapped in the outpost. Army shouldn't be quick enough to react to this, but the A-click is going to save them. Still, the other 5 are going to be hunted. So Voldemar now with a 20 eco lead. We have got a Rebolticon coming, which is quite peculiar, but your opponent does have Mass Sipahi, I guess. And finally, the Great Bombard spam is now coming online. Lancer Janny perk even worth it? Well, he wants Lancers, so I guess. Which kind of makes sense. His opponent has Mass Men at Arms, so like if you think of pop efficiency, if your opponent is just Mass Menning Arms, then Lancers are inherently more valuable as a front line than Sipahi. Right? Because they have more effective HP. Like Sipahi at 220, Lancers 230. And remember, those Sipahi are elite, the Lancers are not. Myriad does need to upgrade those Lancers though. This is hurting me. He's got so many. Rebolticon's starting to show up. It's gonna be a slight reset here. Great Bombard and Mangoes are a problem. Sees a Rebolticon, does back away. Is it a Rebolticon bait though? This feels kind of weird. Only one of them. Oh, Metas? That's the aura gone. The aura's offline right now. Nice snipe out on the Rebolticon. Voldemar just needs to reach an outpost or something. This is terrible. You just don't want to fight without that aura. Network of Citadels gives a 40% buffer here. He needs it. And it did just get activated, so here we go. We'll stabilize the defense line. I'd love to see Voldemar just, out of this keep, produce a siege weapon. Just break this tree, break through the stone line and go after the trade with a few lances or something. Might feel he needs all attention. Oh my. And this is why I'm not remotely upset that Ottomans cannot win games right now. This is absurd. But if any Civ can deal with it, surely it has to be the attack speed buff Springles. He's going for it. Trade out begins. Most Mangoes removed. It's just the Great Bombards now. That Network of Citadels effect definitely reaping the benefits. He needs more. Bart's in trouble. Then Arms Line is going to hold their ground, but Great Bombards dealing with the defense quickly here. Villagers trying to come and clutch with the repair, but it's not going to work out. Frontline is at least failing here. Myriad might have slightly overextended. Great Bombards need to retarget. Man-at-Arms are going to start going down. Lombos trying to clear out what remains of the back line. Spiral count not looking great right now. Myriad's still able to hold him back. The Great Bombard's still really unanswered here. Villagers trying for the repair, but Voldemar starting to forfeit territory here. This Barks is just not going back up. Oh man, this Civ is so infuriating. You know, the crazy part is like actually Voldemar's win condition right now is Horseman. He just doesn't realize it. Like, Sipahi a better Horseman, sure, but he doesn't have that many of them, and you need something to snipe Siege. Normally, Horseman is off limits because your opponent has Janissary, but we haven't seen a single Janny coming out from Myriad. Smrails still trying to find a kill, but Great Bombard's just ludicrous. He has at least taken out most of the anti-siege. There's 2 more coming in now. The meta aura also isn't there, so the attack speed difference is quite big here. Voldemar is giving over a lot of territory, and I'm starting to wonder if he even has enough production here. Let's check it. 9 racks is 2 archer ranges. He's definitely lacking. And Myriad definitely looking to punish that. Springles. He gets one. Okay, that's actually really big. He might even be able to creep a second here. Myriad continues to fight. Springles just need to go for the snipe right now. That's another one down. 2 Great Bombards removed. This is big. This is actually huge right now. Myriad can't win the siege trade either. He's trickling troops into death. This is starting to get uncomfortable. Springles are going to have to pull back. Only temporarily. He's got free once more. The repair crew is going to come in. He can clear the siege here, guys. I think Myriad needs to calm down. If he doesn't reset right now, he's going to lose everything. Army does march back as a result of that. But what a hold. Well played by Voldemar. Defender's advantage creeping in a bit, especially in a big wave network of citadels, and I think that's the clutch detail here. That 2-second attack speed looked ludicrous on this anti-siege. Looks like he's going to try to retreat away. Springles do have the movement speed advantage, but not enough ground to close. But look at the reboot difference here, folks. I think there's a very big difference in where it really matters. You'd think it's gold. It's not in this game. Myriad is lacking the food income to compete. 30 farms. Meanwhile, on the other side, we know how the English get at this stage. 55 farms. Myriad, especially when you're trying to rebulk this type of troop, 120, 140 a pop. It's not cheap. And also, the other bigger problem is, look at what Voldemar done. This is genius. It's just Spearman. It's all he needs. You've given him the perfect answer because your entire comp lacks Spearman counters. It's meant to be Great Bombards, but how do they do anything with the Springles here? Great Bombard's starting to get sniped. Looks like Cavalry's going to try to ride through, but there's just so many Spearmen to run through here. And that means you've got no front line left to protect. Springles are going to get splintered. So it will be a temp reset, but an expensive one at that. Myriad needs a better option right now because with this food income, these are not the type of trades that can win you a game. Springles are going to move in again. Another one gets sniped out. Outpost is on the way. This is really big. Voldemar is winning these fights right now without the attack speed aura. If that comes in, this will get one-sided quick. Spearmen are also starting to front line. A big mistake made there as they overextend. Spearmen do go in. Start to pull them back. Second wave coming in, and this might be the backbreaker, folks. Another Spearman also in the mixer. The siege is pretty much unguarded at this stage. There's not enough front line to spread and surround, which means Voldemar can just walk on in. Great Bombards have to retreat, and that means you have no answer to the clump Spearman anymore. Anti-siege removed, and I think this is going to be decided in game number 8. Voldemar on the verge of taking a victory here. Great Bombards do at least find a way to unpack again. Springles are creeping up. Spearmen are moving in. And the Great Bombard, he can't get away. The repair crew is basically griefing him at this stage. Myriad. What is going on with this Great Bombard? Oh, you know what? Cover it in grease. Maybe we'll be able to squeeze through then. Spearman not quite able to get the final shot there. But this is really starting to fall apart. The choke points are barely keeping Myriad alive in this game right now. Hand cannoneer switch is sick by Voldemar, by the way. Another solid answer to start dealing with these lances. Even the Sabah, you're not going to have a good time against that in small numbers. And there is a leak over starting to occur. Spearmen are moving across to the eco. It's not going to be quick, but it's going to start to escalate. Men-at-Arms also now added in once more. Just makes sense, right? A better killer up against spears. Pretty much everything works at this stage. It's all about the economy game. And I imagine at this stage, Myriad is probably trading for food and the numbers are getting bad, right? I think so. 108 gold to get 100 food isn't great. Damn, cool series. I think Myriad really do show that he can kind of match up against Voldemar on a skill basis. Like, I think both players played really well here, but Voldemar, I feel like his drafting was much better. That's where I think he really did outplay Myriad in this more than anywhere else. He got some really good matchups that gave him advantages. A really cool game to end this on. Myriad getting to that late game, getting an opportunity to try and show off the Ottomans, but Voldemar, a quick strike when it mattered most. And now the wall in to ensure he always has a safe and soft reset here. Spirals are starting to be targeted. There is no aura still, by the way, which I think Voldemar kind of misclicked that because this outpost never got built. But the men-at-arms are now in the trade. And I think that is going to be the nail in the coffin here. Myriad, he doesn't have the Seagate castle. He doesn't have the extra armor. These guys drop like flies. Awesome series nonetheless. An outpost now on the way. I imagine when Myriad sees that, it might just be a GG call. His Great Bombards aren't in a position to snipe at all. In fact, they've packed up and backed up entirely. And remember, Voldemar's not going to run out of gold, folks. He's still got several 8k veins to work with. He's English enclosures with 57 farms. He's cozy to keep doing this all day and all night. Oh. You know, I'm still on board with buffing Ottoman's early game, but nerfing the living crap out of Great Bombards. I think that's fair. I don't know. I can sense a creeping buff coming in for the early game that's just going to make Ottoman OP again. But, you know, after 2023 and how dominant they look there, maybe it's fair. Especially for the English, ironically, to now be one of the OP civs of the day. Graham's now coming in, so this should just quickly start to evaporate the base. Most of the passive production is at the back, but passive production alone doesn't go very far with this type of deficit. 30 eco lead at this stage. Wood is also kind of a big problem. He's only got one area down here, but I feel like that's not going to be safe for long. I'm going to hit the speed up. So I think we were a minute late into this game, so let's get as live as possible, because this to me is kind of like just a death ball at this stage. Myriad has got 3 Great Bombards, but I think if Voldemar just goes back to producing Springles now, he wins. And we have now got Springles on the way. Istanbul Observatory being targeted down. Stonewall's on the way up is quite ambitious. Outpost spam is pretty smart, so you can kind of keep that aura sustained. There is a new military school being built. More men-at-arms are going to trickle into the economy. I believe, where are the Springles coming from? So they are being produced pretty far away. Myriad. No, there's no way. I mean, if there was a Civ from this position that could make a comeback, to be fair to him, this would be the Civ. It's got a little bit of a front line together, but men-at-arms with the attacks speed buffer are insane here. In fact, right now, these Great Bombards need to target that outpost more than the men-at-arms mass. Instead, he goes after the infantry. Frontline's going to start to fail him here. Springles are starting to move in. Myriad doesn't have anything to snipe them now. And this is just throwing trash in while Springles win the fight, right? I think that's the goal. Wait, are you honestly telling me that he was winning these fights without elite army tactics this entire time? Okay, that is bloody impressive. Voldemar now filling the gap. If he was on the verge of victory before elite army tactics, I don't even want to imagine how one-sided this is going to look when it comes in. Crossbows have incendiary. Biology is there as well. Unbelievable from the kid. That chink in his armor fixed. As long as he keeps the numbers pumping, should be pretty crystal clear. Springles do need to start sniping out those Great Bombards. A little bit of overextension here. Remember, they've got shot triggers. They have more range than Great Bombards. So if he gets this right on the line, he should be able to start sniping them from behind the stone wall. Sadly, the stone wall's not going to be there for long. Yes, he's missing the Imperial Age +1 damage, but I think EIT is a much bigger deal at this stage. And worth the priority. Spirals, oh, just about funnel their way through the choke point. I still go back to this detail, though. Like, I'm kind of surprised we never got a ram up here to break through. I feel like Voldemar's kind of reached an obnoxious brute force point in this game. Also, remember, he hasn't got an outpost now. The Network of Citadels effect doesn't come from the Berkshire because he teched it after he built it. Landmarks lose the buff entirely if you go Network of Citadels after they've been built. Outpost is creeping up, but good luck with that, Sally. Smirrel's now having to retreat away. Voldemar, come on, not like this. This is just ridiculous. The Spearmen are mixed in again. In fairness to him, the Men-at-Arms don't make much sense anymore. The Spearman really is like your new win condition again. But he needs to start sniping these Great Bombards. I mean, we're up to 7 Springles. If 7 Springles can't do it, I don't know what can. Also, keep in mind, Siegeworks hasn't been there this entire time. Like, this is the moment you need to strike, because when that comes in, it's going to get much harder to snipe these. What is this game? Dude, okay. I don't think this would even be the craziest comeback in the history of AoE. I think this is just an example of why, even though Ottomans are nerfed and crippled into the ground, they need to be nerfed again. This is absurd. This shouldn't be possible. He's up to 4 Great Bombards now. However, Crossbow Mass did just get deleted. In fairness, yes, Sacred Sites would be the go-to, but there's always this decap over here. Voldemar could try to stonewall this, but the Great Bombards need to be dealt with first. And Voldy does have to worry about chemistry. Like, Myriad has chem and siege works, rather. Basically, he has everything that he needs. Elite Army Tactics doesn't make sense because you're never building men-at-arms against this. I feel like there's a lot of things Voldemar could try to do here. Just a small group of like 5 men-at-arms does a lot of work. And here we go. Boom. Our boy's finally doing it. A ram is on the way. Breakthrough here. Send 5 to 10 men-at-arms in. They'll force a reaction or all trade dies. It's like he's scared of sending troops on the flanks because his opponent will overwhelm the center. But if your opponent has to react, the player will lose his entire economy. It's worth it. Spearman. Really need a staggered formation here. Springalds going in for the snipes. He actually just dives to the infantry here. 2 bombards down, but not going to be more. And Siege now exposed. Sipahi are great clearing this up, but the forward 2, they can just wipe it all out. Voldemar, he does force a retreat out of the siege, but he really needs to justify it by mopping them up, and is unable to do so. Looks like Springalds will get behind the wall, though. The ram. Wait, has he been misrallying rams? He has. They're coming south. Oh, I feel Voldemar, because I'll do this a lot too. Put all military buildings on like 1 key binding and spam out of them. I don't think he meant to do that. How many times does the Berkshire have to die in this game? I mean, there's never enough times, right? Screw English picks. Oh, the Springalds. The Springalds. Voldemar. Oh, no. If he just clicks up here, he can keep sniping them. He can take out all of the Great Bombards right now. But hesitance sets in. I think he's a little bit worried about the crossbows. They do 2 damage each, right? Springalds are going to move in now, though. Myriad needs to retreat. He's going to go for the pack up. Springalds looking for those shots. Not quite able to find it here. Hand cannon is now getting added in. And the ram is finally going in the right location. So walls are about to be broken here. Springalds are kind of getting annoying as well. Like, at this stage, they can even start sniping out infantry, right? Like, this is the kind of subpar thing about crossbows in late game. They get extra damage, but they don't get extra health. So Age of Springal kind of works against them. And how these Springal snipe out. Great bombers. Ooh, the slight overextension there would be enough to make Voldemar hesitate. However, there might be an opportunity to take out the remaining bombards. One more goes down. And one looking to be sniped here. A bit too close, but guys, it's happening. Rams are in. So now, if you just send, say, 5 men-at-arms up here, you can cut the trade. This game is legit not going to end. My partner came in at the start into chat and said, your food is ready. My food is going to be very cold. What? The backstab, though. All Great Bombard's down. Only one left in, and it just came out. That might be it. I've said it before, but this time I think it's true. Elite Army Tactics is here this time. Chemistry is not, but hand cannoneers are still worth their weight in gold. By God, I think he's finally done it. Spiral's a little bit of a waste there. Looks like the Lancers will be able to raid in. Hand cannoneers should be able to clear them up, though. And Men-at-Arms are starting to trickle to the back lines. I think Voldemar really would benefit from extra Raxes over here, but that should be mostly it. Village is now being pulled, so we're getting a keep drop. Sacred Sites need to be locked in. In fact, somehow he lost this one at some point. I don't know how that happened. Men-at-Arms, especially with the Elite Army Tactics, not only is it tanky enough, it's strong enough to kill now. And let the snowball begin. It's a true death spiral. Props to Myriad, an insane effort and almost an incredible comeback here. But Ottoman late game, clearly not OP enough. No, I'm not going to finish that statement. The kid, though, looking calm and cool here. Takes the best 11, wins the first KP's midweek matchup, 6-2. And well played to Mr. Voldemar. Really cool series between the two. Damn, that was a hype one. Okay, so I don't mind. What is the time? It's almost 7 o'clock. I'm going for 6 hours. I was aiming for like a 10-hour stream today, so don't worry, we've still got more content to come. But I do need to eat first. So guys, if you've been here before, you know the gist. More live content to come. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to put up a replay. I'll probably target one that you guys haven't seen. And then afterwards, we can get into some more AoE 4. What is up, my boy Voldemar? Voldemar? Words, I'm not hungry. Congrats, buddy. Big GG's. Solid 6-2 win. Commiserations, Myriad. I think I was saying towards the end of that game, I think like the bigger issue there, like you both played really well. I just think Voldemar's drafting gave him an edge. I think like in terms of the way you guys were playing in-game, very, very comparable. Yeah, good plays, and big props to both. So let's have a look. Yeah, I'm hoping to secure funding, so when we do that type of thing in the future, you guys can get something. What did he play for? He played for clearly for the core analysis of his gameplay, right? That's the winner. Okay, so let me have a look here. Actually, because I've got a bunch of games stored locally. All right. Oh wait, that was today. So let's go further back. Oh, that was the team tournament. Maybe. Ooh, what about this one? Yeah, that's another core versus certain game. We done one of those yesterday. So, or day before. All right, perfect way to... Killjadi versus Dumu could be intriguing. Well, give me a sec, guys. Hillendale. No, that's another team game. So, I think maybe we do the Killjadi versus Dumu. That could be really cool. So where was it? Need to find it now. All right, there we go. Yeah, we'll do a Killjadi versus Dumu game, guys. Yeah, good job, Voldy. No post-game interview? Nah, I imagine Voldy wants to go chill. He's earned it. Yeah, BO11 in 4.5 hours. That's respectable. That's not too bad. All right, guys. So, going to put a really cool game between Dumu and Killjadi up while I go and eat. And when I come back, let me get rid of that's quite cluttered down the screen. When I come back, we will look to do some more live content. So stay tuned. All right. All right, bear with me a sec. All right, I'll get that playing. Gonna go eat some delicious chili con carne, and then back for more fun live action for the last stream of the week. Before we get into a weekend of hype Red Bull Wallow action, someone else is gonna earn the right to have one of these banners. Is Clown Card competitive at a high level? Ask Mr. Dragavan. There you go. perfect way to begin this cast.
Right.
You actually think
Barebacks
English
in.
people can afford swords in the current economy? Maybe Dumu, who lives in Sweden, where you have to be rich to live there, but most of us can't. That's right, folks. We're back with more Age of Empires for action. We've got Team Liquid's Dumu going up against a local Scandinavian. It's the Finn. It's Kiljardi. So Malians versus Abbasids. I was intrigued when I saw this matchup because I don't feel like this is one that comes out too much at the moment. Malians have kind of become more of a situational pick, and the places they are getting picked, the Abbasids are not. A perfect example in tournament play right now is Socotra. Socotra is great for Malians, terrible for Abbasids. I don't think I've ever seen someone try to experiment with them there. So they haven't really crossed paths that much, but when you get on the ladder, it kind of opens the floodgates, and we are going to be on Rocky River. I don't know, man. I feel good to see this map again. I feel like it's been a hot second since we got to cast this map. We're always doing these tournament games at the moment, or we're seeing Dry Arabia, Yawn, Lipany, but Rocky River seems to have kind of fallen by the riverside. Curious to see what we're going to get as an opening, because Kiljardi, it looks like he's going for a dog drop. Okay, that's cool. So this is like a pseudo TC effect, right? Because the logic in this matchup is that Abbasids will still go 2 TC, and Malians will have to address that because otherwise the Abbasids kind of just inflate at a ridiculous rate. But by adding in the docks, there's still the possibility to go for TC as well. It just inflates you even faster. And okay, that was a bit weird. Why did he changed his mind last second there, and I'm not really sure why. He looked like he was going to block one of the fish. I understand cancelling for that, but there's no reason not to do double dock here. Remember, the Abbasids only pay 75 wood per dock, so a brilliant expense to expand on this type of map. It's why Abbasids became a fairly popular pick on 4 legs, if you guys remember, because their ability to just flood multiple ponds at once. Malians on the other side shouldn't really be engaging with this. Would you like to know what diverse and innovative thing the Malians are going to do? They're going to build cows. They'll build their eco home. It's pretty much the bread and butter, or the bread and beef, I guess, of this civ. But let's talk win conditions for these two. For the Abbasids, I think they have a pretty strong time trending towards Castle Age with a little bit of feudal investment. Logic being, if you invest in longbows with composite bows on the horizon, you can eventually actually beat jabs with your own archers. And Abbasid Dynasty archers will always beat Malian archers in Castle because poison gets eclipsed by quicker attack speed. So I think, for Dumu, he's probably looking for a very early castle point where he can just flood sofas. That's his redeeming quality. But he wants to be fast about it, because if you let things scale, let's say you drag out in a feudal and feudal engagement for 20 minutes and you both reach a castle at the same time, the Abbasids should have had a second TC, so they'll have an eco lead. But on top of that, they should have probably 40 or 50 archers, as long as the game hasn't gone terrible for them, to immediately juice up. Butter comes from cows? True. Wait, so it's butter and beef, I guess? Wait, wouldn't, like, butter and beef, isn't that like the equivalent of, like, if a cannibal cooked you and then doused you in your own blood as, like, a topping? Okay, I know that's not the exact equivalent, but, like, I want to try and remain child-friendly, so I'm not going to give the exact equivalent of this milky substance from the cow. Anyway, Manticore is on the way. It looks like we've already got the mill down. A nice position at the back here for Fulani as well, away from any pressure. Other side of this, we have got military wings, so pretty standard play coming in there. I'm not going to get away from that cow discussion, am I? Military wing will allow them to apply a little bit of pressure. You have got a loose gold here, and then the secondary is forward. So this is going to force an investment from Dumu. This is why military wing is so good. It allows you to force a reaction for, I don't want to say free, you're paying the tech up price. But considering military wing has investment value down the line, it is a good investment choice, right? You're saving 300 resources already in terms of production buildings, and then in terms of units, you're saving an additional 320. So when you think about it that way, this tech up kind of pays for itself if you had no intent of building archers spears in the other game. And even if you do intend to follow it up, what it gives you is an early spike point. It's the same reason why the Desert Raider for the Iabids has proven to be an absolute nightmare for so many players. And there you go. Yeah, Dumu, he's correct in this choice. He immediately drops the archer range. I think he waited until he scouted, right? Yeah, so he glimpsed the military wing and then confirmed the choice. Because every once in a while, an Abbasid player will get cute and go for eco wing. And you don't want to just take the bait and build archer range against that, right? Like, you'd be better served probably, actually, I think, adding in stables. And this is pretty much the entirety of what you're going to see here from Killjardy. Honestly, people, in the early days with Rocky River, there was 4 fishing on one pond, right? So going up to like 4 to 6 fishing boats was good. Then it got nerfed down to 2, and people were still going 4 fishing boats for a while, but it's just not worth it. Like, the rate at which you burn out this pond doesn't really feel like a great return. It's not too bad for a bass because the docks are cheaper, right? But like, you're still paying 75 wood per fishing boat. And every time you invest a fishing boat here, remember, that's like resources you could have put towards something else, like a TC or a unit on land. So we have got the stables follow up. So Killjardy is going for the pretty strong build. We've seen a lot out of players at the moment. The idea is you build in 2 horsemen, and that forces an additional reaction out of your opponent, because then they can't just rely on archers to counter. Like, people discovered a while ago, the solution to the military wing was to just drop an archer range. But by Abbasid's evolving with the stables element, which they can afford because fresh food stuff is so easily accessible now, all of a sudden, Dumu's comp doesn't play. He has to add in another layer. It's all about just basically forcing your opponent to overreact to each play. I love this from Killjardy. Already anticipating that this is coming, he's adding in more archers. That's kind of tough, right? Like, Dumu, I thought he might try to go for jabs here instead, but now he doesn't have a direct answer to Killjardy's opening, and it looks like Killjardy is going for a 2TC build. Maybe? Okay, maybe not. We just got a little bit of an over macro there. So extra archer range of blacksmiths, wow. So 1 TC all in with food supplement from the pond. This is kind of wild. I've seen Abbasis do this type of thing in some matchups, and I do usually like the outcome, but the problem now is if you get seen at all, Dumu can just go Donzos plus jabs and camp. Right? That's the atrociously annoying thing about the Malians, is they are one of the most effective civs at tanking in their own base, because their entire army is hybridized, right? As in, well, they're all ranged. The Donzos are hybridized. They have a melee and a range form, and archers or javelins are ranged. So those choke points, they limit the ability for melee to fight, and they maximize the range DPSing engagements. Something that Malians absolutely thrive at. I think that's another reason why so many people struggle to break Malian bases, right? It's like when you're in that particular matchup, what ends up happening is you have to build archers to contest the fights in choke points. And the Malians are the ones with the counter to that in the forms of javelins. Big cap coming in as well. Wow, Killjardy is sending it, dude. I mean, then again, it is Killjardy, right? What else did we expect? I remember someone said something quite intriguing to me recently, where they highlighted it's quite weird that Killjardy plays so much of the Abbasids considering his playstyle. But you're seeing why, right? Like, I think Abbasids get a bad rap as an eco-boomy civ, but what we're seeing more and more of is this all-in aggression. Even if you go 2TC, it's an immediate investment into kill. This is what can make this civ so effective. Economy that pushes military. Damn it, he ain't waiting around, is he? 3 ranches about to be full, 4th one on the way. Killjardy needs to get his timing right here, because if he slips, if he makes a mistake, it's going to be castle on the way, and then it's just GG, right? So you have to float the boat here. In fact, what he needs to do is try to posture a bit more aggressively, because right now, he just doesn't know the state of the game. All he knows is that there's a new pit mine up. And on the move he goes. Killjardy hunting for it. We're not looking at made torches here. He's probably going to have to invest in a ram, which is pretty expensive at this stage in the game when you're in a military arms race against your opponent. Right, instead, no, maybe. It's 8 torches, right? It's not the quickest, so there will be a reaction. Dumu almost losing the scout there. Important that doesn't happen, because look at the blindness that he plays with here. Running out like this without a scout, like, you just got too much discombobulation, right? Your base isn't connected, so you can't rely on buildings to give you that vision. Dumu realizing, because of that he's behind. That was actually a miracle that he got out with the scout, considering that I don't think he realized Killjardy had the steeled arrow. So that scout really should have been dead there. So just keeping it alive while also finding out you're behind on blacksmith techs is a big deal. Killjoy been struck by the same disease to make all the young players want to play 1TC? Baltin, please. Dude, someone screenshot that. Baltin and Killjoy are going to have to murder each other on land soon. And if Baltin actually loses to a 1TC all-in a Bassett play, I'm going to walk onto the stage with a screenshot of that comment on an A4 piece of paper and request that he eats the paper. It is intriguing though, right? Like, I feel like most of the time in this situation, you would see 2TC. And I don't think it would hurt you too much. You just, like, drop the TC on the berries, or you drop it on the deer. Then again, like, the spawn wasn't that great for Killjoy. But we talked about this, right? The idea was to supplement the TC requirement by going for dock drops. But he only done a single dock drop. I was expecting a second and maybe a third. So all that effort does get rid of one pit mine at least. The cowboy is on the move, right? I don't know if you guys know this about us Brits, but we do like our beef. It's a lot of Donzas as well. I wonder, is Dumu over-investing into a particular unit here? Because I feel like you want to be 2/3 jabs, right? Because even if your opponent has an overwhelming number of horsemen, getting in is the problem. But look at this, dude. Killjoy is teching with Tradewind Castle. What? I mean, you just don't really see this very often. Especially in a game like this where you force Dumu to invest in an army. And Dumu's read is kind of on point here, right? I don't know what Killjoy's grand plan is here. Because even if Dumu waited another 2 minutes to build sofas, waited for a tech up, he's still going to spam sofas here, right? To get out on the map. Sofas or Musafadi. Either way, trade is not safe in this game. What a funky choice out of Killjoy. I mean, I guess maybe this is him conceding. Yeah, actually, 1TC is not working here, right? I need some sort of economy inflation. But surely this isn't it. He's investing, man. Walk over to the corner. Double marketplace on the way up. Now, the good news, at least, is when you wait for castle, you do get your hands on armored caravans. So if Musafadi are the ones raiding, they're not going to do much damage. Archers with poison arrow will kill quite quick, though. So there's not many units you're going to stop here. Basically, javelins won't do much damage, Donzos won't do much damage, and Musafadi won't do much damage. Everything else is going to slap, though. Raid coming in, Killjoy. Okay, a little bit early here. I think he was hoping to catch the Fulani build-up. Just too soon. A little bit of time being achieved here, but Dumu not losing a single villager. Instead, it's Killjoy throwing away a handful of horsemen. Now, without a scout, unlikely to venture back into this dangerous territory. Killjoy. Moment of truth. How much can this really pay off? We're going to find out. Traders are on the way. Only get 14 from the first trade. Needs to reroute across to the bottom side. And more are being prepped. So this should be immediately Grand Bazaar, right? Because I think the only way this can not feel bizarre is if you're actually just trying to maximize it. Because what you're doing is taking an inherently difficult risk. So you need to get as much out of it as possible. Well, that's the thing about Baltin, right? Like, if you take a long feudal, if I said this at the start of the game, take a long feudal, go towards like 20 minutes, and you eventually both end up in castle, bastards are fine there because usually they have an eco lead off the TC, and composite bows will be poison arrow archers, right? But we are so far off the reservation that is not on the table. Killjoy barely has an eco lead. Dumu is about to be a mile ahead with the income from the Fulani. And all I see in Killjoy's future is a lot of sofas. And then one sofa. A wrecked sofa on the street that he's sleeping on.
Completed.
Hey, what's up, Blitzkrieg? Thank you very much for the sub. Wait, why is... Dude, once again, Streamlabs is broken. It was fine yesterday. I don't understand anymore. Killjoy with the burn-in. So he's just trying to starve off as much of the income as he can without taking a big engagement because he doesn't know what he's up against yet, right? And I don't think he's going to like it when he sees it. Remember, both players, like, they lost their... well, actually, Dumu almost lost his scout, kept it alive. But Killjoy, he did lose his with that horseman raid. So running a little blind here. Compose is on the way, though. I mean, my only problem here is I don't think your issue is going to be archers on archers. I genuinely think Dumu just doubles down on sofas, no? Killjody's at least covering that box, so crossbows are on the way. Dumu is going to reveal the army. Sofas are being scaled. We've got import armors now ticking in. And it kind of feels like Killjadi actually needed spears, not crossbows. The biggest concern I have for Killjadi right now is he doesn't have much of a front line. I also love the fact that he's just built a demo ship casually. Yes, Dumu will totally not notice the fire on the fishing boat. He'll just assume it's an almost dead fishing boat. Looks like we've got a Musafadi switch up on the way. I mean, there's not much reason to build Musafadi, right? Like I said, it's a way you can raid trade, but it's not the best way. Sofas work just better, I'd say. I'd rather see him lean more into Sofa plus mass, like archers, I guess, could work. Javs kind of works too. I just think archers probably better for the attack speed. And Poison Arrow does kind of give that edge over, right? We did mention that composite bows will beat Poison Arrow. I stand by that. I wholeheartedly stand by that. Because the reality is, with how quickly archers die in a fight, Poison Arrow doesn't matter as much in that engagement. It's much better against men-at-arms, lancers, gilded units, right? Something that has a big enough health pool that isn't going to die in 3 seconds. And that's kind of the thing I've noticed as well with like Poison Arrow that starts to make it feel overrated in archer and archer fights, right? In general, is you are probably overkilling a target already, and now you're shooting a dead corpse with poison. Compare that to Tower of Victory, composite bows, network of castles. Like all these things are 10 times better because when you're overkilling, you're now just reloading for another shot quicker. This game is really slowed down, huh? And Killjadi is the one kind of exploiting it. Trade is escalating. He's now got 11 in total. On top of that, he also has got a third relic on the way home already. Dumu is only now playing for those on a delay. Yeah, I kind of feel like Dumu maybe gave a bit too much breathing room here, but I don't think he realizes this trade yet. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, he's kept the scout with the main army. But at some point, you got to be getting suspicious here. I think he just assumed the standard, which is Culture Wing Tech, and oh my god, no, the timing! Killjadi with the Overmine. He gathered 1,000 stone plus. He could have had this up sooner. Instead, it's going to come at a price. Going to be a dive in. Sofa's a little bit of a weird pathing going on there. The trade has now been discovered, though, and Dumu realizes it. He doesn't need to dive for the main, because the main course is now on the flank. He's going to trade underneath the TC, underneath the keep. An ambitious choice here, but Killjadi, realistically, we talked about this before, he does not have a front line. So Sofa's able to get free access straight away. Dumu, the next wave is going to be more lethal now. Now that he knows this trade, he doesn't need to target the main base anymore, right? This is now a safe point for Killjadi. The problem is, this isn't a TC build where you need your safe point to be here. You need your safe point here, 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 and here. That's a lot of money. If only Killjadi had used Protein Works, he probably would have saved enough money to afford it. God, I know, I had to. Dumu moves out with a trickle of troops left over, does find some more traders. The count has been reduced down to 7. Flash attempt by Killjadi, she's not going to do enough damage either, so he's going to have to get away. I'm struggling to see the way unless he can get stone walls up. Wood walls will do nothing against this. We've seen what Marlins do to wood walls. They eat them for breakfast. Plenty of fiber. Mass Musafadi, mass Sofa, right? The torch damage is unrivaled with the Civ. So really, if Killjadi wants to feel safe in this game, he might have to even consider crap trades for a while. Oh, nice demo. But when you've got a name like Dumu, you probably are impervious to demos. Yeah, I think legit what he needs to do is he needs to short wall here and then create a short trade route towards like here and then gradually get back to the south corner. Because really, Dumu should be gunning for this now. In fact, the fact that he's adding in so many Musafadi kind of tells you he's locking onto it right now. Love the fact we got local knowledge on the way as well. Kind of an underrated tech. I remember when I talked to the devs about this, like the only problem with local knowledge is that it was a Imperial Age tech, if I remember correctly, once upon a time, which just made it suck. Nowadays, it just feels incredible. Because it's basically, you know what it is? It's a weird form of divine restoration that Zhone has, if you think about it. It's not immediate, but the logic is similar in that, like, oh, took a fight, walk away, stealth, and now while you run around, heal. Yeah. Armored caravans, we talked about the value of this, is finally on the way. Problem is, I don't think it's going to make a grand old difference yet. If he's up to like 40 traders, I see it working. The other issue we talked about is like if you're up against sofas or even poison arrow archers, you're going to still die. If you're up against jabs, if you're up against Musafadi, if you're up against Donzos, it's great. But I'm seeing archers and I'm seeing sofas still being invested in. Ay. Blocker incoming. Remember, although this is just free, this is simply a hint, a taste of what's to come. In fact, the second wave is already lining up. Outpost is at least going to delay them a little bit here, so that's going to buy Killjadi a bit of time. He needs to use this time well. He's gathering not only from his trade in the south corner, but also the deer over here as well. Might have to shift entirely to the east side. I mean, just look at that Congo line coming out of the base. Just Malian things. Can't kite with Musafadi like Expos do. Not with that attitude. Just micro better, lol. Yeah, just click more. How does Killjadi get out of this? I don't think Gulums is the call here. The problem with Gulums is you're up against sofas, so you do practically no damage. And Musafadi is an assister, right? So like, the issue I'm seeing is in theory, if Killjadi had infinite food, infinite gold, yes. He has at least got farms coming in, so that ticks one of the boxes, but I think gold is still the thing that's worrying me right now. Despite the fact him currently having 1,200 gold, I'm just questioning whether this is going to last. Because it really shouldn't be against the Malians like this. I mean, if he pulls it off, he's a miracle worker, right? Sofas are starting to hunt on one flank, Musafadi on the other, though. And this is what I was worried about, right? Like, luckily for him, the Musafadi aren't going to be quick killers here. The 5 armor guarantees that. But it is going to chip you down over time. Sofas, however, are much more effective killers. Behind this, what is happening at home? Looks like we've got farms coming in from Dumu as well. Oof. And this is why the Gulums kind of had me worried, right? Is you've got so much ground to cover here. The problem right now for Killjadi is that lack of walls is leaving him at a huge disadvantage against Malians. Same reason why you watch people lose against Onobagisha with the Japanese, right? If you play open, wide map like this, you better have walls. I mean, I'm wondering if Killjadi's concern is he just can't get out to wall now. But I disagree with that, right? Like, your Gulums plus Archer should be unrivaled in a condensed fight, in theory. Not now, not with the military numbers trending as they are, but before. So all you really have to do is move your troops across, build a wall, move your troops across, build a wall, right? You do it piece by piece. It's almost like Killjadi was so paranoid about losing any economy that he's decided to just do the open dance. Gulums. I'm going to have to react to the north side. Keep drop is now on the way. Once again, these Musafadi are sneaking in. Remember, this isn't the main army, by the way. The main army is holding back. Dumu is getting ready for that punch. 93 military unscaling. Okay, guys. 2 keeps down. 3 more to go. It's kind of that bad, right? He needs a keep here. He needs a keep here. And then he basically needs a keep here. Or a stone wall. I'm wondering if he was just worried that Dumu was going to bring some rams if he built a stone wall. But that's still a delay, right? It still buys you time to react. Spear's now getting added in by Killjadi. Against mass archers as well. And the wave's on the way. Oh my This Civ is not reasonable. The floodgates have opened. And Killjardy splitting his army means he's in trouble right now. He can't get everything out. He can let the Lancers out, but everything else is going to be too slow. He's going to get cut off and cut down. This is essentially half of Killjardy's army up against, what, 2/3 of Dumu's? Oh, dear God. Sofas are going to march in. They scout out the army. Dumu, Musafadi, they have stealth to hunt in here towards the farms. For the Huntress on the way as well. Dude, this is the insanity. Malian economy is crazy at this stage in the game. 67 economy, yet he can afford 110 military and Imperial at the same time. And the clash is underway. The affair that is not going to end well for Killjardy. Villagers also down in his base. He's a little bit distracted as what's happening on the south side. That means also traders as well as villagers dying here. Archer's starting to trade well with that backline. We mentioned this before, that composite bows will beat javelins and poison arrows. But it's not about this fight. It's about what comes next. It's about the damage done. It's now a 20 eco lead for the Malians and an age-up advantage in the next 20 seconds. I kind of feel bad for Killjardy. He has some interesting ideas here, actually. The Camel Rider idea in particular I really liked. It's a really cool fort up against the sofas. You can then get your hands on the zoom, right? The movement speed to actually be able to chase those sofas right here. And it's only 275 resources. I kind of would have loved to have seen if he got to that phase. I think it's an interesting reboom for the Abbasids once that starts happening. But Dumu, man, he latched on and never let go here. And now with elite techs on the way, if Killjardy can't quickly find a way to stabilize and follow into Imp, he feels all but doomed to fall victim to it. Dude, this is a poor man's defense. Once again, he falls back on the idea of wooden walls to stop a Malian flood. And remember, by the way, that Malian flood is even stronger than it was before. Your torch damage increases per age. So if wooden walls weren't going to work for you before, they're sure as hell not going to work now. Even got precision training on the way. I think in hindsight, looking back on this, Killjardy, the win condition he had in mind was an all-in, right? But he shied away from that. I think what really should have happened there is when he was scaling military and feudal, he should have just went for more docks, pumped his eco higher, right? Like it's temporary, you haven't got infinite food there, but it's an extra 4,000 food. That might have given him what he needed to get over the hump. But this is looking a bit sad now. 3 more leaderships on the way, and this is pretty much the kick to the teeth to end the game. Killjardy doesn't want any part of it, and I don't blame him. Those are indeed elite Musafadis. We've also got elite army tactics on the way in 1 minute and 20 seconds. If Killjardy can't tech up immediately, this is over. The reason is that elite army tactics is too big of a difference. He needs to be rushing into Imperial here. This doesn't feel like a rush. It's a gradual climb. A climb that is now going to put him at a big disadvantage, because while elite army tactics is 55 seconds away, Killjardy's age up is 1 minute and 40 seconds away. On top of that, he then needs an extra 52 seconds to get his elite techs. That's a hill, man. No. That's not doing it fair. That ain't a hill. That's the type of mountain that Skyrim horses make look trivial. Killjardy always struck me as more of a wolf than a horse. Corner's been cut. Some villagers are going to be found down here. Trade could also end up getting blocked, so full army has to react to a fight they want no part of. Elite army tactics kicking in 10 seconds. This is perfect. Archers are going to tank the back line. Means the more Musafadi should survive this. Chases on in. In fact, this is where you want to switch. Drag the Musafadi, yep, straight across. Send the archers on the left. EAT is in. Kiljadi, these are just losses he can't afford right now. Military count is getting far too low for a guy who needs an army to upgrade here. Trade reduced down just to 11. Archers are going to get wiped out at the back here. So Dumu, at least wave 1 is not going to kill off Kiljadi, but wave 2, wave 3 has always been the concern, right? It's a never-ending Malian flood. He still has 30 more Musafadi on the hunt. If it seems like I'm being defeatist about Kiljadi's position, it's because this is a really, really hard matchup because of the way that it's been played. And getting out of the hole isn't make 1 move right, make 2 moves right, make 3 moves right. It's make 6 moves right in a row. That's how brutal this flood point is. Fertile Crescent is coming in. Farm count is not late game yet for Kiljadi. He's at 17 farms. On top of that, he needs to find the gold to get all his tech ups with only 13 traders and a still flimsy defense on that trade route. Jeez, Freemer is something else, guys. The movement speed on these units. Interesting that Dumu slowed down. I guess he's just bulking up to max and then going, right? I think this is one of the games where if Dumu could see the state of Kiljadi's economy, he'd probably just go. Because now was the perfect time. Like, I'm a little bit surprised that Dumu done this. He has a really strong army, and his opponent doesn't have his tech ups yet. This is when you punish, right? The logic is when you see a tech up, you react to it. And Dumu taking up first put him a mile ahead. So, yeah, a little bit shocked he didn't actually go in for a bit more of a bloodbath. Wait, Kiljadi got a raid? I must have missed that. Sorry, I was a bit tunnel visioned. Although that is the funniest way to spell okay Kiljadi I've ever seen. So that must be why Dumu reset then. Yeah, because he's behind by 5 villages now. Interesting. Could Kiljadi now upset? Archer count isn't insane. Crossbows are only now being upgraded. His front line is weak. I think the biggest problem I now see for Kiljadi is it's a lot of melee and he doesn't have much. He doesn't have any elites either. And that is an insane amount of sofas. Hunt is on. Armies to clash. 17 spearmen here. Sofas are ridiculously tanky at this stage though. And the Musafadi is so quick to chase. Oh, this is like the World War Z scene with the wall in Israel, isn't it? It kind of has that feeling like you're just being flooded by a never-ending horde. And there is no easy escape from this. He needs to find a way of fighting this. Kiljadi, cannon emplacements is going to be the call. That trade's still so vulnerable, though. 24 of his workers are traders. Maybe I should say were traders, because that is a quick breakthrough. Kiljadi, he's going to have to fight this. Gulam upgrade is still a decent way away, right? 30 seconds out. So if Dumu triggers the fight now, instead he heads to the back corner. He's actually giving ways for Kiljadi to fight this. Outpost is being upgraded, but it's not fortification first, which means it could easily be blitzed. Trades are about to be cut off. Marketplaces are going down. Archers are holding back the main army. Kind of interesting that Dumu doesn't go for the direct engagement, but now he has to. He's pinned in the corner. Clash comes in. Gulam upgrade isn't there yet, but there's no Gulams left. Only 4 in the battle right now. Only 8 in grand total. And that is not going to be enough to hold back the swarm. Sofas are just bodying these spears. They don't even give a damn. The cannon emplacement completely ignored, and Kiljadi's entire army is going to get shredded. Crazy to think how more feasible this type of comeback could have been with some stone walls, but Kiljadi, not once did he look towards stone wall defense here. Not once did he feel safe against the Malian horde. Woo! What up? Cool game, right? You guys enjoy that? Oh, mate, I am so full of chili. Oh. It's a killer. So, let's have a look now on the ladder. I want to check who's live queuing into games, because you know me, guys. I like to catch some live games. I prefer them. We might better catch them live. We will hop on Stormgate a little bit, but not right this second. So we'll see what else we've got going first of all. But I'm curious, man. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna try when I hop on single player, co-op, or the multiplayer, like the PvP. I'm kind of curious on the co-op. Wait, I say multiplayer twice. I think I did. Single player, co-op, or multiplayer. We'll see. I think most people have had positive receptions about the multiplayer so far. Let's have a look on AoE4 for now. Who have we got? Anybody? I think we have to wait a second for the show that they are in queue. Oh, what do you guys think of that Killjardy Dumu game, though? I mean, ballsy for him to try and get back in like that. It's just unfortunate. If he legit had Stone Walls, I think it's feasible, but it's very expensive as well. So, you know, definitely easier said than done. Good old Vanderdorf queuing. Maybe some Elio? Oh. Well, that's an El no, then. You know me, guys. I have an opinion. Oh, actually, I think it's team games, but, like, if it's not... team ranked matchmaking is pretty bad. Like, it's never really balanced, right? It's very, very hard, especially in 4v4s, to get balance. I'm wondering, actually. We could actually hop on the Stormgate co-op with some people I know. I just don't know if I've got anyone around right now. Alright. I force crash because it's quicker than letting the game load. Weirdly enough. That's how team games and free-for-alls work. For reasons that I do not know. I don't have the answer to that. It's just weird like that. Oh, but it looks like... Oh, I need to retweet that later. It looks like there's an announcement about what I'll be casting tomorrow. So there's this game called Sparkball. It's quite interesting, actually. It's... The best way I can describe it to you guys is that it's kind of like that Project Loki game that we played recently, meshed with Brawl Stars, if you guys are familiar with Brawl Stars. So, here you go. I'll show you quickly. Okay, full screen is being kind of cringe. So yeah. I guess like a more apt comparison might be for some people. It's kind of like... It's like League of Legends / Dota 2 meets Rocket League. I guess that works as well. So you have to score goals, but you have to, like, you know... You have to deal with your opponents. And you have set skills, and you can buy items as well. I do kind of like how absurd the unit designs are. Like one of them is like an icy, you know, spiky lady, and then one of them's legit just a giant. I think it's like a snooker-shaped person who plays snooker and shoots balls, and then there's like the toilet, and then there's a person who basically spam feeds people to, like, you know, gives them fast food or whatever to keep them alive. I actually kind of appreciate that they've just gone all over the place with that. Just allows them to get more crazy and focus more on the game mechanics than, like, worrying about consistency of design when it comes to, like, the artistic vision, right? All right, let's quickly have a look. Let's see if we got someone here we can catch. Oh, what do you guys think of that best 11, though? I'm wondering if we'll be able to reasonably get people in best 11s. I might usually target best of 7, best of 9, maybe. I think best of 9 sounds good. Just in case, like, you do get more Stompy series, at least gives a bit extra content, which is always nice. But let me have a look quickly. There's got to be some high-level player online, right? Haven't lost them all, have we? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of people are taking a break, because Red Bull was low, right? Like, a lot of them are just out, and that was the big thing. So now there's maybe, like, kind of a lull for a lot of people. Even the King of Dry Arabia thing has its playoffs after this, so it's not like, you know, if you missed out on Wall Law, you can now prep and train for the next weekend. You're going to be out of the running for a bit. Yeah, no, Anatan, BC don't make their games viewable in their scrims, so that's a no bueno. Fart King. Classy name. Oh, I don't think there's many. I'm weighing up whether we like hop on Stormgate now. I mean, we've done 7 hours of Age of Empires today, right? Is my boy State on Stormgate right now? I believe he is. What do you think, guys? Do we check out Stormgate? I have full unbarred access. It's having a bit of a rough time right now, actually. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Not looking good on the reviews. It's very mixed right now. More AoE? There's no AoE going on, Core. Q. Core, you're only saying... Like, Core, did you even try Stormgate? Are you going to be like Crackety where he's like, no, I just don't like Future, and you didn't even try it? Or did you actually try it? I'm kind of curious. But yeah, like, I don't know if they've got another big patch planned before the thingy drop, before the free-to-play access. Maybe that'll change things. Wait, Ravain's queuing? Where's Ravain? I haven't got him added. Who's he against? Who we got? 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 What account? Oh, he just played? Stormgate does indeed have camps like Dota 2. Or, like, actually the fairer comparison visual is, like, just look at Warcraft. Because, that's where Dota came from. And Warcraft had camps kind of like that. And I think they've buffed the effect. So apparently, I haven't looked into it too much so far because I wanted to like discover it all. But apparently the camps are a lot more impactful now than they were back in the EGC tournament. I'm a Dota player? Yeah, but I mean, because you're a Dota player, you should have some recollection of Warcraft. We all do, right? Even those that don't play kind of know at least some details. It's kind of funny the amount of Dota 2 people who like never played Warcraft, but they call certain heroes and things by their Warcraft names. It's also a static map, yes, which I don't think is inherently a bad thing. Like, I actually think it's really depressing that like we are 3 years in and there hasn't been any exploration in that at all because the map tools for a start are so bad, right? Like, I actually think, you know, if I could get funding for it, I'd actually run a tournament that's just static maps and see how it plays out. Because I think it'd be quite intriguing. It'd be very different. What we got here? I don't see anyone again. We'll get one more refresh. Like, surely Ravain would just stop right now. Right? Right. Alright, let me check his data. Is this Core trying to recommend another one of his wins by any chance? Probably. It is Core. All he does is recommends his dupes. Core, have you actually once recommended a loss that you've had? I'm curious now. Alright, Louis don't really look like they're worth watching. He just keeps getting a lot of low ranked players. I don't lose. Now, hold on a sec. What was that about a series versus Anatan? Is where like I just don't queue into Anatan. You drop when you queue Anatan. So let's look at Ultimasaurus, which is Ravain's account. The pit is kind of cringe. I don't know if I want to go there. Cliffside, Roos versus Biz. Dude, we're seeing a lot of Roos versus Biz at the moment. Usually Myriad is pretty cringe. Maybe... Anna Chad's only playing customs right now, right? Yeah, it's like if it's not Marine Lord, it's Beastie all the time. Bolt hasn't played in 5 days. So I mean, I think a lot of people are just like on a chill moment because not many have something to prep for now. We could have a look at Ultimasaurus though. Do you guys want to see a Rus versus IU? Rus versus Byzantine? There's also some games he had against Lash. You've got China. Oh wait, no, sorry. This is the Arabic account. Or Arabic writing from Germany, which I think is Ravane. Alright, no one's talking, no one's got recommendations. Screw it, I decide. One final check for live games. And then we'll hop in, wherever be. Is this guy a higher rank? Vandendorf used to be really fun to watch. Okay, now it's a Diamond 3, dude. Like, we're not watching a higher rank conk play against a Diamond 3. I think we'll go to the recordings. One sec, let me pull up my ugly mug. Oh, look at that. Rebel Warlord banners. When did you get them? Wow, those are cool. How do you get them, KP? What do you have to do to get it? Dude, you just have to suck some Red Bull out of a can, chug it down, scream, Red Bull Warlord, and then they go, you hide. And then that's how you do it. I don't know where you thought that sentence was going. Did it end where you thought? Alright, so let's have a look here. So, Iabid versus Rus. Rus versus Biz. Rus versus Biz is better for Rus, right? I feel like it is. Or like it's closer to 50-50. Iabid versus Rus is pretty hard for the Rus though. So let's have a look at that one. And I guess, like, you know, we haven't cast the pit in a very long time, so maybe it'll be refreshing to check one out. Okay. Let's hop into game. Whoop, whoop. Oh, we need to take that off. Best of 11. God, can you imagine getting that on the ladder? Who was it who used to get that a lot? I think Dumu used to get that a lot, where he'd match up 5+ times against the same person. I disagree with that, Sokoton. I don't think Himiyama gets stale. I think Himiyama has a lot of cool mutations to it. The others I can kind of feel. Alright, 1-0. It's time for live from the ladder here. We've got unidentified player in orange as the Rus going up against Ultimasaurus in the yellow as the Ibis. Now, that's weird, actually, because that name's written in Arabic. This count is registered in Germany. This one is also registered in Germany, but we know that Ultimasaurus is Ravane, the Middle Eastern player that goes full ham aggro with no chill. So someone over here is playing a heavy dose of irony in the orange. Not sure who. It seems they're quite cozy on the Rus. Rus on pit as well, man. That's a blast from the past. I feel like that was good and bad, right? So, like, the deer split usually made it kind of bad, but the amount of wood you get on the hunt cabins made it feel really good, right? Like, this one's already giving 24 gold, for example. And he's only, what, tier 0 bounty? Probably about to crack tier 1. In fact, yeah, he's already got Wheelbarrow Prime, so we should be at that point in the game. Pretty good gold haul overall, actually. I think that's the dream. Getting a hunting cabin like that, just 2 or 3 extra gold actually makes a big difference because it allows you to definitely guarantee Wheelbarrow with an optimal timing on the food. And it looks like that's what we're heading towards. The question mark is what the Ibis going to do. I feel like Ibis at the moment have just been cruising for that fast castle build. It feels very strong here against Rus. Usually the issue is Rus don't have a quick enough all-in timing to kind of punish. And there's no reason why an Ibis player needs to go Growth Wing, to be honest with you. Growth Wing only really matters when you feel a need to... Oh, for God's sake, it's Ravane. Okay, I'm going to just be bluntly honest about this. Why? Is it maybe justifiable on this map? Admittedly, the distance to the enemy base is shorter. Ergo, the distance to reach the enemy gold is shorter. So in theory, an Archer Knight's Ram Rush might be able to hit a bit harder here than, say, a Dry Arabia, where your opponent gets a backspawn gold. But I think more importantly than that, it's Ravane. Ravane doesn't aim for late game unless that leads to more of a Zerg. And I mean, for example, he's a boy that will rush Castle Age's H3 to build a Burgrave. This is Ravane trying to be as aggressive as a player like Killjadi would be. So Growth Wing really enables him with that. 3 extra villages equates to about 130 resources roughly per minute extra. I'd say it's a good baseline, at least 120 resources extra. So it gives you a really big edge over the Rus, balances the playing field against the Civ that gets 20% more wood, and has a little bit of gold trickle as well. But I've got a feeling that it's not going to stay balanced and fair for long, because this is 100% 2TC. And this 100% feels like one of those games that afterwards, you really put a reminder in your brain as to why going fast castle makes more sense as Ivids. Because the Kremlin's not going to be penetrable, right? The TC drop could be on here. Instead, it's actually going to be a hunting cabin. So, wait, is this just 1 TC? I mean, whoever this is knows they're up against Ravane. That's pretty obvious, right? Ultimasaurus has been the name of this account for quite a while. It isn't hidden info. So I guess they're going to play 1 TC as a reactionary. However, right now, if that's the idea, like, the timing is really bad. And Ultimasaurus, oh my god, he's actually just going for it. So I thought he'd try for some aggression. Instead, it is going to be fast cast out Ultimasaurus. Looks like we are going to be getting a advancement wing here. I'd actually prefer he delays and just goes logistics. Your opponent has no units on the field. There's no reason to feel rushed here. Right? Like, he went double hunting cabin. He went wooden fortress. He's now placed in the mining camp. Like, if anything, he's maybe racing you to castle. So logistics is really strong there because you can just hoover up the relics ahead of your opponent. This might change his mind, though. This wall is just a meme, dude. Reminder that he will complete this very hard work 33% faster than almost any other Civ in the game. That's the ridiculousness of the Rus. Double power walls that build faster than other Civs. Oh my god, and Ultimasaurus has no clue. He's busy being harassed right now. In fact, he might lose the scout. Uh-oh. Where you going, little boy? Gonna make you squeal like a piggy. Which is a weird thing for a horse to do, but I think he's about to get cut off. The reason why this is really important is Orange doesn't want this revealed. It's much better that it's not revealed, because then if your opponent goes logistics wing, he's screwed. Like, he gets 2 relics max. But it looks like he is going to sneak in time to find the info. But the quick wall is going to block him from getting away with the scout. So a wide rotation coming. I don't know if he actually scouted the Kremlin. But now if, like, Orange just quick walls here, which is a little bit expensive, but could be worth it, your opponent doesn't have any scouting vision. Right? Because he'll get sniped going underneath the Kremlin. Instead, he just dies. Okay, so scout dead. Tech up is on the way. It is logistics. I would be so tilted right now. Like, you look at this game, you realize your opponent's fast casting 1 TC. It is a relic race, right? This heavily skews things. You're going to have 3 dervishes, but no way of reaching in quickly. Because now you're going to have to run past the enemy TC to reach the east side relics. So a 3-2 relic split is actually fantastic here for Orange. High trade house now on the way as well. It's going to be a fat wood. Wait. Orange? What? Here. What? Why would you... Huh? Okay, for clearly the reason being that actually getting a full value high trade house would make you feel dirty, Orange has chosen to go for a worse high trade house than if they just moved the blueprint down like 1.5 buildings. You do you, top 10 player. You do you. Okay, so high trade house coming up. Walls are in. Scouts are also blocking on the west side to see what's happening. 2 relics are already on the way home, but it shouldn't be more than that. Yeah, and in fact, the walls go up to block him. Oh, no. Why not back at the base? Because he had all the villagers from the deer, right? And he's still gathering wood because he's building more walls and needs to build production buildings. So it makes sense to keep your woodworkers working. Because you also, even a monastery requires wood, right? But get your numbers in, guys. What's the high trade house going to yield for him? What could it have yielded? Dude, I feel like this could have easily been, say, like a 220, 230, if he just places it here. And Lancers are going to be feeling very sad this day, because even after seeing the wall, he chose the worst possible unit to try and break through it. Unless you are going to be pulled. That's going to get a delay. I think now you just drop, like, what, double racks? No, okay, so you're just going to go straight into crossbows then, right? Kind of makes sense, actually, because you only have one direction you need to look in right now. The Palisade Wall is going to buy you a lot of time. There's no way Ultimasaurus is going to be able to get enough Lancers together to burn through the wall ASAP. It's damn well going to try, though. It feels like a waste to even be doing this, folks. Even with just 2 camel lancers. Like, you want to be trying to raid right now while you have the tech advantage. Militia. Nice play there. Blocker takes out one of the dervishes, stops any extra gold trickle coming through. There is a sacred site in the center that has not been decapped yet, but a scout should be moving for that soon. I'm kind of wondering, actually, like, I wonder if at the end of like your castle trek, it's worth just trying to snatch the boar if you have 20 seconds left. Because like when you're in castle, militia are stronger, right? So that many, I wonder if you could have maybe rushed across, got the boar if you sent a scout ahead of time. It would have been a bit tight, but it would have been an extra 75 gold, which is kind of wild because at that point you basically get paid to use militia. Wall gets repaired. Crossbows come in though, so that is going to stop the shenanigans. He needs to play for relics ASAP. Crossbows are massing up, but really slowly for orange. Kind of feels like they maybe misstepped on the gold. You know, crossbows are very expensive in that department, right? It's a third of the cost. It's definitely floating way too much food here, but kind of makes a bit more sense when you at least got the monks on the way. First one is moving out. If you get the second one here before the wall gets broken through, this should end up being a 3-2 split, because the other one's very deep. Let's be quick about it, though. So first being pulled back now. What's Ultimasaurus' plan behind this? Because usually you have 2 options, and oh, you are so dirty. I wondered, I didn't want to ruin it or even say it, I wondered if he was just going to pull it back a bit to make him think that it's gone already. But no. Unfortunately, orange gets a bit too cute here. Yellow is paying attention. There are, however, militia now here, and the second monk! He gets in. Charges are coming in. If he wall up right now, he might be able to protect this. Instead, he's going to keep running it home as quickly as he can. Crossbow's getting caught in the mixer now. Crossbows might get overwhelmed. Kremlin defense is going to be there. Wolves finally going to come through. This is ambitious. Yellow will be able to deny, though. Dervish is going to move in for the pickup, but he needs to snipe this right now. Crossbows do get the final hit in. And now the dive comes through, but the castle turrets can be big here. Kremlin is going to be able to swat him away. New Dervish needs to make his way over. And that does mean that orange has an opportunity here to still make it a 3-2 relic split. Also, it looks like at some point, yellow skipped production. He's meant to be 3 villages ahead right now. I can't remember if he went 2 scout opener, right? I think so. But there's still 1 villager unaccounted for. And it looks like Dervish is going to yoink away. So all that effort, all those shenanigans, and for what? Orange not getting the lion's share of the relics now. Should be able to race forward quick enough to pull this second one back, though. And it looks like we are going to get a delayed 2 TC play. Which kind of makes sense, right? Like, with the way Ibis have played this, they haven't got that big eco boom that immediately can, like, allow them to dive a Kremlin. So, more realistic here is yellow going back for a second TC as well. There we go. We'll be secured on the berries. It's actually really nice doing this on food sources, by the way. Because compared to other civs, like other civs to spend maximum 50 on a wood, on the mill. When you play as the Rus, it's double that, right? So it's like, it's a nice extra savings compared to dropping a TC on a gold, for example. What? What are we getting in? 170 gold, guys. Yeah, I'm standing by my guns. He could have got like 230. We went a little bit deeper. The only thing I can think is he was worried that maybe a raid was coming, but, I mean, you had eyes on your opponent's base, you had the wall up near his, right? So it's a pretty free tech up that you can maximize. Maybe it's because he wanted to use the deer later. That's the only other reason I could think. So putting it in a more defensive location helps. But then it comes back to the idea of just dropping it on your safe tree line, right? Which could be balanced out by the argument that by doing this, you have a split economy. So if your opponent hits one location, they don't starve your entire base. Also now massing. Ultimasaurus, I don't feel like you have the bank for that long term. Berries already 3 down. Deer is practically exhausted. You got small packs over here. Horseman is really expensive though. I don't think this is enough food. Because Horseman is usually more of a cannon foddery approach. You need a lot of units. And the high trade house ended up being 170. Wall's now going up. It's a pretty smart call. Like right now, you have crossbow lead. You could keep crossbow lead. And by having walls, you can just keep doing that. It's a little bit risky with the Manganiques on the horizon, though, so definitely something Orange is going to have to recal for. What do you guys think? At this point in the game, who do you favor to win? Yellow or Orange? Because I'm taking really big issue with the Horseman choice from Yellow. I'm not really sure how this gives you a clean win condition. It's so expensive. If we were at least 10 farms in already, I'd feel different about it. But we have a grand total of, drum roll please, 0 farms. So they're both hunkering down as well. Another thing that benefits the Roost, right? If this actually goes to Imperial Age, what do you really have as IU? You're just kind of a worse at Bastards in a lot of ways. The one exception to the rule is going to be if you're able to get Mass Golems and Hand Cannoneers and afford it. So, if we get into hyper late game and Ultimasaurus starts trading, I could see a way in which Ibids win. The problem is how you get there right now. You're already a TC down. You show no signs of adding in a second. You don't have Advancement Wing, which means you're paying the true 3,600 resources. So, like, realistically, going Imp isn't feasible before 24, 25 minutes here as Ibids. They need an attack. It's kind of the only option. It's like 4 or 5 Palisades are going to be burnt through. Gives enough time for the crossbows to move in position here, though. And all this area of the map isn't required, right? Like, you don't actually need this as Orange. You just need the corner right now. You've got a 4K vein behind you. You've got a lot of gold trickle coming in. You've still got 1.6K left in the safe. And you can always just play more safe towards this. Like, with all the stone behind you, you could easily drop a keep in the center and secure the 8K. So, fairly comfortable position here. 2 Sacred Sites also being locked in, just more gold into the pocket. Looks like Spring's already been prepped. Now, in fairness, like, going farms is feasible from the amount of wood you have, but we just haven't seen any signs of it. And also, getting there is very difficult, right? Like, your whole eco is buffed by 10%, but the Roost, like, their food gathering at this stage is buffed by at least 10%. The wood is buffed by 20%. And they've got all that extra gold trickle coming in. So, like, unless you're both stone racing, there's not really an area in which Ibid's eco feels better right now, with the current state of things being like 50-50 on assets such as relics, sacred sites, and whatnot. Because you have to remember that high trade house is worth 2 relics in a little bit. So, like, right now, it's more like the Roost have 4 relics. Well, 4, 5.5, really, if you want to add in the sacred sites. Well, 7. Yeah, I'm just going to keep escalating the number. It's ugly. Let's just pull out that. Crossbows. Spinman coming in as well. Saint's Blessing does trigger. That's actually really big here. The extra damage, the extra armor especially can help. Mango Smash not going to work out. And the Springle gets the snipe immediately, so no siege here. Ravane just trying to brute force this, but I don't see this working. Militia have also been summoned. This feels like a failure, surely. 20 crossbows left over. Golems are actually breaking in here. Okay, no way. That's insane. The Golems are the second layer there. The Horsemen absorbed a lot of the blow. The Spearman went down way too fast. And look at the Militia down here. They wasted so much time on just a few Golems. Mameluke's bravery is insane, man. I can't believe that. Ravane breaks his army, but now can he break his back? What a fight. I think the only issue here is the tail end is ugly, right? Like, you've now just got mass crossbows, which isn't a recipe for success diving defenses. So it's a good fight, but the thing I take issue with here is that because there's only crossbows left over, you have no dive. You don't see eco, you can't afford to risk it. Your opponent could just kite you with double TC and extra defenses behind, right? So it kind of sucks, because now in this position, Ultimasaurus needs to go farms. That was their big Giga push. That was the GG push. The reroll also... Oh my god, dude. You are so dirty. You are so dirty. You need to be put in a bin. I can't believe he done it. He rewalled. I can't believe that. He actually stopped him, because if these Horseman Lancers had been coming in, that was going to be his flooding. Absolutely insane. I think Yellow, I'd love to have seen them build like proxy base here. Just double archery range, maybe double racks. Because it's really sensible when you're spamming crossbow golems to minimize the distance to run. Kind of unfortunate I didn't take advantage of that, because I think now it's going to be very difficult. Orange is already rewalling fully this time. And I wouldn't be surprised if they now go mangoes. In fact, as soon as I say that, first one now being queued up. Yeah, this is kind of a cozy position to be in, right? Your opponent didn't show any signs of anti-siege last time. He lost a lot of troops on the dive. Yes, you lost a lot of troops on the defense, but these wolves really are the wrecker right now. We have at least got farms now being added in, but so far only 6. We keep dropping the center. We talked about this from Orange, right? Long-term investment, long-term secure. I mean, Castle is just very feasible. Imperial Rava becomes very feasible in the next 3 or 4 minutes for Roos. I mentioned like they can aim for 24, but that's if they're saving and not just investing army. They're investing army, right? You can actually invest army and go for a tech up if you've got advancement wing, but with that already being removed, Imp doesn't look viable, doesn't look desirable. Dive in. Oh no. Yellow, he can't even reach the outpost. That's to run away. It's a good pushback there. A lot of idle time now for Yellow with, what, a third of their economy at this stage? And because there's so many spears, crossbows, you know, there's a little bit of hesitance from Yellow to run all the way up. I'm not really sure what they're waiting for in the center of the map here. Okay, so they're waiting for the wood gold. So we've got mass springles down the way. Problem with that is it's looking like you might get outnumbered on the other side. Farm transition also already deeper and... What? This feels like such an unnecessary free TC game. I think Orange is paranoid that Yellow has gone multi-TC. If Orange could see what we could on the map right now, they wouldn't bother with this third one. They'd be cozy with 2 and they just get extra siege. It's kind of wild. Well, now with that harassment, looks like we have got to sneak back onto the site. But not really much left here anymore. I kind of like that they start with the deer. There's not many berries left, but also if Roos is starving and wants the food, the deer is more valuable even if the count was the same. Because remember, deer is a better gathering rate than berries for most civs. This map is so ugly to look at right now. I've already immediately in response to my comment heard like a Marine Lord in my head going, "You look too bad as your face." It's pretty horrific to stare at, right? The amount of walling shenanigans going on in this game. Now we've got a burn for attempt. Keep is going to be revealed, so Ultimasaurus now knows about that. That's going to make this more frustrating. So it means you can't starve gold. Diving the main is very difficult. I think right now, if Ultimasaurus goes... Last time he shocked me. I was really impressed by his breakthrough. I didn't feel there was going to be enough against that many crossbows. This time, I'm more convinced that this just doesn't work. You need more siege. If your opponent has the anti-siege advantage on the defense next to siege workshops, you're losing, right? Because the mangoes to them will just survive longer. That really is the true backbone of both of these players right now, is in their mangoes. Horseman shenanigans are underway. Looks like 1 or 2 are going to find their way into the economy. So maybe a little nice distraction when a big fight's going on. March forward here, Springolds. Doing the trade out. Cool. Can he get it? I think he's got it. There's enough here. 5 Springolds versus the 3. Breakthrough on the tree line. But look at the anti-siege position. The Mango's able to free fire here. And the Manganiques are not going to survive this. All siege down. Ultimasaurus stuck in a choke point. And Orange, more than enough troops to hold it. Damn, the double mango, just the backbreaker we talked about here. Crossbows basically being ignored to deal with the front line first. Because let's be real, right? If it's crossbows last versus mangoes, mangoes always win that. And to think there was like, what, a 20 military lead there for Ultimasaurus. Now they're completely flipped here with the siege included. Orange with the overwhelming lead now. Ravane has to back up entirely. Luckily for him, he did scout that villager. There's no rewall. That's actually wild. If that villager had come back and ruled again, that would have been GG straight away. But this at least allows Yellow to get the army away. The problem is what comes next. 14 farms. Meanwhile, other side, 27. And then obviously you got the high trade house, always giving you extra 350 food per minute. There's still a few pocket resources like the berries, which are just about to be exhausted. Yellow just basically has to go and hunker down now. The worrisome part to me is while they're playing for like a full farm transition, I think Roos could just go imp. Militia are going to just run down the center here. It's kind of funny how cheesy and effective this would be against a Civ that doesn't have +5 fire armor. Is there any chance he just brute forces this? It's easy to forget when you're watching all these flank attacks from yellow just how quick you can reach the enemy base down the center. I don't think there's any need for it though, right? Like instead just play bombards. Make it quicker, play upgrades. Strelts, you're just going to rinse pretty much everything your opponent's doing anyway. And once you have high armory, they can't play siege against you. Like Culverins do not want to face off against the Bandit Arms shot triggers. Because remember, Roos Springles can get an extra 0.5 tower range, which means they always get first shot out. And yeah, high armory now on the way. Make it a triple dose here. So 3 siege workshops to be pumping with. And spear spam on the way. I like that. You know, you just need a cannon fodder front line now, basically. Because if your opponent tries to int you, you want enough to hold in the choke points to protect your siege. I think this game is over. I don't see what yellow has that's meant to hold this back now, right? Like, maybe there's hope if you play high ground, low grounds. The problem is your opponent has a keep. He has a wooden fortress. He sees all the high ground. So the reason why high ground, low ground could be useful is without that vision, you could just camp Springles here. And then when your opponent comes in range, snipe all the siege. And then it doesn't matter that they have shot triggers and you don't. But now, because of these wooden fortresses, that's kind of impossible. Take out complete. Orange moving the army forward as well. Triple Mango is going to be a big problem here. And the wooden fortresses are lasting long enough. All he needs is 1 for the vision, remember. So 1 is going to go down. So did end up not getting the researchers. We'll just queue up in the Castle Watch on the other one. And you can already see the absurd vision you get from 1 without that, right? I actually think Castle Watch is still too good. 6 tiles extra range allows you to see, like, what? I think it's back here. That's, quite frankly, broken. You can see a third of the map, is the way to think about that. Oh. Between a quarter and a third. Let's throw a trade out. Ay. Mangoes to follow up as well. Mangoes looking for that back line. It's looking juicy. It's looking tasty. They start to stack. Big hit. Okay, have enough time for a reload as well. Guillem's now diving in. But those are Golden Hat upgraded elite crossbowmen, so they're going to be fine with this. Walloping continues. Ravane already behind and now about to be 6 feet under. Army will get wiped. He cannot find a single mango kill out of this. And that surely has to be game. Iabid Roos going the way of the Roos. That doesn't sound right. I mean, that's not meant to be right. Legit, this matchup, we've watched it a lot. It is heavily Iabid favored. I do think that the growth wing was kind of weird and unnecessary, though. One second. One sec. Need to send something to someone quickly. Just give me a sec, guys. This month, did last month have 30? Yeah, 31 days. Alright, there we go. Fun bloody dappy dozy. Don't know why I went into that voice. Okay. So, do we have anyone else live? Let's have a look now. Let me double check something. Oh, damn. All played Rage. Dude, that's popping off. Rage, someone I worked with in World of Warcraft on Race to War First. Looks like day one of their meetup events going really well. It's crazy. 600, 700 people watching. Basically, like, for the WoW community, twice a year, I believe it is, at a bar in Manchester, she hosts a meetup. And then does, like, a bunch of fun things there. Good for her, man. That's sick. That's awesome. Love to see it. I wish we could actually pull off something like that. That'd be cool. So, let me have a look, though. Because there was something I wanted to look at. God, I can't get rid of this dry cough, I swear. I might spin up some Stormgate. We're like, what? Are we 7.5 hours in? Maybe time to check out Stormgate? Poogers? Pogses? First time getting hands-on in a long time? Let's see. I might actually have some keys to give away as well, actually. So I'll probably figure out what we're going to do with those next week. But let's kick up Stormgate. Yeah. For those that want to check out Stormgate, I welcome it. I always say keep up an open mind. Let's see what it's like. For those that don't want to watch it, there's plenty of like Age of Empires 4 channels live. But definitely appreciate having you guys here. So let me get it started up. Yeah, BC versus Anno, they play like every day. And also, their games are privated, so we can't watch them. So, if you want competitive action, we literally just hosted Myriad versus Voldemar, best of 11 series. Some really cool games in there. So, plenty in the VODs to also go and enjoy if you don't want to catch Stormgate. But let me get the game started up now. I heard some people having some performance issues, so hopefully that won't be a problem for us. Fingers crossed. Dude, I'm still so bloated from all the chili con carne. It was quite a ludicrous amount. We ate until we popped. And then like a Pringles can, you just don't stop. Okay, okay, that's weird. If you don't click on Stormgate when it says waiting for game with the anti-cheat, it just hangs. I don't know why. That's kind of weird. But yeah, we will probably look to cast some Stormgate games next week as well. Because I know there is the Alpha Navigator Cup happening this weekend. But I won't be able to catch that because we're going to be, of course, working Red Bull Hello. So we'll probably play catch up on some series that go uncasted in the week. Check out the fun action, see what's good. Why is my Stormgate so slow? It's being really weird, man. Being weird, man. Alright, there we go. It's working. Whoop, whoop. Let's go. Is this the same style of music as StarCraft and all similar? I'm trying to remember if it is. I don't know. My brain has just been filled with the thingy music recently, the the Age of Mythology music. We plan to introduce new game modes. Yep. Select coming soon on the next screen to peek at our development. Wait. They have a roadmap? Is that legal? I'm asking for Age of Empires 4. Let's have a look at the roadmap quickly. Is EGC organizing a Stormgate tournament in the near future? Hard to say. We'll see. I will be pushing them to make it happen, though. I'll see what I can do, children. Also, what is happening to the camera, man? Whoopsie. Wasn't very central. But yeah, I'll be pushing to see what's going to happen. So, 3 factions we know about. 1v1 with 7 maps. This is all the stuff currently in. 5 heroes? Wait, they added more heroes? Wasn't it like, was it 2 before when we last saw? So that's pretty cool. Who's untapped GG? Kind of sad, because like I do still feel bad about how they handled that. Is that the AoE4 world people were working hard to try and make something happen there. I do feel that they got kind of like leg swept on that one, so I feel bad for those guys. 1 new co-op map is coming to this year. 2 new heroes, 3 new campaign missions, a mini war chest. Oh, cosmetic rewards, nice. And weekly mutators. Yes, dude, you need the mutators. The mutators is what kept StarCraft co-op fresh. Map editor is going to be showcased this year. I'm really hyped for this. God damn, like, I want this to make me shake my fist about how bad AoE4s is. And then next year, 3v3 debut. I'm so excited for that. Dude, like, the way that the devs talked about 3v3 and their vision for 3v3 inspired me. Because they're actually thinking about it and how to make it better rather than just have it be a copy and paste. But, awesome. What do you guys think? Should we try the co-op first? I'm kind of curious to try the co-op first. Yeah? What should we do? What's reasonable without the unlocks? I'm not sure. Hard? I don't know what the tutorial would be, really, for co-op. Isn't it just normal stuff? So we got Malok. I never bothered with Malok. I remember playing some co-op with Beowulf, and he really liked playing Malok. Amara. So this is another one of the Vanguardy heroes. Raptors. Ooh. So I guess she's meant to be the Kerrigan equivalent, right? Like, the kind of ghosts, feels like. Okay, this is the Celestial guy, right? Oh, no. Sorry, so I guess this guy looks like he's a fallen Celestial or something, right? He looks... So this guy's Infernal, but he looks really Celestial. So this one must be Celeste then. There we go. Yeah. I tried Celestials behind closed doors like once or twice. Wasn't really sure what to make of them. They felt a little bit weird. But I think that was a very early version. It seems they've put some effort into making things a bit better clarity-wise, because some things, especially with the quick bar menu, were really unclear. Let's try Amara. Let's try something different. Because we played Blockade before. He's just a giant Beyblade. A very, very tanky Beyblade. Okay, so Amara is the very hateful, edgy character by the sounds of it. So we'll try hard. Because, like, you say Duper will be a Giga Chad. The thing is, we haven't got a pre-stack, so I don't know how many people are even queuing for Brutal. Realistically, more people are probably queuing hard, right? There we go. Answers my question. Right now, they hate me as well, because I'm a level 1. Let's go. Alright. I'm not even warmed up. And I'm full of food, which means I'm food comatose. So this will be cringe. Perfect. Oh, let's also switch to wireless mode. Because we're a sweat. Why am I looking at your base? Oh, wait. Is that my base? It is my base. Okay. This is a bit laggy, though. What's my frame rate? Okay, so... Oh my god, I've been playing too much of a different game where you use right-click drag. This is kind of laggy, though. So what have we got? Instantly teleport? Can you teleport nearby? Bonus fire damage to Amara's attacks.
Allies are under attack.
Spin this circle. Okay. So some things are
I
similar,
wait.
some things aren't.
Here I come.
All right,
Finding
screw
a
it.
path.
You start with a 5-starter? Not even a Vulcan.
Allies are under
Oh, damn.
attack.
That's kind of cool. This is very laggy, though. Oh, we need to
Our
immediately
forces are under attack.
go for... I gotta get used to the, like... So I've been playing other RTSs. I've got to get used to the fact I don't need to, like, manage it the same way.
Give me the lowdown.
Let's go for control group.
Capture
Oh, is
point
the oil
secured.
hotkey control group thing or whatever off?
Heading there now.
It feels like it is. So, what have we got here? Command post is 400 Limonite, right? So we've got some way to go on
Where?
that.
Oh, got it. Why wait?
Construction
She's fast, though.
complete.
Here
Jesus.
I come.
Woo! Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Death wish granted. Finding a path.
Tee hee hee.
Making a beeline.
There we
Let's
go.
get to it. Let's get to it.
Okay.
Allies
so,
are under attack.
I think we can pull for the thingy now. Wait, does overcharge
Capture
work the same way?
point secured.
Oh, it does. Bring you
Allies
back
are
there.
under attack.
And then let's quickly overcharge. Because overcharge increases build speed. I think they nerfed it, though. It used to be really, really ludicrous.
Where's the
I think it's like 100%
Allies
attack,
are under attack.
build speed, rather, before. So, definitely someone that got nerfed.
Our forces are under attack.
Give me the lowdown. Let's get to it. Time to raise
Allies are under attack.
Yep, they just spawned a few for me. Thank you, boys. Marks all enemies in the area of death. Nice. That's pretty handy. So I can be lazy and not come back now.
Allies are under attack.
Keep spamming our
Got a plan?
boys. Got little chicks.
Heading there now. Time to raise hell.
Thank you, lads. Oh, crap. Am I going to have to come home? I think I am.
Let's end this.
I'm kind of underwhelmed. Actually, like, it's got bubble shield. It should be fine, but whatever. Better safe than sorry. So, we need to do now. So we want to get one of these. Let's just get 2.
Let's get to it.
The volume is really weird, right? I feel like the volume is really off. Should I bring it up to, like, here? See how that goes. Gameplay.
Allies are under attack.
Okay, that's way too loud.
That's right. My convoy's already here.
I'm just going to go low.
Think about messing with it.
The thing's still floaty. I don't like that.
Where?
It's the same reason why I refuse to play
Capture
AoE
point
4.
secured.
It's just too laggy, too floaty. My PC's not good enough.
Construction complete.
Do we go for the command center upgrade? Once we have racks? No, we need to get thingies, don't we?
Allies are under attack. Construction complete.
Got a plan?
Construction
Why wait?
complete.
Here I come.
Can we kill this guy?
Give me the lowdown.
Probably shouldn't. Nope, that's a confirmed no, chat. No, 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 no.
Allies are under attack.
Making a beeline.
Alright.
Quick
That
time.
guy,
there now.
slightly strunk.
Where? Oh, got it.
I'm just not helping my team at all, don't mind me. Okay, so let's get a few
Allies
lancers
are
out.
under attack.
Make it quick.
What's this? Vision height, 100% radius, and energy regen. I guess. Can we mark for death that? Ah, that doesn't work. Okay.
Capture point
No
secured.
problem. Yeah, so when she goes invis, she moves super fast. Holy crap.
Death wish brand.
Nice. That's pretty strong for reactionary. Pretty good on low preset. I'm wondering if like everything changed or if I needed to like relog though. So I'm not
Allies
entirely
are
sure
under
if this is
attack.
like correct. Okay. We do need to go into our Raxes, right? Or no, Mech Bay, where is it? Biokinetics. I think we should probably also do the upgrade.
Capture point secured.
Upgrade? There we go.
Capture point contested.
Alright.
Capture. Capture
So
point
he's got a hold
secured.
there for now. So I want to clear this up quicker.
Allies are under attack.
There we go.
Give me the lowdown.
Capture point contested.
Nice. Nice. Plakat Malatag! Love having a flamethrower. You baby.
Allies are under
I'll
attack.
make 'em pay.
Oh, should we maybe go for that? Wait,
Time
how
to
big are
pay.
you guys? Oh, that's not bad.
Capture
Still.
point
Yeah, that's
lost.
reasonable.
Got a plan?
Careful of that.
Give me the lowdown.
Allies are
Death
under
wish
attack.
granted.
So, biokinetics about to complete. We do need to get
Capture
some more
point secure.
boosters. Yeah,
Construction
like
complete.
I'm like an idiot in that like The floatiness does distract me a lot. I still feel it.
Capture
That's
point
kind of
secured.
unfortunate.
Oh, I've been ready.
I need a new PC
Heading there
chat.
now.
That is, it's a gigi guaranteed. So generates energy for all
Upgrade
units with a
complete.
stronger effect on nearby. Oh, okay.
Oh, I've
Not
been
that useful in my situation then.
Where? Oh, got it. Why wait?
Allies are under attack.
Here I
And this is for heal.
Construct.
And then this. Oh, that generates luminite. Oh, but we've captured it, right? Because it's blue, it's just captured, so we're
Capture
fine.
point secured.
We're in motion, baby. So we should probably get some exos.
Capture.
Honestly, medtex is also a good idea, always. And then
Cap-
we wanted the kinetic redirection.
Capture point
Because
secured.
I think that is still just as good as it was.
Capture point
It
contested.
was really bloody good before. It's the one that reduces the damage they take, and then
Capture
every
point
time they
secured.
get hit, it increases their attack
Allies
speed.
are under attack.
Got a plan?
In other words,
Finding a-
kinetic redirection.
Capture
OP.
point
In a
contested.
beeline.
Oh, we need the front line.
Time to pay.
Capture point lost. Capture point contested.
Oh, I've still got guys back here, right?
Our forces are under attack.
Nice.
Oh, I've been ready.
Really should be targeting these first, to be honest. Alright, there we go. You should be able to finish that, mostly. Yeah, because they're playing blockade, they have the quick deploy thing. I don't have that. I don't think I really have anything unlocked that's beneficial, though. Oh, this is his guardsman. Dude, I was so confused, like, huh? Bug? We'll get more of our little exos, though. Exos are better than guardsmen. Guardsmen have to
Research
deploy in the
complete.
spot. And I really like this tech here. Gives you the movement
Researching.
speed. Oh, there's an extra level now. Damn. Okay, that's kind of cool. So they've really actually added quite a lot in the tech spec, because there was never this level 2 effect for a lot of these. So there's another one
Oh,
called
I've
Fortified
been
Impaler that I can get on Lances, which reduces... Okay, so yeah, it reduces incoming damage by 4. That's cool. That's actually really cool. I like that they done
Allies are
that.
under attack.
Because otherwise, Lancers was someone that felt like it kind of fell off in the late game,
Capture
I guess you could
point
say, right? So like that's pretty nice to keep
Capture
them
point
relevant.
secured.
Let's go for the
Capture-
machine lab.
Allies are under
Oh,
attack.
I've been ready. Heading there now.
Capture point
Can I spin
secured.
to win? Yeah, I can there.
Allies are under
Get 'em.
attack.
You think, guys, should we be more zoomed in, or is this good?
Why wait?
Capture point
Yeah, I'll
secured.
help with that. Mark's Death should make cleanup much quicker for them.
Here I come.
Allies are under
It's
attack.
kind of weird to not have the auto keybind
Making
to
a
Group
beeline.
1 when new units are built. So I
Research
might have to look
complete.
into what's causing that to not happen anymore. We should probably... Wait, are we up max? Oh, we're not. Yeah, I just realized. Let's fix that. Get a bunch of my boys. We can upgrade these, right? So upgrading these... Oh, we don't have the scrapyard, so we need scrap for that. I forgot they must have changed that. I don't think it used to be scrapyard from what I remember. It's to unlock the ability on the houses
Construction
that allows
complete.
us to get the reinforceability. Oh, wait, I actually don't even... Like, no. I'm an idiot. I want solar habitat. Because solar
Upgrade
habitat
complete.
charges a building. Okay, the quality of these buildings does look bad on low preset. Oh, wait, did I build the wrong thing? I think I did. I'm an idiot again. I
Capture
built
point
double
contested.
machine lab. I wanted mech base. Yeah. There we go. So what we've got
Capture
here.
point
Hedgehogs
lost.
range, Vulcans, jump jets. Could be pretty good. I think we go Vulcans.
Construction.
Let's
Researching.
prep
Oh,
Vulcans.
I've been
Allies are under attack.
Heading there
Are
now.
my guys okay? I think so.
Where? Oh, got it.
Capture point.
Let's go help them just in
Capture
case.
point secured.
Yeah, it does look actually kind of ugly and low, not gonna lie. Like when you...
Allies.
Actually, I
are
guess
under
that's not too
attack.
bad. I see what the problem is, though. For some reason, it
Capture
doesn't feel like
point
it's 100%
secured.
scale. The
Our
thing is this.
forces
It's the
are under
anti-aliasing
attack.
is making it look pretty ugly.
Oh, I've been ready.
Damn, dude. Okay, Beyblade's strong. When you're
Capture point
surrounded,
secured.
Beyblade very strong.
Give me the lowdown. Time to raise hell.
Alright, we're doing pretty well.
Why wait? Here I come.
Construction.
Nice.
Allies are under attack.
So I think now, with some of these boys, let's go heavy on the Volks. We also
Research
need
complete.
to get more of these. Not enough Luminite.
Not
Where's the
enough
action?
luminite.
Leave me alone. No.
Give me the lowdown.
Oh, my flamethrower guy was out range. Bit rude.
Allies are under
Nice. Some more resources.
capture point secured.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. This is really bad frame rate.
Making a beeline.
Cole kind of always had this, but this still
Construction
feels even
complete.
worse than what I remember,
Construction
if I'm being
complete.
totally honest.
Oh, I've been
Right?
Allies are
Like,
under
does it feel
attack.
it watching it, guys? Does it feel really laggy?
Why wait?
I'm kind of curious on your guys' POV.
I'm still gonna explode every molecule in your
Oh,
body.
crap. We've got these guys
Our
over here,
base
right?
is under attack.
Let's go. Let's get more Vulcans. Get my Uxals.
Our
What other techs do we
forces
have
are
now?
under
I think
attack.
we need to tech up again, right?
Not
I haven't got enough Luminite, though.
capture point
we go.
secured.
I think you guys can just move across there. Thanks.
Make it quick. Finding a path. Making a beeline. Quick time.
Oh, did we get decapped
Getting
on
there
these?
Allies are
Oh,
under
because
attack.
creeps respawn, right?
Oh, I've been ready. Time to raise hell.
Capture point secured.
I hope this guy reses if he dies. Fire start is really handy.
Capture point
Good lad.
secured.
Following.
Really good lad. Now remember with Vulcans, you want to get the direction right because they shoot through. So if you can like line form, you do more damage like that.
Ally.
Very handy.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
There we go. So
Capture point
heal up.
secured.
Get a few more med techs.
Capture point contested.
We need to
Capture point contested.
actually be doing this, shouldn't we?
Up. Upgrade complete.
Give me the lowdown.
We like Vulcan life, guys. Whoop,
Finding
whoop.
a path.
Whoop, whoop.
Allies are under attack.
I could take this on my own, right?
You knew.
Damn, son. Damn, son.
Construction complete.
Wait, where did my Vulcans go?
Capture point secured.
Oh, they did charge for it. Just you couldn't really see it. That was a bit weird.
Allies
Damn,
are
she almost
under
died
attack.
actually.
Where's the action?
Okay, what the everlasting pathfinding is that?
Upgrade complete.
Other than absolutely confusing. Oh damn, that's a fat thing. I don't know what the hell that is. Probably like the equivalent to the build battle cruise, I
Allies are
guess.
under
That's
attack.
kind of meant to be.
Our
Let's get some more
forces
forward
are under
exos.
attack.
Oh, Gravens. Disrupt the enemy via unconventional methods. Phase shift. Ah, dude, we don't need stealth. We
Allies are
make
under
monkey
attack.
noises and go, dude. That's our superpower.
Invalid location.
More monkey noises. If you offer monkey noises, I'll do you. If not, no please.
Not enough luminite. Allies are under attack.
Where?
Yeah, this is very laggy.
You're about to regret all your life decisions.
Allies are under attack.
What is happening? Everything's dying. That's what what's happening. All right, so let's go for a new base.
Unable
you
to
won't see
build.
this.
Get to it.
Allies are under attack.
Here I come.
Uh-oh. Can we shield with this guy?
Construction
Oh, they switched
complete.
last second, didn't they?
Construction.
Probably should have
Allies
marked them.
are
It would have been more
under
efficient, but it's fine.
Time to hit them back.
Allies are under attack.
I think we... Let's get the last habitats. I probably should have just upgraded more of them to upgrade my production, but we're being kind of
Allies are
pretty
under
lamau
attack.
about this.
Heading there now. Let's end this.
And
under
go!
attack.
Yeah! Get 'em, boys. Oh, shit.
Construction complete.
Why Atlas no die?
Our forces are under attack.
I think
Allies
I
are
got a
under
race,
attack.
chat. Atlas, very strong still. Uh-oh. I also kind of got baited by the
Capture point
Vulcans. I
contested.
thought they'd do more damage than that. That was
Allies are
pretty underwhelming.
Let's get to it.
Capture point.
Also, whatever happened to...
Capture
Dude,
point
we're meant to
lost.
have, like... What happened?
Not enough.
What?
luminite.
Chat, it, like,
Where's the
just stopped
action?
building it.
Make
We
it.
gave an order to build and
Allies
it just
are
said
under
no.
attack.
Give me the lowdown.
I don't know if something killed him or what. It's a bit weird,
Here I
though.
come.
Alright, teammate has gone pretty heavy into the base. Mark is
Capture point contested.
yeah, I got big lag. Whoa.
Capture point secured.
Definitely one gonna blame that one on. In fairness, it actually was pretty laggy. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead.
Hero. Allies are
It's fine. We won.
under attack.
I done a glorious last stand, chat. Without me, we
Capture
would have
point secured.
definitely lost.
Allies are
Yep.
under attack.
This guy done nothing. It was all me. Thank you, thank you. Bow before my omnipotence. Something, flex. I think that's everything.
Allies are under attack.
Etegigi. Yeah, that's the final piece. Could not forget
Capture
Etegigi.
point
Very important to get
contested.
Etegigi.
Capture
And
point
Exos feel
lost.
slower on the attack speed, but I guess it's because they had the animation cancel before, right? And I think they got rid of that. So that's actually good. The animation cancel was pretty cringe.
Allies are under attack.
I don't know why they took out the auto keybind all units to thingy. A little bit surprised by
Our
that.
base is under
Wait,
attack.
what the hell? Rogan?
Allies are under attack.
Oh, he hasn't killed it yet. You guys just like repair everything. Thanks. Oh wait.
Allies are under
you guys are gonna
attack.
go to the wrong place. I can already feel it. Oh well. All right, so
Wow, that was quick.
let's get some Volks,
Must enjoy getting
some
shot
front
at.
line, a few more of those.
Our base is
What
under
do we
attack.
need? Exo's dodging damage kind of handy. The nano swarm tech is really handy.
Researching.
Ours weapons to bounce to initial target. That's kind of cool.
Allies.
We're just shopping. Don't mind me,
Not
guys.
enough luminite.
Okay, where is Amara actually? Did she respawn? Ah, she respawns at base. Okay. Auto
Allies
control
are
group is still
under
there?
attack.
Yeah, I figured it was. I just don't know why it was turned off by default. I feel like it's a good thing to have by default for like keybind 1, right? Because they don't apparently they don't have a select all army. Is that correct? Guys, I can't believe it was this easy to carry my team. Clearly, I'm a god. I mean, it's not easy being me, but we do what we can. Is everyone's co-op experience that laggy, or is my PC just this bad? That's what I'm not sure of. I mean, 120 is fine. It's very blurry, though. Ah, that's why we had DLSS on. Mine's notably worse than yours. Well, I'm streaming. Is she still not very optimized? Should we check out the campaign, see if it plays that way as well? What do you guys think? Campaign? Or do we just get stomped in 1v1s? I'm very... I don't know. Maybe I am. Someone highlighted before that I might be ADHD, and I wonder if I am. Like, when I have frame rate start, I just can't focus on the game. It kind of throws me off. Well, it's not... I try to focus, but I'm too busy excuse me, being tilted, if that makes sense. Sorry, one sec. Alright, no one cares. Let's check out the campaign. I am a big RTS campaign lover, so... Oh, so I accidentally looked at there's this intro rather. Maybe I can have a look again actually. No, back to menu. Log out maybe. Let's see if we can have a look at the little intro cinematic. Because I glanced it before I went and streamed it, and it looked pretty cool. All right, here we go, guys. Dun-dun. Let's go. I don't know why we've got, you know, the black. Full screen overrated, I guess.
Safety thresholds exceeded. Evacuation protocols initiated.
Damn, it's loud.
Stormgate unstable. Incoming
I do like the
call.
way his hair resets after flopping.
Sweetie, I can't talk right now.
Dad, the voice in my room keeps saying evacuate.
Just stay put. I'll get there soon as I can.
Can I come to you?
No. I don't know what's...
Hold up.
Damn it. Comrade! Shut it off!
Oh, they look kind of cute.
What the hell was that?
Cut the power! Now!
It is too late, my friend.
The hell does that...
Uh-oh. Crazy scientists help bad guys? Now, hold on a second. There was a good 3 seconds for you to pop in there. The moment he smashed that lever, should have been pop, pop, pop. Okay, dude. If a scientist had eyes like that, I'd already be sus. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure he has protagonist armor. None of these millions of bats will pick him up. Called him.
What in God's name have we done?
Sorry, I'm just getting Evolution flashbacks. Everyone remember that movie?
Fight, cower. Either way, your world will fall.
See, now he looks like a Celestial. So I'm starting to think the Infernals is basically going to be a fallen Celestial created the Infernals. Which is like, it's one step subtracted from the Protoss Zerg origin arc. You know, like the Xel'Naga created both sort of thing. But it's kind of there. I guess you have to hit the skip button. Alright. Deep within the outer range of the old states, Amara Nassar and her Warhawks respond to a mysterious emergency distress call. Wait, so we're not even playing as a guy we saw in the... Well, I guess he's got problems right now. We'll let him deal with his problems. Time to make our own problem. Okay, wait, it's 20 years later. What's happened to... What happened to the dude? Is he like Diablo's little spank daddy on the chain? Like... Oh, she was Amara, right?
Commander,
So I remember seeing Amara on it.
Go ahead.
I've intercepted a distress call.
Those are some
Play
big
it.
ass eyes.
Mayday! Mayday! Need help! The settlement is... Repeat! 10 towns is being overrun! Please!
Ping the frequency. Tell him we're coming.
Should I signal HQ for reinforcements?
We don't have time for lectures on risk analysis, Trip. Let's go.
Understood.
Does the quality of the cinematics change if you change the thingy settings?
Amara.
I remember Star Wars Clone Wars. I think the problem here is like the shading feels a bit weird, right? Like the shading in that scene was not good, I don't think. It looks a bit better now.
I miss him too.
He was. We'll grieve when it's over.
Yeah, like the shading on her hair there, she runs through the environment, felt weirdly rendered, right? Ah, so cutscenes aren't done. Got you, that makes sense.
Happy birthday.
I can definitely feel it. Because like that looks like probably an in-game model. That does not look like a cinematic model. That probably kind of roughed them up on the campaign look a bit. Yeah, yeah. I remember this... Wait, what? Match error? Yeah, I know it's not a match. That was something like I highlighted with Age of Mythology when they were trying to show off the character models at the start of the year. I was like, they majorly screwed up because no one wants to look at a Pegasus that's going to be zoomed out on. You should have only shown Titans because Titans will be rendered in a way that they kind of have to look decent, even from a distance, because they're huge. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Why is AOM on the AoE free engine and not AoE 4? Because the developers are familiar with the AoE free engine, not the AoE 4 one. The AoE 4 one is a litany of mistakes and problems. And I don't think AoE 4 would have made a better graphic system for it, for Age of Myth. Age of Empires 4 is not made on a good engine at all. It's a bad engine. Like, spaghetti coded together that still has a lot of fundamental flaws at the core. Graphics are better? I mean, depends how you define better. Like higher poly or whatever, maybe. More optimal, probably not. Better visual acuity than say AOM, probably not, right? Like you can't. I don't think the engine has like been that astoundingly great for the graphical style. Right? Like I got a lot of love for AoE 4, but if we were to say like visual acuity and graphical engine rendering, those sort of things, like if you look at StarCraft versus Age of Empires 4. I think anyone like who is not taking a biased approach will tell you StarCraft visually looks better, which is wild because it's a lot older. Yeah, I mean, well, Stormgate's graphics, like I said, I imagine they're not there. Like one thing I noticed straight away, I feel like shadows are missing. Also, has it genuinely crashed the lobby from trying to do a campaign mission? I think it did. All right, let's try that again. One thing that worries me about both, I mean, sure, I haven't got the best PC anymore, but like, performance on both AoE 4 and Stormgate leaves a lot to be desired. Battle Aces look pretty as all hell, and that ran smoothly. Alright, let's try it again. Skip! Can I not play the campaign? Let's try restarting the game. Pixar art style really turned me off. I think the issue is, like I said, it feels like the shadows are the #1 thing. Like, if you get shadows right with that type of rendering style, the game can look absolutely gorgeous. I've seen it in plenty of games before. Yeah, I don't like the performance issues in co-op. That's kind of unfortunate. I really had hoped that would have improved since the start of the year, because that was probably the turn off when I was playing co-op at the start of the year. Is it was too laggy, which sucked because I really wanted to play the crap out of co-op. It had me so excited for it. I literally went and bought a bunch of the different factions on StarCraft to play a bunch of co-op. Basically living my best life as Tychus playing MOBA in StarCraft, you know. All right, now my game isn't even starting. What did we just do? Co-op's in a decent spot? Well, depends. Like, performance-wise is a problem. Felt almost impossible to play. All right, there we go. Okay, I guess it was just hanging on the load. Like I said, it's really weird. If you're not clicked on the game, it just doesn't progress loading right now, which is a bit weird. Right, so definitely a restart. Everything should be set correctly to minimum graphics. So our frame rate, in theory, should be great. But looking at the lag I can see on OBS, maybe not. Okay, there we go. We're caught up. Just double check there's anything else we can reduce. I do not have a good graphics card, so frame generation ain't happening. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, looking good. It hasn't given me a network disconnect. So I think we are finally going to get to experience Into the Fire. Some people said they really liked the campaign, actually, so I'm kind of curious. Like, I know some people had a negative experience, but it's not fully negative at this point.
Ready up. We're 5 out and still no contact. Distress call just keeps looping.
Good to go, Mark.
The audio is really inconsistent.
Anything else to share with the class?
Yeah. Trips reading multiple heat signatures. Fire, and a lot of it. We'll assess on the ground and help however we can.
Thermal scans indicate possible hostiles as well. Proceed?
Hell yes, proceed. Punch it.
Why should we put the in-game chat? Actually, I need to figure that out. Beginner? I ain't a pussy. Alright, let's locate survivors. Kind of with the mouse don't move in the portraits. Well, they just, people are just saying in the chat, they confirmed that, like, the assets they're using there are the in-game ones. They're not the ones intended for cutscenes, so I'd expect that to be the same as well, to be honest. Wait, why did the game view just disappear for you guys? What? That was a bit weird. I mean, graphically, actually, this looks pretty good. We're on the lowest setting as well, remember?
Riker?
Got a scavenger weapon here.
Scavengers. Things are bad enough without people turning on each other.
I'll
Look!
search the town.
Jesus, all right.
Let's keep eyes on the sky. Remember, we're not alone.
Her eyes are scary enough already, but when she doesn't, when she texture pops in, I'm gonna have a nightmare, mate.
We'll keep overwatch.
Okay, so wait, you can't wait, you can't pause in the campaign, chat. At least it seems like you can't. All right, so let's bump voice volume right up. I'll bring this down to like 55. Wait, did that save? No, it didn't. Bring it down like there. Yeah, you can have subtitles. Whoop whoop. Okay.
Make it quick. Why wait? Heading there now.
Oh, is there a better
Finding
way
a
to
path.
do the overlay? I mean, I
Where?
guess we got that empty
Oh,
space.
got
Isn't
it.
that where the minimap goes, though? I think the minimap goes there by default, right? So we should probably go, like... It's annoying, because that's actually... that was perfect. Where do we go? Top? Minimap's bottom right? That's what I was thinking, but why is the UI being weird then? I guess because it's going to pop across when it gets added in, maybe? Let's try that. We can fix it afterwards if it's wrong.
Where's the action?
Yeah,
Where's the
I heard
action?
you can swap minimap, which is very smart. As a Dota guy, I appreciate that.
Why wait? Heading there now. Quick time. Finding a path. No survivors. No bodies either.
I don't like the
Scavengers
drag
like this.
pan.
Where
The
are
drag
weapons?
pan's kind of weak.
You're right.
But I think AB4 is bad for this too. I think everyone should learn how to drag pan from Dota 2. It's the best game at doing drag pan in like recent years. Because it's basically you like latch the ground and pull. It's very smooth. But the smooth drag feels a bit choppy.
Quick time. Finding a path.
Datapad. It's a very
Where?
small map.
Oh, got it. Making a beeline.
Wait, what? Oh, so there's generals here.
Here I come.
Okay.
What? Wolf, you seeing this?
Yep, wagon tracks.
I'm not going to read those.
So they did take prisoners.
Oh,
Making a beeline.
hold on a sec. There's our full overlay. So now we need to figure out where to go. Do we just go top? Does that make the most sense? Crap. Actually, you know what I can do? I've been like doing my transforms the really hard way. What we can actually do is if we put them all in a group and call it cam, I can size them all at once, which is much better. And then, do we just put ourselves over the command thing? That slot's kind of nice, right? Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, like, you're just missing out on the key bindings, right? Which I don't think is a big deal. I think that works. Yay, nay? Ones? Ones for that, twos for top corner. Alright, let's get back to it.
Where's the action? Here I come.
What we got down here?
Why wait? Heading there now.
Ooh.
Found a supply cache over here.
Wait, you're a survival game now?
Won't do the villagers any good.
Okay.
Where?
That's interesting.
Oh, got it.
It's very Warcrafty.
Making a beeline. Here I come.
It's kind of cool.
Why wait?
Wonder how
Here.
deep that goes.
Followed!
Time to pay.
Oh, her shots bounce, right?
Let's get to it.
Can we... Yeah, nice. Sweet bandages. Definitely eating the bandages. Don't be weird. Espresso shots. Give your hero a brief boost. So one thing I'd recommend is on the UI, they should actually just, in a different color, highlight what it does. This is a lot of text, but literally just have gives your hero a brief boost of speed in like yellow text or something, right?
Quick time. Finding a path. Where?
Oh god, I don't like the way they pop them right.
Making a beeline.
Major says not to let anyone through.
No blockades here.
Looks like you
Thanks
can
for
use
just
a hand.
watching like a creep. Oh, there you go. You're actually going to come help. Good lad. But we can't control you? I can't be trusted. What happens if I just let him die? Well, he's not going to die now. I should have stopped shooting sooner. I mean... Maybe. Maybe. Has he got god status? Damn it! We shouldn't have shot. I don't need patching up, mate. I think you need patching up. Oh, probably a good thing we didn't let him. Because we now get control of him.
I got you.
Wait, so where's your abilities?
Shoving off.
I guess you just don't have abilities.
Make it quick.
Ready and willing.
Alright.
Why wait?
On we go. Work, work.
Heading there now.
Oh.
If you hide, we'll find you and kill you. Resistant fighters are behind
It is
us.
pretty comical with the
Guard
portraits,
the
yeah.
caravans and move out. The rest of you head south and clear out the camp.
It deeply hurts me that I have to play some low graphics.
Do as he says.
Contact! Infernals!
Saint Stormgate? No, this is Warcraft, mate.
Working for the enemy.
It's very Warcraft-esque,
Take them
actually, so
out.
far.
All of them. Where?
That's not a bad
Oh,
thing,
got it.
though. Warcraft is one of the
Making
greatest
a beeline.
campaigns ever created in the history of RTSs.
Here I come. Why wait? Heading there now. Wagon up ahead. Looks stuck. Finding a path.
Okay, can
Where's
we
the
even
action?
win this fight?
Guard the hall.
Make it quick.
We have to shed
Where?
damage, right?
Oh, got it.
I got you. Oh, it's on now.
Oh, it's on now. Nice, not even close.
Thanks for getting us out of there. You resistance?
Super Warcraft-esque? Yeah, I don't think that's bad, though.
Warhawks.
We want to join the fight.
Cage chicken! Free the chicken!
Hurry!
Wait, you...
Found one of our runaways.
What do we do with it? We just carrying the
wait.
chicken now? Hell
Heading
yeah.
there now.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah?
Whatever this is, it's putting off some powerful energy.
Alright,
Make it
nice.
quick.
I wish the healing aura was a bit quicker, though. We're going to be vibing here for a
Give
few
me the
seconds.
lowdown. Oh, I've been ready.
What is it?
Got a plan? Make it quick.
But yeah, it definitely makes sense. It definitely feels very Warcraft-esque. But like I said, that's not a bad thing. I think that's a really good thing. Alright, yeah, I think everything's smooth now, which is nice. Well, gotta be careful about clicking in and out of game. Just trying to get the UI right. Because we got the thingies there, maybe the UI... No, because then you got... Yeah, I think that... There we go. I actually think that just makes sense to slot the chat in the corner, doesn't it? Yeah. There we go.
Give me the lowdown.
Alright.
Quick time.
Give me the skinny. Let's go.
Go!
So I guess we should keep these
Let's
guys
end
alive,
this.
right?
Oh, I've been ready.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait. They actually have guns? Not completely
What
useless.
is it?
I like how their armor is just a shirt. Zoom, zoom.
Finding a path.
Bridge is down, but there might be a way
Hey, we
around.
have abilities now. Boop.
Let me see what
Bye.
I can do. Oh, got it.
Oh,
Give me
okay.
the
There
lowdown.
you go. On you go.
Go, go,
Off you pop. You know what you guys should do? Go across the protein works
Making a
right now. That
beeline.
pop-up's there for a reason.
Hold up.
Let them know you like us.
Looks like scavengers laid a trap.
Go
Take
kill a
care of
pigeon. Oh, so is he meant to be edgy sniper boy?
Quit.
Oh, we got vet now. Fog. He's drunk.
Hurry! Hurry!
Clear. Ready.
What's that? Raider Scribblings.
Forward march.
Oh, she has to pick that up?
Let's hustle.
Okay, so yeah, he's just full sniper.
Oh, I've been ready.
Well, you had the panda and the axe
Why
guy?
wait? Heading there now.
Yeah.
Give me the lowdown.
I mean, I'm
On
feeling
the
like even the biome is
Let's
very
get to it.
Warcrafty. But that's it. I don't think that's bad.
Yeah?
I'm fine with that. Some people will be
There's a
moany about
split
that,
here.
but I'm most
Multiple
definitely
tracks
not.
break north. Heavy. That'd be a prisoner.
Then we'll go south.
Lighter
Bye.
south.
A few scavengers heading back to base
Oh,
camp.
okay.
With so many of them gone, that base is probably not well defended.
Wait, so we
need to
are
rescue
Mythic
those
South?
villages.
Now I kind of want to go north.
Or we take out that base. Cut the head off the snake. Make sure this doesn't happen again.
Disagree, but it's not my call. Amara, what's the
Oh!
plan?
I can choose. Can we do both?
Quick time. Finding a path.
Is it literally the first Warcraft 3 mission? I'm trying to remember it now. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Did you have the choice? Because some people were saying that it's very Warcrafty and like they prefer it would be like
Where?
StarCraft where you have choices.
Got it.
But then I'm just like sitting here like, well, I literally have a choice in the first mission.
No place to hide. Wait. They want to burn homes? Let's make sure they don't have one to come back to.
Oh, damn!
Go, go, go!
I like the move off one map to a new map thing for the campaign. That's kind of cool.
Hurry!
That's different.
Hurry!
So like, it's kind of cool because it hides the scope of the mission,
Taking
so
them
you
down.
kind of, in a good way, get surprised because you're like, oh, there's more, which I think is pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like a lot of games where they'll try to do this. Like, I was playing the old Age of Myth, and I was like, huh?
You lose.
Is that really all there was to this mission? I already see everything.
Go, go, go!
Yeah, but like a lot of RTSs are you run around and kill things first, right? Like Red Alert 2's first mission is literally just keep getting like power dropped a bunch of Giga Chads and go kill stuff.
Hurry!
Which makes sense. Like get used to using units before you get used to building. Just makes sense. I hate it when games just try to give you the whole build system first and limit what you can build. It's like, dude, let me see the units, let me figure out the units. Like, give me some basic units to work with, then introduce me basic building, then introduce new units as mission goes on 1 by 1 or 2 by 2. It's a pretty simple recipe, but it's logical. Because if you give people everything, you think that's what they want, but they don't. Because they don't get enough time with anything to understand what is good or bad. Like, any time a game introduces the entire like military roster in one go, it's bad.
Time to raise
You have
hell.
to present
Heading there now.
arms.
Give me the lowdown. Quick time.
Yeah.
Finding
Oh,
a path.
wait, do we have to go all the way around? That's
Let's
kind of
end
annoying.
this.
That's really annoying. Oh, well, I guess got time for those push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did we A-click or are we just getting completely
Our
flat?
forces are under
Oh,
attack.
we're good. They got there quicker than I expected. Need to be careful, actually. I smacked my... Definitely not a green screen.
It's done.
Hate when it comes to this. We should be fighting for humanity.
Oh,
We
yeah, because
are.
the Marauders
This
are
one
against
picked
us,
the wrong
right?
side.
Commander?
Because the Marauders are humans, I'm guessing. Yep.
You all picked the wrong side.
Oh, damn.
Give me a break. Earth don't belong to humans no more. We gotta survive any way we can.
Pop him.
Good point. Tell us what we want to know. Maybe you'll survive a bit longer. Riker, throw this trash in the hold. We're gonna have a talk.
Like a starting mission, I don't know. I would have liked a way of introducing units more in a more engaging way, because that was very A-clicky. On the hardest difficulty, I legit just A-clicked. I mean, it's mission 1, but I didn't like. I actually like the hardest part was very much at the beginning when I had to pull aggro, but then afterwards the whole thing was A-click. Yeah, they definitely need to like optimize. My PC is not the best, but it's kind of depressing. The performance I'm getting. Hard versus brutal felt the same, but there's no there's only brutal. I only saw a brutal difficulty, a hard difficulty rather. I didn't see brutal. Like, wait, where do I select difficulty now? It's not even showing. The hell? Huh? Rogan? All right, the prisoner Grift admits that scavengers have been rounding up townspeople across the range and hauling them west to the ruins of the Old Needles Metroplex. As the team chases the lead, it becomes clearer that deeper secrets lurk inside. Oh, you have to... Oh, okay. They've done that thing. Like, StarCraft done that as well, right? We had to complete it to get brutal.
Scavenger friend Squawk?
He's saying Infernals have them rounding up all the townspeople they can. hauling them west. Barely had
The
to
audio
put
is
the
still
cruise
really
fuel.
quiet.
When I saw him, he seemed pretty messed up. What on earth did you do to this guy? Traitor or not, he's still human.
He may be damaged goods, but not because of me. Have a listen.
I can still hear it in my head.
Hear what?
A blade. The one that woman found. Grabbed her, took her west with the others, but kept the blade for myself. Looked pricey, but it told me to give it to them.
Arthas? Is that you?
The blade told you?
It's still.
He hasn't said a word since. Could be faking, could be crazy. Either way, his fear seems genuine.
An influential sword that makes you do bad things. Okay, I'm sorry. But I know mobile games do that, but the fact is, like, with a Warcraft background in the dev team, it is kind of comical. Like, immediately my brain went there. I was like, Oh, dear. So let's see. Establish base. Nice. Base building time. Whoop, whoop. Oy, oy, oy. Similarities are quite on the nose. Yeah. I hope it gets a bit more unique identity deeper in. Because, like, you know, it's paying respect to your homage, but it would be nice to have a bit more, like, uniqueness.
Arriving at forward position.
It's like... It's weird, because some games get away with it. So, for example, Elder Scrolls always does the same rip-off opening if you're a prisoner. Congrats.
Pre-invasion. A lifetime
And doesn't get flack
ago.
for it.
Not much left.
Advanced team scouted a perimeter wall around the entire city. They're setting blast charges.
Good.
Nice.
Trip, any sign of those villagers?
Not yet. I'll take a closer look.
Infernals could be watching. Stay alert, stay alive.
This looks
We
flat.
have
In
to
fairness, I've
reinforce
got
this
all
position.
the graphics on low, which I don't think is doing it any justice.
Let's get to it.
But, like, one thing I'll point out, yeah, like, the funny thing, by the way, if you guys ever look at the original script for Fallout 3 before it was taken over by Bethesda, they basically
Got a
ripped
plan?
off the entirety of that
Here
for
I
the
come.
opening of Oblivion. No cap.
Making a beeline. Heading there now.
That just reminded me
Why
of that.
wait? Some sort of supply cache. Poor bastard didn't get to
Oh,
use
you actually
any
keep
of
your
it.
stuff mission to mission as well. Toxicola. Yeah,
Finding a
Cascade, we
path.
were just covering that already.
Here I come. Making a beeline. Heading there now.
Do.
Why wait?
I might have to power up my pan. My pan feels weak.
Where?
But it feels, like I said, this
Base has
doesn't
been
feel
started,
smooth.
but there's plenty more to do. Oh, I've been ready. We'll need more
Beyblade
bombs.
mode. Wait, what happens if I...
Make it quick.
Can she not
Quick
garrison?
time.
Really?
Got a plan?
That's kind of surprising.
Following.
Can we detonate?
Finding a path.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, I've
Wow,
been
we're
ready.
learning about Builder Bobs.
Give me the lowdown.
I do love Bob. Bob has a lot of character.
can I help? Here I come.
Bob's banging,
More
man.
luminite. More boots on the ground. Oh, I've been ready.
Bot activated.
I'd love to put more
Where's
boots
the
on
action?
the
Gotta
ground,
have
but
a
you haven't
barracks.
trusted me with it yet.
And I thought Infernals were the monsters.
Definitely sends a message.
Reporting for work.
Heading there now. Why wait? Where? Oh, got it. Quick time.
Construction.
Oh yeah, like the
complete.
graphics, yeah, that doesn't pop very much. I didn't get it at
Habitats
first, and
are
like,
needed
I
next.
thought the Infernals were the monster. I was like, huh?
Making a beeline. Give me the lowdown.
Construction complete.
Now we're talking. Time to train some lancers.
I'm here to assist. At your disposal.
Got a plan?
Whoop whoop. Can I get some doggos too?
Position secure. Riker, time to knock on the front door.
Copy. Fire in the hole.
Fire in pulle.
Where? Let's roll. Go, go,
Wait,
go.
why does... Oh, okay, it's the Lancer taking that long. It's like, why does
Heading
Scouts
there
take
now.
that long? It's just the Lancer.
What?
What was that? Full alert! Search for intruders!
Quick time.
Not
Finding
feeling
a-
Gorlok's character at all, not gonna lie.
Here I come. What does this kind of damage?
Let's hope we don't find out.
Give me the lowdown.
Found the prisoners, but they're heavily defended. I'm sharing the location of the infernal base.
Copy.
That is
Warhawks,
laggy
new
as
objective.
man.
Who needs to die?
Should we do a no death challenge? How hard is
This
that?
looks
That's gonna be
ancient.
easy.
Could be important.
Regenning heroes?
Let's keep our eyes open for
I reckon
others.
it'd be pretty easy.
They're sending patrols. Be ready.
Time to raise hell.
It's quite funny because the vet system that's here isn't in multiplayer now, right?
Give me
I'm
the
pretty sure they
lowdown.
changed it so you can
Quick
like you
time.
don't get veterancy by default. You
Finding
use resources. Or do you still get veterancy the old way as well?
Our forces are under attack.
Alright, oh.
Our
Yes, get
forces
Beybladed,
are under
mate.
attack.
Give me the lowdown.
No! I would have already failed my no death challenge. We lost the Lancer. GG.
Area secure, Commander.
And yet, I don't feel safe. Here I come.
Construction complete.
What we got? Just get biokinetics, shall we?
What's next? Ready. I'm off.
You get veterancy the old way, just slow. Ah, okay, got it. So you still get it the OG way of killing units, but you can now just
Construction
use
complete.
energy to also
Heading there now.
Uber
Why wait?
upgrade.
Where? Oh, got it.
Oh, we got Molten Shot now. Nice.
Fear is for the enemy.
Very handy. Her attacks naturally bounce, right? I think so. Yeah, there you go. They ignore armor as well. I didn't notice that detail. A Rex bar when people get Erexed.
So are we.
That was a terrible joke, but I don't care. I done it. Deal with it.
Hostile forces
This
detected.
reminds me of like early Red Alert missions where it would hold your hand by letting you just blow up a bunch of
Construction complete.
canisters to like clear the areas very easily. It's very reminiscent of that. Well, we can get Exos now, so let's cancel those guys. Exo is more
Make
handy.
it quick.
Not enough luminite.
They only need a few lances for
Another
frontlining.
relic. This is worth taking with us. Making a beeline.
More Rex bars.
Oh, I've
Whoop,
been
whoop.
ready. Heading there now. Why wait? You lose.
Did they take the fiend stuff away where they like pop into thingies? Or did they move it to attack?
Where?
The brute
got it.
would evolve into would split into fiends, right?
Robot engaged.
They removed that? Can we upgrade habitats? Nope. Boo. Big Sag. Guess we can do another rack as well. It's
Not
very
enough
aggressive.
luminite.
Let's get to it. Quick time. Finding a path. Here I come. Making a beeline.
Construction
Heading
complete.
there now.
Construction
Man,
complete.
Amara
Where?
is fast.
Oh, got it.
Good lord. Nice.
Finding
I worked very hard to kill those guys. Thank you.
Here I come.
Guys, like, I know.
Making a beeline.
Very good.
We threw everything we had at them. Wasn't enough.
Nice.
Another relic. This is worth taking with us.
What do I do with the
Heading there
relics,
now.
though?
Construction
Where?
complete.
Oh, got it. Let's end this. Oh, I've been ready.
Always hated you.
What?
Waiting on you.
Oh, I guess get another racks. I'm lazy. I want
Give me
army
the
big
lowdown.
and fast.
Quick time.
You know, like about this mission, the hard difficulty, the barrels shouldn't kill those mobs. Yeah, it's just kind of cheesing it, right? Like I said, I think like I don't know. I like the idea of the beauty of just making your own challenges. It's what I always loved about Giant Grant games, with the whole like complete a mission with only building marines or without losing a unit. I think genuinely these days
Didn't
it's
take
kind of
long for
underrated to
Mother
create your own
Nature to take
challenges.
it all back.
I want to start doing that on this channel,
Where's
just
the action?
finding curious ways of like doing games. I think it's really underrated.
Construction complete.
There's loads of silly things you can do as well. Like I love Doug and what he does with his channel with that is absolutely brilliant.
Quick time. Finding a path. Here I come.
Turn up the sharpness a bit. on low graphics. Oh wow, yeah, no, you're right. That dude, that. Whew. I actually quite like that the way they pop now. What do you guys reckon? You like that or you hate that? Is 0.5 too high? It feels maybe a tiny bit too high, but I do like the way that they now pop against the background. I think that's really helpful.
Oh, I've been ready.
Waiting on you. Geared up. On the move. On my way.
Heading there now. Why wait? Where? Oh,
What's up here?
They're loading the prisoners onto Havoc transports.
Havoc. Scumbag mercs.
Basically a comic.
Sell out their
Ain't bad.
mothers just to get ahead.
What's wrong with the comic?
Transports are lifting off.
We need to follow the prisoners.
Negative. If this stronghold survives, more people die.
What's the
We
gob here?
finish this.
But their lives.
That's an order.
Understood.
Oh, so we can just like. Yeah, so it is actually like the full like Warcraft equip menu
Making a
thing.
beeline. Got a plan?
I mean, like maybe 0.4.
Heading there now.
I think that works. What
Why
do
wait?
you guys think? 0.4? I just do that with her because she can tank everything. She's das Oberkappa, yeah?
Where? Oh, got it.
Waiting on you. Let's finish him off.
Do.
The cycle.
Yeah, this is a pretty chill vibe. I know it's only second mission, but yeah, no real challenge
Make it
here.
quick.
I think Amara especially is
Let's
maybe
end this.
like overtuned, but I guess you want that kind of hero feeling.
What?
Slimes?
Wow. Look at all these parts. Quick time. Finding a path. Here
Alright.
I come. Making a beeline. Heading there now.
Could probably just spam a bunch more units. Yeah.
Oh, I've been
Insufficient
ready.
supply.
Uh-oh. We need to build a bunch.
Give me the.
Good. More guests. Malak will be pleased.
Uh-oh. Should have brought these guys back. Front line, Amara! Whoop, whoop!
Insufficient supply.
Clap everything. Wait, how you got... Oh, God. I just realized he's got the long range
comes
stuff.
for his prize. We will deliver you too.
Alright, yeah, this guy...
Complete.
Let's end this.
That damage increase? Oh, man. I mean, it doesn't even cost much energy.
Raid. That scavenger was telling the truth.
Yeah, don't touch it.
Whatever it is, it must be important. Malak wants it.
Better close the door. It's
And
dark.
he's on his way, along with his entire army, the Red Right Hand.
No way we go against Malak and win.
We gotta get this thing out of here.
Don't pick it up,
Commander?
don't pick it up, don't pick it up.
Yeah. Time to go.
Get like a cloth or
Warhawks,
something,
Let's mount
you
up.
know? Uh-oh.
All those prisoners. We lost them for this?
Yeah, I already caught the Frostborn, dude. You know, there's no way, what's his name goes against us, though. He's the most... Actually, it's kind of fitting, I guess. No, I'd say like the guy with the hammer is more of our kind of Ufa guy. Maybe Amara is more of the Arthurs. God damn it, dude. The lever on my chair keeps falling off. The Warhawks launch a daring rescue operation to free prisoners. Sure. This isn't too bad, though. Very linear, but these are like very early missions, right? And I think, is there meant to be a total of 12 more missions coming from the base campaign? I can't remember if they confirmed a number. I swear I read somewhere something like that. They're like, what? 18 missions on the base campaign? It's not too bad. Like, what was Warcraft? Was Warcraft 24? Not sure. Actually, Warcraft might have been more. But it's the... Keep in mind, that's one campaign. So, like, if it's one, it's more like... Yeah, so then when you divide it, it kind of makes more sense. Let's say it's 18 for Infernals as well. That's pretty good.
Amara! Glad I got a hold of you before you went dark. What can you tell us, Doc? The blade is definitely of infernal making. It's emitting an energy that messed up the scan you sent, so I'd need to analyze it in person.
In before she's
Then?
evil.
Yeah, assume it's dangerous. I'll let you know if I find out anything more.
Commander, Moloch's forces have just arrived back in Needles. I suspect it won't be long before their search for the blade leads to this location.
Is Trip an AI?
Dawn,
I'm
that
guessing it's meant
island
to be the AI.
installation could be swarming with infernals. If we leave now, there'll be no coming back.
Barclay's right. We do this fast and quiet. Trip, bring us in. We'll use darkness as cover to gain a foothold. Ready up. Let's get those prisoners back.
I kind of hope they change this into proper big cinematics, like you're flying in and having this discussion on like on the jets or whatever. I think that would look a lot cooler and a lot more immersive long term than having like the talking head thing. Because like it's just nothing in the background, right? So infiltrate the enemy base. And Havoc. Wait, who was Havoc though? Guess we're gonna find out. Let's go murder Havoc. Whoop, whoop. You know what we should do? We should do the mass dog strat with the is it? I think it's a scout in the sentry poster repair, right? Damn, I remember watching Monk do that in one of the show matches, and it was so cool. He basically walked across map with a bob, built an outpost, and then he was spamming scouts and would just pull them back to heal. Monk's such a cool guy. Can't believe they went with the Frostborn storyline. I mean, you know what they could have done? They could have done like the orcs are slaves storyline, because like we could have been in the encampments and escaped from the infernals. Oh, these are a special unit, right? The infiltrators. Capture and gain control of target enemy structure. Ooh, but I get like these are just campaign specific, I'm guessing.
What's the op?
We're in red alert. No, guys, this is red alert. We're Navy SEALs now. Okay, that's still kind of a thing with these guys, but it's campaign, so whatevs.
Cloak and dagger.
Flavor first level? Yeah, but I mean, you could have like, could have been deeper, you know? Longer. Stronger, harder, faster. I'm just saying the words now, aren't I?
Terrorize.
Alright, you to the back, you to the back.
2 steps ahead. Cloak and dagger.
Cloak and dagger.
2 steps ahead.
Ooh, shiny!
I follow. 2 steps ahead. Cloak and dagger. 2 steps ahead.
Okay.
Cloak and dagger.
Oh, Havoc's like, so some of the humans that betrayed us, right?
Cloak and
I
dagger.
think so.
2 steps ahead. From darkness to light.
Leave me
I whisper,
alone.
they scream. From darkness to light.
You know, the best part is you have these suppressors, but your voice is louder than the suppressors. Something tells me they might hear us because of that. Just a thought, guys. Maybe whisper properly. But yeah, pull the medtechs away. Then there's no heal to worry about.
Cloak and dagger. 2 steps ahead.
What idiots? Don't even defend your base together, Lamau. These guys deserve to lose their base. This is how you defend? Wait, can you capture this? Haha! Wait, did I get the unit inside? Oh no, there is no unit. Okay. You basically want to use the injured ones.
Terrorize. What's the op?
Think you need to infiltrate? Nah, dude, I'm just gonna beat the whole mission with my little Navy SEAls. When do we get veteran
Forward
SEAls?
base is underway. I'm gonna need a little more intel.
Scanning. Another outpost east of your position has a rich thorium deposit, Commander. Securing this resource will enable you to support more specialized forces. By my estimations, you will not have long before Havoc systems become aware of our position.
Let's move.
Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so... I think we need more habitats.
Construction complete.
Yeah.
Construction
Oh wait,
complete.
that is enough. Let's cancel that one. I think you get full cancel with this Civ, don't you? Pretty sure you did. We definitely want... Oh wait, we already got biokinetics. Yeah, I guess we get the move speed.
Researching.
On our exos.
Where's the action? Heading there now. Making a beeline.
Construction
Quick
complete.
time. Here I come.
Or if I leave one building uncaptured and move ahead, you can rub
Where?
against the edge of the map.
Oh, got it. Why wait? Heading there now.
Try secret
be
item.
mine.
We might find the secret
Quick time.
item. Now I'm curious. Was it the thing on the island over here?
Scans are also
I
showing
glimpsed
a couple
something.
of cell blocks. It's a good bet there are prisoners inside.
Yeah.
fight, we'll take all the
I'm
help we can get.
balanced.
Our forces are under attack.
Got a plan? Oh, I've been ready. Taking him down.
He knows? Dude, it's like the most predictable thing. I was thinking about a lot of this stuff the other night. Because I was thinking of playing through Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds again. And that has that all over the place.
Research complete.
Oh, okay. So you can create a taunt.
Heading there now.
I mean, but you can kind of just choose these defenses, right? If you just keep...
Quick time.
Like, if you just keep waiting for your X to come off cooldown and then going in and out. Like a fast food
Our
restaurant.
forces
Like, you're
are
pretty
under
good to go.
insufficient.
Where's the action?
Hero lost.
Alright, he done more damage than I was expecting. But she just respawns for free, right? I think that's a bit too lenient, personally. Rip Zero Death Run?
What's the option?
Nah, we'll do... Dude, what's the point? It's only hard. We'll do that on the brutal difficulty. Exos just become flat cannons, right? Yes. We do not care about that. We want to Beyblade. Wait, can Infiltrators go in? What do you do? Ooh. Ambush post. That'll work. Yeah. Like, what are we missing here, though? I guess we just get more axes. And spam units. In fact, let's just go trip racks. How long does she take? Oh, Jesus, she's taking a long time. You choose every map on the hardest difficulty pretty much with Hero alone sometimes. Yeah, I was getting that feeling. I guess the AI is in like final form, right? But we need to take his base to get the metal to get Ethereum, right?
Is anyone gonna tell me we have intruders, or do I have to do everything myself?
Enemy forces headed for your position, Commander.
Oh no!
They know we're here. Stay alert.
It'd be a shame if I just built extra turrets. I mean, that would be the easiest way to do a deathless run. Just build turrets and bobs to repair. Right? I was thinking about doing a deathless run playthrough of Age of Empires 4, but that's like the problem. The micro design of that game is so bad that you would just have to do turret spam. It's the most viable strategy. They have doggos! Wait, what did we just like throw petrol at them? I feel like we just threw petrol at them.
Hero respawn.
Immediately my DPS goes through the roof because Amara's back. Back again.
Here I come.
Back to solo killing a base. Don't mind me. Tee-hee-hee.
Make it quick. Make it quick.
Napalm cannon. Dude, it feels like it's like an ambush. I was expecting something kind of different. I'm just not sure exactly what I was expecting. Not that.
Why wait? Time to pay. Heading there now.
Construction.
Lamau, waste your time on that.
Hostile forces detected.
Don't know why I turned to Marine Lord there.
Here I come. No place to hide.
And then we can just, like, we can
Finding a
sippy
path.
cup and just get more energy.
Where?
And then
Oh, got it.
Beyblade bounce more
Why
stuff.
wait? Time to pay.
It's very much got Reaper-esque feelings to it, right? Very Reaper-esque.
Insufficient supply.
Let's get to it.
Insufficient supply. You know what that means, guys.
Unable to build there.
Habitats. FPS display in game? That's a good idea. I do feel like it's once again still really laggy. Oh, let's handle this defense first. I don't know, I think Napalm's pretty good. Oh, it slows me too. Oh no.
Construction.
More Napalm.
Construction complete.
Alright, let's have a look. There should be a display FPS, surely. Streamer mode. Nah, we're not born enough for that. For bands.
Hostile forces detected.
I think there is. Maybe restart. Oh, we already done the draft change. Wait, did it just become daytime?
Making a beeline.
Is there a day-night cycle in this? That's kind of cool, actually.
Make it quick.
Wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I've been ready. Quick time. Let's get to it. Here I come. Finding a path.
Y'all ready for this?
Got a plan? Where? Oh, got it.
Get 'em, boys! Oh no. Not my Lancer boost. Wait, why is Exo... Dude, Exo emplacement shouldn't be doing that much damage to the normie lads. That's kind of wild. Uh-oh. We may have bitten off more than we can chew. To the napalm! Alright, it's fine, guys. What I've learned is we just needed more napalm. That was the problem. Exo's pretty much the only viable unit in multiplayer right now. Really? What about Atlas spam? Did they fix the drop thing?
Why wait?
Because that used to be really cheesy.
Finally, some action.
Yo, you guys ready to Dakar?
Yeah, Warhawks.
Good. I'm ready to pay the Infernals back.
Oh, that's cool. I like that they actually bothered to not just immediately convert them, but they're like, yeah, you need to go gather gear. Smiley face.
Let's end this.
Small details matter, chat. My immersion.
Our forces
Damn,
are under
son.
attack.
Look at them go. The boys. Enough Atlas and Hedgehog and dog damage? Damn.
Luminite.
Yeah, I know it's the parting, like, show match where he just destroyed him.
Where?
Like, I mean, parting I would always peg as the better player there, but, like, it was so one-sided, it was kind of like Jesus.
Complete.
Why wait? Heading there now.
Leroy.
Allies are under attack.
I'm with you guys. You got this. I'm not with them. I'm not going to help them.
Our forces are under
That's
attack.
a them problem.
Give me the lowdown.
Oh, wait.
Allies are under attack.
One of you has a new mission in life. Buy me free crap. Woo-wee wow wow wow.
Making a beeline.
Allies are under attack.
Oh, no. Wait, why'd you go that way? What?
Our base is under attack.
Rogan?
Sustain too much damage. We're falling
Oh,
back.
crap.
Our
It
forces
died.
are under attack.
Alright, GG chat. Chalk. More napalm, please. Alright, Bobs, you've got a mission in life. Off you go. Vamos, amigos.
Let's get to it. Here I come.
Doing a good job on stream earlier today, developing a Vanguard counterplay to Celestials, but it's still really tough. Okay.
Got a plan?
That's kind of unfortunate, yeah. I mean, that's going to happen, though. There's no way they're going to get it right early. It's going to take ages, I think, to get it right on the balance there. Like, even to this day, StarCraft has a big imbalance. Like, was it Protoss that like none of the players made it to the absolute top there?
Construction.
I think it's
complete.
Protoss, right?
Got a plan?
I think no like Protoss player made it to top 16 or something like that. It's pretty bad.
Oh, I've been ready. Oh, I've been
Alright,
ready.
just drink your stuff. There we go.
Quick time.
Can you just... Why can you not teleport there? What? Just ignoring teleportation commands. Aight.
Resistance fighters! Need more guns on your side?
Waiting on you.
Our forces
Okay, I'll
are
select
under
it.
attack.
There we go.
Robot engaged.
Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
I have a lot of
Got a
exos,
plan?
chat.
Finding a path. Following.
League of Legends rolling out balance pack. Dude, I saw a stat comparison between it's actually wild. So it was to do with heroes picked in Dota 2 across X games, like, in tournament play versus League. And it's like League was 15 heroes maximum and Dota 2 was over 80. And I was like, what the
Why wait? Heading there now.
It's actually wild
Allies
how
are under
locked in the
attack.
meta is in one MOBA compared to another. Oh no, we need more Fury, don't we?
Insufficient therium.
Mara's just so fast, man.
Scans show a substantial
So they just run away every time they start to lose. That's kind of Lamau.
Are under.
Too much damage! We're falling back!
It's no use. Forget this. I'm running for it.
Finding a path.
I'm ready for it!
Where? Oh, got it. Why wait?
Dude, they should give that guy a raise. The perfect voice.
Heading there now. Making a beeline.
Yeah. I need to get back to playing some Dota. I just stopped because I just had no one to play with anymore. I just didn't want to play solo. I kind of proved everything I needed to in that game. Like, I grinded to a very high level. I was like, yep, firm handshakes. Don't know what this means now. It's like, I explained this to people, like, everyone's like, why don't you play it before? It's like, it's the same fort. It's like, what do I get out of playing it?
Got a plan? Quick time.
No one cares unless you're, like, absolute high rank.
Here I come.
Or NA. I think NA has,
Finding
like,
a path.
then, like, there's not many people in there.
Where?
But yeah, it's besides the point.
Why wait?
Yeah.
Heading there now.
Damn. Dota
Making
balance
a
just
beeline.
so good.
Make it quick. Quick time. Here I come. Build history. Ready to work.
Thank you, my boys.
complete.
Good front line, so I don't have
Got
to.
a plan?
Whoop, whoop.
Waiting on you.
Waiting on you. Guess you just want the connected redirection, right?
Researching.
And now you just want like a bunch of these boys. Let's also get
Unable to.
some Raxes here.
Not enough luminite.
Where's the action?
Help produce on League of Legends NACL, and they use a fearless ban system where you can pick a champ, nobody can pick it for the rest of the series. Oh, that's kind of cool. So like, Dota 2 had this really cool format that was made by the Moonduck guys.
Where?
And it was it's called Midas mode. And the whole idea is you had like kind of a bidding system.
Why wait?
So you had like money that you spent on heroes to draft them, and then based on whether heroes got picked or didn't, their value would go up or down.
Finding a
Right? So it kind of handcuffed you to actually using out of the box non-meta picks. I like those kind of systems though. I was thinking of trying to create a tournament format like that for AoE.
Allies are under attack.
Like, you can really do it for a game like this, because there's just not enough civs, but, like, it definitely could be someone there. Actually, what would be sick is creating a mod
Research complete.
where you can ban certain units, maybe? Further down the line? That could be really cool.
Allies are under attack.
Well, I think we cooked him. Nice Vulcan,
Our
bro.
forces
Let me just
are
hero
under
unit
attack.
you. Uh-oh. By the way, best part of all, we never even waited for the med techs. We just aped it.
Allies are under attack.
We did not care.
Anybody want to tell me how a little no-name bag of ragamuffin resistance fighter is mowing through our defenses?
Because gotta go fast. Zoom, zoom. Jesus, that blink has insane range.
Kiss your asses goodbye.
I should probably defend my base.
Increasing their defenses.
Probably? Probably. It's fine. Like, it's fine.
I'll take the scream.
Chat, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. We need to run. We need to run.
It's no use. Forget this.
Forget
I'm running
this.
for it.
I'm running for it. Every time. Oh. Uh-oh. Drag them down. Drag them down. All right. The trickling troops thing
Our base
is not
under
working.
attack.
Big problem.
Where's the
Our
action?
forces are under
We
attack.
may have whoopsied there. It was ambitious moves.
Our base is under attack.
Turns out they zugged me pretty
Unable to
hard.
build there.
Make it quick.
But Amara to the rescue! Da-da-da-da.
Let's end this.
Amara is life, chat. Don't forget it. You all secretly wanted to be your waifu. Mainly because she just like scare away all the wolves in the winter, and she probably like provide giant amounts of
Our
delicious food to
forces
eat
are under
from
attack.
hunting it in the wild. Not really much she can't do.
Complete. Construction complete.
Who's your daddy?
Here I come. Finding a path.
Ah, dude, it's all about the red alert
Where?
2 lines.
Oh, got it.
Safety first, sir.
Insufficient energy.
Oh, used to repair it? Nah, I don't care about that. Espresso shot.
Insufficient energy.
Can we?
Why wait?
Hey!
Heading
Big red
around.
button.
Construction complete.
I think they haven't put it in yet.
Quick time. Here
But
I
I
come.
do now have a button.
Finding a path.
Where? That's a Celestials reference. Let's just guess it's a
Where's the
Celestials
action?
reference. It's probably a Celestials reference, chat. If you don't know what it is, it's a Celestials reference. That's the safe.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
It's after work we
plan?
go.
Why wait? Heading there now. Got a plan? Making a beeline.
I do like the persisting like consumables you get
to
there. It's quite a nice little detail.
Finding a path.
It's annoying I haven't got the habitat upgrades yet because it would be really nice to just Giga Juice. Oh, wait. What? I got baited. I do actually have it. I just didn't realize. It didn't. So that's the thing. Like, this is something I recommend on the design. That should actually be a part of the beginning of this mission so you know it even exists. Like, that's what good RTSs do. I always use Red Alert 2 as a pristine example of how to do this right. Like, Red Alert 2 introed new units to you in such a glorious way. Like,
Allies are
it
under
put it in
attack.
your face in a way that you couldn't not notice you had a new unit type and whatnot, right? Like,
Construction
I think that's very smart.
Construction complete.
Heading there now.
She's like a Scuff Tracer?
the action?
For real. She
Allies
even
are
runs like
under
Tracer. Look at
attack.
this. She's even a double pistol like Tracer. She even can time bomb like Tracer.
Finding a path.
Brrr. There we go. That's a mini time bomb. No recoil though.
Allies are under attack.
So what's the point?
It's no use. Forget this. I'm running for it.
Yeah, like not introducing units is a big mistake. You can't like try to brag you're doing RTS's big justice about it. So I'm hoping that gets fixed over time, and it's just like this is not the final cook, right? Not just in terms of graphics and narration, but like flow of level.
Where?
Because like the fact that if I didn't know about habitats being upgradable already and increasing your production rate, I'd never know about them. If you're a new player and you're doing this for the first time, you would have no clue. And that's not good, so we'll see if they fix it. Ah, couldn't even kill one.
Research
Oh no!
complete.
Pretty sure you just med tech behind Amara, and that's basically how you'll just do this on like deathless runs, even on brutal. You just have to make the only challenge is early on making a move for that middle base because it's a little bit far out there. But outside that, yeah, pretty straightforward. I haven't even taken the extra bases because CBA.
Time to raise hell.
Because your ass is
Quick time.
dead.
Their history.
Your ass is
Let's
grass.
end this. Give me the lowdown.
Amara! Is there anything she can't do? Lose. She can't lose.
I'll get after him. You're gonna need a medic now.
No overcharge for you. Big Sag. Not in PvP. Get more items first. Herbal tea? I'm a Brit. Presumably that's just what I want in life.
Every last one of you. I'm not taking any more prisoners. Everybody dies.
Everybody? Does that include me?
Time to take on that max security facility.
Do we just need more production buildings? Probably.
Real piece of work.
As revealed, Commander, infernal forces inbound from the mainland.
No, she didn't die. She was just taking an extended nap. What are you on about?
Finding a path.
Amara never dies. She's eternal. She's the God Emperor.
Oh, got it.
Because, like, we can't just replicate StarCraft and Warcraft lines. We then have to, like, replicate what StarCraft and Warcraft replicate, which is Warhammer. So she's going to be the God Emperor. She's also going to find a way to, like, summon Sigma down the line. I've already figured out the big strat. Like, that's the future. Some people right now, like, don't know Warhammer like her, and all I can say to that is you need to discover Warhammer. Warhammer's a way of life, and it's a damn good way of life.
Join the fight.
If you want to join the fight, you better hurry up, because I'm almost done. Someone tells me you're going to show me you're the big dog, a.k.a. the big bitch. Oh, no, he went there. Boop, boop, boop.
Look who's feeling lucky.
Not lucky, just ducky.
Where's the action?
Lucky for jump animation. Oh my god.
You're dead. You just don't know it yet.
I actually love the fact he just casually runs off map. That's actually really good.
Whoa, resistance, right?
Some
Man,
people aren't
am I
going to
glad
like that,
see
but I
you.
think that was
I was starting to
perfect.
think the worst, you know? I'm Suyin.
You're the high-value target?
I guess.
It's like, you know, in games where it's like, what? I gotta go. Runs off to the next castle. It had that vibe. That was full Mario vibe.
What exactly is it?
An ancient weapon. A fragment.
One.
Why do they look like dwarves?
You've touched it, haven't you?
Commander. Inferno's 2 clicks out.
I'm not alone in just processing this, right? Like, scale-wise, they look very short and stout.
Time to go. You're with us.
Her especially.
Hey,
she looks like a
I'm just
dwarf.
a simple treasure hunter, okay? I don't really know the first thing about infernals or aliens or...
I'm not asking. Move.
This is pretty much Amara's solution to everything, I'm noticing.
Go, go, go!
We legit just rescued a bunch of hobbits. This is now Lord of the Rings.
Always outnumbered. Always outmatched.
Joke's on Infernal, though. Maybe they should learn to fly. She's vertically challenged? Yeah, from WoW. She even saw what said WoW at the end. They're dwarves.
Dad, the voice in my room keeps saying evacuate.
Just stay put.
I'm so glad we were able to rescue the hobbits.
No.
Are we taking them to Isengard? Her eyes are so big. I can't get over it. Her eyes are really big, right? I'm not just imagining that. I need another character on screen again. I don't think it's even the eyes. I think it's the pupils. The pupils are massive. Like, she's a stimmed up Marine, so it makes sense. She's perma-stimmed. Please tell me we get to play as that robot. He looks cool. Is he even a robot? It has to be a robot. That is the coolest Bob Piper we've seen. Run, Rob, run! What game is this? This is Stormgate, man. Uh-oh. That's what you get for thinking you're Jim Raynor. Oh, and this is Malak? Malak? Alright. Very big hands. He'd make a great Masseuse.
He fled, sir. No! No!
Definitely take it out on him.
Humans. Such a disappointment.
Wait, but wasn't got a demon and he ran?
You defile our tongue with your mongrel mouth.
The Domina demands a report.
Then I shall deliver it directly. I am ever at her service.
And yet, she sends me.
He's a slave.
Your communication
Clearly.
has been infrequent.
Tell the Lady Gorgana
I've got
the
something for her.
humans are being corralled. All is going according to plan.
Further delays would be ill-advised.
I failed to get the pass. It's Batman. They chose someone who conquered marbles instead.
Anything else?
It upset me.
The Resistance
took the woman who found the blade.
Good. If they took the girl, then all we need do is follow. They will lead us to the remaining blades, and the glory of their discovery will be mine alone. Wars will be diminished.
Once again, the audio levels are really...
We'll finally know their place.
Oh! Bob, no! No, I'm Rob, no! Rob. This is why conforming is a good idea, chat. Be like all the Bobs. Be like all those people that subscribe to chat. That way you'll be safe. And Malok won't eat you. Alright, here we go. Whoop, whoop. Wait, what? Oh, why can't I... Is mission 456 not out? Okay, oh, there we go. I had to click off and back on. What do you think, chat? We keep going with the campaign? Gotta find out now. Yeah, the audio, like, because it's not even consistent. If it was all quiet, I'd kind of get what the problem is, but it's legit. Some voice actors, also just within that, sometimes they're loud, sometimes they're quiet. Jesus, my ears. I'm sorry in advance for how loud this is. Guy kind of has Joker vibes. The smile. Wait, did... Am I the only one that started hearing Axel from Beverly Hills Cops at the start of that? It legit had the dun, 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 going. I wish they'd ripped it off, man. Okay, is this the doctor? I think so.
Tara Fletcher.
Yeah.
You came through.
Hold on.
I owe you.
You have no idea the resources this took.
A giant drill?
Neither does he.
If it gets us the rest of the blades,
I've said this
it'll be worth it. Trust me.
I don't know if I'm just being unfair to it because, like, I played StarCraft and know it's StarCraft devs.
I've seen this material before. Even with my hardware, this won't be easy. What makes you think the blades are here?
Oh, baby! An XF-850 Manticore drill!
Can I kill people with it?
Where have you been all my life? Suyin. Meet Tara, archaeologist.
Oh, cool. Me too. Basically.
She's a treasure hunter.
Oh. Excuse me. I'm the only reason we're here. Granted, I thought it was the tomb of a dead king or something, not an alien vault. I still want to find her Svi.
Wire up the drill, then we'll talk. Welcome back to the field, Doc.
I mean, someone saying no originality. I'm not, like, I don't mind them taking ideas and, like, evolving them. That's fine.
The less I like it.
The thing is, right now, it's
We turn
all,
this
like,
thing on.
StarCraft ideas and Warcraft
We'll call
ideas.
the entire host down on our
Which is
heads.
interesting because Tim was involved in Red Alert. And I'm just
Whatever
sitting here
these
right now going,
blades
why
can
don't
do,
we have a giant Tesla
Malok
Eiffel
wants
Tower type sort of thing
Bad.
somewhere? That would be cool.
I can feel it. Getting to them before he does is our top priority.
You're risking our lives on a feeling?
Oh no, all their eyes are
I
too
am
big.
tired
Jesus.
of running. Aren't you? That's all we've done. For 20 years. But this weapon will change everything.
So let's have a very similar race to a Red Alert Civ? Really? Not from what I remember. Definitely not Yuri.
I don't expect you to understand. But when I give orders, I do expect you to follow them.
I do think the eyes are abnormally large on all these. I feel like you could make the eyes a bit less huge, and then I think if you add shadowing, they look really cool. Because right now, like, these people do not look human, and they're meant to be humanity. Maybe there's an explanation, like we evolved ourselves or something. But no, like, I think it's fine to take good ideas from other games and implement them. It's just unfortunate because everyone knows that this is the StarCraft and Warcraft devs, they're immediately seeing the comparisons. But, like, I'm trying to think. I guess map number 2, like, didn't feel like it was ripping anything off. I got kind of, like, Navy SEALs vibes for a second, but that was, like, for a second. Alright, let's go.
Suyin, how's that drill coming?
The 850 is more power hungry than I thought. Gonna need some time to fire up another generator.
Hostiles spotted, Commander. Malok's forces are rapidly approaching.
You heard him, Suyin. Get that drill running, now. And Warhawks, weapons hot. We're going in.
Alright, guys. Moment of truth. Can we snipe people with the drill? Actually, no. No, in fairness. Like, dude, it might be a giant drill, but I teased the comparison, but if it can't attack, it's not just ripping that mission. Because remember, that mission was like you could choose to vaporize enemies with it or attack the objective. Like I say, it's because, when, like, especially because it's a sci-fi game, people are going to look for the StarCraft comparison straight away. Every time.
Commander, resistance transports inbound. Codes authentic.
Yeah, you can't attack with it. It's fine. It's just an attack defense.
Who the hell called HQ?
Like, I teased it, but I'm not saying it's crap.
Never gave that order.
No, but you should have. We need reinforcements.
You're out of line, soldier.
This infernal attack was inevitable. Amara's reckless behavior has become a liability. HQ knows it, and I think you know it too.
I don't care what you think. You're not the commander.
Enough. Barkley, we need to buy time for Suyin to start the drill.
I don't feel the emotion in this guy.
Hey, Riker. Stay out of my way.
I don't know if it's because we haven't got proper assets in these cinematics, or it's the voice acting itself. But, like, that didn't feel like a really drastic argument of, screw you, I don't believe in you.
We're in business. Drill's got power. Great.
I think, like, maybe it's just the audio. It might be due with the audio bugs. It might be the audio bugs that is the problem. It just didn't feel like that powerful of a, like, I'm edgy and I've got a problem with you. I don't know if I'm overthinking that, but, like,
Construction complete.
I don't know what it was. It kind of felt like that didn't give enough breathing room for a I hate you, you're a problem sort of mentality. Does that make sense? Where it's like the cinematic probably needed more time to flesh out that conversation, but it was like it was rushing to the gameplay. Okay, so we need machine lab.
Robot engaged.
We need to get command center up, don't we? Brian's not very good. Yeah, but like the way you kind of flesh that out is you slow the pacing. It's like it kind of like you want your voice actors to feel invested, like they give a crap about what they're playing out. If that makes sense, right? It kind of reminds, like, I don't know if you guys knew this, but like Hugo Weaving, who done the voice of Megatron in Transformers, called it one of the worst experiences he ever had because like he didn't feel involved or anything. He just felt like he was there to cash in and do his lines. So it's like, dude, I love it when voice actors are just given agency to just go absolutely ham taro with what they're doing. But that didn't, like, I don't know what it was. Like that didn't feel. I think I hope that gets reassessed because I feel like there's meant to be big beef there, and I can feel that they're trying to make it big beef, but I didn't feel big beef. You know, I felt vegan pork. Repair me. I think all the audio sounds weirdly muffled, though. There's definitely something wrong with the settings. Maybe it's on my end. But it sounds like it is just audio bugs, so that should eventually get fixed. We're gonna get attacked from multiple directions. I can already see that coming. So. I guess I won't try to gang push us with that.
Why wait?
Get them, boys.
What's the sit rep?
Got no place to hide.
Complete.
Yeah, I just think I think the unit voices it's kind of similar. I remember Dumu was mentioning this about the attacks as well. I think the audio just needs a full recheck where it doesn't feel like it packs a wallop, if that makes sense. I think that's
Our
easily
forces
fixable, by the
are
way.
under attack.
That's very easily fixable. But yeah, it definitely needs to have a look at because it just doesn't feel meaty. Is the way I described it earlier.
What?
I feel like part of it's I'm not even sure if it's the voice lines or it's just the engine and the way it's rendering the voice lines. But like I said, there's definitely a kind of feeling it doesn't punch. Character's important.
Let's get to it.
Gets overlooked by a lot of games. I was saying it's some of the most memorable the memorable lines from games. I still use Rogan these days, and I'm not even an AoE 2 caster. But the amount of times people just hear me go, "Work, work, job's done." Can I legit just sit here and do this all game?
Our forces are under attack.
Maybe. Should probably build some more Vulcans, right? Should at least look like we're struggling. We get one healer for a...
Make it quick.
I think the turrets only cost Luminite, right? And we're floating a lot of Luminite. So let's get that safety net, just in case that does happen, because I think it is going to happen. I mean, when I see a map set up like this, it's very reminiscent of the Infestation one from StarCraft, where you have to defend against the zombie apocalypses, or the onslaughts at night, and then go and attack in the day. And over time, your base opens up, right? So, kind of getting those vibes.
Give me the lowdown.
Man, my Atlas is not getting giga-chatted up, though, so it needs something.
Where's the action?
Needs to get some kills.
Where?
Get kills, noob.
Construction.
But people I've heard a few people make this effort oh yeah, weird nerds not getting paid well, you need to work hard. That's not the problem at all in the game industry. The problem is you basically have to bet the house on every project, and that sets people up for failure. Just like Bungie this week, laying off so many people. The problem is that orgs in general are not focusing on $5 million, $10 million budget prices. And that's why a lot of devs are just failing in general, right?
It'd be worth a quick look.
It's kind of depressing. Alright, so we probably want to get a few more Vulcans in to defend. And then we send Giga Lady over here on a mission.
Here I come. Quick time. Finding a path. Heading there now. Making a beeline.
Making a beeline.
Give me the lowdown. Why wait? Where?
Ooh.
Oh, got it.
Freebies.
Following.
Combat training manual. What's this do?
I come.
Oh, well.
Quick time. Finding a path. Give me the lowdown.
Dota who? Dota 2.
Construction complete.
There's loads of free resources around here then.
Construction.
There's a lot of area here, but is there nothing to it? Is it just kind of empty? We have to get attacked from multiple directions. It's going to be weird if we don't. What do you mean? Wait, from what? I said a bunch of things since I think you last responded.
Upgrade complete.
What, my whole theory on betting the house and whatever? Just needs to be less money put into one project.
Got a plan? Heading there now.
Alright, that was easy. Okay, gotcha.
V5s? We can put these to good use.
Why wait?
Oh, nice.
Where? Oh.
I haven't seen these before. I think this is an Amara-specific unit, right? Can you not repair this? I guess not.
Finding a path.
V5 rocket launcher. Hold on a second. Do you not mean V4? Hey! Sup, Nomad. Cheers, buddy. Appreciate you.
Make it quick.
So I guess these are the precursors to the big artillery units I'm using now. I'm just going to hold on to that button because I can.
Following. Making a beeline.
Movement to the east.
Called it.
Giving it all I got.
The time has come. Release our new recruits.
What the hell are those things?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Give me the lowdown.
Oh, we are making a lot of friends.
Our forces
Whoa,
are under
what?
attack.
How did he get rallied there? I don't know what. Oh.
Oh, I've been.
For some reason, Amara is still sharing key binding, which is weird. Yeah, why have I got double key binding being auto joined? That's a bit weird.
Oh, got it.
Rogan?
Oh, I've been ready.
Construction complete.
We have missiles.
Construction
That's
complete.
true. I'm poor. I need to be kept in a job. Please, sir, please.
I'm so ready. I'm listening.
Construction complete.
You still don't do damage to your own units in these areas like siege tanks, right? I have a feeling that eventually that will inevitably get changed. I think it's just kind of unavoidable with a game like this. Unless you make them really underwhelming. Which you don't want to do, right?
Our forces are under attack.
We vibing. So we have Zombo Apocalypse feeling here. It's clearly going to come from the south as well.
Are under attack.
Well, I'm starting to feel that lag a bit already. Alright, we definitely want Mecha Lab to go ham.
Our forces are
we
under
need more of
attack.
these. Actually, we need one of these up here.
What can I do for you?
Why does Sorbets look white? Is there a lightning bug? Maybe. Or they just try to make them more
Our
apparent.
forces are under attack.
I mean, these ones aren't getting a chance to shoot. Because our Vulcans are kind of wrecking. It might be the glow on her. I don't know.
Complete.
Let's have a look. No, I think that's just low graphic settings. It does that.
Finding a path.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, so get the Lancer in there. What are we missing? Deploy you. I think that's good enough. I could probably, like, I don't know if I need Amara here still. I should probably get the Vulcans out before I shift Amara away.
Our forces are under attack.
Whoa, big, wait, what?
Our base is
Click back
under
in, work
attack.
there.
Give me the lowdown.
Okay. You behind there. Vulcans can kind of front line
On their
it.
heels. Heading there now.
Mara can go down and
Our
party down here
forces
on her own.
are under attack.
She's good enough. Alright, we go. So, do we have any techs to research? We
Our
can't get tier
forces
3.
are under attack.
We don't have biokinetics, do we? Wait, is that? No, we don't have
Our base
biokinetics.
is under attack.
Let's see if there's some techs we can get. That'd be handy.
Our forces are under attack.
Man, this, yeah, you 100%, like when you go mech, you need these. It's so slow without it.
Are under.
How are we holding up?
Still standing for now.
Fire starters. Now we're talking. Got a plan?
Alright, more repair time.
Making a beeline.
Oh, the fire starters are the ones that you get in the co-op, right?
Warhawks, this is Ranger 3. Reinforcements on approach.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, hold up. So now we're going to have to help people. I like that they're adding those. Like I said, it gives you the reason to come out, right? And now you have reason to go south.
Complete. You called in reinforcements over enemy airspace, and you called
Vulcan
me reckless?
on... Wait, what? The other maker. What other maker?
Just leave him.
Get him
Rogan?
out of there. And Tara, get
What
me
do
through
you
that
mean?
door.
Van's game explained. Alright, that's definitely enough to defend there. Now we need to
Construction
rally
complete.
our guys down here.
Insufficient therium.
Blazing a trail.
Let's get to it.
The man was already here.
Glad to
Nice.
see you, Warhawks.
Reinforcements are safe.
Quick time.
Inferno's still on our heels.
Oh, we got another one of these.
We're almost there.
Doink. Oh,
Finding a
I'm already max level. Here, you have it.
Heading there now.
Good lad. All right, off we
Making
go.
a beeline.
Off we pop.
Why wait? Where?
This is what I mean. Like, you know, if people want, they could probably search deep enough for it copycatting things. Like right now, that crash. Oh my god, that's the Zerg. Like that's the invasion of I forgot the mission, the planet now in StarCraft, where you have to run around the map with Reyna saving all the people. Like, dude, it's like, yeah, that's a thing that's been done in RTSs. So I don't know. I don't mind this.
Insufficient supply.
It vibes of certain things, but I don't think it rips off or like is disingenuous effort at all. Like I said, like inherently people may end up feeling that way because it's just more comparative, right? I like it.
Researching.
It's good. So we can't get any techs that we care about because we are just camping, which means we are Vulcaning. We're basically just mech. We're full mech.
Upgrade complete.
We do need more people on the Fury. We could probably expand. It just doesn't feel necessary.
More enemies from the south.
I feel like you can just play one base and not care. Yeah, so like they're coming this way now, right? Who cares? I have more crap.
Our forces are under attack.
Got a flamethrower, boys. Got everything we need. Oh, what? Wait, what? Okay, I don't know why they done that, but sure. And now we
Our base
sit.
is under attack. Research complete. Insufficient supply. Our forces are under attack.
Actually, we can just upgrade, right?
Upgrade.
More space efficient. We have space issues.
Our base is under attack.
I wonder if it's worth like getting double turret for repair. This is a bit laggy though. Is it showing on the stream? Does it feel a bit laggy? Like yeah, it
Our
struggles with
forces
this many
are under
units, huh?
Construction complete.
Then again, like even the StarCraft mission we were talking about, the one we have to clear the infestation, wasn't clean of that issue. From what I remember, it had huge lag issues.
Our forces are under attack. Let's get to it. Our base is under attack.
It shouldn't. SC2 Blast? No, that mission had lag issues.
Construction complete.
SC2, you say it Blast. SC2 more than most will have lag issues because the thing you have to remember about SC2 is it's I think it's dual core only and CPU intensive. It doesn't care much about GPU.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, look, we got the Magmadons. Well, they definitely didn't impress me. Get wrecked.
Our forces are
You know what I
under
think is
attack.
lagging it? I actually think it's the lighting. It's got a lot of situational glow, right? I think that's adding a lot of overhead. And then the pathfinding.
Our forces are under attack.
Core X4? Yeah, but I'm talking about the mission. Go do the mission I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure it still has those performance issues, if I'm not mistaken.
Our forces are under attack.
You lads need to pull back. Good boys. Good boyos. Alright, let's do some jumper jacks. There we go. Get the exercise in. Where's the push-up redemptions? We're basically chill mode now. Chill mode for 30%.
Make it quick.
Oh, wait, no, maybe not, maybe not. Well played, sir. You forced me to do something.
Our forces are under attack.
Turns out Hellborns were a problem. Well played. Well played, sir. People are like, we've got him now. We can redeem the push-ups, and he will fail the mission.
Are under attack.
I don't know about that, dog. I feel we're pretty vibed. Let's get some push-ups going. Oh, I think the left side's the only risky side, right?
Attack.
The rest is Zerg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Our forces are under attack.
12, 13, 14, 15.
They're falling back again.
Su Yin, how are we looking?
You better fall back.
Holding steady for now.
Don't forget who your daddy is. I don't know what that was. But yes. Alright. Should we just make a bunch of exos? Screw it. Got all the resources in the world, might as well. Probably put more arty over here, I guess. And then I don't think there's anything else here you want. Because we can't go tier 3, right? So we can't get those command things.
You scared me. Exo reporting.
Exo reporting. Like, once again, like, I think the issue is it's just the audio level on them. And I've got voice to full. I don't know if this is going to become too deafening.
Geared up. On the move. Lock and tall. On the move.
Ready for combat.
I don't know if it's the... maybe it's the bitrate on the audio. I think that might be the problem. It just doesn't pop very... excuse me, loudly, right?
Give it to me. I'm listening.
Feels like it's holding back. Because, like, some of them are good lines, but it's just... it's very muffled.
Researching.
And then you've got the... like, this is a disparity, right? You've got her. The announcer is, like, crystal clear.
Give me the lowdown.
But then everyone else is very, very, very muffled.
Oh, I've been ready.
Alright, I don't see any way that we lose this now. Hopefully Brutal is a big ramp
complete.
up. Although my worry now is, like, doing this on Brutal, the thing that's going to be brutal is my frame rate. Which is kind of sad. Do we need Scrapyard? Said ramparts. Wait, what ramparts? I'm trying to remember. You guys remember what ramparts are? It says I'll unlock them, but I don't... Rampart?
Behind us! I'm holding them off. Any chance of going faster?
I'm doing all I can. Keep him off me.
Oh, they're going the long way around.
Our base is
That was a
under
rampart.
attack.
Okay. I think they can come and fight. They're just being... are they... are they just blocked?
Our forces are under attack.
I think they're blocked. Oh, have we got congestion issue here, guys? I think we're fine, right? Back to the push-ups. Let me know how it ends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Our forces
9,
are under attack.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, slippers make that more annoying in a laminate floor. Did we lose a single unit?
Under attack.
I don't think we did, right? I think everyone survived. We're vibing, mate.
Our forces are under attack.
All you, Amara.
Our base is under attack.
1200 HP Amara. I don't think she's going to die. She could probably just go ego chow the entire army.
Quick time.
Our forces are under attack. Our base is under attack.
Well, starting to hurt a bit.
Finding a path.
Our forces are under attack.
Just need to snipe these and then the rest is easy peasy, right?
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, that bugged out, or I lagged out. And then easy done. That's the only threat. The only threat is Hellborns.
Our forces are under attack.
My med techs are just basically frontlining. They're not even dying. We're vibing. This is legit the healing circle jerk. Oh, whoa. Oh no! Deathless run failed. Why do you go out that far, sir?
Our base is
It's my
under
fault.
attack.
I should have given you the D. Should always give you the D. The D is very important, chat. I mean, I hope they ramp this up on brutal or a no death challenge is quite easy peasy. Like I said, your biggest challenge is frame rate, not the game itself. Oh, crap. They're back.
Our forces are under
Get
attack.
him, Amara.
Death wish granted.
Can you even reach?
Insufficient energy.
Hate to height shame you here, but...
Our forces are under attack. Insufficient energy.
I think we are Gucci. See, even
Our
panning the
forces
screen is a
are
bit
under
laggy.
attack.
Good lordy.
Our base is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Na 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 na.
Our
Da 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 da.
base is under attack.
Na 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 na.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh.
Insufficient energy.
I could just heal her, but.
Hero, stay alert. Mallock's not done.
Only one other guy died in this mission, Amara. One other guy
Time to
and
go.
you.
Bartley, hold the line till I'm back.
Can't believe she got dunked
We
at
have a
the edge.
distress beacon on the edge of my scanning range. Another transport must have gone down.
Damn it.
This is my mess. I'll find them.
Clearly,
You
Amara
do
needs
that.
to be buffed, is all I'm
And
going
when
to
you're
say.
done, find yourself a different crew.
Copy that.
Yeah, I'm just it's so light on the grudge. Wait, I want visceral hate, man. Like betrayal, all that crap. All right. Is there anything else I can lower? That was horribly laggy. I wonder if I'm just screwed because my PC sucks. We might just be screwed. All right. I don't think we're going to complete the rest of the campaign today. But, I mean, like, it's kind of more challenging than the last 3 missions, I guess. Do I do some 1v1 today? I'm just weighing it up because we're approaching 10 hours, so we've had a good one. And I've got some stuff to catch up on. So, maybe we call it? Oh, it's been a good stream. We'll definitely check out some more Stormgate next week. We'll even look to cast some games, which hopefully should be, weirdly enough, less intensive on my PC. Yeah, I think we'll round it down now, guys. It's almost 10 hours. So next stream on this channel will be on Monday. Follow me on Twitter if you want to know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, because I'll retweet that. I've got a tournament I'm going to be casting in a completely different game. It's like it's a MOBA sports-esque game, so it's kind of intriguing. And then this weekend, of course, we've got Age of Empires 4, Age of Empires 4, and more Age of Empires 4. Red Bull World LoL Grand Final weekend, guys, and I'm going to be hosting for the entire weekend, so you better catch me there. Let me have a look and see who's online. See if we've got some familiar faces here. Just have a look now, actually. So I'm going to see some small streamers I know from elsewhere. But not today. You know what we'll do? Well, I mean, Nate's already got a big-ass stream. Look at him popping off. We're just going to raid through to Nathanias. We'll go for that. Next week, we'll try some 1v1s. I want to try and, behind the scenes, see if I can fix my performance issues, because I feel like it is a bit laggy. So I'll work on that. Was there anything else said on the YouTube side? I think we're all clear there. But, yeah, guys, go have some fun with Nate. He's rocking Vanguard. We'll probably be rocking Vanguard too, unless Celestial is the bomb now, and I just fall in love with them. But go have some fun with him, hype him up. Looks like he is a wiener right now. A winner, not a wiener, which we'd love to see. And hopefully I'll see you all again on this channel Monday, or all the other channels in the next few days. But don't stay a stranger, and I'll see you all soon. Toodaloo.